Subaccounts in high level can feel like a whole new world compared to your agency dashboard. If you're a beginner staring at your subaccount thinking, well, where do I even start? Don't worry, because this tutorial is going to walk you through the entire high-level subaccount slowly and very clearly. We'll go through every section step by step, what they mean, what they do. And when you fully understand how GoHighLevel subaccounts work and how to do all of the things inside of them, you can service your clients much better, but you will do the work much faster and it'll be much easier on you. Plus, I'm going to be giving away a couple amazing free bonuses in this video, so make sure you watch the whole thing through because you're not going to want to miss these. Let's jump right in. So I'm not kidding when I say we're going to be going through all this. So we're not going to be going through agency dashboard or the settings. We're just going to be going over the entire sub account, which is this. And this is where you service your clients if you did not know. This is where the vast majority of the work will take place. So we're going to go over what the Launchpad is, what the dashboard is, what the Conversations tab is, the Calendars tab, the Contacts tab, the Opportunities tab, the Payments tab, all of the AI agent stuff, which is so important, the Marketing tab, Automations, Sites, which is websites, funnels, et cetera, memberships, media storage, reputation, reporting, and app marketplace. We're going to be covering all of this in depth in this video. So please pay very close attention because this is how you service your clients properly, okay? And I want to let you know, at any time during this video, if you have any questions at all, drop them in the comments and I will answer personally. This is so important that you do this because if you have questions while you're going through, if I answer them, it can make the learning curve much smaller. So that's what I'm trying to do, and I'm really trying to help you out. So without further ado, let's jump into the first one, which is Launchpad. So first thing to go over before we go through all of the tabs and agency view and all this good stuff is this bar right up here, because this is going to be on all of your high-level pages. Now, what this is this is basically a quick access bar. So this is just to make phone calls. You're most likely not going to need that. There's other ways of doing that. This right here is to ask AI to do stuff for you. So you can click this and ask AI to do certain tasks for you. Up here is going to be the change log. So this is going to see changes and what's happening. This right here is going to be all your notifications within your account. Then up here, which is super important, is the need help bar, okay? When you click this, you will have an option to do a Zoom call, a regular call. This is how you're gonna get one-on-one help from the high-level team and have all of your questions answered. This is super important. A lot of beginners, for some reason, don't know where this is, but this will basically be your guide to always getting help fast. So make sure you utilize this. And then this right here is just going to be, your basic account logging in, logging out. So that's just what this top bar is. So now that that is covered, we now need to go over Launchpad. So this is the first tab you're gonna see in high level. And all this is an easy way for you to get launched for yourself or for your clients very quickly. Basically onboarding quickly. Now, first up, we have download our app. So this right here, if you click send link, you can put in a phone number and it will send them the link to the mobile app. This is great if you want to quickly get them on the app, which is Lead Connector, and getting them signed up. But it's also really good if you need to get signed up, so you can put your phone number in here and get signed up very easily. Then we have connecting your Google Business Profile. So if we click connect, this will connect to Google Business Profile very quickly. Just to let you know, you can connect a lot of this stuff down in the settings, but we'll be going over that later. Same with Facebook. If you want to connect your Facebook really fast, you just click connect, walk through the steps. It's very simple. It'll show you exactly what to do through your info. Then we move on to generate leads with the chat widget. Honestly, the chat widget has changed so much recently, and I go over that later in the video. That's under Sites. I wouldn't even worry about that for right now, so don't even really do anything with that. This one right here, which is integrate WhatsApp, this is if you want to connect to WhatsApp in your account quickly. Again, there's other ways of doing that. The Launchpad just makes it quick, and you would just click connect and follow that along. Then to connect Stripe, this is a payment processor to collect payments. This is where you would connect it. You would just click connect, go through, put your info in, and just take it just like that. Then we have EX listings. Again, that's in another place, so I wouldn't really plug it in right there. And then if you want to connect WordPress, you can do the same. Now, real quick, before we move on to this last one, a lot of these things are done all in other places in high level. It's just in the Launchpad, it's a fast way to do them right here, which seems more simple. But to be honest, I like doing them, some of these other ones in other places like WhatsApp and whatnot. But don't worry, guys. We're going to be going over that all throughout this video. Last but not least, we have quickly add team members. So this is if you want to add a team member to high level. So you want to basically give access to someone else to your high level account. You can just click add, okay, put in their email, send invite. It's going to send them an invite to basically become a user of this account. Again, there's another place to do that, but this is an easy way to do it very quickly. So again, guys, the Launchpad is just an easy way to get started really fast with some basic core stuff. But all of this stuff can be done in other places in HighLevel. And throughout this massive video, you will see the other ways I do this. But that is what the Launchpad does. So really quickly, if you don't know what the dashboard is, it is essentially a place where you will see all of the data from your entire HighLevel sub account in one place. So you can know how many calls you got, how many people opted in, how many leads you got, how your Google business is ranking on Google, just all of that stuff in one place. And this is really powerful, okay, not only for you to see what's working and what's not working very quickly, but for your clients to see what's working so they know why they're paying you. And later in the video, I'm gonna talk about reporting and sending reports to them to also help us, because this is one of the missing pieces I see constantly with agencies and their clients. They're not properly showing the data. And the cool part is you can customize these dashboards to look any which way. And you want them to look something more like this, where you're seeing all kinds of updates, revenue, conversion rates, things that really make business owners go, wow, this is why we're paying you. So this is one of the reasons why this is so powerful, and it's often overlooked, but we want to make it look something more like this. And this is a live dashboard, by the way. So what we're going to be doing in this video is I'm going to be going over how, okay, to customize your dashboard, what widgets to put in, and really how to clean it up and make it look better. But also, we're going to be going over this AI feature that has been infused into the dashboard, so the AI will help you read data and do all kinds of other stuff. So the first thing to know is that you can have multiple dashboards in HighLevel. So you come right here and you click this button, you can actually add more dashboards, and you can create from blank, from the template library, or clone, and you can basically have multiple in here. So if you want to just pick and choose certain ones, that's where you'll find them by clicking this. But if you want to edit said dashboard right here, we're going to come right up here to click Edit Dashboard, and you're going to be brought to a page that looks like this. So the first thing I want to show you is that if you want to delete or move anything around, it's very easy. You would come right in here, you'll click these three dots, and you'll click Delete, and it's gone. If you want to move anything around, you will just grab it and drag it around. Again, you can only do this when you're in the editing. So if we come to save changes, it doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. This is what a lot of people do. They're like, oh my gosh, I can't edit it. It's like, well, you got to click Edit Dashboard first. But from there, we can move and really make this look any which way we want. But now what we're going to do is we're going to go over all the things you can add into your dashboard. So first off, we have widgets. And in widgets, the first thing you'll see are these chart types. This is just the way it's going to make it look. So numeric, donut, line, bar, horizontal bar, and then table. Again, these are like different kinds of graphs like you see right here. This is a donut. You can choose how you want that to be displayed in each widget. And you just click as is there. But then you have basically the different widget parts you can add. And these are just data points on here. So each one of these will have a little number here, and this is the different points that you can add. So if we come into contacts and we click this drop down, you will see almost everything on contacts right in here. Okay, so if you want to have a contacts count, we just click this right here. Everything looks good. You can click advanced setting if you want to add anything with date ranges, but then you'll just click save and it will now pop up. So anytime you get contacts, they would be fed into the account. But see, that's how you just add one, but there's many to add. And it's up to you on how you want to make this look. But in contacts, we have basically everything to do with contacts in the account, you know, new ones coming in and whatnot. We then have appointments, so think calendars, booked calls, all that kind of stuff. We then have opportunities, so think like pipelines and sales, leads coming in, visitor data, how many views, what your funnel's doing, tracking, emails, bounced, open, delivered, unsubscribed calls, how many calls are you getting, you know, who's coming in, basically stuff like that, conversations, you know, where are you getting messaged from, are they unread, you know, all this stuff with messaging, payments. So this is like exactly what you think, revenue. Like if we come over here, you'll see like it's revenue involved and stuff like that, where it'll show them like this is how much money you've made. And we have all kinds of stuff with opportunity status too, but that'll all be in revenue. And then we have stuff with meta ads, some basic general stuff, and then more Google Analytics. And the whole point about all of this stuff is you're just showing the data in an easy to see way. Because a lot of people will come on to HighLevel, especially your clients, and they'll come in here and they're like, this looks cool, but what the hell does this mean? And they won't see anything because your dashboard doesn't say anything. When you create the dashboard properly to show them what's working, what's not working, it gives everyone a better idea of what's going on. So again, what you need to do is you need to just figure out exactly what data you want to have, and then you put it in. So if you want some pointers from the wizard and like what would I do with the dashboard if I was first starting out, if you're working with a basic brick and mortar, you know, business, you want a couple key things. So first off, the first thing I would choose in this data point is I would do stuff with appointments. So show them how many different appointments they're coming in and stuff like that. Leads, show them the leads. You can put all kinds of stuff, calls too, is something I do, but most importantly, I would focus on the payments, revenue, and people coming in, new deals, stuff like that, because that's what's really gonna wow them. It's gonna be like, oh wow, we just made that much money. So that's what I would do if I were you. And again, you just drag and drop and put it right in like that. And again, for anything you're not using, delete it. Really important. Like a lot of people will leave stuff with Facebook ads and Google ads. Don't leave that stuff. Get rid of that. Get rid of it if you're not using it, because all it's going to do is it's going to confuse people, especially if you don't have Google Analytics. Like it literally just clouds it and it just looks dumb. Use only the things you're going to use, and you want the dashboard to be compact and show the data points you want to show. Really, really important. I see this constantly, and it's actually really frustrating because a lot of people would do a much better job marketing if they showed the data better. So then what we can do if it looks really weird is we can come down here and we can go like that, and we can enlarge stuff. So we come right here, and then what we can do is we come right here, and we come to the side. Isn't that pretty neat? We can do more like this and get this over here, and we can do a little bit of that. Yeah, and then that's what you can do. You can basically create the dashboard too by moving it around like that. So very easy, very nifty. I mean, again, like you know exactly what to do. You come in, you drag and drop, you click if you want to delete. If you want to get rid of it, you click delete. And if you want to add anything, you add it over here. Very simple. If you guys have any questions, drop them in the comments down below so I can answer. So at this point, all you have to do is go in and create the dashboard on the data that you want to show your clients. From there, we then can edit the way we want the data to look. So again, widgets is going to be what data you have. Elements and themes is going to be the way you want the data to look. So if we come into elements, we can then add some stuff. So we can add stuff with code, which can be like Google Sheets, YouTube videos. We can add basic text. We can add images. We can add text files. We can add all kinds of stuff. And actually, one of the things I'd say that can help sometimes is if you come right in here, okay, and you add an image. So we're just going to come into the stock library. Say you uploaded something, but we're just going to type in logo. This is just strictly for test. We're going to pick the Lamborghini logo. What we can do is we can save. Okay, and then it'll pop up here. And what you can do, say this is their logo. Again, I'm just demoing. You can put their logo in at the top to make it look more official. Like, oh my gosh, this is their dashboard, which I'm telling you guys can be super powerful. You don't have to do this, but it's something you can do. Obviously, don't use the Lamborghini logo. Use their real logo. I'm just showing you for a test, but it can be very powerful. And it's just one of those things, guys, that's going to help tremendously in showing them the data, not telling them, which is what you want. So again, you can add any of these right here. Then we have themes. So this is just the different colors. Like you come right here, you can change the colors, and you can even do a custom theme where you pick the exact colors, again, which helps a lot. Then you have custom metrics, which is just adding in certain metrics that you created from scratch, which can be a little tricky. But that is essentially how this dashboard works. It is that simple. So once you're all done, you just click Save Changes, and then you're good to go. But up here as well, you can clone this dashboard, duplicate to another account. This is really handy if you want to put in another sub account, upload a dashboard template, and you can go from the marketplace, set as a default dashboard if you have multiple, and then manage time zones and a couple other things like permissions. But then from there, you're done. That's all you have to do with your dashboard. Now what we have is we have this new AI feature that can summarize the dashboard. So if we come in here and we click this, what it's going to do is it's going to pull up Ask AI, and it's going to summarize stuff. And this is only going to get better. So as you see right here, it's coming in and it's talking about the opportunities are 0 and there's no manual actions because this is a test account. So obviously there isn't a bunch of stuff in here. But the idea is it's going to come through and it's going to summarize all your data. And you can ask it questions like, well, how many calls did I get and where? And again, I don't have anything, so nothing's going to pop up in the sub account. But what it will do, when I've tested it on live accounts, it will go in and it'll be like, you got this many calls from here and there. And it's just going to make the data easier to read. And again, as you see here, it's not saying anything. It's going to only get better. I want to make this abundantly clear. Some of these new AI features, people are like, oh, that's not that great. But it'll get to the point where it can synthesize data much faster and it will understand certain things and give you better feedback and show you how to improve it. And then you also see, if you come down here, you can see little AI insights. You can click it and it's going to give you little AI insights on each individual bar or graph or whatnot. Like this, as you see right here, it's going to show you exactly what's going on so you know the whole story. So it's very handy. It's very helpful. And guys, at the end of the day, you want to show what you're doing is working. Because if you don't show, then you're just constantly telling them they don't believe you. That's why data is really important. But now what I want to do is I want to link a video at the end of this video that's going to go over reporting. It's really important because it's a separate video. But what reporting does is it takes this dashboard, cleans it up, puts it in a nice summarized report, and emails them every week or every month. So you don't have to show them, or you don't have to give them access to high level. Because here's the other thing. They may not be coming into this sub account. They may not have access. But what they can have access to is a report that gets emailed to them every month, which makes you look better, like you're being proactive, but it also shows them the data. So it's one of those things too that's just super handy. And it's the cool too, if you have a bunch of clients, what you can do is you can create snapshots, or you can duplicate this custom dashboard that you created to other accounts. So you have the same kind of blueprint. And then from there, when you onboard clients, you get everything set up and your reports just go out like clockwork. And it's very smooth, it's very efficient, it's very powerful. Conversations tool in GoHighLevel is an all-in-one message dashboard. Okay, so if you have a message from a chat widget, an Instagram DM, a Facebook DM, an SMS, a text, a WhatsApp message, or an email, it all goes into one place. So as opposed to you jumping from Instagram to Facebook to WhatsApp, all of your message go into one dashboard, so you can be on your phone, on your computer, just answering them like this. And again, so much better than the old way. The old way is jumping from platform to platform to platform. This is the old way. You're on Instagram, then you jump over to Facebook, then you jump over to email, and then you're in WhatsApp. The new way is so much easier. You in one place, in one dashboard, answering all of the messages. I mean, you have to see how valuable this is. This saves business owners so much time because, again, you're not jumping from platform to platform. You're just in one spot answering all the messages. But then we take it a step further and we turbocharge this process with AI. As if this wasn't good enough, we then go and we get rid of you and we add an AI chatbot that answers all of these messages from one place. So opposed to you coming in, okay, and working all of these, you now can have a robot come in and do all of your customer support, all of your sales, all of your text-based messaging. There is nothing more valuable than this if you have a lot of people messaging you. This will save you so much time. You have to understand how valuable this is for business owners, because business owners obviously want sales, but they want their time back. If you ask anyone, what is the most time-consuming part of most local business? It's messaging people. It's working the leads. It's doing all this shit. If you get in, the AI chatbot can come in and do all of this for you. Imagine you getting, messages from your website, messages from Instagram, messages from, your text, your number, WhatsApp messages, all coming to one place, and then you have an AI chatbot taking care of all of it. There's nothing more valuable than that. So again, this is one of those services that you need to be selling because it is so valuable. And I hope this visual representation explains this to you and explains the power. This will save business owners so much time, and business owners are willing to pay a premium for time. Now that you understand how it works, let's do a quick tutorial in here so you get it. So the first thing is the conversations tab, which we're going to be going over in a second. The second is the manual actions tab. So all this is any sort of manual action that you add in the conversation. So do you want to put this conversation into a workflow? Do you want to assign it to a certain user? This is things you do manually. Then you have snippets, which are pre-made messages that you can send out so you don't have to keep typing the same thing over again. For example, what are your hours? You could just have your hours in a snippet. And to do this, you click Add Snippet. You either pick text or email. So we'll do email. You come right in here. We'll just put this. Obviously, you're going to put the name, the test, and the email in, but we're going to do this is really cool. So you put in whatever you want, but check this out. Now we have our snippet that we can use. So if we go back here, okay, and we come right to this conversation, we'll send it to myself. We can click insert snippet, and then we do, this is really cool, and it's a pre-made message. So again, if you're on the phone and you're just sending people up, this can be super powerful. And again, with an AI chatbot, you're not really going to need this, can do it, but if you're doing it manually, these come in handy. Last but not least, we have trigger links. All a trigger link is a link that when it gets clicked, it triggers a sequence of events. It can put a workflow into action. It can send emails. It can do all these other things. So these can be very valuable for when someone books a call, and you can do all kinds of stuff like that. And again, to do this, you would just add your link, enter the name, put in the URL, make sure your automations are set up, and whatever you're trying to do is configured. And then again, under Analyze, you'll be able to see everything that has happened with said trigger link. Now that you understand these, we now need to move into the conversation itself. So first we have unread. This is all your unread messages. We then have recent, so all your recent messages. We then have starred, so this is all your important messages. To do starred, by the way, you come right in here. We'll come right here. We click this right here, this little star, and then we come back into starred, and boom, it now gets all your important messages. And then all is just all of your messages. And then while we're in here, we'll just go over to this theme. You basically can archive it, which gets rid of it, puts it in the archives. You can mark as read, so it moves out of the unread. You can delete, which will just delete the conversation entirely. And then you have filters. So the filters here are the same as over here. What they do is they filter the conversations tab by just Instagram, just read, unread, whatever you want right here, adding stuff by opportunities, you pick right there, and then you can filter the conversations. And over here, you have the same thing, which is the quick filters, where if you go, I only want SMS, we click apply, it only pulls up SMS. If we come right in here and we go, I only want email, we click apply, it's only gonna pull up email. We come in here and we want to do, WhatsApp, Instagram, whatever, you just click this and it will only pull up that. So that's how you filter it. By the way, to get out of it, you just would click this and click apply and you get rid of it. This is really cool though. So you can create a new message, okay? And you have two different options right here. You can do a direct message where you pick a contact, either text or whatever, and send them a message. Or what you can do, okay, what we have in here is group message, which this will just send a message to a ton of different people. And this is kind of like in contacts, when you pick all the contacts and you send out a broadcast message, this is what it's like. So you put the phone number and then you pick what you want. And again, if you were doing, an SMS email, it would be like that. But once we have that memorized, we then come right over here, okay, and we have this. So on this right-hand side, we will have all of the info on a conversation contact. So you'll have name, number, email. You can turn on do not disturb, which doesn't send them anything. And you have all of that. And then in here, okay, you have the contact, which we just went over. We have appointments. So you can click this plus. You can add them to an appointment, so they book a call. And this is all manual, by the way. Opportunities, you can add them into an opportunity. You can come right in here. You can add a task. Pick whatever you want, click create task. Again, you just click the plus and go right through. Then you have notes where you can just add a note and then pick, whatever you want and click create note. So you have this little sidebar of these little extra additional options. Last but not least, in here, you come right down here and you have the message part itself. So right in here, you can be the formatting. So this is how you want the text to look. Okay, just like on all of other high-level stuff, you just pick what you want and add it. It's very simple. It's like using a Word doc. What font, what size. Attach files. So depending on if you want to have a file in there, so you can upload from the system or choose from the media library. Just click it like that. Very simple. You then have add a link. So you can put in a trigger link or whatever you want in here, a URL. You would just add it, follow the steps. Again, I'm going through this quick, these parts, because it's so self-explanatory. You literally put in a URL and go through. So it's I'm assuming you understand that's very simple. Again, if you guys ever have questions, you can drop a comment down below. You can add an image. So this can be from the media storage, or you can embed something right now. You can come into assert emoji. So you can pick an emoji from whatever you want to add to your messages. Insert snippet. Remember, we did this earlier up in snippets. This will just be able for you to insert the snippet. Then in here, you can request a payment. So you put in the item name, the price. You can pick a product, copy link, mark as sent, and then you can click send. So that'll basically send out a payment. And then right in here, this just has all of your custom fields, custom values, any little things you want to add, like I want their full name always to pop up. This stuff is more used for in bulk, but again, you have access to it right here. And then right here, this clicks clear. This removes everything. This clicks send. This will send the thing itself. And then right here, this will schedule said email. And we don't have anything, so if we click this, I'll show you right here. We click this, you pick the date, you pick the time, you pick the time zone, and send schedule, and this will schedule said message. Now that you understand how the Conversations tab works on desktop, let me show you how it works on the mobile app. We would just come right into Conversations. Okay, we click this right here, and you're brought to this list. So the first thing, you can toggle Subaccounts up there. Okay, you come in here to create what conversation you want or search what conversation you want. Okay, right into filter. Okay, this is the first one you're going to be going through. This just has all the filters just like we talked about in desktop. We then have unread, we have starred, we have latest all, latest message direction, latest message type, last message channel assigned to, just like in the desktop. It's the same thing, just in a different place. You access it like that. And then for any of the messages, you would just swipe to the side. You can unstar them, you can archive them, and then clicking these three dots, you can mark as read. You can do anything with contact info, and then you can delete said conversation just like that. So it's very simple, very straightforward. And this plus is sending a new message a new email, simple as that. And then again, this lightning bolt is just all those quick things like sending email, adding a contact, and so on and so forth. By the way, if you were confused about how the mobile app works at all, I have a full tutorial on this, so please check it out. Just a quick note, now that you understand how this all works, if you are like completely new, I recommend you go to my channel and watch my basic videos on how to, integrate Facebook and your number and all this stuff and Instagram. Because if you don't have any of that, this isn't gonna work because you have to learn how to actually have this all set up. So your account has to be set up in order for this to work. But all the stuff in the conversations tab, all the Instagram, the Facebook, all this stuff pops up once you connect and integrate it with HighLevel. And again, go to my channel, please. I'm assuming you've already watched. I have so many videos on that. It's very straightforward. Again, if you have any questions, you can drop a comment down below. But that's how it works in a nutshell. But now that you have this all connected, you now understand how the conversations tab works. Now let's go into the super powerful part, which is powering this tool with AI. Go down to the chatbots. We're going to click settings. We're going to come right down to conversational AI. I'm going to start this. So again, I have a full video on this on my channel. I'll link it at the end of this video. Please watch that video. I'm assuming you know how this works, okay? I'm not going to be doing a tutorial on this. I'm just going to show you the power of this and how to do it. But again, I'm assuming that you already have this set up. And again, if you don't, please watch the video at the end of the video because I'm going to explain it. So we're going to turn this bad boy on. We're going to come right in here. We're going to click exactly what we want to add this to. So now we pick what we want to add to. So remember, we come back here, we notice, oh yeah, we got Instagram, we got email, we got, a text, all this stuff. We want to add it in here. And right now, the chatbot cannot go through email or WhatsApp. It will be being added soon, but everything else is available. So we just click which ones we want, then we click save. Okay, now we're going to come back to this conversations tab, and I just want to show you the power of the AI because I'm going to send this thing a couple messages, and I'm just going to let you see it answer for people, and I'm just going to be hands off. So we're going to hit it through Instagram and through text message. Check this out. Okay, right there. We clicked hello. Okay, we're going to click this bad boy. This is me DMing this. Boom. I'm not even touching it. Okay, this is my phone. This is me messaging it. May I get a haircut? Okay, this is me saying this. Hands off, hands off. Okay. Boom, right. See, I'm not even doing anything. And again, depending on what you want to do to configure, it'll just start talking to you. It'll schedule them. It'll book appointments, completely hands off. So all you got to do is configure the bot properly, watch the video to get this. But what I'm going to do now, which is really interesting, is I'm going to message it through text. Remember, it can handle multiple conversations at different times. All right, so we just messaged it. Hello. Look at that. It's already messaging it. All hands off. Look, just all hands off. It's doing it. It's doing it. Look at this. Look at how cool this is. It's doing all the work for you. Do you see how powerful this is? I can just sit back and let the AI chatbot take care of all of these channels. And all I have to do is configure it properly, and it will sell for me, do customer service for me, and do anything else I ask 24/7 without complaining, asking for a raise, or anything else. This is the future. So you could basically have so many different people from so many different platforms messaging you at the same time. And as opposed to you being a human jumping from thing or trying to answer all of them, the AI chatbot can do all of them. You have to understand this is worth hundreds, if not thousands of dollars per month to business owners. So to access your calendars, you're going to come right into the HighLevel Subaccount dashboard, and you're going to come right down to calendars. Now, this is really important because we're going to go over this in a sec. But to build calendars, it's actually not right here. It's by clicking calendar settings, which then takes us to. This is just going to be a calendar view, which I'm going to walk you through later in the video, so do not worry. But we're going to click calendar settings, and we'll then be brought to a page that looks like this. So in this video, I'm going to go through what every single one of these tabs does. But first, we're going to start with just building a calendar so you can learn exactly how to do that. And that all happens within this tab right here. So before we jump into this entire process, if you have any questions during this video, please drop them in the comments down below because I will be answering them personally. Okay. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go and click create calendar. The first thing I want to let you know is that if you're a beginner, pay close attention throughout this entire video because we're going to be going over calendars. But if you are a more advanced person, please pay close attention because there's a lot of updates within HighLevel and the calendar interface has changed. So there's a lot for both types of people. So just pay attention. So first things first, we have 6 different kinds of calendars you can pick from. Now, you might freak out and be like, this is super overwhelmed. There's so many. They're actually all very similar because once you understand how to do one, they're all built on the same building block. You pretty much know how to do all 6. They just do different things. Okay, so that's just the first thing you know. Once you learn one, you pretty much learn all 6. So first things first, we have personal booking. This is the first kind of calendar. And this schedules one-on-one meetings with a specific team member. Okay, think client meetings, private consultations. The next is a round robin calendar. This distributes appointments among team members in a rotating order. Think sales calls and onboarding sessions. Then we have the class booking calendar, where one host meets with multiple participants. Think webinars, group trainings, and online classes. Then we have collective bookings calendar, which is pretty much the opposite of this because it's one to many and then many to one. So here we have multiple hosts meet with one participant. Think panel interviews, committee reviews, interviewing for a job, stuff like that. Then we have 2 other ones down below here, which is the event calendar, which is for booking physical events with no host association. Okay, think conferences, public seminars, expos. That's like if you're having an in-person event. And then a service booking calendar, which is seamless scheduling for service-based businesses, spa appointments, repair services, consultations, stuff for hair salons. If you're a service-based business, this is what you're most likely going to be using. Okay, very important. For regular booking, you're most likely to use this. Yes, you can use all of these other ones, but these are the most commonly used that I have seen. Okay, so again, we're going to go through one of these, but once you understand the basic building blocks, you'll understand how to build all of them with the little nuances. So all we're going to do now is we're going to click personal booking calendar and it'll be brought to a page that looks like this. So the first step is we're just going to put in our name. So we're going to do Greg's booking calendar. Okay, now here's what's really important. We're then going to be selecting a team member. This is a part where it confuses a lot of people. In order to have a working calendar, you have to have a team member, which is under my staff and under users. So if we click this, I can click Greg's Plumbing Pros, but you may not have anyone there. So let me quickly walk you through this because this is very important. So what you're going to do is you're going to come back to your sub account. You're going to come down to settings and you're going to go to My Staff. Now you have to create, a staff member to add on. So follow through very closely because if this is you, it's either going to be you or one of your clients' employees. So we're going to come right into add user. You're going to put the name. So we'll do Declan and we'll do the wizard. So you put your name in there and then you're just going to put in your email. Okay. Then you can put a phone number if you want, but this is pretty much good. You don't need to select a calendar because we can do that later. So we're just going to click next. You can come in here, give them permission to anything you want in the account. For now, just leave it as is. Then we're going to click save. Now, this is what's really important. We're going to come back here. We're going to refresh the page, and you'll notice it created a personal calendar. Do not worry about this. This isn't the calendar we just created. It just does this by default. But what we're going to do is we're going to come back to new calendar, click personal booking, put Greg's booking calendar in here. Then we're going to select a team member and you'll see I now pop up. So that part is very important. A lot of people go, why can't I select calendars? Why isn't it working? It's because you don't have a team member. And what I just showed you a second ago is how you add team members. So we're just going to click Greg's Plumbing Pros. That's all we're going to do. And then this is just the URL. We're going to leave as is. Then you're going to pick the duration meeting time. So however long you want the meeting to be, put it in there. Then what we're going to do is we're going to leave all this the same and we're not going to click this. We're actually going to go to advanced settings because if we click this, it's going to stop. It's going to go through and then we have to go back to advanced and to customize. This is just a shortcut to save you time because I want to save you time. So you're going to click advanced settings. Now in advanced settings, this is where you really configure all the small settings to do with said calendar. So first things first, you can put a logo on your calendar. I recommend putting someone's face, okay, if it's like a one-on-one calendar so they can see it, and you would just click this and you either upload it from the system, which is your computer, or the media storage. And this is what it looks like live. This is for the hair salon. It'll show a picture like that or a logo. So that's where it's going to be live if you're wondering where that's going to go. So then what we're going to do is we're going to go down. We're going to leave this as is. You can put a description if you want in here. Groups, we're going to talk about that later, so don't worry about that right now. Leave as is. Then we get to a very important part, which is the meeting location. This is where the meeting happens. So if we click this, it can happen on Zoom, Google Meet, phone call, actual address. You can ask the booker time of, or it can be a Microsoft Teams or a custom one, which you can add all kinds of stuff. But in order to add it, say if you click Zoom, it's going to say no user connected to their Zoom account. Later in the video, I walk you through how to set up Zoom, Google Calendar, all stuff. So don't worry, that's just in the next part. But once you have that set up, that's then where this is going to work. So don't worry about this, guys. I'm going to walk you through how these get connected because that's in a later part, but you'll just click them and it'll go through. And then from there, it'll be exactly where you want the meeting to be. And then you're good to go. So then we're going to click save. And then we get brought to the fine tuning of the calendar timing. This part is very important for the way you want it. So first things first, we have to pick the booking availability. So this is when you're available. So we'll come right in here and we can edit when you're available. So we're just going to click edit and we're going to click edit this schedule. From here, you can come in, you can just toggle these on or off, or click the delete button. That'll turn off a day. And you just pick the exact time you're open, whenever that may be, then you're good to go. And you can go through every day of the week and set the exact times you are open. This is where you're going to do that. So you just go through and put your exact times in, then click save. Now, this is really important, okay, because some of you guys might be thinking right now, this looks different than what I have on my computer. It's because these are some of the updates that HighLevel just rolled out, okay? So if your computer doesn't look like this and you're like freaking out because there's some extra little updates, you're just going to come to Agency View, come right into Settings, click the Labs button right here, click Subaccount. By the way, this might already be rolled out by the time you're watching. I'm just doing this because I go above and beyond. And you're just going to type in calendars. And you'll see we have all kinds of other stuff you can add. And if you do calendar, you'll see too, we have all kinds of different stuff. And all you have to do if you want to activate it is click Activate Features, pick the sub account, and then you're done. If you have any questions, drop them in the comments down below. I'll guide you. This is just in case you're not seeing the updates. But for the most part, if you're watching this, you should see it. And this right here is something we're going to talk about later, which is a scheduling feature that they've also put in, which is completely new to HighLevel, which we'll go over in a sec. That's later in the video. So once you have your times picked and you say, okay, this is when I want to be available, we then move on to these, which is the fine tuning of the meeting. So the first is if you toggle look busy on, this is just going to fill out more slots to make you look like you're more booked up in case you don't want to get too many bookings, and you just put whatever percentage you want in there, or you turn it off. You click recurring meeting. This is if you want the meeting to happen again and again on a set day. You pick the frequency, the times to repeat, and any slots available, or you can force the book, but that's if you want that. Then we have these features. So these are really, really important. So first up, we have meeting interval. This is the time in between booking slots. Again, if you guys ever are wondering, you can click this and read what it has, but you then pick the time, hours or minutes, and you just select exactly what you want. Then we have meeting duration. This is how long your meeting is. Again, minutes, hours. So you pick right there. Minimum scheduling notice. This is the minimum time they can schedule an appointment. So it's basically like, do you want to have them scheduled today or in 3 days? So it gives you a little space period so you're not freaking out on when people are booking. Again, you have a lot of leeway with this because you may want to have in the future. Date range. Okay, this is how far in advance they can go. So do you want them to be able to book an appointment with you in 3 months? Probably not, because plans change, things happen. So you pick what you want there. Again, you put the amount of days and you just click that and you're good to go. Maximum bookings per day. How many bookings do you want to be able to take? Sometimes you only want to take 3. Sometimes you want to have a full day. You just pick exactly what you want right in there, and then you're good to go. Then you have maximum bookings per slot. So this is per user, how many you want to pick. Again, remember we created a user earlier. Then pre-buffer time. This is how much time before you have the meetings, okay? Important if you have a ton jammed together. Then post-buffer time, this is like a little extra cushion in case you go over your meeting. So again, pick what you want there, and then from there, you're good to go. And all of this stuff, guys, is just a little more customization on your calendar so you can get that much more in depth and to make sure that everything runs very smoothly. So once you have that all dialed in, we're then going to click save. Then we're going to be brought to this right here. So one of the things you can do is you can actually select a form. In forms, I have other tutorials on that, but we're going to leave as is because it looks good. This is really important. Pre-populate sticky fields. If you turn this on, what happens is if they've already filled out their info with you and they come back, it will pre-fill out their info. Really handy for getting quick appointments. This can be very good. Consent checkbox, we want that turned on because we want to be fully compliant. Adding guests, this is if they want to add guests. So if they want to add another person in, you'd click that on right there. And then the confirmation page is once they schedule, it's just going to lead them to a page. So you can use this right here, which is good, or you can redirect to another URL, which would be like your custom one. That's up to you. I leave as default. And then you have the Facebook pixel if you're running ads, which you put the ID right in here, and it's going to keep track of your confirmation pages, which is great if you're running ads and all that. Then right here, you can auto confirm new meetings, or you can turn that off. That is up to you. Then we have payment options. So this is really important because this is if you want to collect payments. So if it says this, no payment provider connected, you have to go connect your payment processor, and you can click this right here and it'll guide you right to it. Okay, so that is how you're going to be able to collect payments. Now, what I want to do is I want to show you what it looks like on an account where it is live so you can really walk through it. But first, you're going to have to connect that. But now let me show you what it looks like on a live page. So on a live page, whether it's Square or Stripe or whatever payment processor you have turned on, you'll be able to turn this on. And if you click this toggled on, you'll then be able to pick what you want. So we can come in and we could do 300 or 3,000 is a lot. You can select partial payments as if you want like some money up front, okay? Deposit amount in what percent you want, and then you can put in the payment description right here. And again, you can play with all of these, amount, percentage, you can make it live, test, but this gives you functionality to collect money for appointments. Now, here's where it gets a little confusing, and this is just the wizard going above and beyond to kind of help you out. Some people are like, well, wait a minute, I have Stripe connected to the payments, and I'm sending people invoices, but then we have appointment. Like, how does this all work? So when you use a service calendar, which we're going to get into in just a bit, you can plug this in so you can collect all on appointment through the calendar. That makes it way easier as opposed to having to send the invoice and then send the appointment and do all this extra stuff, which, believe it or not, is a lot of you guys. You can bypass that by having this all plugged in. So again, you'd have to come in and actually properly set up your payment processes and have them integrated in HighLevel to get this option. But once you do, you can charge on the calendar. So that's how we do forms and payments. So if you guys have questions on that, drop them in the comments right down below. So then we're going to click save. Then we have notifications and additional options. So when someone books an appointment, it will then notify them through these channels. So I'll send them an email going, hey, you booked an appointment, or in-app SMS or WhatsApp. And to do this, if you see one you like for any of these and you have appointment booked, status confirmed, cancellation, reschedule, reminder, follow-up, for any of these, you can just click this little pencil right here, come right in and just click enable. Come in-app, enable. Come in SMS, enable. WhatsApp, you have to be connected to WhatsApp. I have the videos on that, but you just click enable. Then when someone books your appointment, it's going to send them that reminder. So very important to send out notifications so it works smoothly. And that's very easy. You just pick what you want. And guys, again, if you do not see these, you're like, I don't have SMS and WhatsApp. That is the feature that I talked about in Lab. So make sure you add that if you are more advanced, but it should already be added. This you're going to want to have turned on. This is going to be letting Google and Outlook send their emails too. Trust me, they have higher deliverability than anyone. Leave that. Very important. Then right here, you can assign contacts to respective calendar team members each time an appointment is booked. If you toggle that on, you can also skip. You don't have to have that though. Then you can allow cancellation of meeting, or you cannot if you don't want anyone to cancel if there's payments involved. Then cancellation links, which you can pick right there. So this is basically all to do with notifications and them getting verification that the appointment went through. And it's really great that they added SMS and WhatsApp to here, because before you had to use automations to do that. Now you can do it all in here, which saves us so much time. So now we click save, and we're going to move on to the last part, which is customizations. So right in here, you can add a calendar cover image. It's just going to go across the top. You don't have to though, but you would just click to upload, pick where you want it from. Then you can pick the style of the widget, which I leave as Neo. It looks better. But then in here, you can tweak the way it looks. So watch this. If we come right here and we click preview widget, this is what your calendar looks like, okay? But if we come here and we go, I want to make this black, okay? We preview widget again, and now it's black. But we go, hey, I want to make this red. We preview widget, and it's red. Now, you would never want that. That looks so bad. But the idea is you can do that if you want. Free will is an interesting thing, but you can put whatever you want. You can also mess with the button text, which is what happens when you go through here and you click and you put in an info. It'll say submit meeting or whatever you want. And you just edit all this the way you want it. So that's pretty much it. We're going to reset to default because that looks super bad, but you can edit the customizations the way you want. Once you have it all looking the way you want, all you're going to do is click save. So that's how you build a calendar in depth. Now, here's the thing, okay? Once you build a calendar, like I said before, they're all very similar. So if we come to service booking, you'll see, we'll just do test. I'm just going to show you what this is like. Perfect. We're going to go to advanced settings. It's very similar to what we had before. I mean, you'll see it's like the same thing. It's just a couple small tweaks that you change. It's the same builder though, and that's why I'm showing you this, guys, is that it's very, very similar. Like, I know a lot of people see this and they're like, 6 different types of calendars. This is insane. It's not. They're all very similar. And once you get one, you just make the little tweaks by reading the descriptions below to get the way you want it to get. And by the way, in here is how you edit your calendar. So if we come right in here, we can delete our calendar because we didn't want the test one, and that's how we would delete it. Then we can edit the calendar. If you click this, we can just edit it. You can share the calendar, which is going to give you a link to share it. So if we click this right here, and then we can copy it. We also can get a one-time link if you want it to just expire, or we can take this code right here and put this on anyone's website, not just GoHighLevel. You can put this on any website, so you can actually use GoHighLevel calendars anywhere. That's the beauty of this, is you can take this and put this anywhere. It's like Calendly. It's actually better. But all you got to do is copy and paste it in the code, and then you're good to go. And then from there, you can also troubleshoot your calendar, which is going to bring you to a page that looks like this, and you can come through and test things. So that's it. That's how you build the calendars and edit them. Then over here, we're going to have groups. So this is really interesting. This is basically a way to group your calendars. So if we come in and we do group 1, okay, and we'll just do G1, pick the template, widget, we'll do 15 widget, and we click create. What's going to happen is we now can come right in here, we can edit the group, and then we can add the calendars into the group. So once we click this, you'll now see that this group has 2 calendars, and it's just a way to keep everything organized if you have a bunch of calendars. That's all groups is, and that's how you build them, very simply, just like that. So then, once we have all of our calendars dialed in, we then have a service menu. So all the service menu is a place where you can see all of your service calendars. This is what it looks like live. This is for the hair salon. You'll see it's all of the different services you have listed with prices where they can book, and it's just a layout of all the services. That's like a strict service calendar, but that's what the service menu is gonna do. And to create these, you just click add new service menu. You're gonna put your name in, so we're just gonna do test, okay, test. I'm just walking you through this because I already have this all set up. Okay, this all looks good. We're gonna click save, and then you'll see right in here, when we click services, we would just add any of the services you have. Very simply like that, if you have a service calendar, which is that 6th option on the calendars. And you'll just click add service, add service, add service, and then you're good to go. And then you can arrange them, and from there, you're done. It's super simple, guys. Again, it's gonna end up looking something like this. You just plug it in, and it's a menu for all of your service calendars. So that is all the service menu is. Questions on that, guys, drop them down below. Then we have rooms and equipment. The vast majority of people are probably not gonna use this. This is if you have places where you're using certain equipment in rooms. So for example, hair salons, you have chairs, okay? Certain people sit in certain chairs and watch that chair, or they watch 2. Very important. So you wanna have like, okay, in this room or chair, we have Tegan who's cutting the hair, then we have Zoe over here who's cutting the hair. Well, in that room, okay, they might have 2 different chairs, but you don't want people, that were supposed to be in this chair to be in the chair from the other person. No, that sounds kind of confusing, but it's basically a way to organize the flow of operations. This could be for massage tables, a basketball gym, or whatever. It can be any sort of room. And to add these, you just click add new room, name, description, total capacity, and pick the exact calendar you want it added to, and then you're good to go. Equipment is similar. Scissors, hammers, whatever. You just come in, you add new equipment, and this is just to keep everything organized if you have certain tools that have to be used by certain people. But I'll be honest, a lot of you guys will not be using either one of these, okay? Some of you definitely will, but a lot of you guys for basic service businesses, you don't need it. So that's it, guys. That's all the customizations to do with calendars, so you can make them as in-depth as you possibly want. So then we're gonna move up to preferences, okay? When we click preferences, this is just gonna be some basic things to do with your calendars across the board. So when do you want the week to start? You'd pick the exact day you want it on. Then we have services. So these are the service menu rooms equipment that we talked about before. If you don't want these to show up, we would just click this. We would click save preferences. And then what we do is we come back to calendars, and you'll see they're not there. They disappeared. We come back to preferences. We toggle these on. And guys, this is just if you're not going to be using that at all. Some of you guys aren't. So it just cleans everything up. Now you see them. So that's all that's going to do. Then from there, you pick the exact language you want, time zone, and again, week to start on. And when you're done, you just click save preferences, and it will save exactly the way you want it. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna move on to availability. So this brings on another update with HighLevel, which some of you guys may not know, some of you may, which is schedules. So essentially what a schedule is it's a fixed availability schedule that you can apply to all calendars. So before, what would happen is you would come in, say you had one user that was, connected to a couple different calendars. You'd have to go in and change it on each calendar. Now you can have one schedule that you can add to all the calendars. Okay, if you guys have any questions, please drop them in the comments down below on this, because this is a new feature. I know it's confusing some people. So you pick between users, okay, and then you can create schedules by clicking this. And again, let's do new schedule. We create, and you'll see it shows up here. And then here you come in and you just pick the exact hours you want, and then it's going to be that schedule, and then you can apply that to all calendars. Okay, if that's confusing at all, just let me know, because this is going to be something that's going to save you a lot of time in the future, which is just simplifying all of your availability with schedules. Then what we have is we have connections. So this is where you're going to add stuff like Google Calendar, Outlook, iCloud, Calendly, all this stuff through here. Zoom, remember we talked about this earlier? You're going to come right in if you want to connect your Google Calendar, okay, to have it synced up, and you're just going to click connect. and it's going to go through and it's going to connect it for you. That's how it works. And you do this for any of these. And this is how you're going to get that proper syncing into your meetings. So like if you have a meeting where you're always doing Zoom calls or Google Meets, when you connect these, it will create a new meeting ID every time. Super handy. And that works when you connect these with your calendar. So all you got to do when you want these is click connect. It's going to take you to your Gmail. I'm not going to go through it because it literally is like totally private info. But you just click it and follow the exact steps to get your calendar plugged in. And from there, you're good to go. Then we come to video conferencing. Okay. This is the Zoom, the meetings we talked about. It was just right before, but they have a little tab for it. And then Google Organic Booking is if you're running ads and doing extra stuff like that. And then up here, you pick the staff who you want to connect it to. So if we're doing Declan the Wizard, we come in here and we might want to connect my Google Calendar. Ooh, I got to connect it. But now we want to connect Greg. So they're different. It's connecting for each user because you don't want to connect the same Zoom meeting for the same person on the same account. It doesn't really work that way. So you pick exactly the staff you want, and then you would just connect as is. And then from there, you're good to go. And your calendar inside of HighLevel is fully set up. So that's how you create calendars and everything to do with calendars. Now we got two more parts before we wrap this up, which is one is going back to calendars and being brought to this view. So now you see in here, you go, oh, wow, look at this. This is my calendar. This is like the calendar that we talked about. You're going to see all your appointments right in here. Then you have appointment list view, okay, which is going to show you all of the appointments lined up. So you can see what's going on there. Then if we come into calendar view, you can always click new and you can manually add appointments in right here. So this is a way to do it on the fly. If you're in there, like, oh crap, I got to quickly add something. This is where you do it. You come through, you put the name, the title, the team member, the time, book appointment, and it will pop up right in here. So if you want to see what it looks like, I'll show you. So if we come right in here, we click this, we do test, and we click default wizard, and we come and click book appointment. We're going to do Declan the Wizard. We're going to book appointment. We're going to come back out, and right there, we click it, and you now see the appointment right there, our test. And you can click the appointment and edit it as is. So again, this is where you're going to see all of your appointment info. It's all right through here. And again, you can click it and edit and do whatever you want. Clicking calendar settings is where you build the calendars. A lot of people get this really fuzzy. So that's what I see. And if we come to appointment list view, you'll see right there. Appointment list view is just going to have all of your appointments lined up so you don't have to be like looking through and checking it out. So now that you understand everything to do with calendars on desktop and you're like, okay, I'm now a GoHighLevel Calendar Pro, we have one last part, which is going over calendars on the GoHighLevel mobile app, which has also recently been updated. So let's check it out. So the first thing you're going to want to do is come to your app store, whether you're on iOS or Android, and you're going to want to look up Lead Connector. If you don't already have that, you want to download it and log in with the same login information that you have on your regular account. So we're going to click open, and then you're going to be brought to a page that looks just like this. So we're not going to be going over the in-depth app tutorial. We're just going to be going over the calendars part in here because I have other videos on this. But there has been an update if you haven't seen it and it's in labs. You should have it at the time of the video, but if you don't, you know where to see it because I talked about it earlier in the video. But we're going to come to calendar and it's going to show you a bunch of different stuff you can do. So first things first, if you want to quickly add an appointment on the spot in your calendar, like ASAP, you would click this little plus button, click schedule appointment, click the exact contact you want and go through all of this and book the appointment. Okay, putting in the time zone, the date, put everything you want, and then click save. And it's going to take you through to a book the appointment. I can say appointment scheduled, and it'll be very simply just like that. And it's going to take you through it. Now, we have a couple different views we can look at on the mobile app. We have the monthly view. Okay, so if we come right here, you're going to see any sort of appointment that's been confirmed right there. You can just click around the days to see what days have what. Again, you can click the appointment to tweak it and edit it by clicking the pencil up there. But then what we have too is we have the weekly view, which is pretty cool, which we come into weekly, and it's going to show you everything we have in the week. And it's going to show you the appointments at what time, when. Super handy, guys, for really getting that like visual cue on. And then we come down here and we have list view, and this is just going to show you all the appointments you have booked just like that. And then very simply, if we click up here, Greg's Plumbing Pros, we click that, you can select the exact sub account you want to if you haven't been able to find that. But that's how you use the calendars on the app. It's very simple, it's very straightforward, and it looks clean, it looks good, and it's very easy to use. So again, if you guys have any questions on this side of the mobile app, let me know, because this is how you're gonna use calendars in the app. And what's really good is that if you have a client, okay, that wants to constantly be looking at their appointments, you know, chatting, doing all this stuff, I recommend you get this Lead Connector app so they they can see it and be like, oh, got an appointment. Because think about it this way. The more times they're getting notified of appointments through here and they can see, the better your services are doing, which makes them look better, which makes you look better, which often helps them pay you longer. So we just want to think about it the right way. So that's it, guys. That's how the calendars work on the GoHighLevel mobile app. By the end of this video, you will be a wizard like me on the contacts section. And this is so important because contacts are the lifeblood of HighLevel. And so many of you guys are leaving so much money on the table by not even actually understand this. You're going to go right down to contacts right here and you'll be brought to a page that looks just like this. The first thing I want to do is just show you what you can do with the contacts tab and why this is so important that you learn this first. Contacts are the lifeblood of GoHighLevel. They enable almost every function in GoHighLevel to work. Learning about contacts first will, by default, enable you to learn many other functions in GoHighLevel because they are essential to how a CRM works. With contacts, you will be able to learn and do database reactivation, email marketing, SMS marketing, reputation management, getting reviews, mastering the GoHighLevel CRM, referral campaigns, client retention campaigns, and so many others that I could not fit on this list because it would just be slide after slide. I'm going to repeat myself. This is one of the most important parts about HighLevel because once you learn this, you really understand how everything works. Automations work better. The calendars work better. The whole GoHighLevel CRM opens up once you understand the contacts tab. I cannot tell you how many people I talk to and coach that have no clue about this. They're like, yeah, I understand contacts. And then I ask them a question and they have no clue. And I'm like, if you just understood this one part, your whole CRM would fall together and you'll do much better. Learning this will help significantly reduce client churn, meaning you will keep your clients paying you way longer. Again, very important. You have to pay close attention to this video because if you get this juiced into your head, this will improve your SaaS agency, AI agency, whatever you're using by so much. So please pay close attention because all this stuff can really be unlocked once you learn the contacts tab. By the way, there is a boatload of money in these things. This is high dollar value right here. You learn this, you master it, money is most likely going to come your way. Let's jump right in. So you're going to come right into HighLevel, go into the contacts tab. I'm going to do this tutorial from bottom up. We're going to start down here. We're going to move to this bar. We're going to move to this bar. We're going to move to smart lists. And then we're going to move just up here so you understand everything. First is your entire contacts list. Down here, if you have hundreds, it'll just have pages to go through. All this is your contacts database. So for example, it would be names, phone numbers, emails, all stored right here. So you can see every single customer, client, employee, everything as far as clients and leads will be right here. So you can see everyone. The first thing you have is the individual contact itself. So we click my name right here, Declan O'Reilly. You're going to see a whole list of different stuff. And a lot of people don't even understand and don't utilize this. This is amazing. So you have every personal bit of detail on them. Name, phone number, all that good stuff. You have where they're at in courses. You have everything. You can even add them to courses, community, add them to opportunities. Every data point on a contact is right in here. Then over here, this is really cool because you have an activity log. So you can see where every single contact is in HighLevel and what they did. So did a contact go to your website? Did a contact fill out a form? Did a contact book an appointment? And it will literally give you a step-by-step process of every single lead. Really important, quick preview to the future. This is how chatbots are going to crush in the future in AI agents because it's going to see the whole journey and path from where a lead came in and where they're at, and it'll know exactly what they're doing. See, the CRM isn't just magical. It doesn't just know basic stuff by guessing. It knows because it has data points on where every single contact went. Here too, you have tasks. So what tasks are, on this contact? You come in here, you have notes. So, any sort of basic data points about a client. You have anything with calendars and appointments. You have anything with documents that they sign a contract. You have all payments. And then you have associations, which is part of custom objects, which is huge. This is a new feature. It's going to be big for the future. But this basically is just an entire list of data points on each contact. And to access this again, you just find the contact you want and you click their name and it brings it all up. So then you can understand the entire format of that client. So once you understand the contacts and you see where they're at, we then have the first bar, which is right here, which this is just how to segment and order all your contacts. The first thing will be columns. This is a way to order. So if we come right here, we get rid of, let's say, phone. See, it gets rid of it. We get rid of tags, it gets rid of it. We add additional emails, it adds it. We add additional phones, it adds it. You just click these on and off, it adds it. Whatever you want, you can click them all off if you want, and you only have those bars. But the columns is just a way to basically segment said list, said leads, whatever. That way you can see, okay, what do I want here? I want emails, I want phone numbers, and I want favorite Pokemon game. Whatever you want, you add it right here. That way everything is broken down into columns. And again, to do this, you just click these on or off and it will do it right here. And again, to do this, you just click columns, toggle which one's on off by clicking the button, and then you have filtered it the way you want. Then after that, we have quick search. So this is just a way to find people. So let's do Declan. Boom, all the contacts with Declan. So you can now see what that contact is. This is just a quick way to find a contact if you're looking for them. Over here, we have more filters. This is a way to filter the contacts. This is how we're going to create smart lists, which we're going to get to in a second. But let's say we want to do just by tag. So we're going to do tag is hot lead, and we click apply, and it's going to bring all the contacts that have the hot lead tag. So this can really be whatever you want it to be. You have first name, email. I mean, you literally have everything you could possibly want. And this is how you're going to create a smart list, which again, we're going to get into in a second. This is really great for just filtering how you want the contacts to create a smart list. And again, you just come right in here, you click this, you just pick what you want to filter by, what email, you plug in email, whatever you want it to be. And then it's going to filter all of these by a certain data point, and then you can create a smart list off of that. So now that you understand these and you understand how to segment it and you understand how to filter and segment and do stuff with the columns, we now have all these quick features, which I'm going to show you right now. So the first thing right here is how to add a contact manually. You just click this, you put in the first name, we'll do test, we'll do last name, test, we'll put email, test123@gmail.com, and you put in whatever features you want, your phone number, data points, and you click save. And you see it'll pop up right here. We now have a contact created. Very simple. You just follow along and put in your info. Then right here, we'll add pipeline change. If you go over here in opportunities and you have your pipeline set up, you can automatically move manually, and you might not want to do this because it takes a lot of time, manually move a contact to another opportunity. You can pick the pipeline, click the stage, add the name, the source, the lead value, and click add update opportunity. That's going to come right in opportunities and manually update said contact in the pipeline or the opportunity, so you move it through. And again, that's just a manual way to do it. It's like this. We come right up here, and this is how you can add an individual contact to an automation or a workflow you have set up. By the way, automation workflow, same thing. We click OK, proceed. We pick appointment reminder. We would put the action name. Again, there's a million different ways you could do that. And then you just click add to automation. And this will take this lead and go right into the automations and add them in. And it's as simple as that. You just plug it in and you can now add any of your contacts to an automation. I hope you're getting a lot from this video. And I just want to let you know, if you are interested in learning high level more in depth and more importantly, learning how to sell it, I have an extended 30-day free trial link down below, right of High Level, where when you sign up with that, not only do you get 30 days for free, you get access to all of my bonuses and get to learn from me, the award-winning SaaSpreneur, GHO Wizard Declan. And again, all these bonuses I'm about to show you are completely free when you sign up with the link down below. Check this out. First off, you get access to a community full of winners where you can network and talk to people. I'm telling you, it's the best community ever. You get access to all my training resources and systems. So that's both for beginners and advanced agency owners. We got it all. Trainings on how to learn high level, systems and training on how to get clients, snapshots, sales scripts, AI prompts, more snapshots, AI trainings, white label onboarding views, like literally everything you could possibly need. And it is all in here, and you get it for free when you sign up with that link down below. We also have a ton of live coaching calls you can attend every single week. We even have one with me. Okay, you can also message me whenever you want up in this right-hand corner. Again, you get support is just unmatched. Calls with John, calls with Anna, and a bunch of other coaches. And guys, these are legit agency owners that are selling high level and mastering. It's not just coaches that I hired off Fiverr or Upwork. These are real agency owners selling the thing you're trying to sell and mastering the thing you're trying to master, which is high level. And again, you get access to all of these amazing bonuses for free when you sign up with that 30-day free trial link down below. So please, if you're interested in this and you want to take your agency or your business to the next level, check that out because I don't think you're going to regret it. So now what we can do is we can send MS. We click the lead, click send SMS, and this is a way to send one SMS at a time or multiple. You could go, I want to send it to this guy, 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 I want to send it to this guy. And then it would send bulk, or you can do one. This is just a quick way to do it. You would click this, click OK, proceed, put the phone number in, the exact test message, the action, send SMS, and it will immediately send an SMS to all of the contacts you selected. Same thing with email. Select what you want. Do you want one? Do you want many? Click this right here. Okay, proceed. Pick your email template, or if you don't have one, you just skip that. Your name, the email you want to plug in, the email subject, the body of the email, how you want to send it, put the action in and click send email, and it will immediately send. This is just a quick way to do this. It's like a fast link. So you can just come in, as opposed to setting up a workflow or trying to send in bulk. You'd be like, okay, I need to send one to Desmond, Amanda, Rebecca, Chanel. Let me just quickly select them and send it. Once you have that, you can also come in here and manually add a tag. So you have all these selected, you pick the exact action names, adding tag or whatever you want, you get to pick from your tags. Let's do hot lead. We'll click that and we'll do add tags. Boom, look at that. All of the hot lead tag was added. Simple as that. Then we'll come here, we'll click this, 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 and this, and we're gonna go, okay, what's this? Remove tags. We're gonna come right in here. We're gonna click remove tags or whatever you want. Remove all tags, but we're just gonna click the hot lead. We're then gonna click remove tags, dismiss, and refresh. And look at that, all the tags are gone. How cool is that? Now, if we wanna delete a contact, we would click this or click as many as you want. You can click this right here and it will select all of the contacts you have. We'll just click this and we're gonna go right up here to delete contact. We're gonna follow this exact thing because we wanna get rid of this contact. We're gonna click delete, we're gonna click dismiss, we're gonna refresh, and look at that, it's gone. So that's how you delete it. And then we'll click some more of these and move on to this one. This is send review requests. So if you're trying to get reviews for reputation management, you would click okay, proceed, and you don't exactly want to go right into automation. You would just click the exact request you want set up, put in the action name, and send review requests. And what this is gonna do is it's immediately gonna text, email, however you have it configured. Back in reputation management, I have full videos on that. And it's gonna send them a bunch of requests to say, hey, please leave a review for my Google business profile. Please leave me a review for Facebook. Killer for reputation management. Again, there's other ways of doing that, but this is a quick way to immediately do it. Then right here, we have export contacts. So this is if you want to get rid of contacts, meaning like you pull them out of HighLevel and put them somewhere else. So we click that button, we click export all contacts, and it's gonna put them in a CSV and just download them. This one is the opposite. You're gonna click import contacts and follow this basic guide, which is gonna be you start, you're gonna upload, you're gonna map them, so in which fields, then you're gonna verify which ones you want, and then click next. This is how you bring in a list. So again, this one's really important because a lot of you guys have this question. If you are importing a list to GoHighLevel, you would just come in and follow this exact steps. That way you can be like, okay, do I want a list? Yes, I want a list. Lists are very important. You reach out to your customer, they send you a CSV via email or however, and you click this and you follow the steps and you import the CSV into HighLevel, and now you have all of their contacts added in. Super easy, super straightforward. Then over here, we're gonna have add edit company. So this is a way where, as opposed to just filtering by contacts, you can filter by business entities. And you put in the action name, you select the company. By the way, we haven't done this, we're gonna go over this in a second. It's this little tab up here. But this is a really good way in case you have a bunch of businesses and it's not just leads, you have multiple organizations within a sub account. You can add, let's say, John's Plumbing or Dave's HVAC, whatever you want, you would just click it and add it in right there. Right here, this is bulk WhatsApp. So just like I showed you over here, you can select all or pick individual ones and send a quick email blast or quick text blast. You can do this with WhatsApp. So how cool is this? So you pick the exact WhatsApp number, the WhatsApp message template. By the way, I have full videos on this if you're confused, the action, and then you click confirm. And what this is going to do is this is immediately going to blast all of the people for WhatsApp, all of the WhatsApp contacts you have, and that will immediately message all of them. You could ask them for reviews, send promos, super awesome. Like such a good feature that they added. You can do that very easily. I also have videos on everything WhatsApp, WhatsApp chatbot, WhatsApp review campaigns for reputation management, some really cool stuff like that. Basic stuff like that. So you can add it and then you can just gather a ton of reviews for WhatsApp. And then right here, merge up to 10 contacts is a good way to get rid of duplicate contacts, to put contacts on one and consolidate if you have a ton of them. So that's the entire second bar. So now that you understand how to filter all of the quick actions, we move on to the smart lists bar, which is one of the focal points of the contacts tab, which is amazing. So all a smart list is a list of filters on the contacts where you can quickly go in and quickly send a message. So for example, if you want to create a smart list on, let's say, the missed call or hot lead tag, you would have that. So everyone that has that tag, you can immediately just click this and then just go send. Very helpful, very straightforward. So what I'm going to do is show you how this works so you then have a simple way to just quickly blast people. Trust me, this saves you a ton of time. So to create a smart list, all you're doing is adding filters and then saving as a smart list. Again, I'm going to walk you through this, but this is really important. All a smart list is saved filters. That's it. It's not some magical thing from the ether here. So we'll come right in here and we'll go, let's pick filters. So we're going to come to tag. That's a classic one to start. We're going to do tag is, and there's so many options here. We'll do hot lead. So we're going to click this. We're going to click apply. So what it's going to do is it's going to bring all the people up that have that tag. And this could be everyone that has this email, everyone that has this opportunity, whatever you want. It'll bring all the people that have that in common. And then you go right down here. And this applies for everything, whatever, thing you want. It'll have this little thing once you apply and you click save as smart list. You'll name it. So this is going to be hot lead, and we're going to click save, and boom, how cool is that? So now we have a smart list. So what we can do is we can come right in here and go hot lead, and it brings up all the people with hot lead, and that's called a smart list. So it's saved filters right there. So you don't have to keep coming in and going, okay, this is the filter I want, and you have to, go through it and waste a lot of time. You just can immediately come in and click it right off the bat. What's cool about this too, if you're using automations or email campaigns, whatever you're doing, what you can do is you can send to smart lists. So in emails, you can just click smart list and it will just send to a smart list. Smart list is one of the most powerful ways to segment groups of leads and have things automated. This is just some advanced stuff for you. But when you start using smart lists properly, you can set up automations going, whenever this guy gets sold or is a new lead or gets bought by X, Y, and Z, it will send them into the smart list. So the automation will put people in a smart list depending on whatever you're trying to do, selling, adding, upselling, whatever. And that way your smart lists are growing on themselves. This is great for communities too. That way you can have automatic lead gen campaigns or whatever, where you're hands off, you save all of your time and the robots do the work for you, but you have to segment my smart list so the robots know what's going on. So again, I'm going to walk you through this to just show you how to build this. We're going to come right in here. We're going to do more filters. This time we're going to come down here and pick something different as opposed to tag. We will do pipeline. So we're going to do is pipeline 2. So we're going to pick that. We're going to click apply. Boom. We got Chris Trees and Melissa in this smart list that we're about to create. So again, I put in the filters. Okay, we see the people that are connected to this pipeline, and then we click save as smart list. Once we click save as smart list, we will do pipeline dose, and then we click save, and boom, now we have this too. So we can come right in here and we click this right here, pipeline 2 and hot lead. How cool is that? Now that we're on this, I just have to show you this really fast. You have all your smart lists and you're like, this is really cool. I love this, but how do I delete these or edit these? You come right up to manage smart lists, and it will give you a list of all of your smart lists. What you can do here, which is really cool, is you can move this. So we want hot lead first. Oh, no. We want hot lead second. You can edit them right here. What you can do is you can copy the smart list. So we'll click copy. We'll do pipeline 2 copy. Boom. We now have trace. Then we come right in here to move that to the side. You can edit smart list name it whatever you want. And then you can delete smart list. We don't want smart list anymore. We're just going to delete this one, and we're going to delete this one. We're only left with one. Manage smart lists is how you manage all of your smart lists. So you can delete, edit, copy, whatever you want. So now that you understand how the contacts work, you understand this bar and how to segment, you understand all these quick actions, you understand smart lists and how to manage them, we now have this final top bar for you to understand. So the first thing is bulk action. So all this is any sort of bulk actions you've done. Watch, I'll show you one right now. This would be a bulk action. We click these two and we delete them. Okay, we don't want these two. Get out of the CRM. We click delete. We click delete. We dismiss, and then we come into bulk actions, and you'll see right here, February 11th is exact time. Boom, just delete it. All bulk actions is every single thing you've done, so you can see a data log, an activity of what's going on. So you're like, okay, where did that lead go? How did that phone number get added? You come to bulk actions, and you'll see what's going on here, which is really cool. That brings me to my next point, which is restore. GoHighLevel added this feature because people were deleting contacts and getting really disappointed. This is a way to restore your contacts. So remember, we just deleted Amanda Reynolds and Desmond Denethor. We'll go, we want these awesome people back. So we click these right here, okay? And we click restore. We click confirm. These contacts that were just previously deleted. We're gonna refresh this and look at that. They have been resurrected. So they're back. So restore is just a way to get back contacts that you deleted, which is very handy. This is any sort of tasks you have on someone. So you can be like, okay, right here, Mary Gordon, 5 p.m. on Tuesday needs to build a website. This is basically like Trello or one of these project management softwares. This just adds a way for you to add tasks, which is like making people do certain things in a high level, which is like employees and other stuff like that. So you put the title in, the description, the date, is it a recurring task? You can pick the contact you want to add the task to, and then assign the employee. That way you understand exactly what's going on. You can assign people real data points and make them do work. And that's just a good way to basically keep employees on task and you understand exactly what's going on. Companies, we talked about this earlier. This is a way for you to filter by companies. If you have multiple organizations within one sub account, you would come in here, click the company name, the phone, the email, the website, you put in all of their basic details, click save, and then you'll have a company in here. And that way, when you come back to Smart Lists, and you can see right here, add edit company, and you click these, you'll be able to add the company to the contacts. So now that you've gone through all of these, last but not least, you have this little cogwheel, and this brings you to custom fields. I have a full video on this, so I'm not gonna go really in depth on this because it's actually simple. These are just the fields you can have within all of High Level that are custom. For example, if we come back to contacts, these are fields. You may have one that's different, like favorite Pokemon card. That doesn't exist in High Level, or favorite soccer team, or favorite UFC fighter, whatever you want. That's a custom field. This can be literally anything you want, but they don't have these in High Level. So when you come here, you can add it. You just do add field, click single line, whatever placeholder that works. We click next and add the field name. So Pokemon, I don't even know how to spell Pokemon. Card, pick custom object, click save. We're gonna contact, click save. Now it's been saved. If we come back and have a field we want added here, and then we come right in here, we come to columns, we scroll down, aha, favorite Pokemon card. Now look at that. Isn't that cool? We now can filter by favorite Pokemon card. Again, the reason this is important is not that a service-based business leader has this, but you can have whatever you want in High Level. That way you can add literally anything. That's just a great way to further segment so you have everything you could possibly need. So that's the contacts tab. Again, very, very thorough on this. This is so important. I'm going to reiterate this. You got to learn this first. So many people, they're like, I want to do reputation management. I want to do automations, but they don't even understand how contacts work. And then they have all these stupid questions and they lose clients, they lose money, and they stay broke wages because they don't understand this. You cannot call yourself a GoHighLevelpreneur or a GoHighLevel wizard if you don't understand contacts. It is the lifeblood of GoHighLevel. The first thing I want to do is explain what this is, how this works, and what's in this snapshot. So what we're doing here is we are automating your sales pipeline, and we have a snapshot to do a lot of this. So the goal of this is to have a sales pipeline with these automations so that when someone comes into your business, it immediately puts them in here, the new lead, puts all the info you want in them, and then every time they go through a stage, it moves this automatically. It's automated. You're not having to go in and manually grab the opportunity and drag it and put this stuff in and go, okay, it's now in contact. No, wait a minute. And then you're kind of freaking out, you're confused, and it's a lot of time wasted. What you want, pipeline that is fully automated. So you can just come in and do what you do best, which is just closing deals, and everything happens automatically. This will save you an unbelievable amount of time. I created this video because so many of my students and people from YouTube were like, I'm missing out on sales. And I took a look at a lot of their sales processes and even their client sales processes. And let me tell you, they were from the dinosaur age. Like, we're talking prehistoric Jurassic Park level stuff. Like, it was so bad. Everything was manual. They didn't have proper stuff set up. In this, okay, with these automations right here, here, and here, you're getting the building blocks to automate anyone's sales pipeline. This is something, guys, I'm telling you right now, that you can do for your clients also that will keep them paying you time and time again because it's so valuable to have a sales process, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to unpack this snapshot, okay, all of these automations and how this works, and then really show you that you can do this on any sales process, really anywhere with High Level, and just save so much time. Because I'm telling you right now, a big thing too, and this is just a small thing, they don't even have their opportunities come into a pipeline. So they don't even know where their sales are at. We want to demystify that and we want to get rid of that. So the first step, okay, is unpacking this snapshot that, by the way, is yours free down below. Not even asking you to be my affiliate. It is yours free. And then basically showing how you can tweak this rubric I've created to really mix and match with any sales process. Okay, so first things first, this is the pipeline here. You have new lead, contacted, booked, closed, and lost. And you can add more stages I'm going to show you later and really how to make this fit your sales process. But this general building block is going to be perfect for anyone. So the first real step in this process is having leads. Okay, so when someone submits a form or does anything, they come right into new lead. And we do that with this one, which is stage 1, new lead. And that is this automation right here. The first thing you want to do is define your trigger. So every business is different, okay? But most businesses will have a form submission. That could be a Facebook form submission, a TikTok form submission. You can add trigger and you could do Facebook, and then you'll see right here, it says Facebook lead form submitted. And you can add this in, and you can do this with so many other lead forms where as soon as someone fills it out, it's immediately going to come in, okay, to this stage, which is critical. So first things first, you want to go in here and you want to make sure form is whatever form that you're using. It could be your website form, whatever form you're using. You want to click this right here and select it. Then from there, you want to come down and make sure that right in here, you click in sales pipeline and you click new lead. This already should be filled out in the snapshot, but just in case it isn't, or you're adding extra stuff, you want to put this in. And by the way, I'm going to demo this at the end of the video to show you how clean this is. But the whole goal is as soon as someone submits a form, it brings them in, plugs them into this pipeline, creates the opportunity, and then immediately sends them an email, which could be a welcome email and a bunch of other stuff. You're going to want to make sure that you have the proper email sent out. Again, I don't know what you're doing. That's, up for you to decide your sales process. Again, drop a comment if you have any questions on this. But you put in your name, your from email, and you plug in the exact email, which would be like, welcome, new lead, blah, 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 whatever your sales process is. And then from there, this is going to lead us to stage 2 in here, which is contacted. So when they come right into here, they will automatically be moved here if they come in here and the email is open. Okay, really important. And you can kind of change this slightly, but you want your leads to automatically move based on certain events. That way you know who's hot, okay, who's a hot lead ready to buy with intent, and who is a cold lead that needs to be followed up with multiple times. So as soon as the new lead comes in, okay, this email gets launched and it moves into stage 2, which is contacted. That is if they open it, okay, it then moves them to contact. So if we come right in here, it'll be email trigger, email opened, and the event will be open, and then you'll do in workflow and then pick S1 new lead. This already should be set up, but just in case it's not, make sure it does that. And then right down here, it's going to come in, it's going to go to the sales pipeline, and it's going to move them to, you guessed it, contacted. This is so important to know where your leads are in the sales process. Now you can tweak this slightly. Your event may be different. It could be replied to email, all kinds of different stuff, which you can just click right in here and you can play with the events right in here. So that is just dependent on your sales process. This is like so important because so many people in their pipelines, they'll just have new leads and they don't know if people are taking steps forward or steps back. And they're losing sales because they don't have this automated. And then they're manually going through and going, well, I think John is qualified, but I think he's not. Here's the thing. From here, from contacted, okay, in your sales process, depending on how many follow-ups you have, which we're going to get into beefing this up later. So just hold your horses. But once this is contact and say they booked a call because you have a follow-up system sending them emails, that is going to move on number 3, which is booked. So once they have booked a call, okay, it is then going to move them into booked. This is really important because this is one of the things that really determines if they are a lead or not. Because if they're not a hot lead and they're just in the contact stage, you're not going to know. So as soon as you send out the email, the SMS, it's like, book your call. Once they book, and it's going to come right in here, trigger is in calendar strategy call, whatever calendar you have, and they book it, it's immediately going to come down and automatically move them to booked. And that is going to really start determining what leads are hot and what are not. Once they are booked, which is a big event, you're then going to want to send them a proposal or however you do your sales. Is that in person? Is it Zoom? Is it a phone call? Once you do that or you send them a link, it's going to move on to the next stage, okay, which is right in here, which is closed. So if you come right in here, trigger payment received, you pick whatever, how you're collecting payment. Once that gets triggered and you get paid, it's then going to move them into closed. So it's going to come right back into the sales pipeline and go, okay, we sold them, we sold John, and it automatically is going to move into closed. 2 really important things. First, this little stage change right here is one of the most critical. One of the big reasons is that when you move from book to closed, you now have people that are now buyers, which means they are customers, which means you can collect reviews from them, okay, surveys, sell them more products. It's a whole new kind of lead. Because remember, when you sell someone, for the most part, they're not just sold and done. They're actually a new lead, sales 101. Now that they come in here, really important because this brings in the whole new realm of reputation management, all these other services that you're going to be using. And then the second really important part of this is onboarding. So I'm going to link a video at the end of this video is going to show you how to use AI to automate your onboarding. This is where this is just killer because as soon as they're paid and you send them a thank you and you onboard them, or whatever your process looks like, it could be, hey, here's how to get started, or can you make sure your toilet's clean so we can fix it, or whatever you're doing. This is immediately how you can bring them in and then automate this, so it's one more thing that's automated, so that your guys or whatever service you're working for, all they have to do is just wait for instructions, as opposed to like going in and then messaging people back and forth and calling people, which, guys, wastes a lot of time. You can then just skip all this and then you get straight to work. When that's done, we move on to the last stage, okay, which is lost. So if you had the call, you went through and the lead is lost and they're like, well, we didn't want your stuff. You want a way to move them to lost. And the way you're going to do this is by adding a contact tag, which is lead lost, which is in the snapshot. Okay, which you're going to have to add manually. This part isn't automated for this video just because everyone's sales process is different. Leads may say something different. Your sales process may look different. But once you add that, your whole goal is to then make sure that they go into lost. And then an email goes out and says, thank you for your time. Again, all this is already all set up. But this is important because a lot of these people, it weeds the good leads from the bad. Now, these people can always be followed up later if you want to make sure. But if someone gives you a hard no, like, I am not interested, I already have marketing, or I already have this, it's a good way to segment, because a lot of people, they mix bad leads with hot leads. And then they all start to blend in, and then you're contacting the wrong people. And it's really bad because you're wasting money and time on emails and SMS. So really, really important in your sales process to make sure you're weeding out those leads that absolutely do not belong there, and then keep the hot leads in their own respective categories. So that is how this process works very simply. So now what I want to show you is going to the next level, because as you see here, this is just a basic building block, a basic rubric, which anyone can use. But what you can do now is you can beef this up like crazy. So the first thing is you can come into pipelines right in here, and you can click this right here, and you can add as many stages as you want. People responding, and you want to add in responded. If you want to add in send review request, whatever you want, however your sales process looks, you want to add that in here, okay? Because here's one of the things I'm going to show you how to do. With this building block I've given you and the snapshot, you can take any of these, come right in here, click duplicate workflow, and then you have basically the same thing where you can just switch up a couple basic things, and then you can just add in as many steps as you want. Because again, everyone's sales process is different. I can't create a universal sales process because everyone's in different industries, everyone has different stuff, but it's the same sort of thing. So what I'm showing you how to do is I'm showing you how to fish. You see what I'm saying? You can use this process in any sales process, and then you have it done and dialed. And if you're niche down, you can copy this snapshot, and then you have it again and again for every single business you work through. So if we come to new lead, one of the things you can do is you can add as many follow-ups as possible. So you can add this into and integrate it into your official sales process. So it's like it continues to send them email, SMS, and you just add that by clicking this right here and then typing in SMS or whatever you do right here. And then that way you have it fully built out, and it could be like a wait action where if they don't respond to this time, send them another thing. That way it's hammering your leads as they come in, okay? That way, you're making sure that it's forcing people to the next stage, which is contacted or replied or whatever your sales process looks like, so you can start getting people and moving them through this process. Same thing with contacted. Same thing with booked. If you're coming right in here and you're blasting people with emails, it could be an email saying, book a call, which would basically force them to book an appointment. Then that way you're constantly moving as many leads to booked as possible. It's the same thing with closed, with the trigger payment received, and all of this other good stuff. You can add as many things as you want, or you come in here, copy, and you can just basically plug these into your other automations so you can create one universal sales process. Because I'm going to move on to the last part, which is demoing this now, so I can just show you how simple and basic this is. So now it is time for me to demo this process. So first starts up with a new lead, okay, which is doing a form submission. So I come right into the form you have set up. We're just going to do Declan, last name O'Reilly. We're just going to do 0890988. Okay, we're going to do email, which will be Declan. I just want to do this. We'll do this, and then we're going to click this. So now that I've completed the form, we then go back. Okay, we need to refresh the page, but there it is. It immediately got pulled in to your pipeline. If you guys are getting a frick load of leads and there's just so many coming through, you have to have this set up. If you have a couple leads coming through, you can wing it doing it manually, but if you have a ton of people filling out your forms and it's overwhelming, this is possibly one of the best things you can do because it will make everything work so much smoother. Okay, so now that we have our new lead, if you remember, what did it do? It sent us that initial email. Again, you can stack as many emails as you want. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go to my Gmail and see if we got it. And look at that, it is the first one that popped up. So we click this and we're like, yo, look at that. This is awesome. This is amazing. We now have it. Now, if we come back here, okay, and we refresh this and look at that, it is now moved, okay, to contact. So now we wanna book a call and see if it moves from there. So we're like, okay, sweet. We come right in here. We see customer booked call, calendar, strategy call. We have the calendar right here. We're going to click this right here. And what we're going to do is we're going to type in Declan. We're going to type in O'Reilly. We're going to type in 0897-988. And then we're going to do this bad boy right here. Okay. Test. And then we're going to click confirm. And we're going to click schedule meeting. Because now what we want to do is we want to make sure that once we go through here, once we book that call, it then moves it automatically as well. So we come right in here and we click refresh and boom, look at that. How awesome is that? It now moves automatically. Okay, so real quick, again, I know I've said this so many times, but like this may not look super impressive right now. Like, oh, cool. It just automatically moves the leads from stage to stage as opposed to me just dragging them. And I'm telling you guys again, a lot of businesses have a ton of leads. And if you actually have a sales process where you're making a lot of money or even just like mid six figures, which is most businesses, you got to have this set up. It may not seem impressive now because we're doing this with one lead, but I am telling you, when you have over 10 leads a week, even 5 leads a week, which is very low, this is like such a time saver because if you see when this is just stacked with leads and you're like, wait, what? Are they good? Oh yeah, Jim, did they contact you? Did they reply? No, they didn't. I was asleep. Well, why were you asleep? And you're arguing, and then you're moving these and then some don't move manually. It's a nightmare. So again, what I'm trying to show you is when you've got that volume, this is such a time saver. It also make you way more money because you'll know where everyone is in your process. Then it's like, okay, we see there's a breakdown at contacted. We need to send more follow-ups to get them to book the calls. From there, you just optimize the sales process. Then you start selling more people. Like, guys, this is how you make a lot of money. You automate things and you make sure it's clean. Okay. So from there, okay, we then move on to the next part, which is closed. So for this video, I'm not going to do this mainly because I don't have a product set up because this is a test. I have tested this before. It works just the same. But as soon as someone pays said invoice, okay, like right in here, they pay it, it moves to closed. And then it sends them the onboarding. Okay. So if we come right back to this bad boy, it just moves them to closed. I know you're like, wait a minute, what? You didn't do it automatically? Just because I don't have a product set up. I'm not going to, buy my own product. Really, for that, it is completely automated, I promise. You just go in and you make sure that you have this trigger set up to the exact product or service you're selling, and it moves them automatically. And this one's a big one because you want to make sure this then leads into your onboarding sequence. This is like so important because if you can automate every single step of the way for these businesses, they will cry if you leave them, which means you can upsell them and charge them as much as you want, or relatively as much as you want. But this is like, I see so many people that are like, I don't have a good sales process and I don't really have a good onboarding experience. It's because so much of the stuff they do is so manual. And when you get a lot of leads, manual becomes so hard, even if you have a full-time employee, because you don't know where stuff's at and stuff gets confusing and then the opportunity value gets like lost and you're like, what is going on? So then move on to the last part, which is if they get on the call and they don't like it or however your sales process works and they're like, we hate you, go away. It then moves to lost, which is critical because if you're contacting people that hate you and they're like, do not disturb, and you're still finding ways to contact them, it can hurt your email reputation. So you want to make sure the people that are not interested, like, and I don't mean like someone giving you a soft objection. I mean people that are like, F off, get out of my life, like go away. Like people that are clearly not the right fit. You want to make sure you add this. So what happens then is that you would come right into contacts, you would click this, and this is for your sales process. And there are ways to truly automate this. It's just, it depends on your sales process and I can't have a universal way to do this, but whoever's on the phone is going to come right in here and go lost lead, and then come in here and you're going to click lead lost. You're going to click add tags. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come right back here and we're going to refresh this bad boy. Boom, here we are. It is now in here and you see the tag has been added. So again, there are ways to automate that. The why I couldn't fully automate that is just because everyone's sales process is different. If it's all text-based, it's very easy to do it because you can say to an AI chatbot or employee, like if they say this and they go through this criteria, have this tag added. So it can be fully automated. It's just, again, I can't put in certain things when everyone's sales process is slightly different. And that's where the customization comes in. Now we're going to be doing a full tutorial on payments and products inside of inside of Go High Level. So this is how do you send an invoice? Okay, how do you collect money for your agency or your business? How to have contracts, how to set recurring bills so you get paid every month. It's the basic payment stuff that you need to know that you probably don't. So we're gonna be going in depth on all of that and a bunch of other amazing stuff. Before we jump in, though, go right down below, smash the subscribe button. If you have any questions at all, drop a comment down below. So we're just gonna come right in here to payments. And by the way, I'm going to be going over invoices and estimates, all of this, documents and contracts, all of this, orders, subscriptions, payment links, transactions, all the product stuff, coupon settings, and integrations. I'm going to be going over everything. So get ready for a super in-depth tutorial. So one of the first things you're going to need to do is integrate a payment gateway, as you see right here. So if you come into integrations, okay, this is where you plug in your payment process. Now I have other videos on this. You have access to Stripe, PayPal, Authorize.net, Square, and a bunch more options. I mean, you have so many different ways to integrate this, and it's very simple. To integrate, you would just come right here, click connect with Stripe. Okay, you're gonna click that and it's gonna take you to a page, and then you just log into your Stripe account. If you don't have a Stripe account or a payment processor, you're gonna need to create one. But whatever your payment processor is, you just go in, click connect, follow the steps, and then you're good to go. And this is what it's gonna look like when you're all done, set up, and connected. So once you're all set up, we actually are going to go to products. I think it's the best way to start with this, because I know you would think, oh, we start here, and move like this, but products have to do with everything else. Like, they are the services. So what we're going to do is I'm going to show you how to do products first, and then we're going to move in order. That way this will all make way more sense. So you're just going to come right into products, okay? And you have a couple different options. So the first thing, you can import as a CSV. If you have a bunch of different products, let's say from Shopify, you upload them into here. You can import from Stripe. You just click this button and it will import all of the, the services you've created in Stripe. Very simple, very straightforward. If you already have stuff built out in Stripe. But then most likely to create it, if you don't have these, you're just going to click create product here or there. So we're going to do create product. So once you have your payment processor connected, we're actually going to move to products, okay? We're not going to go this way. We're going to do that after we move to products. But the reason I have it this way is products have to do with literally everything else in this page. I think it's very important that we go through products first, because it's going to make a lot more sense that way. But first things first, I just want to break down what a product is, believe it or not. So a product is an item that is sold or offered for sale. In this case, a car. The example, I bought a car for 20 grand. Here's why I'm explaining these. Services can also be products in high level. Right? So monthly SEO can also be a product. I know that sounds very weird, but I want to make sure this is clear, because a lot of people get super confused. Like, products? What? What do you mean? It can be a service too. Very strange, but in high level, they can also be services. So just remember that. So we're going to come right over to products. Okay. And you're going to have three different options. So first, you can import as a CSV if you're using Shopify or these other stores and you have a bunch of products, you can bulk upload. If you already have your products built out in Stripe, you can import from Stripe, so you can take all of them. And then this will be how you manually create. And you have two different options. So we're going to click create product, and you'll be brought to a page that looks like this. So just follow along with me. So first thing we're going to do is put the title in. So we're just going to do SEO. Okay, that's just what we're going to do for this. You can put in a basic description. So this will be monthly SEO. Okay, and you put whatever you want in there. Then we can pick an image. So we're going to slap an image in real quick. So we'll come right here to Unsplash. We're just going to do SEO. We're going to click search, and we're just going to click this. And again, then we're going to add an image. So we'll just click this right here from your image library. We're going to click this right here. Okay, we got it selected. And then you can do any sort of product label or collection. We're going to get into that in a little bit. Any sort of tax category. Again, I'm not a lawyer, consult a lawyer, a CPA on that. That's just if it's going to include taxes or not. And you just figure that out, because every business is different. And then down here in prices, you're going to have the difference between one-time and recurring. So one-time is like, give me $500. Recurring is $500 every single month. So for this, we're just going to do recurring, and we're going to do $500. And then this is basically like a price anchor. So we could say $700. So like that's how much it normally costs. And then right here, you have the billing period. So monthly, they have a free trial, number of payments, and then any sort of setup fee. Okay, which is really cool. And then you got some additional options in here, which is just price description. And if you have a membership offer, and then which is just a membership offer. Then down here, you can do any sort of like customizing of the product. So like what it looks like. And then you just have some basic SEO search engine listings, which I don't think you need right now. Again, if this is a product that is going to be on an e-commerce store, maybe. But for this, we just don't need it. So once you have all that and you're good to go, you're just going to click save. And then up here again, that would be if you already been. And up here, you can sync with PayPal or Stripe. That's to connect it. But again, if you've already done that, it'll already be taken care of. So we can make sure it's saved. And then we're going to go back. And right here, you'll see the product right here. And again, you can come right in here. You can edit it or delete it just like that. And to create more products, you just click this. So this is how you're going to create all of your services. And again, when it's connected to Stripe, you can just give people this and you now have a product that you can collect money from. So if it's lawn mowing, if it's cutting people's hair, all services and stuff will go right under here just to let you know. So this is where you build out the stuff that's going to be the money side of things. So now that you have your products created, we're going to go right over here to Invoices and Estimates. So let me first explain what an invoice is. Invoice is a bill for work already done or items already provided. Example, you fixed my car, I now owe you $200. It's what you send after they do the work. And right in here, you'll just have a basic dashboard of the invoices sent out, the money due, all of that good stuff. And to create an invoice, we're going to come right up here and click new. And you have two different kinds. So you have send one-time invoice or send new recurring invoice. So we'll just do send a one-time invoice. And this is exactly what it looks like. So you can come in here, you can change, what the invoice looks like. So we're just going to do SEO. Okay, you can select the exact customer. So we'll just do, and we'll just pick Mary Gradon. Okay, so that's basically who it's going to be sent to. And then you basically have in here picking the invoice number and what it is. Here, products. This is why this is so important. We just created the products because now everything else, you can just add a product and it's done. So we just come right in here and we go, let's select the product. So to create an invoice, we're going to come right up in here. We're going to do new recurring invoice because that's what we created the product on. Again, same thing, the product is going to match. So right here, you can pick your customer. So we're going to do Mary Gradon. Okay, all the basic business info, adding products, really important because it's what we just created. This is going to be across the board. So we just click add product. We pick this. And boom, it's done. All the work is done for you. So you can just plug in your products. And this is important because if you have a business and they have all these different services, you just create the products and you can just plug stuff in much faster. This is how you save so much time. This is why the GoHighLevel Wizard set it up this way so you wouldn't be so confused. So we just plug that in right there and you can add more products like that. Under recurring invoice settings, you can pick the exact, cadence of how you want it to come out. And you just by clicking, is it monthly, what day, the first, or does it have any sort of other things? And then right in here, you have additional options, which is just some basic descriptions or adding any other attachments. And again, for this, you would just click save. And again, you would just put, so then we come make sure that you have the start date. We'll just do the 22nd and never, whatever it is, we'll do 2 days in advance. And then you just click save, or you can schedule it for a set time to come out. And then right here, you basically can manage any sort of tips, have any sort of late fees, manage any payment methods. Then this is really cool because you can convert this to a template so you can use this later for other invoices, which is pretty cool, which I'm about to get into templates here. So you just click schedule and then you're good to go and then you're back. Okay, so boom, we have that invoice created. Now here's what's really interesting. So as you see here, it's now in recurring invoices. So it's popped up right down there. So now all the invoices are just right like this through here. But one thing I want to go over. So as you see here, you have, so as you see here, it'll go in. So as you see here, you got all invoices, the recurring invoice we just created. And then down here in templates, I just want to give this is really important. You now can have templates completely built out. And this is one I saved a while ago. So you can just use it very easy. So you can click new template. Okay. And what you can do is you can fill this out again, or you can just add the product that you want. Okay. Do this and boom, and click save. Right? And here's what you have. You now have a new template and obviously name it, but that template can just be used again and again and again. So that's really, really neat. But I want to show you one last thing before we move on to estimates is if you come right in here to settings, you now will have all these settings over, okay? And then in settings, this is going to be all the settings pertaining to invoices. So you have business information. This is just going to have all the basic business info. You have email configuration. So what emails is being sent from. Okay. You have title and terms. So this is any sort of, invoice titles, terms, anything like that. So you plug that in right there to know what it's named. You have payment settings. So this is like the exact, after what kind of days it goes after, late fees, tips, the kind of thing we just showed you earlier. Okay, product settings, again, any sort of stuff with importing products from Stripe, anything like that. Reminder settings, this is just like following up with people and email notifications. Custom fields, whole video on that. That's just fields that they don't have in high level. So maybe like special secret car is a field, whatever that is, like that. And then any sort of notifications to be sent to them. So right here, I breeze through this because this just depends on what you're trying to do. But just know if you're trying to tweak this, it'll all be in settings. And this is just the basic business info, but that's how you would reach it right through there. Now we move on to estimates, which is a really cool new feature in high level. But before I even jump in, I just want to explain what this even is. So an estimate is a guess of how much something will cost given before the work is done. The example, you might fix my car for around $200, but I'm not sure yet. So the whole point of estimates is like, okay, someone wants something done, like I want SEO done. It's like a proposal almost, like this will cost X. And this is great to send to people so they have a rough idea of what's going on before they buy. So all we do is we click new estimate. And guys, the rubric is the same. It's the same format across all of these. Okay, so we'll take your name. So we'll just do estimate SEO. And again, you put in whatever you want. You have the basic info. You select the exact customer dot. We're going to do Mary Gradon. Okay, you put estimate settings. So estimate. Then you have estimate number. So what number is it? The issue date. When does it expire? Because again, these expire. Add products just like before. We can click this right in here. Select the product right here. And boom, you now have an estimate for this. And what you can do is you can change up, pricing for that. Again, frequency. How often do you want this to be sent and whatnot? And then any sort of additional options. So add a terms and conditions, basically a contract, add any attachments, or send an invoice on top. And again, these are great if you're not sure what something's going to cost and you want to just send someone a proposal. Estimates are great. But you guys are starting to see very simply, it's the same exact format. You just make sure the info looks good. You pick the exact sort of timestamp and when you want to go out, the exact customer you want, add any terms and conditions, and then you just click send. And then you just click send and you're done. It's that simple. Or save, and this will save it. And this will save the estimate for later. And again, right in settings, it's the same thing I went over. It's just basic business info. So that's how you send an invoice and an estimate. So now let's move on to documents and contracts. Really fast, I'm just going to explain what a document and a contract is and their difference. A document is any file like a proposal, report, or receipt used to share information. Example, I create a document for the customer detailing the car repair process. It's just a document that outlines whatever you're doing. It's similar to an estimate, but it's just an internal document for any sort of thing you have. Contracts, on the other hand, is a legal document that both parties sign to agree to the terms, like agreeing on the price for car repairs. Example, a car repair contract outlines the cost, services, and timeline. Both you and the customer agree to sign on the work. So this is legally binding. Like you get a house, you sign the deed. Okay. So this is like, so the contract is just legally binding. It's like we get X if we pay you Y. You know what I mean? And then both parties sign it and it's very much a contract. Shake hands, you're good to go. So this brings the legal side. So it technically is a document, but it's the legal side of the document. So I know this can get a little confusing, but just make sure you understand the difference between the two. So you're going to come right in here, you're going to click new. And you have two options. You can upload PDF. So if you use DocuSign, PandaDoc, you can just download and upload and it will keep the rough format. Or you can do new document. So what we're going to do is we're going to do new document and we're going to go through this. First things first, you want to name your document. So we're going to do SEO document. And then we're going to go through. So first things first, you add what you want here. So you can add text fields. Okay, you can add images, you can add videos, you can add tables. Okay, you can add a product list. This is your listing of your products. You can add a page break, which just separates it, a signature, which you know what that is, a text field, a date, initials, and a checkbox. So again, what we'll do is we'll have a signature down here. That's going to be so they sign. Remember, this has to be legally binding. Product list. So what we're going to do is remember that product we created. Remember that? How cool is that? We're just going to add this in. That way you guys can get away with a lot of stuff and just be done. So we're just going to do this. SEO contract. And again, I'm just kind of breezing through this. You guys want to make sure this actually looks good and not like this, but I'm just adding that very simply right there. Then I add a signature, or I can add, initials. And now this is legally binding, and this is going to show up in the submissions. Okay, so this is really important because now you can send legally binding contracts right in here. This is going to be how many pages do you want to the contract. Okay, document variables, when it was created, sent out, simple stuff like that. Recipients, this is what you send it to. So if you come right in here, and again, you can make sure they sign it, but let's do, where's Mary Gordon? Okay, and then you just pick whatever you want. So we'll just do guest visitor. And then to send to someone, you just pick exactly who you want here, or you can just click add new client, put in their info, and then click send. And what's going to happen is once this goes in, you'll just click send and it will immediately send it to them. So you just put in the contact info and then it will send it to them. And then right here, you can do any sort of payment setting. So again, if we set up the product, not really needing to do that, you can kind of just forget about that because the product can take care of it. And then you have any sort of settings, what the email is, what you want the email subject to be with custom fields and whatnot. So very simple, very straightforward. So again, it's very simple. You just pick exactly what you want. I recommend you go in, you slap a product in there, and then go in and then make sure, okay, you just add a basic signing. That way you'll have beautiful products pre-made. And again, in my private community, I have a bunch of things and documents already built out in contracts that you can just plug in, slap your name on, and be done. That way you can sell much faster. But we're going to preview this real quick, and boom, look how cool that is. Simple as that. And again, you just click save and then you're good to go. It's as simple as that. When you send it out, you'll see right here, it'll say waiting for others. So it's been sent. Completed will be the ones that have been signed, and then payments to people collected. So this is what you'll see right in there. So that's pretty cool. And then templates, this is just the templates you've created so you can quickly send out contracts. So say we went to that other one and we created a template. That template, okay, from that other one we created would just be there again. And we could just change the initials or change, who it is and send it. I recommend if you have services that require contracts, so like someone building a porch or selling a car, whatever it is, create a standard template, okay, through documents and contracts, save it, and then you have a template so you can just send it out and just change the initials or who it's being sent to. Huge time saver right there. Highly recommend you do it. And again, for this, you can just click new template. Okay, add it in just like this. And through here, it's the same exact thing we just went through. So you can do it like that. Or what you can do, okay, is you can upload a PDF, which is just right here. You come and upload PDF, we'll bring it and then create a public document that anyone can use, which is like users in your team. But that's a great way to save time. So again, I highly recommend you go in there and you build out a document and I highly recommend you go and you build out a contract that you can use for everyone. Save you a ton of time. So that's how you do all of that. But again, there's a settings. So I want to be thorough and go through this. In settings right here, it's going to have who is it sending from, what email, any sort of blind carbon copy or who it's getting sent to. Okay, again, basic custom fields and basic email configurations, which is important for when you're sending out because it's coming from you. So make sure you fill this out if you're sending this stuff. Team notifications, this is what users are being pinged. And then product invoicing is any sort of invoicing being attached. So just make sure you check this out. Again, every business is different, so I can't really do examples because it depends on what you're doing. But again, any questions you have, you can drop them down below. But that's just how this process would work. Okay, so now you're going to come into orders. Okay, so all orders is for e-commerce. It's all of the people that have bought from your website. It'll all be listed just like this. And abandoned checkouts is if someone has placed, okay, like they were going to buy some shampoo and then they never basically bought it. They just left it in their shopping cart. Like in Amazon, you may have products in your shopping cart. This way you can create an automation that will start hammering them with follow-up to get them to buy. Actually, super important. This is a big one, but this is for e-commerce for using Shopify. So definitely let me know if you have any questions on that because that is money right there. Subscriptions, okay, this is basically just like recurring products, okay? And again, it's the same rubric. You just pick the customer you want. You pick the exact, product you want, and you can just click schedule again. You want to make sure your payment processor is dialed in, but it's very similar. You guys are starting to see it's the same thing across the board. So you just want to make sure you're like, okay, we have SEO that goes out every month. You can just create the subscription, pick the person and send it out, pick the exact product and you're done. You guys now see why whenever products first, it has to do with everything. Once you create a product, all of this moves so much faster. It will save you so much time. And actually, speaking of saving time, Payment links are amazing. These are basically quick payment links you can send out on the spot just to collect payment. So you're not having a contract. You're not doing these sort of more complicated stuff. You can just quickly send out a payment link and collect payment fast. And this is great for you to show your clients how to collect money quick. This I actually think is very underrated, and you need to be teaching service-based business owners how to do this. So again, boom, we click the product, save a bunch of time, looks real cool. You have any sort of options. So require customers to add a phone number, collect customer address, allow coupon codes, which we're going to go over in a second, and then letting you just the quantities and anything like that. And then you have, what do you want the payment button to say? So we can have it say book. You can have it say donate. You can change this up here to whatever you want. Okay. You have add terms and conditions, which is great if you're want like a basic, simple contract on there. And then your name up here. And then you just click save. And then when you're done, you just click save. These are awesome because you can just send this out immediately and you have a basic and these are amazing because they'll save you so much time, and also they'll save your client so much time. We come right in here and we'll come right in here and boom, this is what it looks like. You can just send this to them instantly and they just pay. So big time saver. Actually, for your agency, you should also have this dialed in too, because this will save you a lot of time. That way, when someone's like, dude, I'm ready to go, you're not sitting there like, clicking buttons and trying to figure out what to do. You get that payment link, you send it, you click payment, and then you're good to go. So once you're done, you just click save or you click copy and send to the customer. So really, really recommend you guys, lean into the payment links because they'll save you so much time. Okay, then we have transactions. This is just all of the transactions you have across the entire products board, all down here, which awesome, super, super cool. You can see all that. And then back in here, we have products, and we have a couple different things in here to go over. So you have collections. So this is just groupings of products. So if we come to create collection, we pick the name you want. So we'll do test, add the image you want, pick anything like that. So then we have collections. So all this is groupings of products. Okay, so it's like everything to do with toothbrushes, everything to do with everything to do with toothbrushes, everything to do with shampoo, all the different kinds of shampoos, so stuff like that. You just click create collection, put the name and put the image in, go through the additional options and create it. Again, you don't have to have that. That's just an additional feature they have. Inventory is going to be if you have like physical stuff. So if you're selling shampoo, you're selling cars, and there's actual quantities. SEO, there's no quantities because it's pixels. So this is where we're going to see your inventory. This is really big for e-commerce. And then reviews, which is pretty cool, is reviews on products or services. So someone can go, oh, I didn't like this shampoo, and they leave a review. So it's very much like Amazon's reviews for if you have an e-commerce store. And yes, you could do that. So you could do, so you could have it for SEO, but you don't really need it. But that's kind of how that works. So now that you understand all that, I want to show you how to set up a quick product page because I think this is really, really important. And then we're going to go right into coupons. So we're going to come right into sites. Okay. We're going to get into new funnel. We're just going to do from blank. We're going to click. So now I want to show you how to create a product page. So we're going to come right down to sites. Okay, we're going to go over coupons here in a second. New funnel. We're going to pick this. We're just going to do test. And we're going to click create. So we're going to click add new step. Okay, so we're just going to put test. And you put whatever the name you want in here. We're going to click create funnel step. What I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how to just slap a quick product in and then be able to add coupon codes just for an example. Again, what a product is if you have a bunch of pages on a website, again, you can add this however which way you want. You can have this on a website page. You can have this wherever. This is just where your products will be listed so people can buy on the spot. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to click edit in new tab. Right in here, we'll just do full width section. Right here, we'll just do add a row. We'll just do one column. What we're going to do now is we're just going to come right in here. We're going to go to So we come right in here, we're going to go to elements. We're going to scroll all the way down. We're just going to do a one-step order form. You can do a two-step, but I'm just showing you the basics. So what this is this is now a page that you can plug your info into. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right in here. Okay. We're going to come to Once you're here, before we add the product, you can edit it all right here. So if you go under advanced, you can get rid of, headline, you can get rid of shipping if you don't have it, and everything here will be right here. So let's say you don't want, to have a phone number, you don't want to have shipping, you just would come in and click it out, or just go like this and get rid of stuff just like that. So you pick exactly what you want in here, okay? And that's up to you. Again, enable cart mode, that's gonna allow them to pick quantity, so we get rid of that. They will not be able to do that once you have your product in. Any sort of pricing information. Order bumps is if you have e-commerce and just basically upsells to something else. Enable coupon codes is if you have coupon codes. Enable terms and conditions if you have this like a mini contract, a TOS, you can add it just like that. And any other things you want. Sticky contact, this just allows them to leave their contact information so they can keep buying if this is e-commerce. New contact means they have to refill in it, just like that. And then validate disposable email and other simple stuff like that. So it's very, very straightforward. Again, the reason why I'm breezing through this is I have other videos on funnels and adding this in. So I'm assuming you've watched that and you get how to do this. If you don't understand that, please go watch a video, because I have a video dedicated to literally what all this stuff does. But I'm assuming you know that. So let's move forward. So as you see right here, we now need to add our product. So we're going to come up here and click save. We're going to go right back and we're going to click back. Okay. And now we're going to add a product in. So once we're right here on the exact page we just set up, we're going to go to products. I'm going to click add product, and we're going to click the exact product we created. See, aren't you happy now that we created the products first? Because you use it for everything. The exact same price you want. Everything else is good. Any sort of additional options you want to have, but I think this is perfect. So we're just going to click. And then down here, you're just going to want to put one. That's just like for holding a charge on a card. So we just click save. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come back here. Okay. We're going to come right to test. And from there, you're all good to go and you're all connected. And then what you would do is you would just come right back here and you would view it so you can see said product info. Again, we don't have payment process set up for this test account, so it's not going to pop up, but that's how you would do it. You just view it and then you'd be good to go. But here's the other thing I want to show you. And then you would be good to go. What I want to do is I want to now show you coupons, because what a coupon is if you come right in here to this page right here, it'll be right here and it will give them a code, so a discount off, which is really, really cool. So we come right in here to create coupon. Okay, so you put your coupon name in, you enter your coupon code, or you click generate and it will give you said coupon code. You can do it for a select. You can do it for percentage coupon, fixed coupons. So we'll do percentage. So again, it'll be 50% off. You click the start date. Remember, it has to have a date. Coupons don't last forever. I mean, you could technically make them that way. And then end date, we'll just do the 30th. You pick the exact time you want. Then you have a couple options. So limit the number of times that can be used. Okay, limit this coupon to certain offers, limit to one use per customer, and then apply any sort of stuff for recurring info. So you would just come in there, pick which one you want, and then click create. Okay, so once it's created, what you would do, and this is going to be scheduled because it's not rolling out just yet, it's rolling out on the 22nd. You would just copy and paste this link, and then you would come in and you just enter it like that and click apply, and you'll get the discount. And this is great if you create this coupon code and you have people coming in and you're like, oh my gosh, let's give them a coupon code. And this is so powerful for if you're running, email marketing blast, SMS blast, and you want to get more people in, like especially for hair salons, use the coupon code. If you bring a friend, you'll save 50% off. This way, you send it out in your email, your SMS, or whatever you're blasting, and they can just take that coupon code and apply it. Great for database reactivation too. You can just use this and then get a ton of easy sales because people are getting a discount and it's incentive for them to buy now. So that's how you would do that. You would just go through, you'd follow the exact same steps, and then you're good to go. Last but not least, we have settings, and we kind of went over a lot of this already in different spots, but I'm just going to run you through it anyway. So you have receipts. So this is the receipt that gets sent after someone buys. You have the basic email stuff, some of the from name that always gets sent, the from email, which you guys want to configure, and come click save. So every time you send an email, it's from the same exact, person. It's not switching every time. Taxes, again, consult a lawyer about this, or, do your own research. This just depends on what you're selling. Different things vary. And you just click if you want them included or not. And then you add what tax categories you have. Again, every business is different, so you got to figure that out for yourself. Notifications, this is just the notifications from, with people being, and the notifications is just, as you see right here for the abandoned cart, if someone doesn't, check out with their stuff, it sends them, it'll just notify you so you understand. And then Then notifications, you have like the abandoned cart, which again, if someone doesn't pay, and they have that stuff living in the cart, it'll basically go through and send you notifications so you know exactly what's going on. Them too, and then any sort of order confirmation. So someone buys from you, it pings you going, oh, somebody just bought shampoo or whatever you want. Shipping delivery, if you have an e-commerce store and you have shipping products, you're going to want to add zones in here. And the way you do this is you just click add zone, you pick, the country, you pick the place, whatever you want, and then you add it in. So then it calculates the shipping costs, which is really, really cool. And then shipping origin, pick the basic info, business name, phone, email, street address, and other simple stuff. That way you plug this all in and then you're good to go. So it's very simple. It's very straightforward. You just want to make sure you go through and configure all this, especially if it's for your clients. Have them go in and just fill this stuff out so you know exactly what to do if it's for e-com, because you may want to check that out. That's it. That is the entire payments page. So to access this AI Agent Studio, we're going to come into your high-level dashboard. We're going to go right down to AI Agents, and we're going to click Agent Studio. Okay, it's going to look just like this. So to create your first agent, all we need to do is click Create Agent. We're going to put a name in, so we're just going to name it Lisa, and then we're just going to leave this as is. You put whatever name in and whatever description in. Then you're going to click Create Agent. So this is very much like Make.com or N8N. It's basically building a custom AI agent to do tasks. So this is different than the voice AI agents and the AI chatbots and all this stuff because it's combining it all into one. So before I go through what all of these mean and how to build an AI agent, I first want to explain really what this is, how it's different, and why it is important. Because I'm telling you guys right now, this is the future of everything. So GoHighLevel's AI Agent Studio lets you create an AI that chats, so think conversation AI, talks on the phone, voice AI, and handles tasks, ask AI, all in one, saving you time and helping you get more leads. It is taking all of the AI features pretty much of AI Employee and putting them into one sentient agent as you see down here. And guys, this just came out. This is new, so it isn't as powerful as it will be. But as it gets better, this will be able to do almost anything for you. Think of it as like a VA, a robot VA to do whatever you want. Guys, I'm telling you right now, this is like, it's almost freaking me out how powerful it is. And it's the kind of thing where it's only going to get so good and so powerful so fast that you can replace so much of your team with this. This is going to be the hottest thing to sell in 2026 alongside the AI voice agents and chatbots because they're all going to be blended into one. So here's a couple things that this can do because this isn't just a basic agent. So first off, it can handle all your calls and texts automatically. Again, conversation AI, AI voice agent, which then goes into basically booking appointments and following up nonstop for you so you don't have to. Then what it can do is it can create videos, images, and generate text so you can work harder on converting your leads, which I'm going to show you later to do. This AI could send a lead, a video of you or whoever it wants to generate of you, like buy GHL right now, and it will generate the video and send it to them, like fully sentient. Do you see how powerful that is? It can generate this stuff and send it out. Then it learns and gets smarter over time, so it's self-learning. This is the really big one where it's going to get even more powerful. Is it can research for you. It can do tasks, complete workflows. It's basically in the future, and it's not like this just yet, but it's going to be able to go in, build out a funnel, connect it to an automation, connect it to a form. It'll be able to do jobs for you inside of HighLevel. Again, think AI VAs. Like this is going to give people such a big advantage. They will move so much faster than everyone else. It's unfair. And last but not least, you're just combining everything all in once. You have everything in one place. This is the beginning of it, but this is going to be the future because people are going to have one AI agent that's going to run everything for their business. It's going to turbocharge people's output. So now we're going to go back to the builder, and I'm going to explain what all of these mean, okay, and walk you through building an AI agent. So I want to let you know that this is actually better than stuff like N8N or Make.com because it can take this and add it to the CRM and have all the features in HighLevel together to make it way more powerful. You don't have to take other things third party and put it in. It's everything in one place for one price. So the first thing over here, we have the nodes. So all of this stuff is building blocks. Each one of these is a building block of your AI agent. You take these, you put them on here just like this, you drag and drop, you fill it out, and that's what's going to build your AI agent. So that's the basics of how this works. And if you click it, you can either edit it or delete it. So first up, we have the AI agent node. So this is the brain of this entire operation. It's basically what thinks it's the AI agent. So we pull this out, you come in, you put the exact prompt of the AI agent you want, then you pick the exact AI model you want. Okay, obviously we want to put more down, but once you have all of that through, you would just click save, and then it would be done. And then obviously from there, you can just go like this to connect and then put the condition in to have it work. But again, I'm just showing you and explaining what that is, but that's the first node, is the AI agent. Then what we have is we have this sequential node. This node just runs things in order. So step 1, step 2, step 3. It's just basically the chain of sequences that have this entire thing flow. And again, you drop it in and you add in your processing nodes, which are these right here, which we will get to in a second. So then what we have is we have end node. So this node, we put down, this will end, okay, the AI agent. So this is going to be, and it can't be connected because we have to actually have nodes in here, but we have to have working nodes in here. But what this is going to do is this is going to stop the agent after the tasks are done. That way it has a hard stop, okay? And that's basically what you're going to do to stop your operation. It's like a stop in an automation. Then what we have is we have search knowledge base. So this is if it needs to basically gather data. We put this in, we'd put the exact instructions, then we would pick the exact knowledge base you want. And what this is going to do is this is going to have it go through and look at said knowledge base so it knows exactly what to say, because it doesn't just pull this from the ether, it pulls it from somewhere. Then what we have is to search the web node. So if you want your AI agent to go in and search the web, you can put the instructions you want to do, then the query of the web search, and it will go on Google or wherever, other AI LLMs, and it's going to search stuff. So if you are doing stuff for real estate and you want to know, the exact prices and compare listings, it'll go through and it'll search the internet for you and do that research automatically. This is where research becomes really powerful, and you can have it answer way more complex questions. So like comparing prices of clothing, stuff with real estate, stuff with law firm pricing. Like, you can do so much more. Bidding on jobs, it can know so much more. It has way more capability than regular agents because it can search the internet. Then what we have right here is what's called the MPC server node. This is going to connect your AI to other AIs and other servers, basically kind of like Zapier, to give it more powerful. And you just fill out the proper instructions. And from there, you can then connect this with so many other things to give it superpowers. This is more advanced stuff, but this is where you make this thing like invincible. And this can do with webhooks and other stuff like that, where you really get really dialed in. Then what we have is we have the API call node. So this is a lot more like Zapier. This could, connect to Google Sheets, put in spreadsheets. It's basically working within different platforms to connect and do stuff like that. So this is very powerful if you want to connect to other software similar to this one to really get this booming. Now what we have is we have the generative AI and the capture information. So what these are different tasks that it can do. It can generate audio using AI. It can generate images using AI. It can do text generation via AI, and it can create videos via AI. Then it can collect the email address, the phone number, the single choice, and the text input. And these are basically things that you can put inside the node. So for example, if we come right up here, okay, and we were to do a sequential node, if we were to click an add processing node, we would take one of these. So once you're building, you would come and you go, okay, after we start, what I immediately wanted to do is I wanted to generate a video. We then would drop this in, and then we go through the steps of having generated a video or capture the email address. So that's where you'll drag and drop to create said agent. So then up here, we have variables, which are kind of like custom values, custom fields. You can plug in global prompts, which is basically what you can apply to the entire AI agent, just like a basic prompt. You can click test, which we'll run through in a sec. We test it, save, and then publish. And that's basically how you walk through. So now what I'm going to do, now that you understand all of this, and guys, if you have any questions on any of this, please drop them down below. I will answer personally. I want to make sure I help you out. I now want to go through building a basic AI agent for you. And I want to let you know again, and I've said this multiple times, this is in the beginning stages. This is new. It's not as good as it's going to be. And soon it's going to connect with all of HighLevel. So when someone submits a form, it's going to go through and do everything. But right now it is in the beginning stages. So don't worry about that, but it's going to keep getting better. So now what we're going to do is we're going to create a basic, very, very basic tool, okay? A basic AI agent. So first thing, we're going to start with our start node, okay? Then what we're going to do is we're going to come right into, let's do video generation. I'm just going to walk you through this slide thing. So what we're going to do is create me a video of a guy running and saying, buy GHL from the GHL wizard. He has best community. Boom, just like that. You put in this exact variable name, which we leave as is. That's just for storage purposes. Then we can pick either VEO or VEO fast. Guys, this is the most powerful model we have out right now. It's super powerful. Pick the exact aspect ratio, then the resolution, and then we're going to click save. Then what we're going to do is we're going to click connect. So I'm going to be building a couple basic ones to just show you because we have a lot here. But the whole goal is we can chain stuff together to build something super powerful. So in the future, when someone submits a form, we can send this immediately. So we're going to click save. Then from there, we're going to come right in and we're going to click generate to see this test go through. Boom, look at that. Okay, let's check this out.
By GHL from the GHL Wizard.
Okay. Obviously, I gave it really, really low prompt, but that's pretty good though. That's pretty good. I mean, that looks pretty real. So if we go back, let's look at this right now.
By GHL from the GHL Wizard.
That's pretty good. That's like this, and you could do whatever you want. I mean, we can try it again. Let's go and let's say, create me a video of a woman mowing a lawn, saying. Because guys, what I'm showing you is it's not that you're going to be adding this in. It's the power and the creativity to when leads come in, you could send them videos, convert them, and do all kinds of stuff. Guys, it's only going to get crazy from here. So we have this now. So what I'm going to do now is generate. And let's see what this can do for us. Actually, we want to save that first. Let's see. Hopefully it did that. All right, it didn't save properly as you saw before, so I have to save this and do this again. Because you just saw, we'll see if it understands my bad spelling. If it does that, it's brownie points. But it just basically changed the view.
GHL from the GHL Wizard.
Well, that's a better video running there. But again, I'm giving it very poor instruction. Like I'm just being broad. You could get really in depth. Like have it looking at me, have it walking at a certain pace, have the background be dragons. Like you can get as specific as you want. I'm not showing you this again just to be like, hey, we can create cool images. There's so much you can do with image and video generation. Closing leads. Okay, setting proper estimates, showing what your lawn would look like once it's mowed, show your teeth what it look like once they're done because you're dental, a dental clinic. There's so much you can do with this. And I'm telling you, what's going to end up happening is the vast majority of businesses are going to take way too long to adopt this. So there's going to be this window of probably over a year where a bunch of businesses are going to get way ahead. And when they get way ahead because you've helped them, they will have way more money, which they'll be able to spend on you if you've done stuff properly. That's where I see this going. I mean, I really do. I would place and bet all my money on this if I could. This is where I see this going, and there's going to be a huge wealth gap coming here soon, where all the people that are using AI, especially businesses, are just going to destroy every other business, and the other businesses are going to take too long to evolve. I just see it. It's just going to be the end for a lot of businesses because they don't evolve. But this is where you come in and you sell this to them and help them out so they can get ahead while it matters most. So, okay, let's check this one out now.
From the GHL Wizard, he has best community.
I didn't even put in best community, but I put that. Oh, I did. But see, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Whether you think or not, like I give it very little and it was able to create that. Again, I'm just doing this for fun and just showing you what it can do, but it can do so much more. Haircut. I want my hair to look a certain way. Send them a video, send them an image. I want my lawn to look a certain way. I want my retainer roll. Like I want estimates. Just think and it can do it. That's where we're getting. It's getting crazy really fast. So then if we didn't like this and we want to do that, there's all kinds of other stuff we can do here. Like you see here, okay, having it search knowledge bases, having it connect to other software. So it's like, hey, I want to immediately have Square, booking appointments be plugged into here. It's almost like Zapier. It's coming to that. Even the stuff with researching the internet is big. Like if we came in here and want to fetch, info on the web, let's say, give me the average quote for a backyard renovation. Okay. Sorry, my spelling is, I'm typing so fast right now. But this, I want to show you guys this. So we were to do this. We come in here, we could connect this. And I'm just showing you can do this for real estate, Zillow, seeing the prices of listings, stuff with law firms, seeing literally whatever you want you could do. So if we click save, okay, and we come to test, okay, we're going to come right in here and we're just going to do generate. And we're going to see what it does and see what it pulls up because it's now going to go from here and search the internet. Oh, okay, we'll tell it. Search the web. We'll do that. I guess you got to be more specific with these things. Boom, look at that. So it is pulling from the actual legitimate averages. The reason this is important is in the future when this can, chat with the internet, it can go through and generate images. There's so much you'll be able to do with that. Like having an AI agent that can actually do this kind of stuff will make it able to go up against complex sales. And when they properly iron out all the kinks with this AI agent, okay, and it can check the internet while generating images, while connected to other servers, what it's going to be able to do is it's going to give it the ability, listen closely, to do complex sales. I'm talking replacing good salespeople. Now, some of you guys might freak out because you're a salesperson, but you want to get on this now and use it so it can help you. to sell for you, because it's going to make sales crazy powerful here soon, because it's going to have the ability to check everything and be more sentient and aware. So to set up our AI voice agents the right way, we're going to come right into high level and we're going to come right down to AI agents and we're going to click voice AI right here. So the first thing you're going to see right here is just the dashboard for AI agents. So dashboard and logs is where you're going to see all of your analytics. So how many calls came in, answered, deals closed, all that stuff. Once you have them set up, an agent list is where you're going to see all of your AI agents. So very simply, to create an agent, we're just going to click this button here. But before I do that, I just want to say really fast, we are going to be covering both inbound calling and outbound calling with GoHighLevel. So if you don't know what that means, inbound is when someone calls your number, it just picks up and does, the answering and talking. Outbound is you calling them, which is really powerful. In this video, we're going to cover both of them. And real quick, if you come in here and you do not see enable outbound calls, as of yet, it might be there. You're going to have to go to agency view, come down to settings, and go all the way down to labs. Once you get into labs, you're going to come to subaccount, then you're going to come right in here and you're going to click voice. Once we find voice, you're going to come right down to this bad boy right here. This might be already active, but just in case it's not, you're going to have to come in and click activate feature, click the exact sub account you want, then click submit, and it's going to do it for the account you want. So to create your agent, we're going to come right in here and click create agent. You're not going to do browse marketplace because this is just going to be picking pre-built ones, but we want to create our own agent today. So you're going to click this and click continue. So first thing you're going to do is put your agent name in. You're then going to make sure the business name is in there. You're then going to click the exact language you want it to speak in. Then you're going to pick the voice. Okay, so you have a ton of different options here. This is really, really cool. So if we come here,
it wasn't the storm that...
Chris McGuire here from Chicago.
Once upon a time.
The 90s were fun.
In the stillness of
Declan, I love that.
Here's my soup.
But your point is you have a bunch of these and you can click accents you want, genders you want, anything, and you can even search. And I mean, they have so many voices and really cool. They partner with 11 Labs, which is a really cool voice AI company, like a language model for AI voices, and they have the best voice. I've never seen any platform with better voices than high level. I mean, they have it all. So you pick which voice you want and then we'll be good. So
the 90s were fun.
In the stillness of contemplation.
Sharing kindness is like your solution for taking any video. Tonight, we investigate True Crime UK, shocking motorway madness, and...
Okay, so this...
We're going to do hope. That's what we're going to pick. You pick whatever you want, though. But once you pick your accent or your voice, you can click it right there. Then you're going to want to pick the time zone you're in. Then you're going to have your agent's initial message. And this is what they're going to say as soon as they answer the phone. Don't worry, there's also one for outbound, but we have to set that up, and we're going to do that in a sec. So just bear with me. We're going to go over that. So you're just going to leave it as is, or you can just do like, hello, how are you? We're just going to leave this as is today. Then right up here, you have advanced settings. So right here, you have maximum call time. This just limits the call. You can do more or less. Then we have idle time. So this is basically in between the ringing. Then you pick exactly what you want. Agent behavior. Okay. You can make it respond fast. You can moderate. You can make it respond normal. Interruption sensitivity. I like this to be as high as possible. You want it to immediately be like, and stop talking when they talk. Trust me, people love interrupting. Humans we're selfish creatures. Then from here, you're gonna want this about right here, because this is gonna be like the creativity and whatnot of the call and how it kind of goes off. And then right here, you can leave everything as is, but these are just going to be like speeds and stuff like that. And right here, you can click and see what these are. So like voice volume, obviously the volume of the voice speed, voice temperature, adjust the expressiveness. So like how crazy is it type thing. Again, you pick these. This is the only one I would go through. And then background sound. This is really cool, guys. And this is a new feature. They have a background sound, because if it's just clear, it's kind of trippy. Like it's like, this is a little weird. Background sound is almost how it always is with calls. So you can pick what you want. And in here, it's going to actually put like a coffee shop. People like drinking their coffee, like this, putting it in. That's what it's going to be. But you want to decide what you want to have. So you have all these options. Just pick one. I recommend you have one. So then you click confirm. And then from there, our first page is filled out plus the advanced settings. From there, we're going to click next. Then right in here, we get to a really important part, which is agent goals. So this is where we configure the agent properly. So the first thing we're going to need to have is a knowledge base. So a knowledge base is the info from which the AI bot pulls from. Because without info, it doesn't really know what it's talking about. So this is what we're going to do. And this is where the prompts I have for free right down below are going to save you so much time. So we're gonna come right up here and we're gonna click switch to advanced mode. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna click create new. Then we come right up to create knowledge base. We're gonna put in the name. So we'll just do the business name, STEM Landscaping Knowledge Base. Description, this is for if you have multiple knowledge bases within one sub-account. So we're just gonna do for this landscaping knowledge base because we only have one, but if you had a bunch, you'd wanna put your descriptions there. Now, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna use the web crawler. You can also use FAQs, but this is what we're gonna do because we're gonna get this really fine-tuned and you're gonna use my prompts. A lot of people go on and they create this really fast and then it doesn't work properly, and then they complain that it doesn't work properly because they didn't take a little extra time to configure it properly. Take a little more time with this and it will work much better. So when we come to web crawl, we're gonna come right in here to add source, and the first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna put in the business's website. If they don't have one, don't worry, we have another part we're gonna be adding in, but you want to put in their website so they have all of the info. Then you're gonna click extract data. So you just put the website in and click extract data. Now up here, if they don't have a website, you could also just add FAQs and that'll help, but you want the website. Next, what we're gonna do is we're gonna come right to this prompt I have, and this is right down below, and this is free for you guys. We're gonna quickly come in and copy and paste this. We're gonna get it. We're then gonna come to ChatGPT or whatever language model you use. We're gonna click paste. And guys, if you don't know what this is going to be creating a knowledge base. So it is a professional in a niche. So important. This is what people miss out on. And this is why their bots don't work as well, is they don't train them properly. But me, the wizard, multiple award winner, I know these things. So I'm trying to help you fast track and not have all the stress that most people have. So now we're going to put in your niche. We're going to do landscaping. And all we're going to do is click enter. And what this is going to do is it's going to build out all of the possible things on landscaping so it understands the landscaping niche. And you can do this for any industry. The point is you want the bot to understand the basis of this. Because if it doesn't, it's gonna kind of wing it and do some things you don't wanna do. So then once this is done, you're gonna take this entire thing, you're gonna copy it, okay, so you have it. Then I'm gonna show you a little trick. You're gonna come in here and we're gonna come right to sites. I'm gonna come right into funnels or websites. We're gonna click new funnel. We're gonna do from blank. We're gonna do knowledge base. Again, you put the name in there. And then we're gonna come right into add new step. We're just gonna do knowledge base, STEM, landscaping. Guys, this is a sweet little trick I'm about to show you. We then come to create from blank, and then we come right in here and we're just gonna slap this in. And again, you could just share this in a Google sheet or whatever, but a lot of people don't have the Google products, they have Outlook. So this is an easier way to put it and have it all on your website, because it gets a little hard to keep track of when you have a ton of businesses and you have a ton of different Google sheets and it's like, whose account are we using? Nightmare. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this on high level instead. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna come right into paragraph, we're gonna paste this, and we're gonna come right here and we're gonna paste everything we have. You can leave it just like that because it can read it. Again, you can make it look pretty if you want, but it can read it. It's super smart. It's AI. And from here, we can do save. And then just to be a little safe, we can come right in here. We can put a headline in and we can do this right here. Okay. This first line right here. And then all we're gonna do, guys, this is gonna save you so much time. Because again, this is on everyone's account. You can have this same knowledge base. We're gonna take this. We're gonna come right here. You can connect a domain. If you do not have a domain connected, then you can connect your domain if you wanna make it live. But if you don't have a domain yet, all we're gonna do is we're gonna click this and we're gonna drag this exact URL. We're gonna come right back. We're gonna come back up to agents. We're gonna come back to knowledge base, click the knowledge base we had, okay? Add source, web crawler, boom, extract data. Now you do that with a live domain. If you have it, whatever it is, you're just gonna put it inside of a funnel, okay? Like this, or a website page. That way you have all of their stuff, and then we're gonna put it back inside as part of their knowledge base. Now it is trained on landscaping. You guys see how easy this is and powerful? And again, this prompt, and we have another one about to show you in a sec, is just right down below. They'll be both in one. It is yours free. You don't have to sign up with my affiliate, nothing. It is yours free, and it will speed up the process. So boom, it is now trained. We are looking good to go. So that's the first part. Then once we have the knowledge base, we're gonna come back into Voice AI. We're gonna come to agent list, and we're gonna go right to Rebecca, what we had set up, and we're gonna finish setting up. So we're gonna go to agent goals. We're gonna come right in here. We're gonna select the exact knowledge base. So boom, it now has the knowledge base. Then we're gonna switch to advanced mode again to finish the prompt. Now I wanna let you know, you can absolutely leave this as is. You can just pick out the basic stuff for it to collect and then click next. But I will say, basic mode is not as good. yes, it will take a little bit more time. I'm talking like 3 to 5 minutes to set up the advanced. It's very easy and I have the prompt, so don't worry. But here's the thing. When you just do the basic, it often will not work the way you want to work. And a lot of people short track this process and then complain that it doesn't work right. You're gonna have to do a little bit more to get it to be perfect. And when it comes to closing deals, you'll want it to be perfect. And it also takes so little time with my prompts. So we have that right there. We have the knowledge base. Now what we have is the prompt. So right here, it's kind of like cool, but it's kind of basic too. It's not really good. So that's where we enter my second prompt, which these are both on one page, so don't worry. But this is really, really cool. And what this is going to do is this is going to train the AI bot directly on your business so it acts like it. We're almost creating its personality. So then what we're going to do is we're going to take this entire prompt, okay? We're going to get it. We're going to copy it. We're going to come back to ChatGPT and we're going to click this right here. All you're going to do is you're going to fill in these placeholders and it's going to go across the entire bot. So we're going to do Rebecca, company, okay? You're just going to fill in your company just like this, guys, right in here. So it'd be STEM landscaping. Okay, business type, what is it? We are a landscaper. Okay, mission, you're gonna put your mission of your business in. Making lawns awesome. Okay, again, guys, you're just filling out these basic services. So for this, we're just gonna do mowing, weed eating, gardening. You put whatever you're gonna want in there. Personality, this is where you wanna put what you want to be. We're just gonna do friendly and caring. Okay, tone, supportive. Feeling, okay, this is what you want to be. We want validated and respected. You guys, you can put in whatever you want. Again, I'm misspelling some of these, but it understands what I'm saying. Good vibe. This is basically how you want it to end. We just want to do wonderful. Let's say you had a wonderful day. And then from there, we're good to go. It has everything you need. And then all you have to do is click enter and it's going to go through this entire prompt and it's going to build out the exact AI prompt we want to use for this right here. So then we have it and the bot is trained exactly on your business the way you want it. So again, I'm just gonna be really clear here. You don't have to do the advanced way, but the advanced way makes it way better. And with the prompts I have down below for free, it makes it much quicker. And what this will do is this will train the bot exactly on the way you want. So think of the knowledge base as its brain and think of the prompt as its heart. It's its personality, who it is. Between those two, using these prompts, your bot will be amazing. In under 5 minutes, you can do this. Because obviously I'm taking time and talking, but it's not hard to do. So once this is all good, we're gonna come here and we're gonna copy all of this. We're gonna come right back here. I'm gonna come right in here. We're gonna do Control A. Then we're just gonna paste everything we have. And from there, we now have created a much better, more efficient agent. Then, once we have all this, we're gonna then move on to actions. So all an action is something it can do on the call. So if we click new action, we have a bunch of different actions here. So number one, we have call transfer. This is literally transferring the call from a robot to a human. You pick the action name, you pick the number you want, when should the transfer take place. You then put in exactly what you want to say before it transfers. Hey, we're going to transfer you human, whatever you want. You do not have to do whisper messages. That's just saying like, we have a sales lead coming. Then from there, you just click save and it will then transfer to a human. Then we have trigger a workflow. So if we come in here, we put in the action name, we pick the exact workflow you want. We then put when to trigger the workflow, just like the other one. Remember, when they say, I need help, whatever you want, then you have it say what it says before it triggers workflow. You don't have to tell them that, but it's just a way to have it all fire up. Then you click save, then you're done. Then send SMS, same thing, action name, the exact text message you want. Okay, what should you say before it happens? What should you say while it's happening? It's the same rubric for all of these. You then can update a contact field in the same exact way during or after the call. You then can have appointment booking. This is really important. You're gonna wanna have this if you wanna book on calendars. Yes, you have to use this, so pick it. Pick the exact days you're offering, appointments per slot, hours between slots. Click save. We're going to want that because we're going to be booking on this appointment. And then the last action is custom action, which is something completely custom. Again, action name, when should it take place? What should you say while it happens? And then you can pick exactly how you want this to go down. And in here, you have stuff like webhooks and parameters. You can add all kinds of stuff to take it to the next level. So if you guys have any questions on any of these or anything in the video, please drop them right down below. I will answer you personally. Okay, so this is basically the way it works. You just pick exactly what you want through the actions and then you're done. So again, we don't want to use basic mode. We want to use advanced mode. We want to use these two prompts that I have right down below that are yours free. That will train it on the knowledge base we had right here, which is STEM landscaping knowledge base. Then we want to make sure the prompt is good. We then want to pick one of these actions, which are all very similar as far as the way to set them up. Once we have all of that, We look at this, we make sure this is good. This all looks good. You can just pick who you want to receive the notifications. And then we're going to click save. Now we can test our agent right here, but we're gonna wait a bit before we test our agent because we have to finish setting it up. So then we're gonna go and click phone and availability. So this is where we set up the exact phone number that it's going to be calling. So first thing I want to let you know is the cost, okay, 0.137 per minute, which is pretty dang cheap. Or you can upgrade to the unlimited AI plan, which is $97 per month for unlimited. I will be honest, right now, it is cheaper to do this. It just is. I use this all the time. It's just way cheaper to leave it as is. Now what we want to do is we want to pick the exact phone number in your account. So we have a phone number right here, and we're going to click this right here to add it in. Now, if you do not have a phone number, you can either take a phone number and put it in HighLevel, do a porting process, or you can click buy new phone number, come right in here to add phone number, choose the exact area code you want, pick what you want to do, toll free or local, and then you can buy it for like $1.15 by just clicking this and clicking proceed to buy. So that is how you can buy a number. If you're interested in buying one, they're super cheap and they work. And I want to let you know, for the AI agents, okay, you do not have to have them A2P verified. There's a lot of people that keep going around saying you have to have it A2P verified for local numbers and whatnot to make calls and do stuff. You don't. It's just a phone number. You're good to go. So from there, you just decide what you want with your number, pick, and then you'll be good to go. Then down here, you can click Enable AI Agent as a backup to the phone numbers pool. So in a numbers pool, it's like a bunch of different numbers going through a bunch of different calls. If you have like a call center sign, this is really handy. And then right down here, you can set the hours for the agent. So if we click this on, we can have it work 24/7, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And you pick the exact times right in here, you click what you want, and then from there you're done. Or you can delete it and have it not be available. But this is where you're gonna pick the hours that said agent works. From there, when you have everything the way you like it, we're then going to click save. And then last but not least is the dashboard and logs, which I talked about earlier, which is just going to be all of the analytics on your voice agents. And you can have it for both inbound and outbound. That way you can see everything that's happening, the call duration, the average mins, all this stuff. So you see exactly what's going on with your AI voice agents. So that's it. You've now set up your AI inbound voice agent. So now what I want to do is I want to test it. Okay, so you see how this works live real quick. When you come into agent list, once you have your agent, you'll be able to see it right here, and you can put it on the marketplace right there to try to sell it, which is pretty neat. You can come in here, you can delete it, duplicate it, edit it, sell on marketplace again, copy your over marketplace. By the way, I have other videos in the marketplace if you're interested in selling your wares, but that's something you can do very easily. But from there, that's it, and then you can manage all of your from one place. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna test Rebecca. So we're gonna come right in here. Okay, I'm gonna come right to phone call. I'm gonna put our number in web call. We're gonna get into that later, so don't worry about that, but it's pretty sweet. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna put in our numbers. So we're gonna do 1-1-540-546-4522. So now that we have that, we're now going to click call me, okay?
Hey, you have reached Stone and Stem Landscaping Company. How can I help you today?
Hey, I'm trying to mow my lawn. It's just terrible. It needs to be mowed. It hasn't been mowed in years.
Got it. Sounds like your lawn could really use some attention. We'd be happy.
You hear the background noise I set up? Isn't that cool?
Would you like to book an appointment for mowing?
Yes. Hey, I need to book an appointment as soon as Thursday. I need it ASAP.
All right. Let me check what's available starting Thursday. One moment. Here are the earliest available
You guys
today,
pauses and
October
waits?
On October 23rd at 9 a.m.
9 a.m. is perfect.
On October 23rd.
9 a.m. Interrupted it. Stop.
Great choice. To book your appointment for October 23rd at 9 a.m., I'll need your email address to send you the confirmation details. Could you please provide that?
Declan, the almighty wizard at gmail.com.
Okay, thanks. Just to confirm, your email is DECLANTHEALMIGHTYWIZARD@gmail.com, correct?
Yes. Did it faster than a human. Knew exactly what to say. And he'll even correct the spelling.
You're all set. Your appointment is confirmed for Thursday, October 23rd at 9 a.m. A confirmation email has been sent to DeclanTheAlmightyWizard@gmail.com. Is there anything else I can assist you with today?
I just wanted to say thank you so much. And I just want to ask you, what is your name?
You're so welcome. I'm Rebecca. Happy to help anytime. If you need anything else, just let me know. Have a great day.
Perfect. Bye-bye now. You see how good that was? I mean, it literally paused set up, and we set that up so fast. And once you've done the call, you can see it in call history right here to show you, the bit of it. And also can record and do stuff like that if you want it and get transcripts. So you have all these other things that this agent can do. And guys, it works so well. You could set these up with my prompts in under 5 minutes and have them working really well. Again, collect email, all this stuff. It'll go through and do this. And guys, this is why this is so important. So many businesses need this, and you can sell this for really good money, and it's so easy to set up. What do you know on high level that is this easy to set up, this beginner friendly, and is very valuable? Nothing, okay? Like nothing, so it's incredible. So now let's do is go right in here. Let's go to calendars and let's go to Declan the Wizard. Boom. So now that we tested it, we wanna make sure that the calendar that we set up in Agent Goals, right down here, it properly fired off. So we're gonna come back, we're gonna come right to calendars, and we're gonna, perfect, boom, right there, 8 a.m., it worked, it went through, and it is scheduled my appointment. This is why this is so freaking important, okay? You want to have it go through and do this because now you can have it start scheduling appointments on someone's calendar. That is very, very powerful. All right, so now that we've done inbound, we need to move on to outbound, the thing everyone has been waiting for and the really cool feature that's going to just change everything. So the first thing you have to do, once you go through agency view, which I showed you earlier in the video, if you don't have that, is you have to enable outbound calls. Now, what I'm going to tell you right now is it's kind of like A2P in the sense that no one can just slap this up. You have to be verified to this. And it's really easy. You can get verified quickly, but let me explain because it's not just like you can just start making calls right off the bat. So first things first, you agree to the terms, you then click accept. Then you're going to have to go through a process of identification. Begin verifying, okay? You're gonna have to put in the exact country you're in. Then, okay, you're gonna have to pick one of these things to do. So if it's your driver's license, put your driver's license, state ID, passport, whatever it is, you have to upload this, okay, in order for this to work. Very important. If you do not have this uploaded and it doesn't have it working, it will not let you make the calls. So first thing you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to upload this. Now here's the important part. That's where I wanna be very clear. You have to do this from the business owner's ID. You can't use yours for every single one because that's not you. You're not the business owner. You want to put in whoever is in charge of this entire thing or whoever the business owner is because it's going to be calling from that. And if anything happens and you were to do it, you would get in trouble. Very important. That's why you want to have it be your business owner so they go in and they take care of it. Now that might be like, that's kind of annoying. That's like a whole new layer of crap that we have to go through. It's annoying, but it also weeds out all the scammers, okay, and the annoying people online that just ruin everything from doing this super easily, which is a good thing because it means that if you can get this set up, your service is that much more valuable. That's the cool part about AI. It's not like anyone can just go use it. You have to properly set it up. And these kind of barriers, don't think of them as something to hold you back. Think of it as something to hold your competition back. So that's kind of the silver lining here. So you're gonna have to pause the video and go through and do this entire process and get verified. So once you've gone through and verified that, you'll be good to go. And I just switch accounts because I verified it for this account so I can walk you through in real time. So make sure you've done that because now we're gonna move on to the next part, which is enabling. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna click enable outbound calls and it's gonna bring you to some forms, okay? So this is really important. These forms may not have the proper opt-in messages. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna click proceed with update. And now we're gonna make sure these forms have it. So we're gonna insert new language. So this is what you can do. You can take this right here. We can copy this. We can come right into ChatGPT. We can go, I need a TOS for my outbound agent on GoHighLevel. We can do really anything. I need like an opt-in message following these guidelines. Again, you might want to do more research on this. I'm just doing this for the sake of the video. But your whole point is you want to make sure you have an opt-in. That's the whole point of this. Like you want to have an opt-in and phone calls. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that sounds pretty dang good. So then we're gonna come right back here. We're gonna click insert new language. And then we're gonna check compatibility. Boom, look at that. Okay, we're good to go. So then right here, we're gonna come right in here to forms. Okay, we'll just pick all 4 or whatever one you want. We can just do the Zoe Hair Salon opt-out form or whatever you want. You pick the exact form you have, whichever one you want to use. We then click update for selected channels. Again, you can do this on the form side, but they make it really easy here. But we're updating through here because it keeps it all cleaner. Boom. Okay, we can run new compatibility check just to be sure. And boom, it's looking good. Proceed with update. Okay, we already have it. We are good to go. So now you have the outbound part enabled for that form that we picked. So now what we can do, okay, this is really important, is we can now go through and trigger the outbound calls. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back and we're gonna go to automation and we're going to create new workflow and start from scratch, okay? Because now we're gonna trigger this. So we're gonna come right in, we're gonna do form submitted, form is, and guys, the triggers can be really whatever you want at this point. Once this form gets submitted, we can call them. So we have that right there. We then come in here and pops up right here as a recent action. You can type in, so boom, right there, voice AI outbound call. If you can't find it right away, you just click voice AI and it'll pop up. Once we click this, it's now gonna be the action for the trigger. As you see right here, you can name it and then it will give you the guidelines. So read this because it's gonna show you how this works, how many calls you can make and whatnot. Then right here, you're gonna pick the exact AI agent you want. Then you're gonna click said phone number. Then you can save action. Now, when that form gets submitted, it will call the number that was on the form. How cool is that? You now have been able to inactivate outbound calls. So then from there, you can go to your contacts section inside of HighLevel and basically put a bunch of contacts through a workflow to start calling. Now, you want to be careful because the laws in this are only going to get stricter and I feel like people are going to get banned really fast. But for right now, you can do a lot with this. So again, you just need to get clever with it. Think about it. Okay, how am I going to do this? I'm going to do form submitted. How is this going to work? And you just have to think and be creative to get it to work. And from there, it will call you and then it's going to basically do what it needs to do. And then, you can just launch a bunch of calls. So you're going to click save. You're going to want to publish this. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go back to AI agents, back to AI voice. We're going to come to outbound. We're going to come to agent list. We're going to come to Rebecca. Okay. And then right in here, you will see outbound call has now been opened up. From there, you're just going to pick the disclaimer. Okay. And then the agent's initial message, just like that. And then you're going to want to have an opt-out message in there. But you just follow these 3 basic things and your AI agent is now set up for outbound. Now, all you got to do is go to contacts, launch it, or you have a form and it's going to work all of that. So what's going to happen is automations, okay, are going to become very important in this process. So you're going to think like, okay, I need to have the right automation to trigger this whole process off for this to work very smoothly. So that's how you do outbound, guys. If you have any questions, drop them down below. I mean, it really is that simple. The last part is just configuring the disclaimer, the initial message, and the opt-out mechanism. From there, it's all set up and you can just start training it, moving it, and you're good to go. So that's outbound in a nutshell. You can now start outbound calling your leads that come in. Again, you have to follow the compliance. Please make sure you pay attention to that because that is no joke. You want to really follow that. From there, you're good to go. So we just covered inbound and outbound AI voices with HighLevel, but that is not all. There is one more sweet thing about this that I haven't showed you that I'm about to show you that's gonna blow you away. Because the wizard always goes above and beyond with the free prompts, with the knowledge. There's no one that does it like I do it. And I do this for a reason because I want to help you get along faster. I want to show you one more really cool feature with this. So what you're going to do is you're going to come right into your HighLevel dashboard and you're going to come right down to sites and you're going to go to chat widget. Okay. This is one last thing I want to show you that is so freaking awesome. We click new and lo and behold, we now have a voice AI chat widget you can add to your website. That is an AI agent that can talk to you on the website, which is insane. Real quick, if you don't see this here, you're gonna have to come to your agency view, go to settings, okay, come right into labs, go right into sub account, click voice, and then boom, right here, you're gonna wanna click activate feature, pick the sub account, and this will now pop up for you. So watch how cool this is. So we're gonna click voice AI, okay? And what this is gonna do is this is literally gonna have an AI chat widget that is a voice agent. I mean, this is just insane. So you come in here, you pick the exact style you wanna have for this, and we're not gonna go too in depth in this because we've done this a million times before. You pick the exact chat widget, the avatar, chat window, all this good stuff. But what we wanna do is we wanna come to agent and we wanna click Rebecca. And once we have that set up, we're then gonna name it Rebecca, okay? Then we're gonna come right in here and we're going to click save. Okay, so it's already saved. Then what we're gonna do, we're then gonna come to a website of your choosing. Okay, pretty cool. We're gonna come right in here. We're gonna click this. We're gonna go right to settings. And guys, you can do this on any website, even WordPress, which is just insane. We're gonna click Rebecca, and then we're gonna click save. And guys, this is gonna make you guys tweak. Just watch this. This is so insane. So now that it's saved, we're now gonna come visit said website. Now look at this. We have a chat widget on the website that we can talk to. Check this out.
Hey, you have reached Stone and Stem Landscaping Company. How can I help you today?
Hey, I am trying to mow my lawn. It looks terrible.
Got it. Sounds like your lawn could use some care. We'd be happy to help with that. We offer mowing services to get your lawn looking great again. Would you like to book an...
Okay, I just wanted to show you that because I want to run through the whole thing about how cool is that? You now can have a voice agent on a website for people to just pop up and talk to. They don't even have to make the call. You see how neat that is? I mean, this takes it to a whole nother level, especially for people that are less inclined with tech. They don't have to go through a call and then wonder what's going on. You can have an AI agent talk to them right there and right then. How cool is that? And all you had to do is that simple process I just followed of creating said chat widget, plugging on, and you're done. It doesn't get any easier than that. And guys, I'm telling you, you can use these exact feature. You can sell this anywhere. So if we come right in here, come to Rebecca, you can just get the code and you can paste this on any website that has a text editor. So, I mean, that could be a WordPress, a Weebly, a Squarespace, a Wix, Webflow. I mean, you name it, HubSpot. You just copy this and put it in. You will now have this chat widget anywhere. So this opens up a whole new door of selling AI agents, chat widgets, chatbots. This just like, you can't beat this. So again, that's really cool. If you guys have any questions on it, drop in the comments down below because I'm telling you that is going to be a bestseller very fast. So to turn on Outbound AI voice, you're going to come right to AI agents and you're going to come right to voice AI. Now, I want to let you know you have to have an AI agent built for this to work. If you do not have an AI agent built and you don't know how to do it, I will be linking a video at the end of this video that is an entire up-to-date tutorial on how to build AI agents. I will show you everything. So don't worry if you don't have an agent right now. Keep watching. You can hit that at the end to get this all sorted out. But if you already have an agent, we're going to be enabling Outbound immediately. So first thing first, at the time of this video, you may see this already up here, but you may not. And if you don't see it, you're gonna need to go enable it on Agency View. So you're gonna click this and you're gonna go back to Agency View. Okay, so we're gonna come to Agency View, we're gonna go to Settings, and we're gonna come right down to Labs. When we're in Labs, we're gonna come to Subaccount, and we're gonna type in Voice. Okay, and we're gonna scroll right down till you see Voice AI Outbound Calling. You're gonna click Activate Feature, and you're gonna pick the exact sub account you want, then click Activate. Then come in and refresh the page, and you should see this right here, and Outbound and all that good stuff, just like this. So right before we jump into verifying and getting this up, I just wanna break down the difference between inbound and outbound if you don't know. Inbound is when you have a number that has a voice agent, and people call you, and it just answers. Outbound, on the other hand, is it calls other people and talks to them. So it's the difference between offense and defense. One is for receiving, the other is going out. Outbound is like literally you have a bunch of people you want to call, that's how it works. Now there are some rules around it, but that's the concept. So that's the difference. And we're not going to be covering inbound, we're going to be covering outbound. Okay. And again, at the end of this video, we have that full tutorial, so don't worry. So first thing you're going to do is click Enable Outbound Calls. Now this is really important. You cannot have this work unless you get properly verified here. So the first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna put in your country, okay? You're then gonna immediately have to put in one of these different identification cards in order to get this work. And here's the thing, you can't do this yourself for your clients or you will get in trouble. You don't wanna do that if anything happens. They need to do it. So if it's Bob's Landscaping, Bob needs to submit his info. You're not gonna be submitting your info for your clients. Very bad, because if anything happens and it's your driver's license, you get screwed. You don't want that. And just one thing I wanna make really clear, some people are seeing this and they're like, oh no, this is like a whole new verification, like A2P, this is so bad. Think of it this way. These aren't roadblocks for you, they're roadblocks for your competition. Because the vast majority of people online tend to be scammers in the online marketing world, like they just are. They don't do stuff the right way. But the few of us, especially those in the high level community that do a great job and help, this is gonna help you sell services for a premium and it's gonna make you stand out more. So actually, this is a big positive. We want this, trust me. So you're gonna wanna go through this entire process, verify, submit the info, and then from there, you'll be good to go. So pause the video if you need to and go do that, or we're just gonna continue. So I now have enabled it. I've gone to an account where I've actually gone through the process and submitted the proper info. And when we click Enable Outbound Calls, you will see this. Voice Outbound AI calling requirements. So you basically have to have opt-in language. So the way this works is we basically connect this to automations and this then runs. But we have to be properly opted in. So we have a couple of forms here. Some of these don't have the proper opt-in language. And you can go into forms under sites and add this, or we can do it right here. So this is what I recommend you do. We're gonna click this. We're gonna come to ChatGPT or whatever your favorite LLM is. We're then gonna go, I need an opt-in TOS for my AI voice agent on this form, please. Here are some guidelines. Everyone's in different countries. Everyone has different laws. Do your own research, guys. I don't know where you're at. I'm just showing you a basic way to do this. You want to make sure you're compliant. This is really important. You don't want the government coming after you. So make sure you do all this and you do it properly. So we come in here, we then click enter, okay? Then from here, we're gonna have something that pops up that looks just like this. This is pretty good. Again, you're gonna wanna verify this, which we're gonna do in a sec, but you can find these online, you can find it anywhere. I like using ChatGPT because it'll take what they have the guidelines and follow it very strictly. Sometimes you find stuff on random websites, it's not the best. It's from some sketchy guy. You don't want that. So then what we're gonna do is we're gonna copy this and we're gonna come right back to our page and we're gonna do proceed with update. We're then gonna put insert new language right here and we're gonna paste this exact thing and we're gonna click check compatibility. And then right up there, disclaimer is compatible. You can now proceed with the update. So then what we do, now that we have this good to go, is we're going to click form, okay? Come right down here and we can pick all the forms. You pick which one you want. I'm just picking all of them, but you pick the exact form that you're going to have for the opt-in, okay? And guys, this is going to be used for a lot of different stuff in the future. You'll see here, but you have to opt in order to trigger this. So we have this looks good. Then we do update language for selected channels. Boom, look at that. Total, updated, failed. We're good to go. So then we click close. Now we are good to go. So now we're going to come to automation and we're going to create workflow. And we're going to start from scratch. So first things first, you're going to want to name this. We'll just do Outbound AI. And I want to let you guys know, they have a lot of updates coming out. Like this stuff is going to be changing drastically. So there's going to be lots of different ways to do this, but it's going to most likely all going to be within automation. So first things first, we need to put in the trigger. So we can add all kinds of triggers to, have the AI voice agent call. But again, compliance is a big thing. So you want to make sure you're being compliant. So what we're going to do is we're going to form submitted and we're going to pick one of those forms we have. So form is, we'll do the website onboarding form. Yeah, we'll just do that for now. Again, you want to pick the form that's been checked that we just did in the step before. And then when we click this plus, you'll see voice AI outbound. Now that popped up because I just looked at it, but you can type in voice and you'll see it pops up right here and it says voice AI outbound call. So we're going to click that. And then right here, you will see the exact outbound guidelines for this. So this is pretty neat because it's going to show you all the stuff with it, which is the calls and all sort of stuff, because they're trying to protect you from just blasting everyone and their mother, which is actually a good thing because then scammers would be cold calling you about insurance 24/7. Trust me, we would all hate that. And phones would disappear. Then you're going to pick the exact number you want. Then you're going to save the action. Now, when people trigger this form, the number on that form, if they opted in, the AI voice will then ring, ring, call them. Now you can put other triggers in, you can do all kinds of stuff with this, and it's gonna trigger the AI voice to then call them. So when a trigger happens, the AI voice calls them, as opposed to inbound, where it only triggers if they call the number. This actually calls them. And guys, this is going to be insane for sales. Like this is just gonna be like crazy, because what will happen is missed call text back and services like that will now be miss a call, let me call you back. You see what I'm saying? It becomes like a whole new level of outbound, which is really what a lot of people need. They don't just want to text back, they want to call back. So this is incredible, guys. I'm telling you, this will change the entire game. And I'm telling you right now, businesses that have this will succeed faster than anyone else. So that's how you do it, guys. You pick your triggers, you pick what you want, you go through. From there, you're good to go and you have everything you need to start launching. So if you guys have any questions at all on this entire process, please go down below and message me. Okay, I'll answer anything. And one last point about enabling this, you can go to contacts and launch this like as an automation that way too. So you have multiple different ways of triggering this. But again, you probably have questions, so drop them down below. And last but not least, once you have the outbound, you come in here, you'll see all your outbound stats right here. And in agent list, when we come to Rebecca, if you scroll down, you'll see this right here, which is the outbound call. This is really important. This will be the greeting message. And this all pops up after you've done it all, but you'll see right here, you can pick the exact disclaimer, you know, how you want to say it to opt out, because again, they have to opt out. The initial message, that's what they say as soon as they answer. Okay, and then opt-in mechanism and stuff like that. So you have to go through all this, you have it, but from there, you're pretty much good to go and you're done. So the outbound, again, is a game changer, guys. I think this is really going to revolutionize this industry, and the people that have it and get verified will crush. And I'm going to say this one last thing before we go. Make sure you get businesses verified ASAP, because who knows if it's going to get harder. Get in now while it's easy so you can go through and we can just start working this, because the businesses that have this are just going to take off at a rate and speed that we've never seen before. We're going to come right into your sub account. You're going to go right down to AI agents and you're going to go to conversation AI. Now, first thing I want to do is just show you around the dashboard, because this is very, very important. So this is what your dashboard will look like when you have agents in it. Now, if you come to these three dots, there are a couple things you can do. You can click edit to edit it. You can open in a new tab. You can set as primary, meaning the primary bot only works on chat widget and a couple other things. You can delete it. You can copy the URL for the marketplace, or you can sell on the marketplace. So the marketplace, if you don't know, is a place where high-level people, okay, and the high-level people in the ecosystem or anyone around it can sell their products. This is really cool. I have other videos on this, so check it out if you want to, see what it's about. It's very interesting, but drop a comment and it'll guide you in the right way. But that's what this will look like when you have your AI bots. Now, when we come in here, there's these two buttons: manage knowledge base, then create bot. We're going to get into that later because it's important, but this is how you basically create the data from the AI chatbots to pull from. But then we're going to go to create bot, and you're going to get two options. Guys, these are some of the big updates HighLevel rolled out. Okay, you have two different kinds of bots you can create. You have create prompt-based bot and create guided form setup. Two different ones, drastically different setup. So we're going to start with create prompt-based bot. So you're going to click this right here, and you're going to have four different options. One, general Q&A, which is just answering questions. 2, heavily geared to booking appointments on a calendar. 3, marketplace templates. We talked about the marketplace earlier. You can go on and buy said template, but don't worry, I got a sweet prompt for you in a bit that's completely free. You're going to love it. Or you can start from scratch. For the sake of this video, we're going to do appointment booking because that's going to be the goal of the chatbot. Then we're going to click continue. Then you're going to be brought to the classic page that looks just like this. You've seen this before, and I'll walk you through it. First, we got to name the bot. We're going to do Mary. We then want to make sure this is on autopilot. Then in this channel, you either want to drop down and select these or unselect them or click the X if you don't want them. These are the channels on which the bot will respond on. So if you have SMS, it will respond to the SMS text messages. If you have Facebook, it will respond to the DMs. If you have chat widget live chat, that's going to do the chat widget and so on and so forth. This is where you pick where you want it to respond. And again, you just click it or you click off or click the X to get it. So pick what you want. Then we're going to put the business name in, Dave's Plumbing, a classic. Then we're going to pick the time for responding. So how fast do you want it to respond? I actually recommend you do 5 seconds. It's just better. It doesn't look too scammy. Then you're going to want to pick the maximum messages a bot can send in a conversation. Now you do want to have a cap to this because if someone's just asking stupid questions going back and forth, it's just stupid. So I say 10 is good. Send bot to sleep when someone sends a message manually. This is if a human sends a message, it will automatically shut it down. We'll get into that a little more later with the actions, but you can leave that off. And then right here, you have the pricing. So you can either go with the 0.01 cents per response or $97 for unlimited AI. To be honest, I recommend you stick with the current plan. It's way cheaper as of the making of this video. Okay, and then set bot as primary. This is really important if you're trying to use the chat widget, and you just click that on if you want this to be the primary bot. So once we have everything looking good in here, we're just going to click save. Then once we have that all done, we start to move on to the important part, which is bot training. Now we need to go over knowledge base. So very simply, a knowledge base is where the AI pulls its info from. It doesn't just pull it from the ether. It's not just this sentient being that knows all things. It has to pull from some sort of knowledge base. And as of right now, it can't be just connected to the internet because there's all kinds of compliance laws around it. So it has to be based off of something. So what you can do is you can select the one you have right here if you have it, and it'll look like that. But if you want to create a new one, we're going to click create new right here. And what we're going to do is we're going to do Dave's knowledge base. And we're just going to do all Dave's knowledge. Spelled that wrong. Okay. And then we just click save. But what this is going to do is this is actually going to pull up the knowledge base for us to edit. And if we come right in here, back where you'll see, you can click knowledge base and get it right there too, just to let you know. But this is really, really important because this is how you train your bot. So you have a couple different options. You have web crawler. This is going to be pulling from a website. FAQs, this is just preloading a bunch of FAQs, which can be very handy. And then some stuff with tables that is coming soon. So what we're going to do is we're going to do add source. We're going to do web crawler right here. And then what you're going to do is you're going to put in the URL of your client's website. Very important. This is like how it will know their data. Then once you have the URL, and you'll then click extract data. So I recommend you do what I'm about to do next, whether they have a website or not. And that is using my niche mastery prompt. Again, this is right down below, guys. You can get it completely for free. This took me forever to build. It will save you a lot of time. And I promise you, it's free. You don't even have to sign up for my affiliate. So don't worry. You can just have it. It's yours. And this has saved me a lot of time. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right in here. We're going to copy said prompt. We're going to come to ChatGPT. We're going to paste, and then we're going to fill in these blankies. So what we're going to do is we're going to do plumbing. You're going to put in your niche right like that. Then we come right into ChatGPT. We're going to paste, and all we're going to do is put the niche right in here. So we got plumbing, and then you're going to click enter. Now, what this is going to do, okay, it says a God level plumbing knowledge base. This is going to just pull out everything on plumbing. It's just creating this massive bank of knowledge on the plumbing niche so it knows certain stuff, because the website might not be enough, because what a lot of people do with these AI bots and where they go wrong is that they barely give it actual knowledge to pull from. It's a website with one page that doesn't really do anything. We're going to paste this thing. Okay, we're going to do it plumbing knowledge base. And very simply, we're going to click this up here or whatever you're using it on, you know, any sort of link sharing software. We're going to copy said link. Then we're going to come all the way back to the knowledge base. We're going to add source. We're going to add web crawler. And we're going to put this exact URL in here. Because now what this is going to do is this is going to come right in here and it's going to pull from this. And I recommend you make this even longer. Okay, but you get the idea is like you want to have as much knowledge from it to pull from. And this prompt will help you so much. So make sure you use this. Again, it's right down below. You get it. It will help you so much. So now it says trained. Our knowledge base is good to go. So now what we want to do is we want to come back to conversation AI. We have Mary. We're partway through setting it up. We're going to come right back to bot training, as you see right here, and we're going to select Dave's knowledge base. We have what we need and we are good to go. And again, you can always beef up the knowledge base more if you want, but now we have something that it can pull from. So from there, we're going to click save and we're going to move on to the next most important part of getting this bot dialed in is the bot goals page. And guys, this right here, the auto follow-up is outbound messaging. It's insane. It is so awesome. It is a massive update they made. I am using it to this day and it is crushing for me. So I'm going to go over that just a sec. So stay tuned. So what a lot of people do is they come in and they either leave this the way it is or they kind of tinker around and fill this with some random stuff. And I've gone through this process and it was very annoying. It was like, man, going through this takes too long. So what I did for my internal team, I was like, I need to create a prompt where we can just smash these AI chatbots out and have them work really well, really fast. So what I've done is I've also created this prompt for you. And this is a juicy prompt that's going to basically generate, depending on your niche, your industry, your business, a full set of AI chatbot prompts that you can just copy and paste and put in here and in seconds be ready to launch this thing. I'm telling you, please use this because this took me forever. And you'll even see right here, like little stuff like do not use emojis. Like it won't work if you put emojis in here. And like these little things that took me so long to figure out because ChatGPT and these things would keep messing up. So this is kind of the final version and it is awesome. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy this right here. We're going to click copy. We're going to come right into ChatGPT. We're going to click paste and we're just going to fill each of these out like this. So assistant name, we're going to stick with Mary. Business name, remember you're going to put in your business name right in here. We're going to do Dave's Plumbing. Industry type, well, you guessed it. It's plumbing. City, again, this is really important. City, state. We're going to do Winchester, Virginia. Very important. Okay. You just put it in just like this. Industry keyword. This is important. This is just going to be like what you're trying to remember. We're going to do plumbing professionals. Unique selling points. This is like what makes you special. You can do licensed technicians. Guys, obviously tell the truth here. And any other same day appointments. Okay. Top services is important. What are the things you guys want to sell most of? So what we would do, hot water installs, fixing poopy toilets. So we just got to put that in there. And then promo. This is really important because this is going to be like your lead magnet. So what we're going to do here is we're going to do free estimates. Okay. From there, we're good to go. And then we click enter. And what this is going to do is this is going to take, okay, all of the info we had and it's going to quickly build it out. As you see, Mary, the one professional and slightly witty AI chatbot, Dave's Plumbing, a top rated plumbing service in Winchester, Virginia, blah, 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 blah. And it's going to generate all of this stuff. But you see right in the order we wanted it, intent, personality, all that stuff as you see right here. So you don't have to fish through and do that. So now what we're going to do is we're just going to copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. So first things first, personality. We're going to copy this right here. We're going to go right down and we're going to click copy. We're going to come right here, get rid of this, and we're going to enter right in here. Okay. Then we're going to come right in here, take all of this, copy. And you guys can go even more in depth on this if you want to change it, but it is just like that. We're going to take this right here. We're going to copy this as well, and we're going to enter. So now what we have, which is really interesting, is this entire thing built out so fast. I mean, you saw, I was talking while going through, you can have this done in seconds. Okay, I mean, under a minute, you can do this. Guys, this will save you so much time and the bots turn out well. We'll demo it later, but like, please use this, guys. It's free. You don't have to sign up with an affiliate. It's right down below. This kind of stuff helps so much. So make sure you use it because it's so awesome. Now we get to the super awesome part, which is going over the actions. So each one of these adds a specific action you can add on top of your chatbot to make it more powerful. So first off, we have appointment booking. You're going to want to select the exact calendar you want to use because remember, it has to book a calendar. I have full videos on how to create a calendar on HighLevel if you don't know how to do that. So please go watch that. You then have don't book appointment, send booking link only. If you click this, what it's going to do is it's going to send a link to a booking appointment. It's not going to try to go back and forth and just book them based on what they say. Pause bot responses after booking. So you put in the time and it's going to stop responding. Trigger workflows. We can select an automation that will trigger after it books. You don't have to, but it's just available. And then you can transfer to an employee. If you click this, you pick the exact user and then it will go to a real person. And then allow bot to cancel appointment. select that on, very self-explanatory. And then allow bot to reschedule appointment, you click that on too. So first you have booking appointment stuff that you can set in. And once you click save, it'll kind of have this blue tinge to it, show that it is in action. So that is actions for booking appointments. Trigger workflow. This is very simply having an automation fire up once something happens. So first you want to name what it would be. And then you click the workflow you want triggered. And then right in here, this is when it happens. So if they like say, hey, here's my, my name, you'd say when they say, contact name, click save. And what this will do is when they say, okay, here's my email or whatever, this automation in the background will trigger. So this is a way to have automations work hand in hand with the AI chatbot. And it's very self-explanatory and you can add as many as you want. So again, this is just to trigger automations. Then we have add contact info. So this is if you want to update fields, add custom fields, all kinds of stuff. Name right here. You pick the contact you want to be updated, then you put what to put in the field and you select it right in there. You put in exactly what you want. That way you can change contact fields when talking to them. This can be great for custom fields. So if you have a favorite soccer team, favorite Pokemon card, net worth, something you created in high-level custom field, you can tweak it like that. And again, right in here, like all the others, you can add more and more and more. And then click save when you're done. Then what we have is we have stop bot. So this is important. When they say something, the bot can immediately stop. And if we enable the scenario, when they say bye, when they say goodbye, when they say thank you, or you can add as many as you want or whatever you want, the bot will immediately turn off. That way, this will just stop the bot in its tracks so it doesn't keep going on. And again, you put the final message you want to say. So, sayonara, see ya suckers, or whatever you want. Obviously, don't say that, but that's the final message to say goodbye to it. Then you can reactivate the bot by clicking this and putting in the time limit after it has stopped. So if you want to do it a day, 5 hours, 6 hours, whatever, it'll happen. And then it will add this custom tag. And again, you click save for it to work and you can add more scenarios. But this is great if you want to stop said bot from doing extra actions. Then right here, we have human handover. Basically, when someone says, I want to talk to a human or I want to talk to the manager, we can then assign them to a user in high level. And it's going to basically trigger them, give them a notification in high level, and then they can take over the appointment. So this is great if you have humans and AI working together in your sales sequence. This will help a lot, and it's a very good way to transfer when you need to talk to someone live. Really important. And then again, final message, you can reactivate the bot after X amount of time. It'll create a task for the contact. So your user, it'll be like, hey, you got to take care of this, and it'll push notification, and simple as that. And you got a couple different ones here, and you can add new scenarios like that, but you got all kinds of stuff to do. So that's the human handover. Then we have transfer bot. This will transfer from one chatbot to another chatbot. Okay, so it depends if you have like a setter chatbot and a closer chatbot and you have a very complicated sales sequence, this is where this comes in. So you would just enable bot, pick the exact bot you want to transfer to. When it says, X word or whatever it says, it then will just send from Mary to Chanel. It'll just change the chatbot that is talking. So again, guys, all of these, you use them if you need them, but a lot of them, you're not going to need them. This last one is huge. I've been waiting for beeping ever to get this. And this has actually made me so much money because it's enabled follow-ups as opposed to having automations. All right, so to make your AI work way better on high level, we're going to come right to your dashboard and we're going to go right down to AI agents and we're going to come right into knowledge base. Okay, this is where all of this is done. Now, I want to let you know, I'm going to show you, in my opinion, what is an absolute cheat code to making this work better and faster, and it's easier for you while we go through this. But first, I'm going to have to explain exactly what this is and how this works. So first off, every AI in high level is connected to a knowledge base. Okay, as you see here, your AI agent has to select a knowledge base, or AI chatbot has to select a knowledge base. This is how you train your AI. It has to pull its data from somewhere. It doesn't just know everything. It pulls data from a specific place. Now, in high level though, you can create multiple and they can be sourced from different places. And one of the things I see time and time again is when people's AI agents, AI chatbots, or whatever they're using, it doesn't work properly, it's because their knowledge base is not properly filled out. And this is a big thing you have to be utilizing and properly doing for it to work properly. And I've had a lot of experience with it. That is why I've created this shortcut. So that's what the knowledge bases is. Now, how do we create them? So we'll come right up here to click create knowledge base, and you're going to give it a name. So we're going to say Arctic Air knowledge base. So you just name it. And the description really isn't something you have to have. It's just to basically delineate it from other knowledge bases within the account because you can have multiple. So we're just going to say knowledge base. Okay. And then we're going to click create. So now that we've created the knowledge base, we now have to create the source from where the knowledge base pulls from. Because again, the AI is going to pull its data from the knowledge base. And there's multiple different ways you can do this. Again, I have this amazing shortcut I'm going to show you here in a bit, but first I need to just break down what these are. So first off, you have a web crawler. This is pulling from the internet. So this can be a website, which is what I recommend you do, or any page online. And to do that, we'd come right up here to add source, we'd click web crawler, and we put the URL in, or the path, or the domain, and we just slap it in right here and click extract data. Simple as that. That is how we would get the web crawler version, which is just a site off the internet or a page. Then what we have is FAQ. So this is frequently asked questions. And to add these in, we'd come right up here and we click FAQ. We'd put the question in, then the answer to said question. And then we would click save. And in a bit, I'm going to show you which ones I use, which are best, which comes to shortcuts. So don't worry, I'm going to give you the pro tips here in a bit. Then we have tables, okay? So a table is basically a CSV or any sort of spreadsheet that has all the data lined up in columns. And to add that, we come right in here and we click tables. We upload your CSV, make sure it's properly formatted. Then we go through and we submit it. So that is to add the tables in, which is a CSV. That is going to take a little long. And then we move on to rich text. So this is basically having properly formatted paragraphs with headings and all this stuff right in here. Yeah, and you can plug it all in that. You do not have to go to this to add this one. And then last but not least, we have file upload, okay, which is where you can come right in here and you can upload a file, whether it's a PDF, a doc, whatever, and it has all the data in it, and you can plug that in, it'll be trained off of it. So in your case, you might be asking, well, which one is the best? So for most agencies and service-based businesses, you're going to want the web crawler ones with my special hack I'm about to show you. FAQs are good, but they often don't answer everything. If you really want to get really in-depth, you can put FAQs on top of this. Tables, that's something that just takes more time. You can get basically the same thing done with web crawler. It depends how, if you have some complicated stuff. Rich text, similar to web crawler, what I'm about to show you. I don't think it's necessary. And then file upload, again, depending on if you have lots of more complicated database stuff, you can. But in reality, web crawler will be perfect for you to train your AI bots. So that is what I recommend. So what we're going to do is we're going to use a little hack on training this. So first off, if the business you're working for or you has a website, you should immediately come in and put that website in here. Slap the URL in, click extract data, done. That is something you should do ASAP. It is very, very important. On top of that though, to properly train it, what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to create a knowledge base, okay, that is an expert on a specific niche. And that is why I have come up with this amazing AI prompt that you can have free right down below. I made a video like this many, many months ago. I think six months ago, at least half a year ago. And in that video, I had one that was a little more sloppy. This one is much better. I've been using it. It's awesome. And what we're going to do with this is we're going to generate a knowledge base for any niche. Again, this is right down below. You can have it for free, but this is what we're going to do. We're going to copy this once you get it, and we're going to paste it right in here, okay? And we're just going to change the niche. So if you're like a law firm or something with sub niches like real estate law, family law, you can put that in. But what we're going to do is we're just going to do HVAC, and then we're going to click enter. And as you've seen here, and you don't have to just use ChatGPT, you can use Grok, Gemini, whatever. What this is going to do is this is going to go down and this is going to create in perfect formatted order. So, okay, the bot can read the knowledge base properly and go right down below with all of the info it would need on HVAC. So it understands HVAC. Does that make sense? I created this so it properly trains the AI bot. That's why I did this. Because what a lot of people do is they come in, they'll just slap a website in, which has basic data like the times they're open and some other stuff, but it doesn't have all of the data on, well, the niche. So you want it to be a master of the niche because that's how we make it work much better. So what we're going to do now is we go, okay, this is awesome. We're going to come right in here and we're going to copy this. But what we're going to do instead of putting this into a Google Sheet or whatever, a Word doc and transporting, we can do something even cooler, which is coming right down to sites, going right into funnels or websites. Either one works. We'll just do website. We click new website. We're going to do from blank. We'll just do knowledge base, HVAC, and watch this. This is way easier and saves you so much more time. I'm going to come right in. We're going to click add new page. I'm just going to do knowledge base HVAC, and we're going to click create new page. Then we edit a new tab. And then what we're going to do is we're going to click blank section. We're going to come right in here to plus. And we're just going to drag paragraph right in here. And all we're going to do is we're going to paste and match style. Simple as that. You can go in and you can make these H2s or whatnot if you want to, or H1s. But in reality, you can just paste in simply like this. Again, if we check it out and look at this, it's just going to be a funnel website page full of data. Okay, we don't even have to make this live, by the way. So then all we have to do is get this URL, copy it, okay, come back to our knowledge base, okay, which is Arctic Air Knowledge Base. Click Add Source, Web Crawler, Boom, doesn't even have to be a live website. It can legitimately be this preview link, doesn't have to be live, and we're gonna click extract data. And now what this is gonna do is this knowledge base is then gonna be trained on this page with all the data. That way, you don't have to go outside of high level. You can keep everything within a sub account, which is more value for your clients and keeping everything in one organized space. So boom, look at that. It now says trained, so it now understands it. It now has the proper data inside a knowledge base to pull from. So now if we come into, let's say, your AI agent and we want to hook up this new knowledge base, all we'd have to do is come right in here, click Arctic Air Knowledge Base, click Save, and now it is trained on that specific knowledge base. Guys, this is really important. And this little hack I showed you with the funnels or the websites is super clean, because before I was putting this on Google Sheets. I was putting this in and it was in certain accounts over here, then over there, and it was super confusing. But now we can have everything all within high level. It's so much easier. It keeps everything cleaner. And trust me, it saves you a ton of time. So now all you have to do is come in here, get this prompt, put in whatever niche you want, and any niche, it will train it through ChatGPT. You come in, you put it in the funnel page, you take this exact URL, you plug it back in, and you can now have as many knowledge bases as you want. Like that. It is that easy to train bots well. And if you don't believe me, get the free prompt down below and try it out yourself. I think you're going to love it. So it's simple as that, guys. You want to be using this. You want to go in and you want to have your knowledge base dialed in ASAP. So not only you can have it trained for yourself, but for your clients as well. So to access the social planner, you're going to come right in your high level dashboard and you're going to go right down to marketing, and you'll be brought to a tab that looks just like this. So in this video, guys, I'm going to be going over everything, like every button. So just to let you know, this will be a super in-depth video. So get ready. And at any time during this video, if you have questions, drop them in the comments down below and I will answer personally. So the first thing, if you do not know what this is, I just want to explain this. The social planner is a place where you can schedule and manage all of your social media in one place. This is super effective for growing your social media or your clients' social media. And you can do all kinds of different stuff with all of these platforms: Facebook, Instagram, Threads, Google Business Profile, LinkedIn, TikTok, YouTube, Pinterest community, which is a GoHighLevel community like school, and then Blue Sky. You can have evergreen posts, you can bulk schedule, you can have an RSS feed, which will basically post, certain things from blogs. And I'm going to explain all of this in depth. But this feature is incredibly powerful and high level. And if you set it up properly, it will save you so much time, because you won't have to go to all these other platforms and do the posting there. You can do it all from one place, which will just save you so much time. Now, something else I want to let you know is before I was using High Level, I was using a couple different softwares, okay? I used Hootsuite, also Sprout Social, I used Buffer as well. I really tried all of them, but just for this feature, the social planner, these companies charge upwards of $300 to use. Okay, the basic one doesn't give you all the features that this has, but all the features you're getting in this social planner, I'm not even kidding you guys, cost like an arm and a leg elsewhere. And you can go look at the other ones. It's the same thing, if not worse. And they charge a lot of money for it. With high levels, it's in any of the plans, the 97, 297, 497. So just know that this feature is extremely powerful. And it's already part of the high level subscription you're using, so you might as well use it. So the first step in getting this entire thing set up is you need to connect a social profile. So all of these are very similar in the way you connect. You're going to click one of them. It'll take you to a page like this. For some of them, it's like this. For them, it's not. You're going to select which one you want, and then it's going to take you to TikTok to log in. You're going to log into your TikTok account. Then it will come in and you will have it logged in. It's like this with all of these. Instagram, you pick exactly which way you do it. You go through, it'll take you to Instagram, then you'll log in. Okay, Threads, same thing. Any of them, like you can see right now, you go through and you click and it's going to take you into their server and it's going to have you log in. That's the way this works. So now what you need to figure out is exactly what you want to connect now, okay, and connect it. So pause the video if you have to, or if you want to keep going, you can, but just pick which one of these, follow the steps, and connect it. It's super easy. You just put in your info, and it's just like I did. You click which one you want, and then you connect. So for this video, I'm going to be connecting Facebook, Instagram, and Google Business Profile, and I already have those connected via this account right here. So once you're connected, you should be brought to a page like this, and if you ever at any point want to connect more socials, you just come right up here and click this right here, and it's going to be just like this, but in a different format. That way you can connect them just like that. All right, so now it is time to go through all of the features on the social planner. If you don't have high level though, and you are interested, I have a 30-day free trial link down below where you sign up for that. You get a ton of free bonuses and help from me. So if you're interested in high level, make sure you go check that out. So the first tab we're going to be in is the social planner tab. So what this is this is where you're going to see all of your content listed. That is the whole point of this. Now, posting is going to be done in the content tab, so we're not going to go over this, but essentially this is just where you're going to see your posting. So if we come in here and we go back to a regular date range, we come like right here, okay, and confirm, you will see a bunch of my posts all scheduled out. So they're all going to be like that. So you have the ability to filter out by date range. Then you can pick exactly which ones you want to see. So we take out Facebook, take out Google My Business. You see they disappear because I'm posting on Google pretty heavy. But that's basically how you will filter by social platform. And then you can also filter through here, depending on a bunch of other post content types. And you have content type, status, approval status, created by, approver, and then categories. And this is just for you to filter out to see if you have a ton of posts, which is what. But more importantly, this is a really cool one. You have the calendar view. So this is really helpful to see on a calendar what you have posted. So with this list view, we see all of my posts lined up like this. But if we come over here and click calendar view, we can see on a calendar where it's scheduled and what time. Really nifty, okay? So again, you're not going to see anything if you're brand new to this because, well, guess what? You don't have any posts, but this is what it looks like when you have posts. And again, you can filter from calendar view to list view by just clicking these buttons. And then you can come down and you click these posts and do certain bulk actions. So like delete all of them or click into them. And if we click this one, let's say, it's going to pop up on the side and it's going to show us basic details and show us what it looks like on that platform. So again, the planner tab is just where we're going to see all of this in action. So it's really good stuff. That way you can really see, what's going on. You can also, this is something really cool here, is you can run as an ad in the ads manager. So we're not going to get into that right now, but HighLevel has an ads manager. If you did not know, it does cost money at the time of making this video, but you can turn this into a paid ad and do all kinds of other cool stuff. So it's a really nifty way that they have this set up. And then again, you can edit the post by clicking this right here, and then you just edit how you want it to be. But that is what the planner tab will do. It's just where you're going to see all your posts and where you can edit what you've already done and then switch between the list views so you can see what you have. Then we're going to move on to the content tab. So this is where we're going to create social media posts. So these are all the different kinds of posts you can create. And all of these, okay, will be up here as well. So there's going to be overlap you'll see throughout this video of things, but like all of these posts will be up here as well. So just know anytime you're in any of these tabs, you'll always be able to click this new post and access any of the kinds of posts you want. The first one we're going to start off with is going to be the new post. So this is just one singleized post, basic as that. So we're going to click that button. We're going to come right in here. You're going to click the exact social you want this to go on. And then in here, you can put the content of your post. So this is where your post is going to be. You see it like that. And then down here, you can have AI write it for you by clicking this and then pick one of these options. We're gonna get into that a little bit later. But then you have bold it, italicize it. You can add emojis. Okay, you can add any sort of picture. It can be from AI or you can upload from the media storage library. So say we want this picture right here. That goes in just like that. So then from here, once you have that, you're going to come right down here and then you're going to pick what kind of action type you want to be. Again, this is for Google Business Profile. You pick what you want. You want event, you want a call to action. We'll just do call. And then this is for Google Business Profile. But if you were to come into Facebook, okay, it might be a little bit different. Do you want it as a feed, a reel, a story? You see how it changes? So you decide how you want the post to come up through here. And again, this is just building out a singular post. So then from there, okay, let's say we did not want this right here. And by the way, if you pick multiple, you can customize for each channel, which is very, very nifty. You can come down here and you can either save for later, or you can click this and it will post right away. Or you can click this little arrow and you can schedule your post. So pick a date range, send a post for approval, and we're gonna get into more of this later in the video because it goes over this exactly, which is just making sure if you have a whole team that they approve it. And then you can make this recurring post, meaning this can go out at a set time every single month. That way you can have social media management taken care of forever, which is really nifty. So that's basically how you do it, guys. That's the basics of just creating one singular post. It's very simple. You come right in, you put exactly, what you want right in here. Wants a haircut. And then from there, you plug in your picture, you add anything else, pick the call to action, and then you click post, and then you are good to go. So another really cool part about this is we can use AI to completely create our posts from scratch. We come right in here and we click generate with AI. I can come right in here and say, I want hair salon post conversions. And then what we can do is we can click generate and it's going to come up with 3 different posts for the hair salon. So look at this. It just came out with 3 different ones. We want this one. We're just going to click continue. Boom, right in there. But what we can do now that we have this, like, oh, this is so cool. We just generated an amazing social media post. We can also edit it. We can improve the writing. We can fix the spelling and grammar. We can simplify it. We can make it longer. We can make it shorter. And we can edit it as well. So there's more things you can do with the text. But what we can also do is we can create images for it. This is the beauty of HighLevel. We have AI everywhere. So what we're going to do is a person getting a nice haircut. We're going to do a woman because that is the target market for my salon. We're going to click generate. And then we can see, and you can pick, different kinds you want. Photography, realistic. Boom. That's actually really good. And then we click continue. And then what we have is we have AI creating all of our posts from one spot. So that is also an option. You can have AI just run all of your social media. So really important, guys. Like, really, really important and really, really powerful. So that's all you do for a regular post. Very simple. It's not complicated. You're just going to click this up here and click create new post and then follow the instructions just like it did. But then what HighLevel has is a bunch of other kinds of post types that will basically amplify your productivity. So this is where we get into like social media management as opposed to just doing one single post, because you can just do that natively, or if you want to do an announcement. But first off, we have a CSV post. So what this is going to be is this is going to be uploading a CSV full of basically post types in here to do like a massive bulk campaign. So if we come into CSV and we click new post, so in here, you can either do the basic format or the advanced format. And right down here, it's going to show you exactly what the format means. If you guys don't know anything about CSVs or Excel spreadsheets, this is going to be really confusing to you, but this is basically how you're going to upload and download. So what we're going to do is we're going to upload one. Okay, so we're going to click and we're going to find my CSV, which is going to be this right here. Okay, and it's going to come up and then we're going to have it. Then what we're going to do is we're going to click next. Then you're going to select the exact socials you want it on, just like that. If you want it sent to approval, we don't want that though. So we're going to click create. And then what it's going to do is it's going to go through and it's going to batch all of your posts into HighLevel. Now, a lot of people won't be doing this, but as you see with this test one, it's just going through a couple different test variations that are basically being uploaded in bulk. So again, what you would use this for if you have a bunch of posts already created and you've put them into a CSV and you want to bulk upload for like an entire couple months of social media, that's what you would do. And then from there, you would just click schedule and we can schedule these posts and then you are good to go. And then as you see right here, your post will be right here. So then we have recurring posts. So this is a post that will go out again and again and again on a fixed time. So we come in here and we click Google Business Profile and we say free haircuts. You're going to put your post in. And there's another way to do this here later in the video. I'm going to show you. Okay. And we come right here and we click this. What we can do here is we can click post just like you saw before and we can schedule for reoccurring posts. This is really cool because we can pick, let's do repeat every week, once a week at this exact time. And then we can come down and we can pick what days we want. It's going to repeat on those days. So you just pick exactly what you want, when you want to go out, and then it's going to repeat. So one post will get a lot of mileage out. So what I'd recommend you do is you make sure you have, let's say, a couple different variations of posts. And there's another really cool feature we're going to get to later that's going to do this for you. Just wait for that because it's going to blow you away. But the whole point is to do less work and get more out of it. And this is going to be the theme of this video, but this is really how you grow your socials. So that's something you can do. Just know that if you want to, you can take posts and you can make them recurring, which is huge. Okay. From there, we now have review posts. This is another kind of recurring post that is awesome. So what this is going to do is this is going to take your reviews, okay, whether on Facebook, Google, or if you added another third party, it's going to take them and make posts out of them and do the same thing. It's going to post for you. So you come in here, let's say we want Google, we're going to click that. We're going to click the exact range we want. We'll do 5 stars. We'll click the exact social account and we'll do this one right here. Then we can pick how many posts you want. So we're just going to do one and we're going to do every week at Monday at 10 a.m. and we're going to put it in the feed. Then what we're going to do is we're going to click next. We're going to pick our background. You're going to see exactly what this is for. It is the background of the reviews. So if we click next, you'll see it's just like that. So you can always go previous and pick what you want. We'll just leave blue mist. But then what you're going to see is you're going to see your posts on Google, whatever. It's going to just pull them. So if you have a lot of reviews, guys, this is a great way to do social media management without you doing any work. And it makes you look like you're doing a lot of work. Really handy. Work smarter, not harder. That way you can be like, hey, I'll do social media management for you for free to sweeten the deal. I'll put out all these posts, and then you can use all of this stuff in here, like the recurring posts, the RSS feed, which we'll get into in a sec, and this to really blow their mind and make them, you know, more willing to pay you longer. So the caption, this is just what's right there. Okay, display author name, you can get rid of who did the review. Then you can pick the fonts, the size, then the colors. And then from there, you can click create post, and it will go out at the cadence that we just specified earlier. And then you're good to go. From there, you have tons of posts going out on repeat again and again and again. So then from review, we're going to move on to RSS feed. So this stands for really simple syndication. I know that doesn't mean anything to you, but this is actually one of the most underutilized tools that you can use for any niche. And this is connecting to a feed. Okay, so we'll come in here, we'll click new post. Okay, and what we can do is we can put an RSS feed URL in here. And what it's going to do is it's going to pull from a blog and post into a niche. Let me show you the easiest way to do this. So if we come into, let's say, ChatGPT, we'll say, please give me a hair salon RSS feed that's up to date. This is going along the recurring posting line. Super, super solid. So there's a bunch of other ones. I don't know what these are. I'm just picking out randomly. Sometimes you have to verify that they work, and I'm going to show you how to do that here in a sec. So we're going to paste this right in here, and you can just ask ChatGPT, and it'll give you the exact thing. And then what we're going to do is we're going to click the social. Boom, it worked. So you see what it's doing here? How cool is that? So the whole point of this is we are tapping into the feed. Now, why this is so powerful is you can have a ton of social media management and really valuable content pushed out on your behalf, and you don't have to do any work. So we're going to take this one, and we're going to try this one out. How cool is that? Now it's bringing up a whole different kind of feed. So the whole point, like I said before, is you can have a bunch of posts coming out all the time on any of your accounts. You can pick as much as you want. Shit, you can have it every 15 minutes. That's how powerful it is. But the cool part is it's pulling niche relevant content into your socials. This can be really effective if you want to give away good tips and you're just trying to provide value. So you could do the same thing with plumber, okay? HVAC, lawyer, you name it, whatever you want. You can pull an RSS feed of the niche you have, slap it in here, and it looks good because it's showing activity on social media. And again, you click the exact account you want, how many times you want it to pop out, the maximum amount of posts. Then you click create post and you're good to go. So RSS feed is really powerful, and I see very few people using it. But guys, the things I'm showing you here are just these simple things you can quickly set up for your clients and basically have social media management running the entire time they're paying you, and it takes you zero ongoing work once you have it set up. Zero. That's why this is so powerful. So please, if you guys have any questions, drop them in the comments. I'll answer personally. This is the kind of stuff where you can use it to sweeten the deal to get higher packages or keep people on. Template library. This is using HighLevel's template library to post. So they have a bunch of templates you can use. They're just pre-made posts. So we'll do hair salon. I'll show you right here. We click this. Let's just do hair. Okay, hair parlor. I guess, who calls it that? So we're going to choose this template. And then from there, you'll see right here, it's in review, and it's 6 posts that are being scheduled. So you see how that works? It's going to go in, and then you can select which socials you want it on. Pick the exact ones you want, pick the what days, the exact time, click schedule posts, and it's going to put out their packaged posts on your social. So that's a really cool one if you want to just get pre-made posts put out and throw it out pretty quick, which honestly, guys, if you have nothing, I would just do that right away. Then we have the approval tab. So this is if you have big social media management teams, all that's going to happen is when your posts go out, you can approve them or not. That's all this works, and that'll go all through here. Once you build it out, you'll see the option to approve post or not. Again, this is only if you have huge teams and you want to look over everyone's work. Otherwise, you're not going to be using this a whole lot, but you know, it's up to you. Then we have category queue. This is really powerful. This is a newer feature, and it is awesome. So what this is going to do is this is going to recycle content. So similar to reoccurring and all these other ones where you can reuse content, this is going to take categories and relist them. So we're going to go into settings later, but I just want to show you this really quick. We can create categories like this right here of green team, or you can come right in here and click, you know, fun posts, make it pink, whatever, add, whatever you want. You can create these, and what you can do is you can batch content by categories. So then what we can do is we can come back here, okay? We can come back to the planner. You can do this for existing when you're creating them or whatnot. We'll come right in here. We'll click edit to this random post and you'll click advanced options. And what this is going to give you to do is to pick a category. So we can categorize different posts by different things. So if you want to do all Facebook posts, all Instagram posts, whether you want to do all lead magnet posts, all call to action posts, whatever you want, say we want to put it into the green team, what we would do is then we would click save edits, come back here, come to content, go to category queue. Then what we could click is we could click new category queue. We could select this. We could click green team, and then we can enable future post queuing, then prioritize new content and click continue. And then what this is going to do is this is going to give us the option to pick what days we want this on. We pick the exact times. And when we click queue posts, it will recycle those posts in that category. If that doesn't make any sense, drop a comment down below and answer, but like this is really powerful stuff because I'll be honest, with a lot of businesses' social media, if you can create 2 to 3 months of quality social media, or even really one that's really longer, you can stretch it out for infinity using this. Because between RSS feeds, the review posts, and a couple recurring posts in category queue, you can basically schedule all of their stuff and have it just be reoccurring, and it can be evergreen content. You know, again, if you're doing like really good stuff, it's going to be harder. But for a lot of businesses, it'll give them the activity they need and have enough awareness that it'll be working, and it's super easy. So that's how you do the category queue post. Guys, I'm telling you, super powerful, super awesome. You got to check this out. This is how we do all of this. And one last note before I move on to comments. I really encourage you guys to think about how to work smarter, not harder. Because a lot of you guys can offer little things like this to your clients up front to make them trust you more, sell the deal higher, whatever you want. And it takes very little work on your behalf. Those kind of things, little work, high ROI, you'll want to do those. So just note that that is a possibility. Then what we're going to do is we're going to move on to comments. So this is a pretty cool new feature where anytime someone comments on any of your profiles, you can answer them in here. Really handy, really cool. Someone drops a comment, you'll see it right here, then you can come in and answer it just like that. So this is a great place to answer all of those comments. And again, you can do it all in one place. And if you have a bunch of socials connected, this will save you a ton of time. So then we're going to move on to statistics. This is just the analytics of social media, the number of posts, the total likes you're getting, total followers, the impressions. This can be great, okay, if we're just seeing what's working and what's not, you know, how to do better. And you can put this in the dashboard too to really make sure what you're doing is working. Then up here, we have social listening. So this is pretty interesting. This is where you're going to see what trends are performing best and really what kind of stuff is going viral so you can tap into it. And you have a bunch of different platforms to use. So you can see like Google Trends, we have some stuff with soccer, Pinterest, we have Halloween stuff, Wikipedia looks like some political stuff, songs on, you know, TikTok. Basically, you have a bunch of different data points that are, you know, virality points that you can tap into to basically help your content go better. And if you come in here and you're like, Halloween nails, and we click this, it's going to take you into Pinterest and show you stuff on this. I don't really use Pinterest. I don't know what it is. But if you want to, you can check that. With Google too, if we want to come to Chelsea versus Wolves, the soccer game, we click in here. Again, it's going to show you some analytics on it and some pretty cool stuff where you can basically tap into this. So this is pretty neat because it's giving us the ability to see what's working and what's not. And guys, this is really powerful for staying atop of the trends, but also staying ahead of the competition because you have the data all in one spot and you're not using ChatGPT, using Google, and all these other things. You can come right in here into the social planner, into social listening, right in here, and you can see all of it in one place. Super cool tool, will help a ton for making sure you find the right trends. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go over settings. Okay, this is the final part of all of the social planner. So in settings, we have first social accounts. This is just going to show you all of the accounts, what's connected, what's not. If you want to connect more, you click this right here and connect just like that. You also can connect communities. It's like school and High Level has their own where you can legitimately connect a high level community and schedule all your posts. Really, really cool. Okay, so we click add community. We pick the exact one you want. You click add, it'll go right in, and then you can now post into your community through here. So handy. High Level thinks of all of it. In communities, again, it's going to show you the users you can have to pick from to who you want to post in the channels. In Pinterest, this is just going to be how you pick which default boards for what account. If you're a Pinterest user, notifications, this is an important one. You have a couple different notifications on different things that happen in the social planner. You can just turn them on or off by clicking this and editing them by clicking this. Now, I'm going to go through all these, but I want to let you know that all of these have basically a default template, as you see here, which is this right here. I would just leave that the same. If you want to create something different, you can. I would leave it the same. All it is a default message template. But first, we have account pre-expiry. These two are very much connected. So when the tokens go out on an account, if we come back here, tokens are basically for like Facebook, Instagram, and a couple other ones. Google Business Profile doesn't have it, but the pages will basically get disattached after like 50 days. You just have to go in and reconnect them. It's not for all social profiles, but it's for a couple, and it's for security reasons and a bunch of other stuff. It's the way their API works, and it'll basically just unconnect you. So that is something to be aware of, and that is something that does happen from time to time. But these will basically notify you when the token's up. So I actually really think you should do that, and these should both be turned on, because there's times where my tokens have gone up for the hair salon account and other accounts, and I'm like, what the heck? And the posts aren't going out because it never notified me. So you want these both on. It'll help. Then you have a request for post approvals. So if you request for approval, this will basically send a notification on that. You have approved post. So if it goes through, it'll basically notify you that. And then if the post got rejected or the post failed, you will also get notified. So we have all of those. Very important. I definitely recommend these two ones on. Then we have categories. So this is what we talked about before. We can lump content into different categories, and then we can use stuff like the category queue. So this is really handy. I actually recommend you do this. Really important, because it will help with organization and for basically reoccurring posts. And then we can just click this up here. You click the exact name right in here, and you click the exact type of, and you click the exact color, click add, and you have now added a kind of category. Then what we have is we have watermark. So this is really important. I think this might get more important in the age of AI, but this basically just watermarks your content. So we click up here and we click add watermark. We could type in ZZ watermark. We'd come into upload, and we're going to find my logo. So this is the logo right here. And you'll see right there, it's watermarked right there. And we can move to the other side, this side, down, up. We can make it more opaque or not. We can then make it bigger or smaller. We then can do auto padding. I recommend leaving that on. But the cool part is we can have a watermark on all of our posts. It'll go by default on all of your posts to basically show that it is your territory. So that's something pretty cool. You can do, you don't have to. Again, it's not mandatory, but it does help. And then in global settings, we just have media optimization, which you can either toggle on and off. And it says right here, all images used in a social planner will be optimized for all required content formats to support all channels. I recommend having that on. So that is the social planner in a nutshell. It's very simple, but wait, there's more. So there's a couple other really powerful key things I want to go over, okay, with the social planner, bonuses, so to speak, that will really make this thing go even faster. And this is just because I'm the wizard and I want to give this to you, but there's a couple other things in here, including the automations that we can run off this, which will really turbocharge your social media. Also, just to let you know, if you are wondering where your DMs come in when someone messages you on social media, they will come through conversations. They won't come through the marketing tab. Okay, so we come in here and we go to comments. That's not direct messages. The direct messages will come in through conversations. So I just wanted to make that abundantly clear, because that is very, very important. We're going to go on to the last part, which is the bonuses of social media, which is 3 different amazing things you can use that will turbocharge your social media experience. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to come right down to automation. Okay, we're going to click create workflow. We're going to start from scratch. And I'm going to show you a couple really cool things. So the first thing I want to show you is that you can respond to comments on social media automatically. So not from just one place like we did in the social planner, but using automation. So we come right in here and we click add new trigger. We can do comment, and you can see right here, Facebook or Instagram comment on a post. We click pages, Zoe Hair Salon. We click save. You can even view on Facebook by clicking that. But if we click this, anytime someone comments on this exact post, we can pick the exact comment we want to have. So we can basically go through and start working the comments. And if we come right here and we click apply in comments, we can come right here and we can pick the exact response you want. So we're going to do, hey, I love you. And we're just going to save this. You can even do liking the comments too. So I'll immediately heart their comments. And from here, you can basically automate liking and responding to comments. This is great if you're, doing stuff with like promos and campaigns. You can basically automate their social media interactions. And this is just so powerful. So I really recommend you guys check into this because this is insane. If you guys have any questions, by the way, drop them down below. I answer personally, but this is a big one that will help you tremendously because you can have automations automatically respond. But what you can do on top of this is you can reply to their comment. And then what you can do is you can send them a DM. So what we would do is we actually do Facebook because that's what we have. And what we can do is we can send them a direct message on Facebook to start a conversation with them. So how amazing is that? You put in whatever you want, we save it, and now anytime someone comments on the post, it'll heart their post, like their post, and it will send them a message on said platform. That is how powerful this is. Guys, this is no joke. This is like serious social media automation at play, and this is going to change everything, okay? This has been around for a while, but what I'm about to show you next is what's going to turbocharge this entire thing. Because a lot of people drop comments on social media. This isn't something that just doesn't happen. People are constantly dropping comments, asking questions, seeing what's going on. But with this, okay, we can automate it. But we can take it one step further. So if someone comes in and they comment on your post, okay, and then it responds to their post and works them, then it sends them a DM, and we're like, oh, look at that. We can basically get them moving. What we can then do from here, once we sent them that DM, we can then activate an AI chatbot to start talking with them back and forth. And then that way, when you go back and forth as a conversation, all of the messages get answered. How powerful is that? So you can now basically automate social media posting and growth inside of HighLevel. This, guys, this is big. You got to be using stuff like this because if you have clients with bigger social media clients, these kinds of things, if you can run a promo and people, are commenting, responding, and you can send them the proper info and bring it back, that could be just one closed deal for you. And that could pay potentially, depending on how big it is, for a couple months of your service, which is huge. Now, obviously, we want to do more than that, but the point of getting at is like, it is not hard to do amazing things with this. So that's it, guys. Those are the bonuses. I really recommend you use them. They are insane. And again, I'm giving you all this so you can boost your social media game like crazy. Number one, we're going to be going over setup and email deliverability. Okay, so that's basically making sure your email is set up properly so you always land in inbox as opposed to spam. Then we're going to be going over the complete email builder tutorial. So how to actually create said emails and what they look like and how the GoHighLevel email builder even works for email. Then number three, we're going to be going over email strategies. So I'm going to show you how to create actual email sequences and campaigns so you can actually send this stuff out and start making money from a list or spreading awareness or whatever you're trying to do as soon as after this video. Number four, which will be automations, which is going to be how to automate these 3 steps, which will save you a ton of time. That's what we love about HighLevel, okay? It has this entire system built in so you can create something and then use AI and automations to take it off your plate. You get all your time back. And guess what? Time is money, so it's more money. Last but not least, number 5, analytics. So important. It basically shows you what's working, what's not working, so you can see real-time data and know, okay, we need to do less of the thing that's not working and more of the thing that's working, which will help you tremendously. So the first thing we're going to jump into is set up an email deliverability. Let's jump right in. So the first thing you're going to do is you're going to come to your sub account, you're going to go right down to settings, and you're going to go right into email services. The way this works is once you get in, you're connected to either LC email or Mailgun. They're actually the same thing. LC email is white label, but it's actually cheaper and in HighLevel, so it's better. Long story, not going to get into it. But basically, you have to just make sure that one of these is picked, which again, you're just going to pick just like this once it's configured. Okay, LC email is cheaper and better. And once you have that, you're set up. But here's the problem, because setting up the email part and just having this is pretty much done already from the get-go. The hard part, when you don't have this, is finding out how to use a domain to send from. Because if you don't have any dedicated domain or IP, you're going to be sending from GoHighLevel's domain, which has been abused by like a gazillion people that are on HighLevel because they don't understand this. And what that then will mean is your emails are going to go to spam or promotions tab, which by the way is way worse. You don't get into their inbox and your emails aren't effective. Spam blockers have become so advanced now that they read the emails and they know exactly what's going on. And AI, it's much harder to get in people's inboxes. But if you do a couple of things I'm going to show you, it'll be that much easier and your email campaigns will actually work. Okay. So the way this works right here is you want a dedicated domain. So all you're doing is taking a domain and creating a subdomain email off it so the emails can launch from said subdomain. It's very easy. And this is where you do it. First, you're going to need a domain. If you don't have a domain in domains or you transfer a domain, please go to my channel and watch videos on that. I'm assuming you know how to put a domain in here. If you don't, you can either buy one off HighLevel or get one off GoDaddy. Those are the only two I recommend. The rest of them are just not as good. So once we're in here, we go to email services. We're going to come right in and we're going to click dedicated domain and IP. Then what we're going to click is add domain. So this is how you create your subdomain. You do a word or a name or a phrase .mydomain.com, which would be whatever your domain is. So for this, mine will be David's Plumbing and Sons. That's going to be the domain we're going to be using. It'll be whatever domain you have or you want to use for your client. Deck, so short for Declan, boom. That's going to be the domain that these emails now send from. But the master domain will be David's Plumbing and Sons. So again, just to reiterate, you pick whatever you want. It can be whatever word, fish, cow, tree, your name. I recommend you make it something that's related to a name or a business, and then and then your domain. And once you have it, that's going to be your new subdomain that you send from. Then you're just going to click add and verify. Now it's going to open up two different options. Okay, number one, it's going to have this right here, and you can click continue. If you're through GoHighLevel, okay, or through GoDaddy, you click continue and it's going to automatically add these records and you're pretty much done by just clicking continue. How awesome is that? But in this case, I'm just going to assume you may not have these and I'm just going to show you how to do it manually because sometimes the continue doesn't work. Okay. But what we're going to do is we're going to add record manually. But again, you can just click continue and it'll do it automatically for you. But we're going to click add record manually. Okay. We're just going to copy and paste these records into our DNS. So whatever domain provider you're going to look for DNS and you're going to come right in here. We're going to add these records. So we're going to click add record. I'm going to come right in here. I'm going to do TXT record. That's number one. We're going to go, okay. Okay. Boom, right there. I like that. Okay. Then we're going to come right in here. We're going to click copy here. We're going to come right back here. We're going to click paste. And then we're going to go, okay, the value, copy, I'm in here, paste. And then, wow, perfect. Just like that. And then we click save. And then we're just going to do this a bunch of times. So we're going to come in here. We're going to do number two, which will be TXT. We're going to come right in here. We're going to paste that right there. And then we're going to do this right here, required value. And we can just keep adding it like this. This is also a way you can do it. CNAME, whatever provider you have, you just copy and paste. Simple as that. Add more records. CNAME, MX. Just come right here, click this. And then right here we do copy, put this in right here. So then in priority, this is what gets tried first in the mail server. So what you can do is you can do lower or higher. 10 is going to be what's going to be sent first. 20 or whatnot, whatever you do later will be sent last. But what we're going to do is we're just going to add 10 for both of them. So we're going to do another MX record. We're going to do MX. Okay. We're going to do this right here, right there. Do that right there and do 10. And then we're just going to do save all records. You're just going to click this. It's going to update the DNS records. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come right here and we're going to verify the records by clicking that. So boom, it's gone through. How cool is this? Now, the thing is they're not all verified. So we have to make sure they're verified. So we're going to click verify domain. Boom, just like that. They are all verified and you're good to go. Then we have the DMARC record, which is actually a bonus, which will help you a lot more. And what this does is it protects from spoofing, spamming, and a bunch of other stuff. I even show you right here in this article and come right down here. Helps with your visibility, brand protection, and security. So it'll just give you that much more of a boost, helping you land, okay, in inbox and not in spam. So what we're going to do is we're just going to add the DMARC record, okay, in here. So we're going to come back in here. We're going to go to DNS. We're going to do add new record. We're going to come right back here. We're going to, okay, TXT. We're going to click this right here, TXT. And we're going to copy this right here. We're going to copy, okay? We're going to paste. We're going to come right back in here and we're going to do this right here. Copy this jump, right back, paste, and then click save. And then we're going to update the DNS records. Then we come right back here and we click verify domain. So right here, it's saying not verified, but it actually does take time to get verified because you can see right here, it's added. Sometimes on the servers, it just takes a little bit long, but it has been added. So it's good to go. So now that you have this all added, you're good to go. And this right here will help you get into inbox so much better. It also avoids spam because it's going to be a brand new subdomain that you can now launch emails from. And anytime one gets burnout, or if you do a ton of emails on one of these, what you can then do is you can then always come back, follow this exact same process. I just went over and create another one. And it could be deck 2, deck 3. So now that you understand this, you now have unlimited tries, and it'll say SSL issued, which is good, means it's secure. So you have unlimited tries essentially off domains, and you can switch domains and whatnot. So this just helps with email greatly. And a lot of people don't even have this set up like at all. And if we go back and we come all the way back to this initial, you'll see right here, it now says this right here, which is deck.davidplumbing&sons, which is now the domain email we can launch from. So it's awesome. And now you can see that we have officially set it up. So now you set up your own subdomain for email, and it's helping your deliverability a lot. But there's a couple more things we can do. So we're going to come right into business profile, okay? And we're going to scroll all the way down, and you're going to see general. The first one you want to check on is this right here, mark emails as invalid due to hard bounce. So if they're bouncing off of the email because it's getting weeded into spam, email provider and algorithm is detecting it, you want this checked on. This will help greatly, so you're not sending out the same email to people that don't want it. So this will help with your deliverability that much more. So then this is another one I recommend you turn on, except this will cost a tiny bit of money per email sent. But what this does is this verifies each email to make sure they are real. So this can be really good. Okay, it's going to go in and verify all the emails just to make sure your list is perfect. So that is something you do. I mean, it's so cheap. It's 0.025. I mean, it's like not even half a cent. It's super affordable. But that is something you can check on, and it's gonna help your email deliverability that much more. And then last but not least, you're gonna want to have this checked on, which is make emails compliant by adding an unsubscribe link to email. You have to have an unsubscribe link. It's mandatory, but you can customize it right in here. You can click apply this change to all sub accounts, and we'll go through all of them. But what this is going to do is this is going to basically create an unsubscribe link on your email so they can go, I don't like this, unsubscribe. If you don't have unsubscribe links, you're not being compliant. So you have to have an unsubscribe link. Like you just got to. Some people skip out on this, and it's going to hurt you a lot because it can also read, the AI and the algorithms can read these emails and know what's what. So you're going to want to make sure that is also checked on. So between having these 3 checked and then having your subdomain properly configured and set up like this, you are now ready to go, and your email is locked and loaded, and the email is way better now. It's that much closer to always landing an inbox. So this is huge that we did this. So now that we have this already, we now need to go into a couple more key things to make sure your emails are really good so they also deliver, because this isn't just enough, okay? It's not just about setting this up. You also have to have quality emails and other things, which we're about to go into. And then I'm also going to show you a list of things that you absolutely do not want to do. It will absolutely kill your email deliverability, and I'm going to go into those right now. Okay, so here are 3 tips to improve your deliverability. Okay, this is within the email side of things. So number 1, remove bad emails. Use GoHighLevel to delete old or fake emails. This is important. If you have a bunch of people that unsubscribed and they don't want your stuff, or they're not interested and you keep emailing them, or they're not even real emails, this is going to hurt you. It's going to hurt your score. Clean house. Make sure you're only hitting targeted quality emails that are real. Number 2, craft simple emails. Please keep your emails short, add real value for readers with one action to take, okay? What a lot of people do is they come in and they put images, they videos, links going everywhere, 5 paragraphs. That's like so much. Just keep it simple. Just text to start off with, simple with one call to action. That is going to help you a lot. And by the way, a little sneak peek, we're going to be getting into strategy later in the video. So I'm going to show you how to craft these emails in a good way. But still, you got to know this because this is like really, really important. And a lot of people, they will use the GoHighLevel templates and they'll create these really in-depth emails with pictures and images and all this stuff. It's just terrible. So please craft simple emails. Keep them short, keep them important with one call to action, not a gazillion links, and it will help your deliverability that much more. Then, number 3, warm up your emails. So send a few emails daily, okay? It would be a few hundred to new contacts to build trust with your email providers. This is so important. So if you go to GoHighLevel's website and you go into email warm up, you can just type that into the website. You can actually see this right here, which is their actual sending recommendations. So stage 1 would be 100 per hour, 300, 600, 700, and then that way you can build it up. Because you can't just immediately send, 25,000 emails out. It will hurt you because all of a sudden it's like this email is not warmed up, it hasn't been sent, and now it's going to mass volume. Bad idea. Follow this exact guide on their website. Again, you can just type in GoHighLevel email warm up and it'll pop up. You just scroll down. And this is it. You just follow this very carefully. So you can send a lot. It's not like 5 emails. You can send 100, a couple hundred. But if you're trying to do big email campaigns, the last thing you want to do is just not warm it up. It's just going to hurt you. And then later on, it's going to affect you. And it's just a cascade of effects. You're not going to get anywhere. So please warm it up and follow this guide. It will help you tremendously with your deliverability. So these are 3 short tips that will help you greatly. You need to start doing them now. But now I'm going to go over things that you absolutely do not want to do, which I call these the no-nos, okay? Number 1, no warm up. Start small with new domains to protect deliverability. We just went over warming up, so it's pretty clear. Don't not warm up, okay? Please warm your emails up. So important, okay? Number 2, spammy words. Don't put in words like free, all caps, act now, or money sign, or, free money, or, just avoid that because, again, spam filters have become more advanced. And when you add AI on top of it, it can read the emails and know exactly what you're doing. So avoid the spammy clickbait words, okay? No unsubscribe link. Oh my gosh, this should be so obvious. Always include it to stay compliant and protect your reputation. You got to have an unsubscribe link. This is no an if, ands, or buts. You just have to have it. It'll literally destroy you if you don't. Number 4, ignoring bounces. So clean your list. Bounces and compliance hurt your domain, okay? I'm going to go in depth in this more on the analytics side at the end of this video, but you want to make sure that your list is constantly being cleaned. You're not just sitting there hammering the same people. That's why I like using automations, which I'm going to get to later in the video too, which shows you how to segment leads so you're not constantly messaging the same people. Okay, image only emails. Don't just send images or memes or videos. Even if you do that with a ton of text, I recommend you gradually put that in. For right now though, just use text-based emails. It's way better and it will definitely have a way better chance of not going in spam. Then inconsistent sending. Okay, you have to send regularly. You can't just go for 1,000 emails, take a 2-week break, 2,000 emails every day. Send a little bit, build it up. You can set on drip mode. You can do these things on high level, these tools, again, which I'm gonna show you later, which will help greatly, but you want to make sure that you are actually doing them, okay? Because if you just randomly send and then you stop and then you send, you basically look like a spammer. You don't want to do that. So again, quick list of no-nos. You want to warm up your emails, okay? Don't use spammy words. Have an unsubscribe link. Don't ignore any sort of email bounces. Don't use image-only email. Keep them simple. Just have text for now. And then inconsistent sending. Please keep on a schedule. It will help you greatly. So please do not do these things, okay? This will hurt you bad. So now that we've gone through email deliverability and that is now done and you know how to do it, is now time to move on to the email builder tutorial. Let's jump right in. Okay, so you're going to come into your sub account and you're going to go right on down to marketing and you're going to click it. Then you're going to come right into emails and you're going to be brought to these tabs right here. We're just going to click campaigns to start with. You can toggle in and out through here. Be brought to a page that looks like this, and up here between campaigns and templates, it's the same thing right here. But we're going to start with templates first because you need templates in order to create campaigns. So in both of these, you're going to have these basic buttons down here, which are the same. So number 1 is going to be your recent templates. Number 2 is going to be a list. You want it to be like this or down. You can search for your templates right here, and then you can create filters, or you can create a folder with different templates. It's just basic user interface. Then in here, we're going to click new, or down here, which is create template, which will bring you to these exact things. So the first thing is create template from existing campaign. So if you've already sent out an email blast, you can choose the exact campaign you want selected, and it will create a template off of it. All the template is a pre-made email that you can take and add to campaigns or add to automations, which we're going to get into in a sec. Then we have email marketing templates. In GoHighLevel, they have an entire list of pre-made marketing templates for you for email. Now, in the beginning, I don't recommend using a lot of images and making this crazy. So we're just going to start with basic text, but they have pre-made templates, which is pretty cool. I mean, they have all these different categories, all these different niches. You can just search them, just like this, click whatever you want. You just click it when you're done. You click continue, and then you have your email template. As simple as that. And that way you have access to unlimited email templates, which is pretty dang cool. Then you have blank template. So this is just design editor, code editor, plain editor. Okay, this is just basic drag and drop. This is going to be code, like how to do it from code scratch. And this is plain with nothing. We're going to recommend you use this, but we're going to get into that in a second. Then right here, you have import email. So this is if you are using other software. So let's say you're using MailChimp, ActiveCampaign, or Kajabi. Okay, it's going to give you different instructions on how to bring campaigns in from other softwares into GoHighLevel. And you would just play with it like that. You literally just click it, you follow the steps. It's as easy as that. So that is how templates work. And those are your 4 options. Then in campaigns, okay, these are going to be the email campaigns filled with the templates. So to do this, we can either click this right here or click new right here, and you can do blank. Remember, it's all based on templates. We can click this. We can do email marketing templates. Same thing as before. You go through, you find the exact template, you click it, you then click continue, you then have your template, or you can click your templates, which is a list of templates that you have already created, okay? And you can reuse those again and again and again. So that's how the campaigns work. Remember, again, campaigns have templates inside of them. So you're just making up a campaign with templates. Then under here, you'll see workflow campaigns. And all this is where you're gonna see all of the automation actions with emails included. So if we were to click create campaign, it's just going to take us straight to the automations tab in GoHighLevel. Just like this, setup, and then you're in automation. So then once you understand that, we then have settings for campaigns. So we're just going to click this and we brought to the settings for the campaign. So first we have attribution, which is just how long you can track said email campaigns and the data within them. And you can do this with all campaigns or campaigns with products, and you can pick the exact amount of days you want, and then you click save. Then we have verified sender emails. So in here, you can verify the email you will send, okay? And this is going to help with your deliverability. So you can come and you can put your exact email in, and then what it's going to do, it's going to send a verification code to that email, and you're going to copy and paste this exact verification code you got from the email you put in right in there, and then click verify, and then you will have your email address verified, which will help a lot. Then we have sender preferences. So this is the default email setting. So you can go in and put your exact email for sender, which will always be the sender, and then you can obviously change it, but it's the direct one, and then recipient to, and then the default recipient, so who's it's going to. And what you can do in here too is you can click this right here, contact. So you just pick which sender email you want and who you want the main recipient to be. Again, this is sender, this is default, and then you click save and you are good to go. Then we have fonts. In here, this just lets you pick what kind of font you want every email to have. So you come in here, you just pick whatever you want. I don't think we want that one, but you pick what you want and then you click add font, and it's then going to be the default font for your campaigns and across the board, just on your emails in general. Then we're going to click tracking. So this is just tracking your performance. So the first one we have is click performance tracking. When this is enabled, all links will be tracked, and it will basically go through and track the performance of said campaign. And then we have UTM tracking, which is just going to help you track the campaign data better through here, through source email, medium email marketing. And these are added to URL to track extra stuff. So for example, you can track where it's coming from, identifying the source, okay, you know, what campaign. It's just that extra bit of data. So once you have this the way you want, you just click save and you are good to go. And again, you can add more custom UTM parameters, which will just get your tracking that much more dialed in. Last but not least, you have statistics, which is just going to show you how well the campaigns are performing. I'm going to go in depth on analytics at the end of this video, so don't worry about this right now, but this is a way you can see them just like this and how your campaigns are doing. So now that you understand campaigns, templates, statistics, how this whole thing kind of works, just like where to go to find stuff, I now want to take you through actually creating an email just so you can see how the builder itself works. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to click blank template, and we're going to click this right here, design editor. So right in here, it's very much like the other GoHighLevel builders. You can just take what you want, drag it in, and drop it right here. And then you have that extra editing right on the side here, but you can put, you know, buttons in, you can put social media, you can really put in whatever you want. And all you do is you drag and you drop just like that. So it's just like the other editors, very simple. And then you would just configure your email right in here. So hello, or type in whatever you want. By the way, in the next section, I'm going to be going over strategy. So how to actually create emails, like the entire thing. Right now, this is just showing you how to use the builder so you understand. So don't worry too much about that. I'm going to be showing you how to do that. And then right up here, you can edit the heading, the font, the size, what color you want these things to be, whether you want it bold, italicized, underlined, strike through, really all these things, making it linked. You basically just have all these extra features, just like a Word doc. So you can edit this email that much further. This is where you'll name it. And then right over here, you just have a couple basic things. So you have section. This just allows you to pick, if you have a big email, the sections. Okay. Appearance. This is just going to give you a little bit more editing. So what colors you want, how you want the buttons to look. Again, you can do that over here when you just click this right here. And then we click this, it'll pop up right on this left-hand side to also do that. I'm expecting you understand the basic rubric builder of HighLevel. It's all the same. Go watch my website video or my forums video. It's all the same. I'm just expecting you to know this. If you don't, please go watch these videos or drop a comment down below and I'll explain. But it's really the same thing. You just come in, you figure out what you want. You change how you want. Do you want it to show up on desktop, mobile only, simple stuff like that. And then saved items is anything you have saved so you can use for later use. It's very simple. It's very straightforward. You come in here, you find what you want, you drag and drop it in here, you click it again, and then you edit it on the side to further edit your email or whatever you want. And you have all the settings you could possibly want on this left-hand side. Then right in here, you can see what it looks like on desktop versus what it's going to look like on a mobile phone. And then you can undo and do just like that. So what we're going to do is we're going to call this new template 7. Okay. And we're just going to click save template. So you can make this look semi-okay. But again, that's how it works. Once you're done with save, you'll click back. Okay. And there it is. It's right here. You could preview it. You could clone it. You could share it with other people. You could upload to your email template so you have it forever. You could move to one of the folders. You could create a campaign right off of it. And then you could archive it or delete it all together. So it gives you all of that functionality. So that is the email marketing interface in a nutshell. I went through it. It's very simple. It's very straightforward. If you have any questions on this, please drop them down below. I will answer, but it's quite straightforward. And if you have to rewatch this part just to understand the basics, I'd recommend you do that because it will help a lot. So now it is time to go over email strategy. This is probably my favorite part because this is going to be showing you how to actually create emails that you can plug in. I'm going to show you some awesome shortcuts and then how to automate this. So this is going to be a really, really valuable part of this video you have to watch because this is how to actually create email campaigns, put them into high level and use them so you can start sending out emails as soon as today. Okay, so now that we've gotten past 1 and 2, okay, we can now move on to number 3, which is the email strategy side of things. Guys, this is one of the most exciting parts. This is how you craft emails and create different kinds of sequences to sell people or just engage your email list. Let's jump right in. There are really 3 different kinds of email sequences. Yes, there's a couple more out there, but these ones are really the broad ones that most people will be using. And those 3 are the welcome sequence, the sales follow-up sequence, and then the newsletter sequence. So number 1, the welcome sequence. This just helps new subscribers to your list learn about your brand. This is the first thing that happens when someone opts into your form. This is not what you would use for cold email. This is very much if you were trying to build a list and you have people opting on your website, this is the first sequence. It just lets them know what's going on. This is really important, especially for a lot of service-based business owners. They just need something to get people engaged. Then we have the sales follow-up sequence. This will turn interested leads into customers. This is sales. This is what businesses and SaaS agencies need a lot. This is how you get people once they opt into your form, okay? Once people go to your website, once people message you, once you put people into a pipeline. This then does a follow-up sequence to sell them. This is how you make direct money with email marketing. The sales side of things where you're just constantly hitting people. With the welcome sequence, you're more warming them up. The sales sequence is there to sell them. Then you have the newsletter sequence, okay? This is what keeps subscribers engaged over time. Think of this as a way to just keep people in your system, okay? And this is very much value-based, okay? This is like, oh, here's this free PDF, here's this free checklist, here's this free course, here's this free audit of your website. It's just value to keep people on your list so they have a reason to open your emails. Okay. And yes, like I said before, there is a couple more, but these are the 3 broad ones. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to create these because depending on what you're doing for yourself or for your clients, you most likely don't have these set up or you have automations attached to this. So this is incredibly, incredibly important. So now what I want to show you is how to create each one of these and create entire sequences and campaigns so you can use as soon as you're done with this video. Let's check it out. I have 3 different prompts that I have created for you that you can use an AI to generate this for you. Now, what a lot of people do is they just go over to ChatGPT and they just say, make me 3 emails on this. And it turns out horribly. The emails don't really make sense and they sound like a robot. I have tested and created these so you can have realistic sounding emails that are short and not massively long and super confusing. You have to have the right prompt in order for it to work. Now, what I have here is a welcome sequence prompt, a sales follow-up sequence prompt, and a newsletter sequence prompt. I built these for you so you can just take these, copy and paste it, put it in AI, fill this out, and then you now have your sequence done. Okay, this has been tested. This actually works. If you need this, it's just right down below in a link. You can get access to these to copy and paste. It's all yours. I'm completely free. I'm not asking for anything. But this is an easy way for you to immediately start just getting email campaigns out there. Now, you may want to go a little more in depth. You can add to this. Feel free to do that. There is always more you could do. But for the most part, this will do just what you needed to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a welcome sequence prompt. Okay, we're going to do this right here. We're going to copy this and we're going to come right over to AI and we're going to paste this. But now what you need to do is you need to fill out every single one of these bracketed parts so it's unique to you. I will fill this along with you. Okay, let's start with this. So what we're going to do is we're just going to do create 3 email welcome sequences. We're going to do Declan's CRM. Remember, you put your business name in, guys. Just follow along just like that. Okay. My product or service is going to be CRM software. Again, I do not know what you're doing, but please put in exactly what you would put in. So if it's lawn mowing, put, weed eating, lawn mowing, cutting grass, like all the things that pertain to your business there. And then you're going to put in a professional tone, okay, over a time frame of, we're going to do 5 days. Again, you just put in how you want this to go. Just follow along, direct me. If you have questions, drop them down below. We're just filling in the prompt just like this. Start with a thank you email delivering a freebie. So what I'll do is I'll put free CRM setup guide. You put in whatever your freebie is. That could be a free estimate. That could be 15% off. That could be whatever you want it to be. Just put it in some sort of incentive. We did that. And introducing my brand, then include emails sharing. We're going to do CRM tips. Again, put in some sort of value there and end with a call to action. And we're going to do a free trial. Again, you're going to put in whatever pertains to your business. Just follow along exactly like I did, okay? And just plug this in. Now, if you want to go more in depth and add stuff, feel free to, okay? You can do whatever you want. Make sure you pause the video. You either do this with me or you pause it and fill this out right here. Once you have it all filled out and it's matching your business, you're going to click this right here. And look at this. It's now going to give you all of the stuff you need. Right? Now, you're going to want to make sure that you plug in an actual guide or whatever you're using. You don't want to just have it be nothing. But we now have all of our emails. How cool is that? It is generated. And by the way, you don't have to use ChatGPT. You could use Grok, Gemini, Bard, whatever you want, and just plug it in like that. But make sure you follow, just as I said, to get these emails. Again, a lot of you guys are just going to ChatGPT and just saying, generate me emails. And it turns out horribly. Take a little bit of time. Put this into the prompt so you get a quality email. See this? This is short. It's not loaded with emojis, loaded with stuff. It's short, straight to the point, and good. Remember all the stuff I said earlier to land in their inbox? This covers it. So make sure you follow this. So now what we're going to do is we're going to get these emails and we're going to put them into GoHighLevel. So have this all pulled up, and then in another tab, have the email marketing pulled up as well. So then what we're going to do is we're going to click templates, and we're going to come right in here. We're going to click new, and we're going to do blank template. We're just going to click design editor, and we're going to click select. Guys, I'm going to show you a massive shortcut that's going to go hand in hand with automations. It's going to save you so much time. So follow along. Guys, there is a method to this. A lot of times you can automate the sequence because a lot of people just go, create the emails, and then it's not automated and you waste a ton of time. I'm not trying to have that. I respect your time and I'm trying to save you more of it. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get rid of this right here. Okay, we're gonna leave this up here because this helps view email browser. It helps with deliverability. We're gonna come right in here. We're gonna drop this text block right in here. We're gonna delete this part. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna come right back here and we're going to copy this right here. Okay, everything you have. Now, you're gonna want to probably put a custom value in like that, but we're just gonna click this right here and we're going to click paste. So now we have our name in here. You can just click enter. So right here, I would make this smaller, just like the rest of them. You can leave it bold, and you might want to put in a custom field, custom value. Then right in here, we're just gonna do thanks for joining Declan's CRM. Make sure everything looks good. Okay, maybe do a little space right there. Just make sure it looks basic. With your free guide, you're going to click this right here, and you're going to click this download part. Now remember, just like earlier in the video, you got to warm up your emails before you start really giving a lot of links and juicy stuff like this. So please make sure you do that first. Then you would just click this right here. You'll put in the URL, leave that way, and click save. And it will then link that to what you're doing. Then I would just come down here and I would click enter, and you are good to go. As simple as that. Then what you're going to do is you're going to come right in here. Okay, you're going to come right to settings. Once you have this, guys, there's a method to the madness. We're going to do Declan from email. We're going to put exactly what the email. We're going to do Declan Wizard 777 at gmail.com. And then what we're going to do is you're going to come right back here and you're going to copy the subject. Okay, boom. You're going to come right back and you're going to paste this, guys. There is a method. I'm going to show you here in a second. It's going to save you a lot of time, but you're going to add this right like this. Then you're just going to click save. By the way, this is awesome because it's custom value and it's going to put in their first name. So we're going to click save. Okay, so once this is done, we now want to name it. So we're just going to do E1. Now you put in whatever you want. The name of it, dash this, name of that, dash. So you put whatever you want in here, but I recommend you label it like E1, E2, A3, and you could add more stuff, but make sure you label it so you know what's what in here. We're just gonna do E1, okay? Then you're gonna click Save Template. Then we're gonna come back, okay? And by the way, you're gonna want an unsubscribe link on all of your emails. you can come right into business profile and you make sure that this is on everything. You guys, you have to have it. I didn't put it on because of this or do that, but make sure you have an unsubscribe link. If you don't, you are not sending emails compliantly. It's illegal. Don't do it. You'll get canned for it. Make sure you put that unsubscribe link in. Okay. So we're going to go back to marketing. Okay. Just follow along, guys. So now we're going to do, because we have it the way we like, we're going to come right in here. And once this is cloned, you can take a guess what we're about to do. We're about to come right back in and we're going to get this bad boy right in here. Okay. Copy all this and do the exact same thing. Right like this. Click paste. Same thing. Okay. Make sure this is all configured. I do not know why it did not go right there. But make sure this is all configured. Okay. Just space this stuff out. Remember, put it in if you have it. Make sure you do that. Plug it in right there. Make sure you have it. Okay. And then right in here under settings, okay, it's already going to be configured, except we're just going to switch out the subject. So we're going to come right in here. I'm going to do this. Ding, ding, ding. See how easy this is? It's going to save you a lot of time. Then we click this and then we click save and then you're done. So please make sure you go in and you make sure everything is linked up. Don't just say read CRM tips and it's not linked up. Make sure you go do that. So save your template. Okay. Then we're going to go back and we're going to do the exact same thing for the third one. Again, guys, if you have 10, 20, 30, which in these prompts, if you go up here, you could add 40, whatever you want, however big your email sequence is, you're just going to do that for each and every one of these because the goal is to reuse these templates every time new people come in. Now for newsletters, that's going to be a little different. And that was the third kind. That's going to be you coming up with new ideas every week. For this though, you're going to be reusing every time a lead comes in. It can be the same sales process, the same welcome sequence. It can just be the same thing. It doesn't have to be this new thing every time. And this is how you save a lot of time. Guys, so many of you that I talk to have no idea about this and you don't connect any of this properly. So this will save you so much time. So let's do the last one. So we're going to go to E2. We're going to click clone. We're going to do E3 and we're going to click clone. We're going to come right back in here. Okay. We're going to go to day 3. We're going to go like this. We're going to click this. We're going to come right back in here and we're going to do the exact same thing we just did. Okay. We're going to paste it. I probably should then paste this plain text. So learn from me. Don't be dumb like me. And then we're going to click this and then we're going to make everything look nice. However it looks for you. You just make that look nice. Make sure you connect it just like we did before. Then you come right in here. We go right into settings, same exact thing. Then we come right back here. We're going to get this exact subject right here. We're going to come right back in here and we're going to paste it. That way you now have all of this saved and configured. Okay, then you're going to click save template. So again, however many you create, you will do this process again and again because we will be reusing these in automations every week, every client, every time. This is how you save a lot of time in high level because when you see the automations part, this will all make sense to you. So now that you have this configured, I want to show you something really fast because you may be like, how do I even send an email? I'm just going to quickly show you how to send an email so it makes sense before we go into automations. If you do not know how to send any emails in high level, you come to campaigns. Okay, we will click new. We will click your templates. Then we choose the template you want. We're going to go, yay, we want this one. Okay, once you select it, you then look up here in this upper right hand corner and it'll say send or schedule. You're going to click it and then it's going to be brought into a page like this. Right here, you have multiple options. You have send now, where you can look at the sender email, the sender name, the subject line, everything looks good. Okay, you can choose a contact list. You can pick one. You can send to an entire smart list. You can choose from tags. You can pick whatever you want, and then you can just click review and send, and it will just send to whoever you want. Same exact thing, except you schedule it. You pick where you want it, how you want it, and then you pick the exact date and time which you want it, and then you click review and schedule, and it will schedule for you. Then you can batch schedule. This is really good for SMS texting, which we're not going to now. And this is also really good for just huge email lists in general. You're going to want to do this in batches, but you pick exactly when you want it to go out, how much you want it to repeat after, and this will send like a couple thousand emails at a time as opposed to just blasting a bunch of people. And then we have RSS schedule. By the way, RSS stands for really simple syndication, and it's great for blog posts and it feeds. So it's basically like you could sign up for a RSS feed on a news website and it will just automatically post any of the new stuff. So this can actually be really good if you have a really good niche content site. Say maybe it's Plumbers of America and they put out a lot of really quality posts. You could plug that link in here and it would email out the RSS feed. Really cool, saves you a lot of time. So those are the ways to immediately send. Again, you just click that up there and you're done. But then right down here, you basically have a spam sort, which is coming soon. This basically is pretty cool because it will show you how good it is. So this is obviously rated very high, but yeah, you're basically good to go. And that's basically how that works. So this is one way to send. You click the template, you click the campaign, and you go in and you click send. The other way to send emails very quickly is you come right into contacts, okay? Right up here. You'll just pick whoever has an email down here, pick who you want, come right here and click send email. This will pop up right here. You can click this. Then you can just put in email template. And look, it prefigures it out. You don't have to go in and do it because the template is already created. Then you just put the action and you click send email and it will automatically send to those people right there. And if you don't have a template, you can do this where you just click send email. You don't click this, then you have to fill this all out just like this. So it just takes more time and then actually manually put your email in. But that's how you'll just send emails. If you're wondering, like, how do I send an email? That's how you do it. Those two ways. The first way and the second way, just going into contacts. If you were trying to send emails ultra fast just to a bunch of people to let them know, you'll do it in contacts. That's the quickest, simplest way. Campaigns is really how you do email marketing. Contacts is how you just send it really quick. And then to see where people respond and talk to, you will see it in the conversations tab. This is where all of the emails will pop up. This is how you'll see someone responded, who didn't, and then that's where you'll kind of see where it goes. It's not like an inbox. It's not going to be like they go into your Gmail. It's all going to be through here. So now that we've gone through 1, 2, and 3, and you know how to do the emails and you got them all locked and loaded, it's now time to move on to automations, which is how to automate your entire sequences on GoHighLevel. Let's check it out. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right into automations, okay? Then right up here into create workflow, you can either select a recipe, which has a pre-built out email automation, or start from scratch. I'm just going to show you how to start from scratch. It applies to both what I'm about to show you how to do, but this is really neat way to save a ton of time. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick a basic trigger, okay? This can be anything, but we're just going to do form submitted. So let's say someone comes on your website and they fill out a form, okay? They fill out the onboarding form or whatever. Any form they have, they fill it out. And again, this is whatever trigger you want. This just depends on what you're trying to do. They have recipes pre-built on this. A lot of this you can build really easily on your own and write through recipes, so it's not a big deal. But say we're just going to do a basic form submitted like this, okay? Then what we're going to do is we're just going to do a quick wait. Let's do a wait of, let's do 5 minutes. Okay, we're going to click save action. Then this is what we're going to do, which is really going to be really cool. We're going to send email, okay? But instead of going and filling all this out, we come right here and boom, we're done. See how cool that is? So now what we can do is we can just plug this in very simply. Now your template is done and you're done. You just click save action and then we do the same exact thing for this. So what we're going to do is we're going to do copy all actions from here, copy here. And then what we're going to do with this wait is we're going to make it, 2 days. Because remember, we're spreading this out over a couple days. Then right in here, we come right down and we just click save action. And we do the same thing, copy all actions, paste right in here. We put 4 days, we click save action right in here, boom, done. Automation complete. How simple was that? It's infinitely simple. And then you just name it and you save it. Same exact process for, let's say, a pre-built out automation or a really big automation that's a bunch of them. You would just go in and you would fill in all of your templates. And the thing is, guys, is a lot of you guys are going in and creating emails on the spot. If you build a base of templates, you can then have your entire welcome sequence done. Because remember, you create this one time, it goes out forever. So say you're doing this for business, okay? And you want an onboarding sequence. You could create these templates where once you have it done, you set it up, and then you could add this in any other account, anywhere else in your GoHighLevel account, and you can just keep reusing it. And it's done. The work is done. It's finished. You see how powerful that is, as opposed to manually having to go in? Okay, like say we don't have a template. The template will already fill all of that out pre-configured. And it has different subject lines. I mean, it's all done for you. And again, guys, the reason I took the time to make this video today was to show you how much time you can save. And you can save a ton of time with this. So at this point, all you got to do is click publish, click save, and you're good to go. Obviously, name it. But you can do this for a vast array of different things. So you can do this with your sales sequences, with your newsletters, your welcome sequence, whatever you want. You now know how to do this. And if you have any questions on this or this is confusing at all, please drop a comment down below. I will answer. I'll get to you as soon as I can. That way I can help you out and show you just how powerful this is. So that's the automation side of things. It's that simple. And yeah, you have a bunch of different things you can now do with automations. So now that we've gone through email deliverability, email builder tutorial, email strategy, and automated all of these, I now want to show you where to find your analytics on your email campaigns, just so you know what's working and what's not, and really how to read some of this stuff. Because a big thing a lot of people do is they have no data. And it's really hard to make good decisions when you have no data. It will just leave you confused. Let's check it out. So the first place to really see basic data is coming into marketing, going in statistics, and just seeing how your campaign is doing. So how much revenue, the engagement, how many people the email was delivered to, the bounce rate, all this other stuff, just so you understand what this is. And these are really the big four. Number one is email delivered. How many people did your email actually get delivered to? How many times did your email bounce? So that's if your email goes to someone and then it bounces because they're a verified sender or it's a fake email or whatever. It means that the email actually didn't go through. Unsubscribed. How many people clicked the link and said, I don't want to be part of this? And then how many people complained about spam? These things are big to do with metrics and you have to read them to know what's working and what's not working. Open rate, super important too. How many people of the email delivered to actually open this shit up? Because a lot of people just ignore it. This is so important to know whether your list is good or not. Because a lot of people are like, yeah, I'm doing email marketing, and they're not looking at data. You got to read this stuff, guys. So this is how you'll be able to figure out the basics and just know, okay, this is what I want to look out for. So what you want to look for mainly is emails being delivered at a high rate and then high open rates. That means it's doing well. Now there's a bunch of other factors after that, but that's really big. If you're getting a ton of unsubscribes, a ton of spam complaints, and bouncing all the time, you probably have a crappy list. So look into that. So this is one way to look into metrics and statistics, is right through this tab. The other way is going down into settings, going right into email services, and looking at email analytics. Okay, so this is going to show you an even better overview of what's happening. So it'll show you in this sub account total how many emails have been sent, how many emails have been delivered, how many emails were opened, how many were clicked, how many people complained, how many bounced, how many subscribed, and how many failed. In email services, under settings, and every single sub account, you can see an entire view of what's going on. That way you can just know, is this working well or is this not? Because what a lot of you guys are doing is you're getting lists off the internet to do cold email and you're just hammering and you're not looking at the data. You're not realizing maybe this email list I got was trash. It was garbage. It wasn't good. And you guys won't know that unless you look at the data and go, it did suck. So those are two big ways that you can look at data and just know, okay, what's my delivery rate? Okay, what's my open rate? Then last but not least, we have Google Postmaster tools. This is like analytics on steroids. It just helps you get that much more granular and lower into email marketing, so you know every single thing. Now, it's a free tool. You just have to get started and go through it, but that's a Gmail service where you can connect a Google Postmaster account to get in-depth data. So if you're a serious email marketer and you're like, okay, I'm going to be using HighLevel a lot, you're going to want to have this. If you're more just a basic noob, you're not going to need it. But that way, you can really get this dialed in, and then you really know what's working and what's not. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right here to automation. Okay, and you're going to be brought to a page that looks like this. So what this page is, okay, is basically just a list of all of the automations that you have built. And you can, categorize them by folders and whatnot. You can create smart lists off them. It's basically just a categorization of all of the automations you created. And you can, delete them, edit them, do everything right through here. Add them to sub-accounts, which is really cool. So you can basically move automations from sub-account to sub-account. Really cool, yeah. Move to folder. I mean, you just have all of this really cool features, duplicate, all inside this first dashboard. But this is just organizational purposes. Then you come here and you have two different options. So we're going to spend the day and start from scratch because we're really going to be going over the nuts and bolts of this. But you can build pre-made automations. They come pre-packaged. They have all the stuff built out. You can literally just come right in here, click continue, and you'll have automations already built. Okay, but in this video, I'm not necessarily going to be going over strategy. Guys, I have a ton of other videos on exact automations to build. Like, okay, we're building this automation today. This is just going to be how to use the automation builder. Because once you understand that, you can build unlimited automations and you'll know exactly what is possible. So again, I have videos on the strategy, but for this, we're just going to be going over in depth, okay, what the automation builder can do and how powerful it is. Okay, so in this page, I'm going to just give you a quick tutorial before we dive into the exact triggers and actions. First thing is builder. This is where all of your automations will be. Okay, settings. This is just a place where you can add extra bits. So anything on contact, allowing re-entry, allowing multiple opportunities, stop and response, so a hard break. Okay, the time zone of the automation. Okay, this is really cool too. The window, you can pick that too. It's just specific time, but you can have default names and default emails and default numbers. So anytime it sends an email, an SMS, you can have a default number for this automation. Therefore, you don't have to go in and plug in the number. And this just gives you that entire basically default suite. So everything is prone and aimed at one email, one number. And then you can toggle and mark stuff on red. Okay, enrollment history. This is basically all the contacts that have gone through the email. So you have a list of all the people that have run through because it runs off emails. And then execution logs is how many times this automation has fired. So you can see on January 24th, 5 p.m., whatever, it just shows you all of that. Okay, and then up here, obviously, you can name your automation, which you're really going to want to do. Let me hop right back in here. And then up here, you basically have toggling on and off. So this is publishing said workflow, makes it live or not. You're going to always want to do that at the end. Test workflow, this is just how you test it on a contact to see if it actually works. And then down here, we just have a couple other features to show you. Okay, so you basically have, okay, so right here, we have basically view stats. This will be all the stats you can see with said automation. This is really cool. You can add notes to your automation. So you basically have like, okay, remember on Thursday or whatever, or how, when Jimmy goes through, add this, just to give you a little visual representation. Then you can add sticky notes where you can add extra notes, say if it's a really big automation. So you can basically plug it in and have that extra functionality. And then right down here, okay, let's get this out of here. You can zoom in on the automation. You can, zoom out, go super in depth, whatever you want. And you basically have access to all of those basic features. So that is the basic dashboard tutorial. So now you know where to go to figure out all the little nuts and bolts. Let's dive in. And this is going to be so in depth on how to basically do every trigger and every action that GoHighLevel has to offer. Okay. So if you didn't know, HighLevel is broken down So if you did not know, high-level automations are broken down into two different pillars: triggers and actions. A trigger is the beginning start of the automation, and an action is what happens after. And I bring this up again right here so it makes sense visually. A trigger, what starts the automation? Like when someone fills out a form. It is the beginning of the automation, and you can have as many triggers as you want. But a trigger is what starts the automation. It has to have a trigger event. Someone fills out a form, someone calls you, someone texts you. It's that first thing that starts the automation. An action, and you can have multiple of these, is what happens after the trigger. So sending an email. When the trigger pings, an action happens, and then another action, however you want it. So triggers and actions are how automations are built. And remember, again, the trigger is the start of everything. You don't have triggers later. You could technically, but that's not really an automation. But it all starts in the beginning. Actions is just what happens after. Okay, so to create an automation, you're just going to click Add New Trigger. Okay, and now we are brought to all of the triggers. So now I'm going to go through all of these so you understand what these are. So first, we have contacts. Okay, and these are all of the triggers that have to do with contacts, all of the contacts. This is every trigger that will happen on a contact. So first trigger is when a birthday happens. So on a contact, you have a birthday. If a birthday happens and it's Jim's birthday, this will trigger the next sequence. Contact change. This will trigger when basically a contact's information has been updated. Okay. Contact created. When a new contact gets created in GoHighLevel, it will trigger the next event. Then we have contact D&D. So when a contact puts on do not disturb, okay, that is a feature you can get in the conversations tab if you're bothering them. As soon as they put that on, it'll trigger then a new sequence, which can be great for a whole host of things, okay? Then we have contact tag. This is when a tag has been added to the contact. New lead, for example, would trigger the sequence of events. Custom date reminder is going to basically be any sort of custom date, an anniversary, a holiday, whatever it is. When it is on a contact, it will trigger and then start going right into actions. Then we have notes added. Okay, so anytime something happens where a note gets added to a contact, whether that be this is a crappy lead or, whatever you want to put something there, it will start the automation. So put them in a pipeline, whatever you want to do. Notes change. So similar to this, anytime a note gets changed on a contact, it will then trigger that sequence of events. Then we have task added. So anytime a task has been added to a contact, it starts the sequence. Task reminder, anytime an upcoming task basically is due or however you want to do that, it basically will trigger the automation. Anytime a contact's task is completed, so they finished bloating the pipeline, whatever, it will then trigger the sequence. Last but not least, you have contact engagement score, which is just rating and contact on their engagement score and their interactions. Now, okay, so now that we finished all of contacts, have events. So inside of GoHighLevel, this can be stuff in, forms, emails. This is basically an event happening. So something being more triggered on a bigger level. So let's go into all of these. Okay, first we have inbound webhook. By the way, this is a premium trigger, so this costs money. Okay, this is fired when basically data is sent to your system via a online webhook. So you may not be using that, but that is basically a premium trigger. So if you buy that, that's basically one of the triggers that they offer. Then you have call status, so whether the call was missed, connected, however that works. So whatever, somebody missed a missed call, test bad, got fired, whatever that sequence is for calling, it'll be basically a trigger. This is big, again, for a lot of call automations. You're definitely going to want this. Email events, okay, this is whether the email got opened, clicked, someone submitted, the thing in a form, whatever it is, that's basically the email event that gets triggered. Again, huge for email marketing automations. You're going to use that because a lot of people, depending on the open rate, you may want to send another email and a bunch of other stuff. Customer replied is just if a customer replies to an email, a message, an SMS, whatever, that's basically just going to trigger, the automation. So that's great for the conversations tab. And again, a lot of the automations you're going to be using to really, hit people on follow-up will be stuff like this. Form submitted, insights, GoHighLevel, they submit a form on a website or wherever, it's going to trigger the automation. Survey submitted, you create a survey. When someone fills out the survey, it triggers the automation. Real quick, guys, I just want to make sure we're following along. Remember, the trigger is the first event. Okay, and then you have actions. So all the things I'm going over are a first event. So when someone comes to your website and they fill out a form or whatever you want to pick here, that will then start the automation. Okay, we're going to be going over actions here in a sec, but these are all the stuff that starts the automation. So just don't think like, oh, I'm kind of confused on what to do or how this will work. Just think, how will this work for me? Because once you have that and you understand your client's kind of pain points, you can just plug these in all across their business. Like I'm telling you, there's so many little golden cherries everywhere, like little things you can automate here and there. And once you understand all of these things, you can just start plugging in immediately and save them a lot of time and make more money. Then we have trigger link clicks. So if they click a specific link in an email or any sort of trigger link you created, it will then start the automation. Again, guys, this is all heavy marketing stuff. Facebook lead form submitted. If you're running Facebook ads and someone submits a lead form, okay, and you have to have Facebook connected to this, it will then start the automation. Again, huge for marketing. TikTok form submitted. If someone submits a form on TikTok, this then starts the automation. So if someone submits a form on TikTok, we can then maybe send them an email on actions. We'll get over that in a second. But that's another thing you can do. Video tracking. So depending on people watching your video, interacting with your video, however you want that on your website, whether it's custom HTML, embedded, whatever, this basically helps you track. So then you can start, if someone watched partway through video, you can send them emails or however you want to do that. Again, just great for tracking. Number validation. So when a number is verified or valid, it'll basically start the automation. Okay, that's great too when people, are weeded out of spam. It gets a start. Messaging error, SMS. So if there's an error with the texting, okay, this will plug them in automation, follow up with them, and do stuff like that. Okay, this one, really important. LinkedIn. Okay, now we have LinkedIn lead form submitted. Okay, this is when someone submits a form on LinkedIn. Okay, it triggers the automation. Guys, you're starting to see the pattern here. Little things you can do. So when someone submits a form, you then can have that be the trigger event, which starts everything. Funnel, website, page view. If someone visits, okay, depending on how you have it set up, this will then trigger the next sequence so you can make sure that you have a retargeting or sending emails out to them. This is great. New review received. You can basically go right in here. And you can basically have, how do I say it? A Google review gets submitted, it then adds a tag or however you want to do that. This basically just helps you automate certain things within the review space. Reputation management. I'll actually show you right here. So you can do new review received. Okay, you can add filters, select. So we could do review source. Okay, select operator is, okay, and then you have Facebook, Google. You see what I'm saying? So it's whatever's plugged in, you can then add it, and that way you can filter down. And by the way, guys, for all of these trigger events, you have stuff like this, where you filter even further down, which I'm going to get more in depth once I go through all these, but that's another thing you can play with and add, which is great. Because what if you don't want Facebook and only want Google? Well, you're going to have to pick here. Okay, now we have appointments. So this is calendars, okay? So in high level, calendars. Okay, this is the automation for calendars. So anytime an appointment basically gets, so then you have appointment status. Okay, so depending on, is it coming up in 5 minutes? Is it an hour? Is it tomorrow? Did someone cancel? Whatever you want for said appointment automation, this basically then will trigger the event. Customer booked, so when someone books on your calendar, do you want to send them a follow-up email? Whatever, you basically can add that in just like that. That way you have an extra sequence, or if you want to get them on another call, however you do it, that's basically a perfect automation for moving forward once people book on a sales page or whatever. Okay, now we have opportunities. Okay, so this bad boy right here, all of your opportunities. Hey, this is big for pipelines. Guys, you salespeople, this is big. Okay, because this is how you basically start automating all the opportunities. So when an opportunity status changes, are they hot? Are they cold? Are they a warm lead? Are they a bot? Are they a sold? Are they a booked call? This would basically be what you want to do. When it changes, it then triggers the automation. Then you have opportunity created. So when a new opportunity lead, okay, think lead, gets added to the pipeline, triggers the event. Opportunity change, okay, depending on, are they getting booked call? It's kind of similar to the first one. And then moves them. Pipeline stage. Do they move from pipeline to pipeline? Okay, and that's basically just to, and then pipeline stage change. So whether it moves stages in the pipeline, it then triggers the opportunity. Then stale opportunities. If an opportunity lead doesn't move in a while, there's something wrong with it, it's stale, it basically then can trigger the automation and move it. Okay, down here, you now have affiliate stuff. So this is basically if you've created affiliate program, okay, inside of HighLevel, let me just show you right here in the affiliate manager, you then have this. Okay, so when a new affiliate is created, it will then trigger the sequence. A new affiliate sale, someone bought your product or your client's product, it starts it. Someone enrolled in a campaign, so you have a new affiliate, boom. It basically starts that, gets it ready to go, and then you basically now can fire the automation. Now we have courses, okay? So in here, remember products, video courses, right inside the courses, this will be hand in hand with communities. Again, guys, quick note, they are constantly adding new automations. Keep looking at this because they're going to be adding course automations here too. I mean, they'll add random stuff and you just have to stay at top of it because there's always new shit coming in. So again, always be following up because there's going to be more stuff added. Okay, but this is for courses, online courses. So category started. Did they start a category, which can be known as a module? Okay, so once they start that, it can send them automation. Category completed, so they finished a module. It's just different wording. It sends them stuff. Lesson started when they start a lesson in the course. This triggers the automation. Lesson completed. They finish a lesson. This sends the automation. Guys, I want to make this really clear. A lot of people have online courses. Okay. Kajabi, school, all these other shitty places, they don't have these kinds of automations. You have to use Zapier and all this third-party duct tape stuff. In HighLevel, if you have a course or you know someone that has a course, you can do so much with it. This is magic. You will save them so much time. Guys, you guys want to think money? This is so much money right here, and it's free as part of HighLevel, so use it. Okay, new sign up. When someone just got into your course, okay, triggers the sequence, okay? Offer access granted. Okay, once they get into the course and they were access, or granted access to said offer, which is how you get into the course. Each course has an offer. Offer access removed. So if you remove the offer, then you basically can have access removed. Again, a little quick thing. You can set up an automation here where if you remove someone's access, the action would be remove their contact from HighLevel, so you never have to see their faces again. Then you have product access granted, okay? This is a product, not an offer. Again, I have a full video on courses on all of these subjects if you don't know what I'm talking about. So you understand that product access removed, it removes them, okay? Same thing, triggers the sequence. Product started, so they went right into the product, okay? Remember, category, lesson, this is within the course, okay? You have modules, lessons. Product is the course. You feel me? So it's all of that stuff. So it's a step higher. Product completed. They finish the entire course. Okay, it triggers that user login. So when they first log in, it basically then triggers the sequence. Okay, now we're going into payments. So this is all have to do with the payments tab. So all of this good stuff, when payments are received, paid, whatever, you can do this. So invoice, if someone pays an invoice, it then can send them an email or whatever you want. And that's going to be an action, which I'm going to go over in a second. Payment received. So when you get the payment, it can trigger that sequence. Order form submission. So if someone submits an order form, okay, in products, boom, sends that out. Order submitted, they've gone through and it's thorough. That can start the automation. Documents and contracts. So when someone signs a contract, triggers the sequence. Guys, there's so much. Like, I'm breezing through this, but I want you to sit here and really think, like, there's so many businesses that do all of these things manually. Like, do you not understand that? There's so many businesses that send out contracts, collect payment. That's really what every business does. These are just free automations. You guys get what I'm getting at? Okay, and these are new, by the way. So signs a contract, triggers the sequence, which can be send an email, send a text message. Estimates, okay? This is when someone receives an estimate, send it in a subscription. So a subscription in Stripe, recurring. When someone signs that, it sets the automation. Refund, when someone issues a refund, it then may trigger an automation that asks them to not, do a refund. Shopify, okay, this is for anything with Shopify if you're using, and plugging that in. So abandoned checkout, checkout was just left and no one paid. It triggers order placed. They put it in, it'll send the sequence. And then order fulfilled, they fulfilled the order. It then can trigger the sequence of events. So then start IVR trigger. So this has to do with phone. Okay, this is interactive voice response. So whether this be like, hi, welcome to Joe's business, whatever, that is basically like it triggers that, and they're trying to work through some sort of call support. Again, real quick, this is really important. They're adding the new AI voice bots, so there's going to be new automations on this. It's just, there's so much stuff changing, so that's definitely going to happen. Guys, huge Facebook and Instagram events. Someone, and these are beta, by the way, so they're being tested, but someone comments on a Facebook post, sends them a message. You guys see how awesome this is? Someone comments on an Instagram post, sends them a message. Just stuff like ManyChat, FlowChat, all these people do that. Then you can just do it right there, which is awesome. I mean, that literally can automate so much. Communities, okay? That will be right here. It's their newest feature, groups. It's pretty freaking awesome, okay? Group access granted. So someone gets in the group. Does it send them an email, a DM, whatever? Group access revoked. Does it take them away? Then it removes their contact. Private channel access. So in communities, you have channels, okay? When someone gets access to a private channel, does it let them in? Private channel access revoked, okay? When you take someone out, what does it do? Community group member leaderboard level changed. What does this basically do? Then you have community group member leaderboard level changed. So depending on the leaderboards, if that changes, it then fires the sequence. Then you have certificates, so any sort of certificate in trainings, whether it's good job, you completed the module or whatever. When someone gets this, it then could trigger a sequence of events, which could be sending them all kinds of messages or whatever. And then you have uninstalled apps, which is doing third-party stuff. Last but not least, just on this, and I'm not going to go through every single one of these because once I show you one, you'll understand. But let me find one, for example. Let's go to this, okay? This is really important because when you add filters, okay, it has all of these other things. So we could do in pipeline, okay, and then you select which pipeline. Because see, guys, in a sub account with all of these, you have to have filters down. So if you have 5 pipelines, this doesn't just know what pipeline to hit. Does that make sense? You're going to have to go in when you set said trigger, okay, and you're going to have to plug it in. So we're going to just add this one because I'm going to kind of show you when I go over actions how to plug this in. But let's do in pipeline, okay, select. We're going to select pipeline 2, okay, add filters, and that's perfect. Okay, so that's going to be the basic thing we're going to run. Okay, I'm going to do save trigger. Okay, what is this? So just for the sake of this video, I'm just going to add one right now so we can basically, I can show you in the actions how this all works. So let's go to opportunity status change. So we'll pick contact changed. Okay, we'll add filters. So select assigned user, select operator, has changed to, okay, for the sake of this video, I'm just going to pull one of these up so you understand. Okay, so we'll do opportunity status changed. We'll come right down in here. Again, guys, you have all of this awesome stuff here. Let's do opportunity changed. All right, we'll add the filter. In pipeline, remember selecting what pipeline, because guys, again, you have to distinguish what. If you have 3 pipelines or 5 pipelines, you have to pick which one, or 5 contacts or whatever. You get what I'm saying. Each one of these has that. So we'll save the trigger. Okay, so now we have our trigger. And again, guys, every single trigger has filters you can add to get more granular. Now, it could just be broad, but just so you know, depending on what it is, remember, multiple pipelines, multiple calendars, multiple contacts, you have to be specific. So that's how you do that. Okay, but now that we're done with that, now we go into the next part, is what happens after triggers. So once the trigger event happens, so all the stuff I just listed, when you pick one of those in GoHighLevel, okay, so something happens, now it's going to trigger an action. Okay, so let's jump right in. Okay, so you're going to click this right here, and now we have a lot of things to add. So I'm going to try to go fast through these, but this is now the action. So really quick, just so you understand what I'm saying. An opportunity comes in, he gets changed, and you go, okay, when a new opportunity changes, I want to add a tag. And then you'd pick a tag, and it would be a missed call or whatever you want. Or pick, this lead is going to get sold. And then you just save it, and now, and guys, I'm going to go over all these, don't worry, I'm just showing you, again, I'm trying to be so simple and clear. Once you go through and the opportunity changes, it adds a tag. Or it could send, check this out, or it could send an email, send an SMS, message them on Facebook. It could set up a custom value. It could send them to an AI chatbot. It could send them a calendar booking link. You get what I'm getting at? I'm trying to be super clear. I know some of you more advanced people are like, why is he being so simple? It's because I want some of the beginners to understand that you can literally do anything and go high level. You can automate any task. So when anything happens with the trigger event, it then adds this next part, okay, which is the action. So let's go over all the actions. So when that first event is triggered, you can create a contact. So again, we're going to go to contacts. Anything within contacts. This first bit has to do with contacts. So any action with a contact. So opportunity changes, it creates a new contact called John. Okay. The trigger, the opportunity changes, it then would find a contact. So it could search and pick a contact. Then you would have, after trigger change, you'd have update a contact field. So depending on the custom fields, again, a full video on that, it would update. So would it make them, whatever, you can pick the rabbit hole you want to go down with that. Add a contact tag. So once an opportunity is changed, do they have a tag that is hot lead, whatever? They change. Maybe it removes a tag. So it removes hot lead because they just got sold. So they're no longer a hot lead. They're a client. Okay, assigned to user. Remember, in high level, you have users. You have people that run employees. Full video on that too. This would assign them to Jim, who's salespeople. So boom. Maybe it's moved from the salesperson, Jim, and now it's moving to Rebecca, who is the customer satisfaction person. So it removes users and assigns users. You see what I'm saying? You can get so crazy with edit conversation. So in conversations tab, it can make any sort of edits and change that. Okay, enable do not disturb. Maybe once they changed, you don't want to be messaging them so much because they're a client. So that adds. You want to add notes. So maybe the client, you want to just add that this client in particular needs special lovings, whatever. You add the note. Add a task. So a task needs to be completed on this client. Remember, guys, this is all in context. It would then add that. Copy contact. Premium trigger, guys. You got to pay for this, but it would just duplicate a contact. Deleted contact. Maybe after they move to a new stage, okay, the stage we picked in that pipeline, maybe this pipeline is weeding out a bunch of idiots, and maybe you don't like them, so then you can delete the contact. Okay, you can modify and modify contact engagement score. So depending on their interactions and engagement, that'll change. Add contact followers. Okay, so any sort of, damn it, why is it doing that? And you have add contact followers. Okay, so this is basically adding users to follow up and whatnot, and then remove contact followers, which would be the opposite of that. Now, for the really, really juicy stuff, the communication side. So this is what a lot of automations are based off of, and this is basically how to really hit your leads hard. So when that lead gets changed in that pipeline, or that calendar gets updated, or whatever your first event is, once they change, it then will send an email, so you can immediately send people emails, guys. These two are so important because you can literally automate anything. Like, someone signs a contract, it then sends them an invoice. Like, guys, I know I'm repeating myself, but we need to be reminded more than we need to be taught. And I have to, for some of you beginners, I want to go over this because it is so important. Every business does these things manually unless they're automated. So you can just go in and automate. I'm telling you right now, a lot of you guys are looking for these complicated, let's do database reactivation, all this weird shit, which is great. I'm about it, but there's so many little automations you can do that are just these little gold bags, these dime bags. They're everywhere, bro. You can just line your pockets with cash because all of the businesses do this. You don't need to have the crazy, advanced stuff. You can just do all the simple stuff, and there's so much of it. So when that happens, you can send them an email. When the trigger gets sequenced, you can send them a text message, okay? And you guys, you can add as many of these as you want. You can just add, you can add, okay? Let me scroll back down. Okay, you have Slack, okay? So Slack, the app, premium trigger. This could send them a message in Slack or whatever you want to do there. Call, okay? Again, you can call them after. And guys, real quick, I'm just going to delineate this real quick. You can pick all of that further detail in here. So what message you want to send. Remember when here, default number, default name, default email. You can set that up in the automation as default so you don't have to go through and keep doing that. Guys, I want to just make this clear, this video as simple as possible so I can save you time because for me, I was so stupid and it took me forever to understand this. But check that out. So call, so you can pick the call. And remember, just like when I went in, you want to pick who's it going through. So don't just click send SMS. Go into it and pick which one or have it on default so you understand exactly what's happening and it's going to the right number. Okay. Voicemail, sends them a voicemail once they triggers the thing. Messenger, you can DM people on Messenger. How cool is that? Guys, this is huge for people to use Facebook. Instagram DM, someone fills out a thing, it can send an Instagram DM. And guys, you can stack these. So say when a new lead books on a calendar, okay, you could, if you have their contact info all set out in contacts, you could send them an email, you could send them an SMS, you could send them a call, you could message them on Facebook, message them on Instagram. I mean, you can just blast people. Guys, this is how you automate sales businesses. Okay, manual action to SMS. So this is moving them right to SMS to basically do a manual action, which could be call, text, whatever. Manual action to call, same exact thing. Google Business Profile messaging. This is no longer available, as you see right here, because they don't allow that anymore. Send internal notifications. So guys, really important. You can pick email, text, whatever. And guys, this is in the group. So if you have users, so you have a salesperson high level, you have a VA, you're going to want this because and this is a really hot one. This is used a lot because if someone comes in, okay, and they book a call, you want your people in your business to also get notified. Maybe that's you, maybe it's the business owner, but you want to make sure you're using that. Send review request. When a new person comes in and in opportunities fills out and is a booked client, they're done. You can send them a review request and you can automate reputation management. Ooh, how awesome is that? And guys, by the way, I have tons of videos on all of these things. Okay, go to my YouTube channel if you're trying to figure out any of this stuff. Reputation management, AI chatbots, all this stuff is already on my channel, so you can check it out if you don't know how to do it. Conversation AI plugs it right into a chatbot. Huge. Okay, these things are all beta. Facebook Interactive Messenger. I don't know how long these will be available for. Sometimes they're not, so I'm not really going to go over those. WhatsApp. So if you're using WhatsApp, send them a message, do whatever. Send live chat message. Okay, so through the website chat message, log external call. And so be basically logging a call that's not through the GoHighLevel system. Okay, appointment booking conversational AI bot. This is the new V2 AI chatbot. So this is to book calls, which is much better because the other one couldn't do it. Okay, WhatsApp, again, any sort of customer service window check. Guys, I don't really use WhatsApp, but if you do use WhatsApp, these are all things you can add. And then conversational AI status, to basically understand that the AI chatbot can go after these people and understand it better. Again, guys, you can play with all of these. There's so many. Just figure out exactly what you need to do and then just add it. Real quick, too, if you're ever trying to figure this out, I think this is really good. You can always search. So form. Oh, cool. And you see all this stuff with form. Email. Oh my gosh, send email. So always use the search box if you're ever looking. You don't have to manually go through. Search for your stuff. And sometimes they're under different names, but little quick hack to save you time. Make sure you go and use that. Okay, now we're on send data. Okay, so sending data. This basically will be to send data to an external system. So let me scroll right down here and explain what this is. For those of you who don't even know what a webhook is, this basically allows platforms to send data to each other. So this goes outside, okay, of high level sometimes. And this can be great. So custom webhooks, that could be using Zapier, sending from Walmart to Amazon. You get what I'm saying. It's adding that extra stuff. And guys, custom webhooks and sending Google Sheets to people, these are premium triggers. Just know that. But then you have internal tools, okay? This is where you get really fancy, and these are really cool. So let me go over these. Okay, then we have if else. This is basically conditional logic on basically an automation. So what this will do is it will segment bad leads from good leads. So if they responded poorly or they said they weren't interested, it'll just weave them and put them in different places. And again, you can have a Christmas tree of automation, so it's just going to quickly put people in the right place. Wait, this is going to be a wait block. So wait 15 minutes before you send the next email, stuff like that. Goal event, this just triggers a workflow when the goal has been met, whatever that goal is or whatever you want it to be, that will trigger it. Split, okay, this is really big. I just want to show this to you really fast. This basically is this. This is what I was talking about before, the yes-no sequences. This is big in database reactivation. This is be used a lot when you're running big numbers too, because what this will do is it will send shitty leads and good leads down different paths. Because if you just have one straight, automation, you're just going to be blasting all the same people when you want to weed the good people from the bad. And again, guys, I have full videos on reputation management, so fret not. I will explain that more in depth. Let me get rid of this real quick. Okay, then you have update custom value. Guys, full video on custom values. Okay, they are placeholders within high level. This is huge. This is like where the big heavy hitters come and you make a lot of money because you can update stuff across the board. So change a number to a new number, change, a new name or update contact, whatever. You can do that across the sub account. And again, I have a full video on that. If you don't understand what custom values are, go check that out because it's money. This just sends them to a different place within the automation, depending on what you're trying to do. That's good for just directing people to a new page or a new area, but definitely use that. So this basically date time formatter will basically format certain dates. Number formatter, same thing. Calculating numbers, same with math operation. This is where stuff gets weird. This will calculate like equations and shit. You can just add whatever you want based on opportunities. It does get a little weird there. Go back here. And that's great if you have, really complex funnels built out. Set event start date. This basically triggers an event in GoHighLevel. Add to workflow. Okay, so you can add them to another automation. Guys, again, these are huge because you're going to have to build, when you automate an entire business, it's going to hop from automation to automation. And workflow is automation if you didn't know. So that'll basically send them to another automation. Remove workflow, so removing them from a automation or however that works, whatever you want to have that set up for. Okay, we have array functions. This is just applying an array of functions to an array of data. Okay, this got a lot of good stuff here. Again, premium trigger, you got to pay for that one. So drip, this is just going to be sending automated messages on a certain time interval. So basically, sets at a certain thing. You can do this a different way by just using the wait and send email, send whatever. So you can do a lot of stuff with that. It's just kind of a different way to do it. Okay, text format, that just basically formats text data within the workflow. Custom code, okay, this is beta. Again, a premium trigger. This is adding all sorts of extra code to things. Okay, CSS, JavaScript, whatever. That's some high-level stuff. I don't do a lot of that, but I have seen people absolutely crush with that, so that is pretty cool. Workflow AI, so this is basically plugging in ChatGPT to chatbots and whatnot. Again, premium trigger and whatnot. Eliza AI appointment booking, so you can do stuff with AI chatbots or the Eliza bot and whatnot. Again, the Eliza bot helps message leads and does a bunch of other kind of stuff. Again, I use AI chatbots, so it's a little different. But again, I think a lot of the stuff's going to go away, so shit's kind of getting weird here. Appointments, though. Okay, we have appointment status. Again, remember, guys, appointments, that is... Okay, then we have appointments. And again, guys, appointments is calendars. It's everything to do with calendars. Okay, appointment update status. So it changes, it generates a one-time booking link to send to them. Opportunities. Okay, remember, this is, you come right in here. This will be opportunities. So all of your lead management. Okay, so that will create or update an opportunity depending on what you're doing. It will remove an opportunity, take it away. Payments. Okay, Stripe one-time change. Again, it can or one-time charge. So it sends them one invoice. Depending on like a one-time fee. Send invoice. This could be an array of different invoices. Remember, you can click in these and you can pick. Okay, and depending on what user, you can get really, really good with that. Let's get back to this. Okay, send estimate. Again, high level is this new thing in high level. Come to payments, estimates, really cool new feature. You can basically send an estimate and then you can send documents and contracts. So this is huge. So remember before in Trigger, say if someone signs a document, so they sign the contract, they're ready to go. What do most people do? They send an invoice. So when they sign the contract, you can create an automation for a local business where it then sends them invoices. It then sends them, a Stripe billing fees. I mean, guys, you can do so much with this. And this is so cool because once you automate this stuff, these are all tasks people do. And I know I keep saying this, but none of you guys are doing it. You can automate so many tasks. And so pretty much everyone collects money, okay, unless they're getting paid in seashells, which isn't really happening. But you have all of that really, really good stuff, which a lot of people, I think it's there's, I'm going to quick tangent. I promise it's only going to be 20 seconds, but I just think it's important. A lot of you guys, again, I said this earlier, you guys are going for the complex automations when there was all this low-hanging fruit in high level and all these things that businesses are already doing. Okay, a lot of you guys are adding new things. You don't need to add, you just can take away from them, which is like simple stuff like sending contracts, sending invoices. You can do all of that, which is just so huge. Okay, with marketing, okay, you can add certain stuff to Google Analytics, add to Google AdWords and Google Ads. Facebook, adding to a custom audience. Guys, a lot of stuff has to do with Facebook ads, but guys, this could be great if you're trying to build that custom audience to put into Facebook ads to run it better. Remove from custom audience, okay, and then conversion API, more stuff to do with Facebook ads. But again, for a lot of you guys doing marketing, this will be huge. Affiliate, okay, add to an affiliate manager. So if a new affiliate gets, added in the trigger, okay, it will add the affiliate manager. It will update the affiliate, maybe change it, add to an affiliate campaign, remove from an affiliate campaign, add leads under one affiliate, so, plug it into that, and then add manual sales for an affiliate. So basically, if someone didn't get a tribute, you can add it so they do get a tribute and whatnot. Then you have courses. So when someone grants an offer, or in here, it'll grant course offer, revoke course offer. So depending on what you're doing, I know we had triggers that were that. Someone joins, maybe it needs to take them away after a little bit. You get what I'm saying. It's just unlimited possibilities here. Okay, now we have IVR, again, interactive voice response. Okay, so you have to, some of it says beta and it's adding, but you basically can get, stuff on the call, say play message, and stuff like that. Connect to call, send them right to the call. Again, guys, one of the reasons why I'm breezing past this is so much of this stuff is going to change with the AI voice bots. Like it's kind of a dying thing. Like we won't need like, hello, how are you today? Like we can just straight up give them an AI voice bot, which is huge. Communities, guys, big thing on those who are running communities. There will be so many new things you can add here soon. I talked to the development team at GoHighLevel Live. They're adding a lot of stuff, so make sure you check that out. So you can grant course access, okay? So, or group access, So when someone fills out a form, it then sends them a link to your group. It can take away access depending on that. It can grant private channel access. So remember those special channels, you can add that. You can revoke, so take away from a channel. Guys, remember, I have full videos on all of this stuff. That's why I was breathing through this, because there's all kinds of stuff in high level that you can do, you can add, and it's, little granular things that I talk about otherwise on my channel. I'm not going to go over this because the video will be like 3 hours long. Grant community group leaderboard points. Again, with communities, if someone rose in the rankings, you just add stuff. And then certificates, which is just adding said certificate if they've won an achievement or whatnot. So that's basically all of that. I hope this makes a little bit of sense, guys. I know this was a ridiculously long video, but it's just, I'm trying to get your creative juices flowing, that there's all these options. And a lot of people think that they just need to go into recipes and maybe have some really complicated stuff. But again, there's all this low-hanging fruit that you can add. So I'll just quickly finish this. So I'm just going to quickly finish this, okay? So when the opportunity changes, we will send email, okay? And I'll fill that email out. Okay, we'll actually have to fill this out. We'll just do Riley, we'll do that. We'll do subject. We'll do that. We'll just do lifestyle coaching, save action. Okay, so anytime, okay, an opportunity changes, it's going to send them an email. And I can keep adding stuff. I can come in here and I can send them a text message. Okay, I can come in here, I can add a contact tag. I just want you guys to see you can just keep adding stuff. Again, the easiest way to understand truly automations is first understanding what the builder can do. So watching this video, understanding, oh, I can literally create triggers and actions on everything. And then looking at a business. Okay, guys, this is huge freebie I'm giving away here. Look at a business, a service-based business, whatever, if you're confused about automations. Look at all of the stuff they do, the manual actions. sending invoices, sending contracts, sending out emails, wishing people happy birthday, sending people estimates. The list goes on. There's so many things businesses do. Then look at them and go, oh, I can add a trigger that is an appointment booked, and then I can send an email, or I can, after someone signs a contract, send them an invoice. So Jared, Tim, Tyrone, and all these guys don't have to do it. You guys see what I'm saying? You just look at a business and everything they do, all of the actions they're already doing, and then you go, I can automate this for you. And I'm telling you guys right now, there's so much cash. There's so many dollars on the table right now that you're missing out on because you're not basically doing the simple low-hanging fruit automations. And every business does this. Not every business needs to do database reactivation. It's not something they need. It's something that'd be good for them, but a lot of them need these small automations. So again, you come in here, you just go through, you pick the trigger, which is the first event, whatever triggers, and you can add a lot of these. So it could be opportunity change, appointment booked, whatever. That is the thing that starts the automation. Then from there, you add all the actions, which is just what is following up on the trigger, sending emails, adding tags, adding contacts, whatever. And you can just go through all of this and you can create beautiful automations. And guys, you can automate entire businesses. And I'm telling you right now, if you can automate entire businesses and you can take away their time, give them their time back, which gives them more money in return, guys, two things will happen. Number one, okay, they'll love you and they'll pay you. And number two, you've built out a system that they can never leave. It's insurance for your agency or your business. If you set this stuff up, it's almost impossible for them to leave, which means you will be paid for freaking ever. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Again, if this video is a little bit confusing, watch it again. Watch it 3 times. Do it as much as you have to. And again, you just click save and you can click publish. And again, if you want to test the workflow, you can just pick a contact, test it, and then that way you can see if it's working. And I always recommend everyone do that. So let's go into the first one, which is AI-powered onboarding. So here is the automation. And really the point of this automation is just to automate onboarding and then add an AI chatbot into it to basically have a completely hands-off experience. The thing I see with a lot of local businesses is they have no onboarding. They have no way of keeping track of what's going on. It's just a complete mess. This can be configured a couple different ways. This is the rough outline of it, but the idea is you have a basic trigger. So right here, I just have form submitted or payment received. It could be document signed, client onboard, whatever. You just want to have that initial thing that has that business getting started. So if you're using plumbers, it may be different. HVAC, it may be different. Agency, it's going to be different. All of this stuff depends on their initial sequence of them going from, sold to onboarded. So it's going to be different, but it's roughly going to be the trigger of them coming on and then an email and SMS sent to get them on the first steps. And it could be as simple as sending them a survey. It could be as simple as just saying, hey, if we're going to, mow your lawn, make sure there's no sticks in the lawn or make sure there's no this or whatever you're doing. It's a very simple approach just to automate this. And with some businesses, if they're higher ticket and they don't really have a big onboarding sequence, it could be as simple as sending a document, sending out a payment, and then being done and sending a thank you email. For this, it's the trigger, it's the email sending out, then it's a wait, and it's if they click the trigger link, it will then go into a pipeline and move them to sold to onboarded. And if you add an AI chatbot into this, it can basically do all of the talking back and forth if they have questions for your clients. And that's if it's a more complicated sales process. So a lot of this just depends on the sales process. But the idea behind this is the rough automation that's created, and you just have to slightly tweak it and you'll be good to go. And I'm telling you guys right now, one of the biggest issues I see with especially agencies and just a lot of higher ticket businesses in general is they have real onboarding process. Like you would be shocked, like big businesses past 5 to 10 million a year, like they don't have anything. It's mind blowing to me. They just don't have stuff properly placed in. And if you nail the onboarding, you keep people a lot longer. There's a lot of stats on that. Again, just to recap, you pick the trigger that happens after they're sold, and you would just send them an SMS or email with the next steps. And then hopefully you plug in a trigger link so it goes and updates in a pipeline to onboarded. So that way you keep track of who's onboarded from sold to onboarded. And then an AI chatbot just to answer any of their questions. This way, once you plug this in, you can just let people come into the business, get sold, and get onboarded, and it's completely hands-off. Because one last thing I want to say that happens with a lot of people is they'll have a basic onboarding sequence, but they don't keep track of who got onboarded. So like, oh, did Jerry and Mary and Harry and Barry and all these people, did they get put into onboarded? Did they not? Did they get sold? Like, who talked to them? Who reached out to them? And you see this all the time with businesses. People like, well, I bought it and no one reached out to me for 2 days. A big gripe and complaint with a lot of people have with service-based businesses is they they get something and it's so disjointed the way it starts. This can clear up all of that. And you can just use a simple pipeline that's just from sold to onboarded. That way, when people come into this, it segments people so they know, okay, all of our people that just got sold are taken care of and they're happy and we can just do the work and be done. So I actually think this is one of the most powerful for businesses because most businesses don't have any onboarding. And if they could just do this, it would save them hours worth of time. Number 2 on the list is AI-driven missed call text back. So if you don't know, missed call text back is just when someone calls a business and they don't pick up and it texts them back to warn them up. This is incredibly powerful still, even with AI voice agents out there. It costs money. This is a cheaper way to do it. And believe it or not, a lot of the time it's easier to text people and work them like that because guess what? People aren't really like big on talking on phones, especially the younger generation. So this is great for restaurants, like just amazing. So it's very basic. You have the basic trigger that's set up. Okay, you just make sure you have all of your phone numbers plugged into the connector. I'm assuming your LC phone numbers connected. I'm expecting you know that. So this is very simple. You have the trigger set up, which is pretty much already configured. You just have that slight delay. You're going to pick the exact user you want, and you can actually get rid of this if you don't want to connect it to someone. You can add a contact tag, which would just be missed call. I would definitely keep that. If you're not going to use the assigned user, you can delete both of these because you can connect it to an AI chatbot, and that's where the AI-driven part will just take care of that. But really, it's just the missed call comes in, a slight delay, and it sends them an SMS. And it's as simple as this. It's literally as simple as that. And all you have to do is make sure you have your LC phone number, A2B verified, and this entire thing works. Like it's that simple. So again, when people call, you just make sure you have the proper phone number set up. You come in here, you have the slight delay. If you're going to be using employees to do this, you can assign them. If not, get rid of all of these because these are just internal notifications to tell them that just to let them know that this happened. But what I recommend you do is you come in, you set up the trigger, you leave the SMS, and then you hook up an AI chatbot to SMS that will be there if they have any other questions to sell them on other things. Because a lot of times, especially for restaurants, people are like, well, I wanted to do this. I want to order pizza. I wanted to go buy this or whatever. It can walk them back through the process. Here's the menu. Buy this, and you'll make way more money. Guys, missed call text back with the AI chatbot changes it to like a whole new level. It makes it so much more valuable. And the best part is this automation is already set up for you down below in that snapshot. So like there isn't a lot of work. All you got to do is get the snapshot, plug it into your sub account, and then really just change out those 2 parts and you're done. Obviously, you need to be A2P verified to send texts, but it's as simple as that. Like that's all you have to do and then you're done. Okay. And I highly recommend if you get this to set up the AI chatbot, because if you're doing stuff for restaurants and repeat recurring businesses, the AI chatbot can do nasty things. It can also send review requests if they buy. So boom, reputation management mixed in. So that is missed call text back AI driven version. So now we have probably the most powerful out of these, the automated reputation management. Look how big this automation is. This is a huge automation. And what this can do is this can fully automate reputation management. It is insane. This is the most advanced reputation management automation I have seen, and it's just mind-blowing. It'll save you so much time, make you look awesome, and keep your clients paying you. This is actually not part of that folder. That's why earlier I said the other one's another sub-account. You have to be my affiliate to get this, just because this is so valuable, and I don't want you becoming competition with my other students using reputation management. So this, you just got to be my affiliate to do that. But this automation is just, it's insane. I mean, I have not seen something this in-depth and this powerful because it can actually automate reputation management. And the way it works is once the triggers happen, it will send them review requests via trigger links and all these other things we have set up to basically weed out people that said yes and left a review, no and left a review. And what it does is it takes the people that left the reviews, okay, moves them out of the workflow. So it gets rid of them. The people that didn't, it keeps messaging them. That way you're not messaging the same people for reviews. I see this all the time. Say remove from workflow, keeps going into these, wait sequences, bridging and taking people out. I mean, it'll save you so much time because a lot of you guys are sending out review campaigns, trying to do this, trying to do that. This can get rid of all of that. It can just stack reviews on autopilot. And the big part too is having people removed from the workflow if they left a review. So many people will keep messaging the same people. Hey, can I have a review? Hey, can I have a review? They already left a review. And this takes care of all of that. So again, to get this, you just got to be my affiliate. It's completely free for my affiliate. But go check that out because this will change your reputation management game 100%. So number 4 is database reactivation, an all-time GoHighLevel classic. So if you don't know, database reactivation is where you take a list, email, SMS, WhatsApp, whatever, and you run it through an automation where it will just send them an offer and then segment them from yes or no and basically just sell people on autopilot. It reactivates an old list or an existing list or a specific offer. And it is incredibly powerful. I'm not going super in depth on how to change everything because I'm assuming you understand automations. That's why this video is a little bit more advanced. But I will let you know at the end of this video, I'm going to link a video that is a complete Go High Level Automations tutorial. That way you can completely get this if you're a beginner. I'm not going into the every nuts and bolts of like, change this, because I'm expecting you know this because this is a little more advanced video. But please watch the video at the end if you're a complete novice, because then this will make more sense to you. Because what happens with a lot of this is people will start talking back, especially through SMS. And people just go, yes, no, and it sends these automated sequences and people just get pissed off. Like, no, I wanted to talk. Well, what's up with the offer? When you take this, I really recommend you plug in AI chatbot to this because it will make it work so much better. Hence, AI-driven database reactivation. And what I have noticed when using AI chatbots with database reactivation, you close and sell way more people because a lot of people will have questions. They're like, wait, is this happening right now? Okay, now do this, now do that. And I have this set up so that if they say yes, if they do this, it'll send them the next steps. But oftentimes that's not enough. It may send them a calendar and they'll be like, hey, I actually want this, I actually want that. And the AI chatbot will take care of all that. So it's fully automated. I've not only seen this in my database reactivation campaigns, I've looked over others. And big thing I see is a lot of people will start talking back and they don't get a response. And they're like leads that are activated, but they're like not quite sure what's going on. So that's why I highly recommend you just plug this in. And again, this will just start answering messages when they come in. So you have nothing to worry about, but this is really simple. Last thing I want to show you with database reactivation is there's really 3 different kinds. Okay. There is SMS, email. You can plug email in. And then the really awesome one too is WhatsApp. And you can do those 3 different kinds of database reactivation campaigns. You can plug them all in one, which would be a little weird, but there is 3 different kinds. And to switch this out, you would just click delete. You delete the action and then plug in email or WhatsApp. And you do that same thing for changing all of these. It's that simple. That way you can have 3 different ways to reactivate 3 different kinds of lists. And if you're confused at all, like, okay, I have this offer, how do I build out all of these? You can come into ChatGPT and just ask it to generate, okay, 3 different follow-ups for this offer for your database reactivation campaign. You can just ask it that and it will print those out for you. That way you can come in and plug this in, whether it be WhatsApp, text message, email, it's got you covered. So just know if you're a little bit confused on this process and you're like, well, how do I plug in the offers? Just use ChatGPT, Grok AI, Gemini, Claude to plug this in. And it will help you so much. I'm telling you guys right now, database reactivation still is so powerful if you do it right. So many people are lazy. They do the bare minimum. They just slap stuff in and they don't properly use ChatGPT and then they run it and they complain that it doesn't work. If you have a good list and you plug in the right offer with the right sequence with an AI chatbot, you will absolutely make your clients money or you money, like guaranteed. You just have to take a little bit of time and do it. And remember, there are 3 different types of database reactivation on high level so far, which is WhatsApp, email, and text message. So make sure that if you're doing one of those, you just switch out all of these and you are good to go. So last but not least is the Facebook Insta comment to client automation. Okay, so these are both very similar with the Insta comment and Facebook comment. Basically, the way these work is when someone comments on a post, it will then like their comment, respond to their comment, and then send them a DM. And you have all kinds of different like buttons you can plug in here and simple stuff. But the big key to this, especially for people that have high volume, it is very much recommended to set up an AI chatbot. You can almost completely automate their Facebook or Insta DM process, which is huge. So if you're working with a coach or someone that has a lot of volume, hair salons, a big one, just to let you know, same with barbershops, where they get a lot of DMs on, Facebook or Instagram. I know Instagram's a big one. You can technically set this up very simply, have it respond to the comment you want, and then have the AI chatbot just sell every single person on autopilot. It is insane. And it is so simple to do. This is why this can be so powerful if it's AI driven. Again, I know I'm not going into the little nuts and bolts of all like, you click this to set this up, click this setup. Because like I said before, I'm expecting you understand automations. And if you don't, I will be linking a video at the end of this video that goes into automations so you do. This is a higher level video and I'm just expecting you to know these things. But really with this, the key is to set this up for people that have high DM to comment volume. This is not going to work if you have a dead social media profile. Like, not going to work. But the good news is there's a lot of coaches, course creators, content creators, and these guys that have an absurd amount of comments. Guys, it's a whole new pool you can tap into. And once you set this up, you're done. It's like so easy. It responds to the comment. It sends them a DM. It warms them up. And then you add the chatbot in and everything is automated. A to Z, hands off. You look like you're doing a lot of work. They'll pay you every month. Simple as that. I mean, it doesn't get any easier than that. So that's why I recommend if you have someone with high volume, you absolutely use these, especially for influencers, social media people, content creators, anyone in that space, personal trainers. That's a big one right there. I know a lot of you guys go after them. This is your bread and butter. This will make you money, especially if you add the AI chatbot. It's very little work for you once you get it set up, and then it's just game over. So these three will really work amazingly for any service-based business. Now, they can work for any business, but they are especially powerful for service-based business owners. So the first one in this list is AI lead nurturing and selling. And you can sell this for $300 per month and go all the way past $2,000 plus a month. You can really go up or down with this one. Because of people's complicated sales processes, this can be very simple. And again, that's why it's $300 a month, or it can be very complex and go all the way past $2,000 plus every single month. So this automation has a ton of money behind it. Let's check it out right now. So we're going to come right in your GoHighLevel dashboard, go right down to automations, and we're going to click create workflow. And we're going to start from scratch. Okay, so first thing we're going to want to do is name this AI lead nurturing, or whatever you want to put, in there, whatever your sales process is called. You're just going to plug it in right there. So the first thing you're going to want to do is start with a trigger. So this could be new contact. This could be form submitted, whatever the trigger is, that initial thing that brings a lead in. So we're going to do form submitted. Again, this can be whatever your sales process new form is. We're just going to pick a random form. Okay. Again, you would plug in the form you need. And again, it just depends on what trigger you have. This could be multiple different things, contact changed, opportunity changed. I'm just giving you a basic rough one. Again, drop a comment down below if you're confused on all this, because there's just so many different sales processes. But the whole point is once they submit that trigger, you want to send them, okay, let's say a basic SMS. So hello, again, you'd put in exactly what you want. Again, I'm not going to be going full into the strategy. That's in other videos I have on my channel, so go check them out. But the whole goal is you'd send them an email and an SMS, and immediately the chatbot will kick in to their response. And what I recommend you do is you go right into your setting, go to conversational AI, and create a sales chatbot. Do not mix chatbots. You want to keep it segmented, because if you're doing an onboarding chatbot and then you have a sales bot in the same bot, it's going to get confused. Now, maybe in the future, it'll be way better and understand everything like a full AI agent, but right now it's not there. So I recommend you do is whatever your triggers, again, form submitted, contact changed, whatever, that initial thing that brings a lead in, immediately have that SMS follow-up or, email follow-up, something just to ping them, and then immediately have it connect to the AI chatbot. And all you have to do then is train the AI chatbot to be sales oriented. So to know exactly, objections, to send the invoice, the whole 9 yards. By the way, I have full videos on, automations and AI chatbots on my channel. Please go check them out. And we'll go more in depth on that. In the sake of this video, I'm just showing you strategy. But this automation can be this short. It can be so simple. It can just be a trigger, and then you send the SMS or email or WhatsApp, whatever you want to use with your chatbot. And from there, it's going to just go ham. So as opposed to having to build out this intricate, very complex automation, you can just start it and hand it off to the chatbot. And this is kind of what we're seeing now. If you mix AI and automations, it's unbelievably powerful, because a lot of people have, then wait 10 minutes and then, send another SMS and these massive automation build out. If you just want to skip all that work, all that BS, pick a basic trigger, send the SMS, email, WhatsApp, whatever your contact, way is, and then hand it off right to the chatbot. And the chatbot can do follow-ups and all these other things. So from there, you have a very simple automation and then you're done. So the heavy emphasis in this automation really is training the chatbot properly. And please go to my channel and watch the full conversational AI chatbot, because I go over sales and all these other things with it. This isn't that video, but I'm just showing you the example because it can be this simple. It doesn't need to be a big automation. You just need to immediately hand it off to the AI chatbot. And you can do a little more stuff here, add a tag and other stuff, but the AI chatbot will do all of the heavy lifting. So this is an incredibly powerful automation because you can set up every trigger in the business. That would be form submitted, new lead, all of the things in the business. You just set up those triggers and then immediately have it just handed off to the AI chatbot, and you will close so many people. And that's why this is worth upwards of $2,000 a month, because depending on how complicated the sales process amount of the triggers, you just get that AI chatbot, you train it properly, you hand it off, you're golden. I mean, you guys probably thought I was going to go into a really complicated automation. This is very simple. Please, if you're confused at all, drop a comment down below and I will answer it. So we're just going to get right to it, and I'm just going to break down what these three methods are and how this works. So we're going to come right down into the automation builder. But here's the thing, there's three different parts to this, and a lot of people don't get this. They think it's just the automation builder, but there's really three different kinds of the automation builder. So first up, we have the basic basic automation builder, which I will be explaining first. Then what we have is we have the advanced builder. So this is basically for you to save time with special workflow keys. It goes way more in depth. You can have multiple triggers, all kinds of other stuff to really take what you have and bring it to the next level. Like this is like N8N level, like really high-end automation. And once you understand both the advanced and the regular, and you have that foundation, we then move on to the last, which is building automation with AI. Now, we do this last because if you don't understand these other two, you'll build really bad automation with AI because the AI can only do what you tell it to do. And if you don't understand it, you're just going to have it do random stuff. But once you have the foundation in place, AI basically triples, quadruples to whatever X you can think of your workflow. So it's going to enhance you that much more once you understand exactly what you're doing. And in this video, I'm going to be going through all three of these so you have that solid foundation. So the first step is going over the regular automation builder. So if you come into automation, it'll look like this if you don't have any automations. You can either click continue or you can create a workflow, okay, from a template or from scratch. So here's the thing. In the regular automation builder, there's a couple key things you need to understand, and this is really, really important. And that is the building blocks of automation. So I'm gonna break this down as simply as possible. So in every single automation, it starts with a trigger and then has actions. So if we click add trigger, think of this as the first sequence in events. It is the first thing that happens. Something has to be triggered. So when we click trigger, we can pick from any of these options. As you see down here, you can search just like this to have the trigger. So this is going to be the first event that triggers the automation. If you don't even know what automation is, it is just automating repetitive tasks. So let me show you. So if someone comes in and they submit a form, let's say, and we pick form is, and we click save trigger. Okay, when someone submits your form of choosing, it could then send them an email. It could then send them a text, and that is an action. So again, the trigger is the starting point. That's what you have to think. Everything starts with a trigger. So you just come in and you pick exactly how you want your automation to start. Because once any of these things happen, and you can scroll down and see all of these. And by the way, guys, at the end of this video, I'll be linking a massive tutorial that goes over every single one of these so you get like a really in-depth view. This is more of a strategy video, but that video will cover every single button so you make sense, but don't worry, that's at the end of this video. But that's what the trigger is. It is the opening sequence. This is the building blocks of high level. It's the trigger. Then, really importantly, you then have the action, and this is what comes after, and this is multiple. So if we come down here and we click this plus button, we can have any action added. So we could have it create a contact, we could have it send an email, send an SMS, call, webhooks, I mean, you name it. You can scroll right down, you can see all the things it can do. So this is really, really important because what this does, okay, is this will send out the next sequence, okay? Really important. So once you find your trigger, okay, when a form is submitted, how do you want it to go down? Do you want to send them an email? And then from there, do you want to have it wait? So we then click wait. So let's say we want it to wait for 1 minute. And then do we want it to send them an SMS? You see what I'm saying? You can build out a whole sequence very simply off the triggers and actions. So that is the building block of this entire thing. That's all the way the automations work. And you have to understand that. And again, all of this stuff on the side is just basic stuff like looking at your stats, your notes. You can zoom in, out, okay? You publish it. This means make it live and save it just like that. I always recommend you test. It's very simple, just like that. One thing I would recommend, a little pro tip before we move to the next thing, if you come into settings, you can put the default name and the number in here, which I recommend you do because then you won't have to manually put that in to the email. Like when you come in here and you're like, oh, what email? It'll just automatically have it. So that's a little pro tip. But that is the basic automation builder. That's all it is. You pick your trigger, okay, and then you pick your actions and you just add them just like I did right there. Very simple. And then from there, you build out your first automation. We then move on to what's called the advanced builder. So this is more like N8N. If you don't know what that is, it's an advanced automation software. This is where you can get really powerful. And the reason being is for a couple things. Number one, you can have tons of triggers, as many as you want, and you just click it and drop it. Whereas the other one, it doesn't have drag and drop. And this is a much different sort of feel than the other one. So you go like this, you can move it around. It has like a much more chained out. You can zoom out to see just how big this is. So you can see it is quite large and it goes out and it has all kinds of other stuff, especially like this keyboard shortcuts, which is where you go in and you can click certain keys like Shift, Command, S, and it's going to do stats view. And you can click these certain buttons and get hotkeys, which is essentially what they're called, other softwares, but they're keyboard shortcuts. And you can can click certain things and it make you move faster. So you're like clicking and clicking this and this. So this is for pros. This is way more advanced. And the reason this is important is when you come to the initial automation builder, which is the same one we went over before, this is just building your basic automation. But then you want to get this really, really intense. You would then use the advanced builder. And this is right in here. If you don't see that, it is in labs. Don't worry. It's very easy to get to. If you have any questions on this, by the way, at all during this video, guys, drop it down below and I will give you exact guidance on how to do this. Or if you have questions, I'll answer them. That's really important. But that is really how we're going to be doing the advanced workflow builder. It's very much like the original builder, except it's drag and drop. You move around like this because it's trying to show you at a much higher level view. And then you have obviously stuff like the keyboard shortcuts, multiple triggers, which is really big. And then basically just an easier interface to build really big automations. With the original automation builder, you're pretty much having one automation within an automation. It's one trigger as you see here. But with this, you could have multiple triggers and not just like I'm saying like connected to the top, but multiple triggers to multiple actions. So you could have multiple automations within one. So that's what the advanced builder is. It is an advanced version of the original. Again, same building block, but different way of doing it. And again, guys, if you're like, what does this button right here mean? I go over that in the end of this video. I will link the video. It will walk you through all of that. This is going to be going over how to learn this quickly and going over the overarching principles. But if you don't know anything about automations, you're going to want to watch that video because I will take you through like ultra beginner. This is so powerful. Okay, so now what we're going to be going over is the last one, which is the AI builder. So before I show you the power of this, the reason you have to understand the advanced builder first and the regular builder first is you will end up just asking this to build you something and you won't know what it built, okay? Because you won't understand the foundation. Understanding foundations in high level is critical. I see so many people come and they start playing with AI and they haven't really understood what high level is in general, and then they build the wrong thing, and then it's not as powerful as they thought, and then they go, oh, well, AI isn't that good. It's like, no, you weren't that good with AI. What AI does is it basically takes the knowledge within you and gives you the ability to like 10x your workload. It makes you that much better. So, as I showed you before, understanding the advanced builder, okay, and the building blocks of the first. And again, if you know nothing about automation, like literally nothing, you're a complete newbie, I'll have a video at the end of this video that will walk you through every little button and every little detail. But the whole concept is once you learn these two and you understand that, you then basically are good enough to move on to using AI. And from there, you're basically an automation expert. You're unstoppable because you have the building blocks and then you can have AI do all of your bidding and all of your work for you. And you can just sit back and relax. So check this out. So we can come right in here. It's clicking this button right here, build using AI, and we can essentially tell it what to do. So I'm going to go, please, and always be nice. You know, you don't know when the robots take over, you know. You want to make sure you said please. So please build me an automation that is an SMS and email and WhatsApp follow up on new leads from my Facebook forms. That's pretty random and pretty in depth. Watch this. We're going to click enter and I'm going to show you just what this can create. Boom. Look at that. It just created that entire thing for me. Pretty good, right? You're like, wow, look how cool that was. So now AI just assisted me on building this. That is very powerful. Now watch this. So we're like, okay, that was pretty cool. But now what I could do is I could build something way more in depth. So I clicked this and I was like, okay, I want something way bigger. I could click something like this, way bigger. And I work it out of myself, but welcome to the 5 emails, 21 days, exclusive member benefits, make it Christmas promo themed. Now watch this. This is how powerful this is, guys. Once you understand this from a bird's eye view, you understand the basics, okay, the building blocks like I talked about before, triggers, actions, how to build basic workflows, the advanced workflow builder from a higher angle, then you can use AI to literally triple your output. Even more, actually. I mean, it is insane. Boom, look at that. Add it right in. Look at this. It adds Christmas. It added Christmas theme. It did everything. Guys, you see what I'm saying? It's doing everything. It's not just building automation. It's writing the copy, the emails, the text. It does everything and it's big. Okay, you can literally create anything once you understand this. But here's the thing. You're going to want to test it. But then what you can do too is you can ask it to change stuff. So we come in here and we go, okay, I like this, but actually I want this to be text messages. So we can tell AI, say, okay, I like this, but change all the emails to SMS. And we click enter. And then what happens is it's going to go in and change all of that for us so we don't have to do it, switching it out and matching it and writing text messages instead of emails. Wow. Look at what it just did. It switched all of that out to text messages. Do you see how powerful that is? Now look, come in here. We click this. It has reduced them and even wrote the text, guys. I could sit here for like 3 hours talking about how powerful this is. Like, this is the future. But again, to fully understand how this works, you're gonna need to understand these first. And a lot of people are like, oh, we can just bypass that. But when you create the prompts and you ask it what to do and you want to get really in depth and you want exactly what you want, because we're giving it little prompts. You can go way more in depth. Like you can go, I want this, I want this, I want this trigger, I want tasks added, I want this email, I want this WhatsApp. Like you can go super in depth, but you're gonna have to fully understand the first two. And that's why at the end of this video, I link that full tutorial that goes over literally everything on the basic builder. Because once you fully in-depth understand that, you understand the advanced builder, and then you can just go with AI and you can just smash out automation. So you guys are seeing how powerful this is. This is a future. And when you master these three, you are an automation pro. No one can tell you shit because you now have the keys to the kingdom. I'm not even kidding. HighLevel has enabled agencies, businesses, whoever uses the software to be one-man superpowers or one woman, whatever you are. Please, guys, please take advantage of this. Because oftentimes, if you set up a couple good automations in a business, you can save them so much time, which if you're saving a business time, you're making them money. So to access this new builder, you're going to come right into your HighLevel sub account and you're going to go right down to sites, and it's going to be right in here. Now, if you do not see build with AI right here or build with AI right here, we have to enable it in the labs. It may already be enabled at the time of this video, but if you don't see this, what you're going to do is you're going to click this button. You're going to go back to agency view. You're going to go down to settings. You're going to click labs. You're then going to come right into sub account. And what you're going to do is you're going to just type in website. Okay. And you'll see this right here, brand new funnel AI and website AI. Click activate features, then come back and refresh the page. And you should see this right here. So I'm just going to jump right in. I'm not going to waste any of your time. I just want to show you how awesome this is. And I'm going to tell you right now, I am blown away by this feature. I like legitimately blown away. HighLevel's newer features when they first come out are kind of shitty. This is awesome. So we're going to come in either to funnel or website. I'll walk you through both. We're going to come to website and we're going to click build with AI. So in here, you'll see two different options. You will have assist and build. You can also add on to websites, but we'll talk about that later. But you have two different choices. And both of these are basically guided prompt builders. So this one, you follow all these steps and it's going to put in the prompt for you. The builder, though, is you're just going to type in and have it do it from scratch. Okay, I'm going to go over both, so don't worry, but we're going to start with assist. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to come right in here and we're just going to do Declan's SaaS. Assist is not as good as just build, but you'll see here in a sec. And we're going to come in here. We're going to do marketing agency. We're going to come here. We'll do generate leads, and we'll do small businesses, and then we'll just do discount special offer. Then what we're going to do is we're going to click customize. You can click generate right here, and it will build it right off the bat for you, but we don't want that. We want to click customize. I also want to let you guys know I'm going to talk about selling this later in the video. I mean, this video is going to be amazing, so just keep watching because we're going to go over everything. We're going to click English. We'll do professional. Then we can define the layout. Again, you can just generate right as is with what you have, but in here, you can pick the exact color you want, the font, the image style. Okay, because remember, this is building AI images, everything from scratch, the layout, then the spacing and the borders. But what we're going to do now is we're just going to click generate so you can see this first draft of this AI website. So as you see here, it'll just be loading, going through all the different steps. Sometimes it literally does it in like 20 seconds. Sometimes it takes 3 minutes, but either way, it's still really, really fast. And I want to let you guys know while this is loading, because this is really important. If you guys don't have GoHighLevel, make sure you go right down below and you check out the 30-day free trial link I have. We have access to a ton of bonuses for you. I think you're really going to like it. Coaching calls, snapshots, everything, free help, hand-holding, the whole 9 yards. And it is right down there if you do not have it. So check that out. So when it comes to this part where it's spitting everything out really fast, that is when you're close to being done because it's generating the final parts to have your website fully ready to go. And again, this can take anywhere from 20 seconds to 3 to 4 minutes, but still it is very quick. Boom. Look at that. So this is the first rendition of the website. It has now just generated said website. Okay, so I didn't give it a whole lot, and this is decent. Like, this is pretty decent. It created everything. Okay, even the image, it's AI generating images, everything from scratch. So like, this is not bad. Okay, now, just in a second, when we go over the build, it's much better. But like this, for a 2-minute build, this is really good. Okay, and I didn't even give it that much stuff. And something really cool too is if we come up here and we click SEO metadata, you will see that it has pre-done the SEO metadata as well. You see how cool that is? It's done the website copy and the metadata. It's done like everything in one. So like this is so insane. So what we can do here is we can have it do more stuff by asking it. Again, we're going to get into this later. Or you can manually add on with the regular website builder to come in and change everything because it's the same exact builder as before. It's just AI started it. But now we're going to move on to the other one, which is building from basically scratch, which is like vibe coding and whatnot. So we're going to come back. Okay. We're going to go back and we're going to click build with AI. But now what we're going to do, instead of going through assist, we're going to go through building. Guys, this is amazing. Just check this out. Okay. So watch this. I want a website for Declan's SaaS. I want a logo that is a big D. Calm down there. Put in header. I want background, okay, black. I want text, white, and I want gold accents. Put a lot of good pictures in of people selling deals. So look at that. That's a lot. Okay, and I'm going to click enter. Just wait till you see it. It's like, this is actually amazing. When I saw this, I really am being serious. I was like, oh no, another feature, high level just rushed out. I don't think they rushed on this one, because when you see what this generates with just a little texting, I mean, this is better than most of the templates and would take a couple hours to get this first thing built. No joke, guys, this is the future. And later in the video, I'm going to talk about really where I see this going with selling and all kinds of other important stuff. There's going to be some questions that open up. But first, I just want to walk you through how damn cool this is, because this is a game changer. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. That is insane. I barely gave it the right power. I mean, look at this. This is a pretty nice looking website. Really, the copy is good. Like any of the images are good. I mean, this is really good. Now, it didn't seem to take my logo part, but we're going to talk about that in a sec. But look at this. Did you guys see how powerful this is? A quick prompt in 4 minutes. This is better than a lot of the templates. Like that. Copy, everything generated. That is really, really powerful. Like, I'm not even going to lie here. I am blown away by this. No hype. Like, this is my honest reaction. This is actually really, really good. Let's actually see how this works with this stuff. Okay, so everything needs to be linked. Okay, but still, it seemed to have gone through a bunch. So now let's go through and let's add a little stuff. So here's the other cool part. Once you build this part, you can either come in right here and start tweaking it manually, like this, adding in elements, or you can come right in here to the Ask AI, and we can keep asking it stuff. So let's do, please make my logo a D and put in the header and replace other logo. Okay, logo. And we're going to click enter. Okay, because what we want to do now, we want to see how smart is it. Like, does it know what to do? Because if it can change little things like that and we can keep changing, this is a game changer. Let me tell you, this is a game changer. Whoa. Okay, wow. I just looked right here. Look at this. It's going through, I didn't even tell it to do that. I mean, it's going through all this stuff, proper size, make sure it pops up against the background, like you're saying right here. That's insane. Even on mobile, it's editing it. So I only asked for just a regular D. That still is insane, because I could go even further and keep asking questions. So let me go through and let's try some stuff. So let me first do, I need an image of people shaking hands at first page and have the opening text overlay it. All right, let's see what we do. And guys, you're seeing right now, I'm just typing in stuff. I'm just asking it stuff. And I want to see just how good this is. Because if this can do stuff across the board, if you can mix the Ask AI plus manual actions, you can spin out amazing websites super quickly. But also what I'm thinking is you could come in here, okay, because this is taking, like 30 seconds to a minute to do. You could come in here, ask for a bunch of updates across the website, then go do another task while AI works for you. Guys, we're entering in the realm of AI agents doing the work. This is insane. Like, this is truly the future. But what you can do is have that dual task running so you can get way more done. That way your productivity is going like crazy. Wow. Look at that. It already put the image on the background with overlay with a parallax. Do you see how good that is? That is exactly what I asked for. A picture of people shaking hands, and it's done it with the overlay. I barely gave it instructions, and look how smart it is. This is insane. I have not seen something this good on high level as a new release, probably since their AI automation builder, but this is insane, and everyone has got to be using this literally as soon as possible. So at this point, you can ask it anything, and it's going to go through and do it for you. It can change the way the images look. And if we come in and we just do make all images stained glass style.
style. Let's just see what that does. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, this thing seems to be able to do anything. Like, it really does. And while this is loading, another thing, too, I want to let you guys know that's a little hack that I use. If you're building in here and you're like, ah, man, I can't really, like, properly put what's in words for it to understand, what I like to do is I like to come into ChatGPT and I'll do stuff like, please organize and spell check my data dump. And then what I'll do is I'll just type in a bunch of stuff in here and organize. So I'll be like, I want a 4-page website that's black with green text with orange pictures, you know, etc.
To access webinars, we're going to go right down to sites. I'm going to click in right here. So all we're going to do is click new webinar funnel. That's all we do. Now you have two options. You have on-demand funnel, which is a pre-recorded webinar, and then live webinar, which is a live webinar where you'll actually connect a third party, whether it's Zoom or any of these other things, to go live. So it's kind of weird. They don't have it in-house yet for the live, but you'll pick either or. So we're going to start with this. We're going to click continue, and then you're going to be brought to this page. So first we're going to name this. So we're just going to call this Wizards Webinar. You put in whatever name you want. Next, you're going to select a form. Okay, so in GoHighLevel, you have to have a form built out. Full video on that if you don't know what I'm talking about. But this is going to be the form that they go through and register with. So make sure it has name, address, all the stuff you would need to collect from them on that form. So we're going to click this, and we're going to click lead form. Then we're going to click next. Okay, now you're going to select a file. So you need the pre-recorded video. So we're just going to click this. Okay, we're going to click upload. We're going to click this. We're just putting in a random video for now. It's one of my YouTube videos. You're going to put in the exact video you need right in here and just upload it just like I did by clicking upload. So now it's going to be right here. You're going to double click it, and then it's going to say this right here, and then we just wait till it's, oh, it's done quite fast. So now that it's done like that, we're just going to click next. And then you're going to pick the template you want. So you can do blank, you can do DIY home renovation, financial planning, or e-commerce marketing. And again, you can take these and just tweak them and switch them up, which is cool. For the sake of this video, we're just going to click e-commerce marketing. This is just going to be blank and have nothing on it. But again, I'm going to show you some tricks to spice this up. But again, you pick what you want. And then we just click create. So look at that. It's created and it's all right here. So what you can do is you can add a new page like that if you want to, but it's going to have these 3 pages. So it's going to have webinar registration, which is how you access webinar. Remember the form we added in right here? That's going to go, it's going to plug in. Then we have webinar confirmation, which is this page. This is going, thank you for filling out said form. And then we'll have the webinar itself on the page for them to watch. Which can have the call to action or whatever you're trying to do to sell them. Again, I don't know what you're doing with your video sales letter, or I don't know what you're trying to do here, but that's how you would connect it. That way they have something to go to and then to watch. So as you see right here too, there's some basic stuff. This is going to have your stats. So page views, opt-ins, how many people filled in the form, orders if you have products connected. Remember, you can do that. If you're selling something like a product in high level, you can sell that. So this is just going to have all of your analytics, so to speak, on the webinar, which is really nice. You're going to see it in stats, and again, you can play with the dates right here. Sales, if you have a product plugged in, this is going to just, you know, pre-populate right here and show you. Have security, you can add stuff to the header depending on what you're trying to do. Events, this is just going to go through, you know, tracking and stuff like that. And then you have basic settings, which is the name, the domain, the favicon, the header tracking, all this basic stuff. I'm assuming you understand this because this is just like a website or a funnel, so it's the same exact thing. So again, if you don't know anything about GoHighLevel and you're brand new, go to my channel and watch my full website videos so you understand the rubric of high level, which is stuff like this, so you understand how that all works. But I'm assuming you do, so let's continue. So we're going to come right back to pages, and we're just going to go through each of these so they're ready for you to go. So first, we're going to start with webinar registration. So we're going to come right in here. What I recommend you do is you delete the headers entirely from here. Why? You don't want people leaving. You just don't. And delete the footers. So on all these pages, we want to delete that. So we got rid of it on the webinar registration. We're going to do the webinar confirmation. We're going to get rid of this. And the blank doesn't have this, but again, we don't want this because it's just going to cause issues. And then we do on the webinar broadcast, we're going to get rid of this. This is just best practice. Again, you don't have to do this. I recommend you do because you don't want people losing and going all over the place. It's just a distraction. For your forms, right, you can click the form right here and go, okay, pick the form. We come right here. We can pick which form we want. I already have the form I wanted. Again, you have to go into forms under sites to build this out. I have a full video on forms if you don't understand what I'm talking about, so please go do that, but you're going to need a form. If you're not e-commerce, make sure you go through and you tweak everything. You click stuff, you change the colors, you put in your picture, and you add your info, okay? Again, website video to show you how to do all of this. I'll link that at the end of this video so you understand how this works, because it's the same as the website in the funnel builder. Okay, and in this video, I'm just showing you how to do webinars. I'm not showing you how to do all this basic stuff. That's in that video, so I'll link that at the end. But this is just, you go through just like the website, all the same rubric, all the same building blocks, and you're just going to build this out to your specifications. What you want in it, having video testimonials, whatever you want, you're just going to customize it. Same with this. I mean, well, you don't really need anything with this, and this one should be good. But everything is pretty much done. It's all good. And what you can do too, depending on your webinars, you can have a call to action in the video, you can have a call to action down below, maybe another form, or book a free call, whatever you're trying to push them to, you just add it. So again, these are the 3 pages. You got the webinar registration, the webinar confirmation, and the webinar broadcast. And they're all through here in your webinar. So you want to make sure you go through, you click edit in new tab, pull through, and get them all the way you want it. So make sure they look good, and then they're ready to go. And by the way, you can just come right back here. So you have the full thing. You can add new webinar right here, or you can come in here and you can edit, clone, delete, do whatever you want here. But first we have to go through this because now we're going to be making this live. So make sure you go through all of these and you make them match your specifications so they look good and they're ready to go. So now that you have this all good to go, we're going to go to settings. And we're going to make the webinar live. We're going to pick davidplumbingandsons.com. We're going to do that. And then the path is just going to be Wizards Webinar. You can add whatever you want there. But once this looks good, you then come down and click save. Guys, this is a funnel, basically. It's a website. You have to have it live. Otherwise, it's not going to go anywhere. So you have to add the domain. Then from there, if we bring this up, you can see right here that the URL is, in fact, right. Just like this. You see that up there? It is now live. That way you can copy and paste this and send this to someone and they can access the webinar. It's a preview page. So that's it. It's as simple as that. That's how you get a pre-recorded webinar. You go through, you pick which one you want, you fill out this stuff, you come through just like I did, set all this stuff up, make all the pages look good, and then plug in your domains just like I did, and then you're good to go. Now we're going to go through creating a live webinar, which is something that's happening right now. So we're going to click the same thing, new webinar, but we're going to click live webinar, and then we're going to click continue. So very similar. You're going to pick the webinar name. We're going to do Wizards Live. Okay, you pick the time zone. We're going to do America, New York, and then you pick what time zone. So we will do Christmas Day. We'll click that. Okay, and then we're going to click next. Again, you select the form you're going to want for this. You click next. Then here's where you have to add the live link. So this is whether you're using Zoom or whatever you're using, you're going to have to add something in here. Now, for the sake of this video, I'm not going to be adding anything because this is just a test. But the live webinar link isn't coming through GoHighLevel. It has to be used for third party as of right now. Supposedly, they're going to be adding in like a feature where you can actually do it within HighLevel. But as far as live webinars, you still have to use other webinar platforms or live platforms to plug this in. So put whatever you're in, zoom.com. Again, that's not it, but I'm just showing you. Same thing. You pick what you want. We'll just do blank, and you click create. It's that simple. But again, you have to have that live link to plug in to get this to be live. Again, if you guys have any questions at all, even about webinars, what that even is, or if you have anything about, this in general, setting these up, just drop a comment down below. I answer so fast. I'll get you taken care of. That way you can get all your burning questions answered. But from there, it's the same exact thing. Okay, you go right in here, or you can click this, and you're looking at the same thing. The same exact thing. This is a blank one, but the 3 pages, just like I went through before, but except with this one, you're going to have a date where it's live. And then you want to send out the link to marketing for it to get people to come in. And again, I have a full video on all of these things in HighLevel, so you can really master this. But I'm assuming you understand what this is, but if you don't, please go through my channel so you have an understanding of HighLevel, because that is most important. We're just going to come right down to sites, and we're going to go right into blogs. So the first thing I want to explain is how the blogging structure works on GoHighLevel, okay? Because you can have a lot of blogs, but then there's blog sites, and a lot of people are really confused about this. So let me break this down. So the first thing you're going to do is create what's called a blog site, okay? And a blog site looks like this. It's a web page with all of your blogs with little snippets attached to it where you can click in and then go visit said blog. So it's like a blogging portal, so to speak. But you have to have these in order to have blog posts. So you can have multiple blog sites, but then every blog site, okay, has blog posts in it. Okay, following, so there's blog site and then multiple blog posts within a blog site. Okay, so the first thing is you have to create a blog site, and you can create as many as you want. I would only really suggest one. You don't need that many for a sub account. But then you're creating multiple blog posts within that. And as you see right here, you can edit your blog site or you can edit your new post. So just to be clear, again, I want to make sure there's no questions on this. You first create your blog site, and your blog site is just a portfolio of all of your blog posts. I'm assuming you know what a blog is, so I'm not even going to go into that. But the first thing we're going to need to do is basically configure certain settings on this. I see a lot of people skip this step, so please pay attention. The first thing we're going to do is come right in here, okay, and we're just going to go through the blog settings. We brought to a page like this, so you need authors, categories, and then I'll explain what RSS is here in a second. First thing we're going to need to do is add an author. So I'm just going to walk you this. I already did this once, but I'm going to walk you right through it again. So we're going to do Dave. Okay, that's going to be our author. We're going to pick the image that we want for Dave. It'll be just using me for now. It's not actually a real person. And then the image alt text is for blind people because they can't see, so it has to describe it. So it's going to be Dave smiling. So again, put in your name or the author's name, and the author is just who's writing the blog. You're going to put in a headshot of yourself, then put Dave smiling. Then what you're going to do is you're going to put a little description. So I like video games and money. I actually don't, but you just put in whatever you want there. Okay. Again, it should be a basic description of what you're doing. And then you can put in your social media handles, which is actually great. I actually highly recommend you do this part because it's going to help a lot. So what we'll do is we'll come right here. We're just going to put Go High Level Wizards channel, and then we're going to do create author. Okay. So again, that's all you do. I'm just creating this for tests, but you need to make sure you go and do that. Now we're brought to categories. So categories are how you're going to basically filter the posts. And we're going to do this later and use it later, but you want to make sure you have this filled out. So go to add new category. Okay, same thing. We're going to put in the category label. So this is going to be plumbing. Okay, then we're going to put an image in here. So what we'll do is we'll come right to here and we'll just do plumbing. And again, you can put whatever you want in here. We'll just pick this bad boy right here. Okay, that's in there. Alt text. Faucet, faucet. I'm not sure how you spell that. Okay, faucet is close enough. And then the categories, which is a URL slug, so we'll do faucet at Dave. So you just put whatever you think would be in there. And then right here, you're just going to put in the description of what it is. So it could be, this is only for plumbing FAQs. Does that make sense? You're just putting in the descriptor of what the category is. So then you just click create category. And again, the categories are to filter through the blog posts and assign them to a category in a blog site. So again, right now, this may not make sense, but when I wrap this all together, it will. So make sure you go and you add your categories just like I did. Okay, so now we come to RSS. So in case you do not understand what RSS stands for, it stands for really simple syndication. And what it does is it basically disperses and lets everyone know when you have a blog post to multiple different places and sends them out. It's like it goes in and then it just goes to other social media platforms, email, whatever you want, and you'll just configure that so it basically sends out everywhere. Now, again, we're not really going to be going into this too much because it's relatively simple. You have to plug it in, but we don't have a blog here, so we can't exactly set it up. But if you're interested in that, you can always drop a comment down below and I can give you better instructions. But that's pretty cool. If you have a lot of people hitting your blog, it'll just disperse it everywhere. So again, RSS, just for your info, really simple syndication. So now that we have all of this set up, we now move on to creating our blog site and blog posts. So now we're going to come back to the blogs page and we're going to create a blog site. So I already have one created, but again, the blog sites is where all of the blog posts go. It's that snippet. So it's like an entire blog, as you can think of it. So what we're going to do, now we have our settings down, and we're going to click new, okay? And we're going to fill this out. So the blog site's going to be plumbing FAQs. You put in whatever title you want for said blog. Now you're going to select a domain to put it on. So this, we have davidplumbingandsons.com, so you're going to put that in, and then you're going to add your blog slug. Again, this is the URL. So we're going to do Dave's Plumbing FAQs. And whatever you put in, guys, just make sure that it is not taken like this. And then you just put in a basic description. You can use it on ChatGPT. You can go and generate, but we're just going to put something generic. This is for people wondering plumbing, okay? FAQs. So again, you put in what you think you need. But again, title of the blog, the domain, plus the URL, so you have your thing completely figured out because it has to go somewhere, and then your blog description. Then you click create. Now we're brought to a page like this. As you see, it says plumbing FAQs. This is now the blog site. Now we create blog posts within the blog site. So right here, if you want to edit your blog site, we'll just click edit in new window, and this is going to take you to the blog site. So they can have some placeholders here, but we can edit them. But again, you have to have blogs to fill this in. So this is what it looks like. Okay, it's just little snippets, and it'll let you pick more. So when someone comes to your blog, they're like, let me see what's going on. It shows all of this. They can see the newest one, the latest one, and just click through it. And really, to edit these, it's very simple. You just click this. You pick the name you want. You can pick the order and how you want them to look. And then right here's where you select your categories. Okay, and that's what's going to determine how these show up. That's why when we went earlier back and we did the categories, because we're going to add those to the blog posts, it's going to filter by categories. And down here, you have some basic stuff like letting the image be there or not, the tags be there or not, the title be there or not, the author be there or not, the publish date be there or not, the description be there or not. That way you have a little bit of function. And then styles, just like on all of High Level's other stuff, you can edit the way it looks, the sizing of things. I'm assuming you already know this. Please, if you do not understand anything about High Level, go to my channel, watch some of the beginner tutorials, because the rubric and the builders are all the same. It's on the website, the funnels, the forms, the email templates, it's all the same shit. So just make sure you look at that, because that's going to show you how to do this, and I'm assuming you already know that. And then it's some advanced stuff just to make stuff look a little bit better. But that way you can edit the way this looks perfectly and make it look really unique to you. So this is the blog site. Then you would just click save and then publish. One quick thing I just wanted to show you, you can actually import blogs from other places. This is actually really, really cool. I'm not going to walk you all the way through this because that's just not what we're doing. I'm going to create another video on that. But say it's WordPress, Squarespace, Wix, wherever there's another blog, you can actually pull it from another place. Very cool, very interesting, and you would follow this procedure right here. So if you have someone that's like, I want my blogs here, you can easily move it. You can tell them you'll do it manually, make you look like you're doing a lot of work, edify them, motivate them, make yourself look much better in the process, and High Level makes it so easy. So that's how you would do that. But now what we're going to do is we're going to create a new post. So you can come up here and you can do this, or you can import just like I showed you, but you can either click new post here or create new blog post. I'm going to click this. But now comes the fun part, because you, my lovely viewer, will not have to do any work because I've done the hard work for you. I've tested this. I've researched this. I'm going to show you a way to use AI to completely create this very fast, very efficiently, and make it look like a human wrote it. So what we're going to do is I'm going to show you a prompt that I made for ChatGPT that is excellent. I know a lot of people in the blogging space are like, AI blogs. It's like literally everyone does it. Don't complain about it. There's just a way to do it properly. The problem with a lot of people, just quick pro tips, when they use AI, they don't give it any feedback. They literally just say, write me a blog about plumbing. Like very generic, obviously that's AI. You have to spice it up. You have to feed the AI properly to get the right response. So let me jump in and show you how to do that. Please pull up ChatGPT. So we have ChatGPT pulled up. Now what we need to do is we need to copy and paste the prompt. So the prompt is going to be right down below this video in the description so you can copy and paste and use it. Again, I've had to test so many things. I thought it would be much easier to do because I was actually doing some blogging for a client and coaching some people on blogging. And it was really frustrating because I was using it and I was like, why does it keep coming out crappy? So I actually tested this so many times so you don't have to get the perfect ChatGPT prompt. So it's down below the video, but let me show you what it is. So this is it right here. This has just been amazing for me. Okay, we got topic, putting in main keyword, full address, a bunch of things to really make this descriptive. I've literally had to do this so many times. It's gonna be down below the video so you can just copy and paste the entire thing, but please use this because this helped me so much. So let's plug it in, copy and paste it right now. Paste this into ChatGPT. Now we switch up these. This is so important if you want to make this right. So the right is going to be Dave's Plumbing FAQs. Again, you're going to put in the main topic of what you're doing. So what is it? Is it how to make homemade crafts? Is it how to get rich? Whatever it is, you put that main topic in. Then we're going to put the main keyword, which is plumbing. And you have to fill this out to make this work. Then we're going to scroll all the way down to phone number. We're going to put this in because, guys, this is how you make it look more real. Full address. We're going to do 20 White Hart Lane, New Jersey, 20467. Okay, and then basically an email address, which would be davesplumbing@gmail. The freak at Gmail, okay, .com. So make sure you fill that out. Seriously, people leaving this, it's so stupid. You're not going to get a good prompt. So make sure you add that in. And again, I just have to say this because a lot of people are like, we want real people to write blogs. AI can, Google can tell that it's AI. Not really, because if you do it like this, there's so much AI content out there that if you make it real enough and maybe put in a couple misspellings if you really want to be sure, you'll be golden. I know tons of people that are using AI that are ranking blogs like no one's business. So that's clearly not right because I see it with my own eyes. But you just want to make sure you do the right thing and you plug it all in. So this is awesome now, though, because we have all of this stuff that we can just copy and paste over. Now that we have this done, we're going to come back right here and we're going to create blog posts. We come right here. We're just going to go bop. We're going to copy this bad boy. Okay. I mean, see how easy this is? Already all done for you. We're going to change the image. So we're just going to pick this one I have selected out. I want to make this really clear. If you do not use the right sizing, it will literally say blog post failed to complete or blog post failed to upload or whatever. So you have to have the right image. And if you want, you can come right in here to Unsplash or Pixabay. You can type in the keyword you want, and they have all kinds of amazing high quality HD 4K images. The problem is they're not really sized properly. So a lot of the time, I mean, you can play with the sizing, but it just won't go through. So just make sure you understand that because it is a pain in the ass. And some people I have are like, it's not going through, it's not going through. It's like because the image size is just not properly set up. So now we want to describe the image. Remember, alt text blind people. So we're going to do plumbing pipes, okay? And for the description, all we're going to do is we're just going to copy right here the first sentence or two sentences, whatever you want. And again, right as you see right here, it's 100 to 250 characters. We're just going to paste this bad boy just like that. Perfect. We're in the right zone. Then we're going to click create post. You could do here, if we want, say, please label all of the H1s and H2s in brackets so I know what to do. So that's something you can do too here, which is really cool if you do not understand this at all, which I honestly would recommend you to do because right here, then you'll know exactly what to do. So if you are not, you just go through and you add them. But if you are a beginner, you definitely want to use them. By the way, this is how SEO works. You want to make sure you have H1s, H2s, everything linked, and then images and preferably a video plugged in. Okay, so all we got to do here is just copy and paste this. Very simple, very straightforward. We go all the way down to conclusion. Okay, we just go up a tad, delete, and then we're going to copy and paste this right here. How easy is that? And again, what you can do is if you copy and paste it without pasting as plain text, as you see right here, plain text, that'll just paste it without any formatting. And again, the reason I do it this way is these should pop up as H2s, H1s, so you don't have to do the work. But again, you may have to. So that's why I recommend that, so you can go change. Because if this isn't H3, you're going to have to click this and pick H3. But these already look like they're good, so it's awesome. So all you have to do is come right here and click out of this. And again, you might be like, well, why didn't I just copy and paste in the first place? I wouldn't have to do this. It's because sometimes it doesn't go through. I can't explain it. It just doesn't go through. So now you just go and you just delete all of these bad boys, okay? Get rid of all of them, and now you have it. They're all properly configured, and you're good to go. I mean, how freaking easy is that? You just go through, you just get rid of each one you want to go. I don't like that, I don't like that, I don't like that, and get rid of all the H2s. Then it's pretty much good. Again, if you want to add a little spices, you can misspell a couple words if you're really worried about the whole AI thing. But then I recommend you have 3 SEO optimized images in here. So once that's all finished and it all looks good and you're like, wow, this is incredible, I recommend you add 3 images, okay? Trace images. You gotta have at least 3. And you're just gonna click this right here, and this is gonna give you the ability to add image right here. Just to let you know, the reason I'm not going through every single one of these is because it's the exact same thing on all of High Level. It's the paragraph, the basic word editing, and then it's just like this. So again, if you're like, I have no idea how any of this works, and you don't understand the basic rubric of High Level, please go to my channel and watch my beginner videos because they go over literally every single button. And you can just hover over it and I'll tell you. So you can insert a link, you can insert an image, image, you can insert audio, a video, insert a quote. You literally can do everything on high level. But again, I'm assuming you know the basics. This is a little more of an advanced video, so please watch that if you don't understand. So to insert an image, we just click right here, click this, and we just do insert image. Okay, you pick the exact image you want. So we'll go, okay, let's choose from media library. We want something to do with plumbing. We're going to come right here. We're going to do plumbing. And please make the image relevant to what you're doing. If it says chicken and you put a duck, stupid, put a chicken. We come right in here and we pick our image. Just to let you know, these images may not be sized properly and it may not take them. So we're just going to click a couple, see if we can get some. Yeah, it looks like literally like almost all of these are. Okay, that one worked. Again, you might have to click around, but if you want to, you just go to Canva and upload it and you'll be good to go. Then you basically put it in, you put what dimensions you want. You want to keep this box checked, then you want to put the alt text in. So if it's a picture of pipe, remember, alt text is for blind people. You want to describe what the image is, okay, on here, so when they hover over it, it understands. Big SEO thing. And again, for alt text, you don't want it to be uber specific, but you want it to be specific. So if it's me sitting here, it'd be Declan in a black robe on the computer. That's perfect. You don't want Declan in a black robe, smiling, trying to drink his water, thinking of like too much is just going to be like, that's ridiculous. You just want to put in the basics. So this would just be pipes in plumbing. Is literally all it was. And then you can do that if you want. We don't need that. We're just going to insert said image. So obviously horrible. We want to properly size this. And what you can do is you can literally do a little drag and draw right here to make it look a little better. Or you can just go in and we can play with the sizing better like that. But yeah, this is definitely horrendous. But for the sake of the video, I just show you how to do this. But again, you want to go in and you want to properly size it, like I said before. I showed you how to do it right here. Or we can just come in right here and we're just gonna do 300. Okay, update image. There, see, much better. So you just want to edit it to size like that. That was kind of ridiculous, but you just want to put your images in. Okay, you can kind of play with how you want them centered, make them wider if you want to fill up. And again, 3 images, optimize them just like I did. Once you're done, you're just going to click save, and you're like, oh my gosh, look at that. And remember, re-look over everything, make sure everything is good to go. You deleted these, and everything is good, and then you're just going to click continue. Now we are on the home stretch to be completely done with this. So the first thing is a URL slug. So whatever you want the URL to be, you just plug it in right there. We have canonical link. So this is basically to avoid duplicate content. And again, you don't have to put this in there. It just shows Google which is the preferred one. So make sure you plug that in if you want that. For the sake of the video, we're not going through that. Category, remember when we created the start of the video, what category it is. So if it's a bunch of FAQ blogs, put in FAQ. If it's a bunch of how-to blogs, put it on how-to. You see what I'm saying? It's really important to put these under a specific category. This is how you basically categorize what's going on. We're going to come in and we're going to put our keywords. So we're going to do plumbing, and then you just click enter. So you have your tag or keyword, and then we're going to do plumbing FAQs, enter, plumbing tips, enter, boom, and then you have all of your stuff. So you can add as many as you want. I recommend up to 7. That's about perfect. And then author, again, we want to pick who is the author of this. Is it Dave? Is it Declan? Is it Tom? Is it Elizabeth? Is it Mary? Is it Tyrone? Whoever the frick you want it to be, you want to put it in right there. So once you add the exact author, again, this helps for SEO. You can either save as a draft, you can publish it right now, okay? Or you can schedule it, so when you want it to go out. For the sake of the video, we're just going to click publish. We're going to select the date. We're just going to pick the 17th, and we're going to click save. So this bad boy can just get launched ASAP. So you come right in here, as you see in your plumbing, and you see it is now published. It is now gone out. So let's click this right here and let us preview our post to see what it looks like. Again, I breezed through this, guys. As you see, the image is right there, and we can play with the sizing. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Come in, okay, you see it, you see it. Obviously, I did not go through this. Remember, I told you to go through, remove the H1s, make everything look pretty, make it sized properly. For the sake of the video, I just breezing through that because that's where you'll be doing the work, but you get the concept. So that's it. It's as simple as that. You got Dave right there. Remember the YouTube channel we linked? Really cool. Guys, these blogs actually look really good. The Go High Level blog builder used to suck. It was atrocious. Now it's like really good. It's better than a WordPress blog. So, and again, if you're like, there's some things I don't like, this is kind of annoying, what you can do is you can just click the back button. You can edit it right here, okay? Or you can come right into your blog post, scroll to the side, click this, click update post. And again, you can duplicate it, change the blog details, delete it, or whatever you want right there. And it's very simple. And again, if you were like, okay, I have a bunch of blogs, I now want to add them to my blog site, you just come right into the blog site, you click in here, you pick what you want, and then you select the categories you want to have. just like this. We click save, publish, and then we look at it right here. And boom, there we are. Look how awesome the blog site is. And again, you can edit the entire blog site just like a GoHighLevel website. You can plug it in right here. You can make it look however you want. You can call it whatever you want. I hope you're getting a lot from this video. And I just want to let you know, if you are interested in learning high level more in depth and more importantly, learning how to sell it, I have an extended 30-day free trial link down below, right of High Level, where when you sign up with that, not only do you get 30 days for free, you get access to all of my bonuses and get to learn from me, the award-winning SaaSpreneur, GHL Wizard Declan. And again, all these bonuses I'm about to show you are completely free when you sign up with the link down below. Check this out. First off, you get access to a community full of winners where you can network and talk to people. I'm telling you, it's the best community ever. You get access to all my training resources and systems. So that's both for beginners and advanced agency owners. We got it all. Trainings on how to learn high level, systems and training on how to get clients, snapshots, sales scripts, AI prompts, more snapshots, AI trainings, white label onboarding videos, like literally everything you could possibly need. And it is all in here, and you get it for free when you sign up with that link down below. We also have a ton of live coaching calls you can attend every single week. We even have one with me. Okay, you can also message me whenever you want up in this right-hand corner. Again, you get support is just unmatched. Calls with John, calls with Anna, and a bunch of other coaches. And guys, these are legit agency owners that are selling high level and mastering. It's not just coaches that I hired off Fiverr or Upwork. These are real agency owners selling the thing you're trying to sell and mastering the thing you're trying to master, which is high level. And again, you get access to all of these amazing bonuses for free when you sign up with that 30-day free trial link down below. So please, if you're interested in this and you want to take your agency or your business to the next level, check that out because I don't think you're going to regret it. So to access forms, surveys, and quizzes, you're just going to come right to sites and you're going to come right over here and you'll see forms, surveys, and quizzes. Okay. So first up is forms. Okay. And you use these when you need basic info. Okay. Example, contact form, sign up form. It's just an info form. And this is what a form looks like. Okay. It has first name, last name, basic form fields, and all it's there for is to collect either user or lead information that just gets submitted into your system. Then we have surveys. And this is used when you want opinions or feedback on something in GoHighLevel. So example, how was your experience? Rate our service. Simple things like that. It can be on products or services. And this is what a survey looks like. Okay. It'll be one page at a time. You fill out your info and you click next, and it's going to continually take you through slide after slide in a one-page format. Okay. A form would just be a massive line. As for the survey, it's one thing at a time, collecting info and getting feedback on something you have. And then we have quizzes, which are used when you want to test, score, or recommend something inside of GoHighLevel. So example, which service is right for you? A quiz that will show you a result. And the main point of quizzes is gauging where people are at. And this is what a quiz looks like, okay? It's going to be questions where you pick answers and it goes through, just like a quiz. We've all done school before and we've done, college or whatever. It's a quiz. It's like a test. It just goes through, picks out the info, and then segments. So again, to recap, forms are used when you need basic info, okay, contact information. Surveys are used when you want feedbacks or opinions. And then quizzes are used when you want to test, score, or recommend something inside of HighLevel. So first up is forms, okay? And you're gonna see three different tabs on forms and surveys and pretty much quizzes. Builder is where you're gonna build the form. Analyze is where you're gonna see what's going on within the form, so data. And then submissions is you're gonna see all the info when someone submitted said form, survey, quiz. Okay, that's where you will actually see it. And in here, it's the same across the board as these three, the basic layout. Forms, you can click these three dots, you can edit, you can preview, you can view the submissions, you can duplicate, you can upload to templates, you can share it with other people, you can move to a folder, or you can delete it. The basic building block of the dashboard is exactly the same. Form features, you have this in all of them. This just goes through and talks about templates and simple stuff like that. You can create folders right here. And then to add forms, you just click this plus that says add form, and this is where you're going to build it, okay? And you can either start from scratch or use one of these amazing pre-built out templates where all the work is done. You got all these different niches and you can pick exactly what you want and choose. Now, I just want to let you know, it is the same thing, okay, as you see for all of these, okay? Except this one doesn't have the features, but it's all of the same thing. You look through, you edit, and then you click to add, and that's how you get it. So just remember, this dashboard right here is the same for all three. And guys, it's really important that I'm going through all three of these at once because they are all in the same family. Back in the day, I had a video on forms, a video on surveys, a video and quizzes, but really they're all so similar and they need to all be included in one video because they play off each other and they really are all in the same family. They're all brothers and sisters. So first up, we're going to go through building forms and we're going to start from scratch. Okay, so we're going to click start from scratch and we're going to click create. So here we are. The first thing I just want to explain to you, you name your form right here. Make sure you name it accordingly, whatever you're going to use. We're just going to do test form, but put the name in there that you want to use. Over here, this is where you're going to preview it. Okay, integrate it. We're going to go over that later. This is how you save your edits. And then right up here, you can either undo your work, check versions, and then we're going to get into that in a second. And then right here, you see mobile mode versus desktop mode to know that it's properly optimized. And then right over here, you can click back to go back. So now we're going to go through building the form and all of the different features you have. So the first thing I want to explain to you is elements are taken from the left-hand side, brought in, dragged onto the middle where the form is, and then you would edit the elements on the right-hand side. That's where all the little edits are, just to let you know. Creates on the left is in the middle, and then you edit the fine details on the right hand, which is right here. So the first thing I want to show you is all of the features you have available in Elements. These are just things you can add to your form. So you have full name, first name, last name, date of birth, phone, email. Okay, you have a button. You have products. If you want to add a product into the form, you can collect payments. You can put an address, a city, a state, a country, a postal code, an organization, a website, single line text, multi-line text, text box. You have single drop-down, multi-drop-down, checkbox. Remember, just like quiz form. Example stuff I'll just show you if you want to know what it looks like. Okay, you have a radio, which is very similar to checkbox, but you just click multiple of them. Then you have more text. You have HTML if you want to put code in. You have Capacha. This is like the robot that says, click these 3 things that look like a motorcycle. That's what that is. It weeds out spam. You then can add in source. Then you have terms and service. This is very important. You're going to want this to be compliant. Okay, score. This is if you're doing more stuff with managed scoring. Try to get points, sales stuff. Images, file uploads. If you're doing like an onboarding form, very important so they can upload pictures, any sort of monetary. And you have a date picker and a signature, which if you want to have like a contract form, you can put it in there, but no real need. But you have all of these different options for your form that you can add in right in here. So you go crazy with however you want that. Again, you just have to choose what you want. You would pick what you want here. And then from there, you're good to go. So what we're going to do is we're just going to put a terms and conditions right in here, just so we have that. And then what you're going to want to do here is you're going to always want to have your privacy policy and your terms of service linked. And to do this, you would just click this right here. Okay, click this and then click link, and then you put in your link. Again, there's full videos on how to do that on my channel, but you just want to have those so you are compliant. You can use the same thing you have on your website, and you can draft these in ChatGPT. It's super easy. So you're going to pick how you want your form to look and what you wanted it over here. Now, here's one more step that you may want to know, and that's called custom fields. A custom field is a form that's not on here that you create. So a custom field can be anything. So right here, these are the basic form fields, okay? You got buttons, you got first name, last name, you got organization. It's just basic data points. Custom fields, okay, these are fields, but they're custom, so they can be whatever you want them to be. So that could be favorite Pokemon card, favorite soccer team. It could be how much money did you make last year? How many employees do you have? It is whatever you want it to do, and you can just click add. You pick how you want this. Again, I have bigger videos on my channel that go really in depth if you're a little confused on this. You put in your field name, the grouping, you put in if it's some custom objects, then you click save, and then you will now have a custom field. So I have a couple in here. I have favorite Pokemon card, as you see right there, and we could add that in if we wanted someone to put in their favorite Pokemon card. Now, again, you don't have to do that, but the idea is you can have whatever you want on a form and you can capture any information here. So again, quick recap. You come in here, you find out what you want on your form, depending if it's a sales form, an onboarding form, a fund form, whatever you're doing, and you will add your elements right on this left-hand side and pick whatever you want. And then if you don't have the options in quick add, you will add a custom field and you will drag just like this and you will drop right in there and you will be done. Okay, so that's how you build said form and you put the features you want on the form in here. Now, on the other side, we have the basic edits you can perform right in here. So if you click any of these, you will see you have all this. So the label is going to be this up top right here. The placeholder is this right in here. So if we get rid of this, look what happens. It just says first. Okay, right underneath. Query key, you do not want to mess with this. This is like the code that makes the form work. Don't mess with that. Field width, you can switch this, making it like this or that, whatever you want. And then you can do required, which is this little asterisk here, which again, you see this on a lot of forms, like you have to put your phone number in. And then over here, you have hidden, which will literally just hide said field and then get rid of it. So you have all these options on the side for every single one you click and you can edit. Now, for anything that's not just a field, like a button, a product, this stuff, you can come right over here again again and customize it. So if you've seen any of my videos on websites, email marketing, it's the same builder across the board. You pick what color you want, what font you want, the size of the font. It's all right here. You just go through and you play with it. I don't know if you're trying to make this different, you're trying to make this fancy. You just go through and you add what you want. Again, if you have questions, drop them down below. I answer so fast. So once you have your form dialed in the way you want it, you then have the option to add conditional logic. This is really neat because what this allows you to do is change up the form based on what people say. Because if you have a sales form and you only want people that are above $1 million in business revenue, this can disqualify them and then send them to a different thing as opposed to give them access to your course. This gets really in depth, but it's really, really powerful. So what we could do is we could redirect to URL if their last name is equal to X. Now, right now, all we have on this form is these 4 fields. You're not really going to see it, but let me show you. If we come in here and we put in favorite soccer team and we come back to conditional logic, okay? And if we go right here, because you see it now pops up, whatever's on your form is going to pop up here. We go, his favorite soccer team is equal to, Real Madrid. And you can do or you can really pick whatever you want here. But then what we could do is we could say, send them to this URL. And it could be like, thank you very much. I mean, you can go crazy with it. It could be a message you display, or it could just get rid of them altogether. And the point of this is just to segment your leads. So obviously, I don't have a form that has favorite soccer teams. But the idea is if you want to disqualify people and you want to make sure you have a tighter sales process, or your clients only want people that want hot water installs, this will immediately get rid of those people that you don't want. So this can be very, very powerful if you want. And again, you just have to put in what you want. You fill out your form the right way, and then you can put a URL or whatever you want, and then you're done. So when this goes through, do you want a email notification on this form? And you can fill out the subject, the email, who it goes to. You can put to a bunch of people, and then whatever. And then what you can also do is you can send an autoresponder as opposed to going in automations and doing this. This will send the person an email as soon as they get this. And these are just some simple notifications you can set up. So remember, email notification is to you, autoresponder is to them. So that's basically all of the regular parts of the form. Now, last but not least, if you come right up here, you will see style and options. Just when you thought it was done, there is more. Bonus and more. But basically what this is this is the look and style of the form. So first we have styles. This is how do you want your form to be laid out. You have box, you have line. I mean, it's literally everything. The width to make it bigger, smaller, taller, whatever you want. You can add any sort of padding to make this look good. You can add margin, your colors and background. You can change the color of everything. You do whatever you want. Again, all of the things you want are right in here. It's just so obvious. And I'm going to still go through it. You pick background image. That's if you want an image on the background of this. Header image. Okay. Miscellaneous is if you want your agency branding. If you have the white label version, it'll pop up right there. Then you have advanced settings, which is just going to be some stuff that's with the fields that goes even more in depth. You're most likely not going to need that, but if you do, it's all right here for the input field. Okay, your label, your short, your placeholder, and then any custom CSS if you want to add that. Okay, so that is what all the styles are. It is just a way to make the form look different. Then we have themes. So back earlier, I showed you the templates. We can apply these very easily and change the forms. We could go right here and go, I want animal lover. We click use theme, we click proceed, and now what it's gonna do is boom, it's gonna change the look and feel of the theme, which is actually pretty cool if you want something really cool and unique and you don't have to do a lot of work. It'll keep exactly what you have, but you can pick whatever you want here. You just follow the instructions, you click use theme, and then you're done. So now we have options. So when someone submits, what do you want it to say? What's the thank you message? You want to say hello? Do you want to say, go buy my products? You put in the message after they submit, because remember, they have to click submit, and then it goes into the database. Facebook Pixel ID, this is if you want to do stuff with Facebook advertising, same with Facebook Pixel events. Okay, I have other videos on that if you're trying to learn Facebook ads, but that's how you plug that in. And then you have basic form settings. So sticky contact, this is how you basically have it fill into the contact fields. If it's like they already filled it out elsewhere, it just pre-populates. Okay, GDR compliant font, that's if you're in the Eurozone, you can look that up. It's some compliance stuff with the Europa people. And then we have enable time zone, which is just allowing the time zone. So you pick what you want, you just toggle these on or off, however you want to do it, you just click on and off, and then you're good. And then once you have all this, make sure you're always clicking save. That's just very important, good etiquette. But just a quick recap so you understand. You come into your form, the first thing you're going to have is elements. These are the building blocks of the form. This is how you create said form and what you wanted it. Conditional logic is just more settings on said form right here. And then notifications is just how to create notifications on when someone submits your form. Then once you have everything on the middle side, which is your form, clicking these allows you to edit each individual field that you created over here on the left-hand side. And you can add extra stuff right there. Then to make your form look different, okay, and be more pleasing to the eye, you click these up here, okay, these little dots, and you go to styles and themes. Those two are going to be how you make the form look different. Then options is just going to be some final settings on the form. And from there, you're done. That is how forms work, and that is how you create them. So now what I want to show you is how to put this on a website or anywhere in HighLevel. Because remember, you can put forms really anywhere, in your email templates, in your email blasts, in your text message blasts, okay, in surveys, on websites, on funnels. Like, you really can put it anywhere. But I want to show you how to put it in, and then I want to show you where to find your submissions, because I think this is really important. So what we're going to do to add anywhere is you click integrate, and you're going to get multiple different options. Click sidebar, polite slide in, pop up, and inline. And right over here, you have some settings on each of these you can activate. And then right here is where you get, so you can copy form link, which is just a link to this, or you can copy embed code and put this in code and embed it somewhere, which could be on another website or wherever, which can be pretty cool. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to pick this one right here, and we're going to copy form link, and we're going to click done. And then we're going to come over to our website, and we're just going to add this right like this. So we're going to click make an appointment, okay, and we're going to scroll right down, and the button actions is going to be website URL. And then we're going to click this right here, and we're going to paste this right in like this. And then we're going to click save. And then what I want to show you here, which is really cool, is this live and how this works. I'm also going to show you how to put in a pop-up or however you want to do it. So when you have this now, when someone clicks make an appointment, it now pulls up form with the doggy or the wolf or whatever that is. And then you just fill in your info, and then you're good to go. So you can really add these forms anywhere. But what I want to show you is to do it for pop-ups. So we click this right here. Let's do copy embed code. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come right back here to pop-up settings, and we're going to add this right in here. So we're going to add row. We're going to add this, and we're going to add element, and we're going to do form. We're going to put it in right here, and then we can just select. So you have a bunch of different options for putting forms in. So you can always do the link, okay, just like I showed you, and you can copy the code, copy the form. You could do these on other websites, not just on GHL, but you can also just select these within GoHighLevel, which is really cool. We're going to come right back here, okay, and we're just going to come right in here. We're going to click add elements, and we can just add forms. You can do this really anywhere. And look at this. Boom. It is now said form that popped up. You can add this really anywhere in GoHighLevel, which is really, really cool. And you can come right into pop-up settings. And what you can do is you can add a form in here. So now this pop-up pops up on the page. So if we save this, you will now have forms popping up on your page, which is really cool. Boom, look at that. It pops up now just on the page, just the way we like it, and we fill it in, and then we're good. You don't want to have a background that looks like this terrible design eye if it's going to be on a website. Like, I'm obviously just testing this. Don't actually put your form like that with a dog in the background. Even if you are like a pet groomer or someone like that, make it look a little cleaner. Obviously, it looks very bad. But now what I want to show you do, now that you know how to build your form and you know how to put your form anywhere on GoHighLevel and really just, have carte blanche here, I want to show you where the submission goes and how the back end works so you can understand this. Okay, so we're going to come right in here and we're going to click all of this jolly stuff. So we're going to do 0, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 7, 1. We're going to put our email, which will be Declan Almighty Wizard. And then we're going to do favorite soccer team. We're going to do Baron. Okay, we're going to click this. And then we're going to agree. And we're going to click button. Okay, obviously that was supposed to say submit, but for the test, we just put that in there. So now what we're going to do is we're going to show you how to see where this form gets submitted. So wherever you have your form, it has to go somewhere. The data has to go somewhere. It doesn't just go into the ether. It goes into the back end of HighLevel. So if we come back into HighLevel and we come right back up to forms, you come right into submissions, okay, and look at this. It now pops up with all of my info, and you can see it right here. So you now have a database of every person that submits a form. This is really important, guys, for building email lists, text messages, having data, but it's all right here in HighLevel, which is amazing. So if you have any questions or this is confusing, please drop a comment down below. Okay, I don't want anyone being confused. I want you to master this. This is a very, very important part of HighLevel. I think a lot of people miss over, and I just want to make sure you understand everything. Last but not least, I just want to show you what you can do once you have this all set up, and that is with automations. Okay, so we're going to come right into automations, and I'm just going to show you this very quickly. If you come right into automations, I just want to show you that you have a form submitted trigger where you can pick the exact form you want, okay? remember test form. And what you can do is anytime someone submits this form, you can come in and you can send email, you can send text message, you can put them in another automation. You can literally do anything off this. And I'm trying to get you to kind of open up your mind and get your creative juices going here. Because once you understand this, you realize that anytime someone submits the form that we just created, a bunch of different stuff that can happen. And this is how you automate your onboarding, and you do so much other amazing stuff. So now that we've gone over forms, now I want to go over surveys. Okay. And I promise this will be much faster because it's so similar and it's really just a couple key differences. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to pick from a template because I think for surveys, it just looks cooler. We're going to come right in here and we are going to do this one right here. We're going to click this and we're going to click continue. That way you're also seeing how to use templates and build it from scratch. Give you that multi-dimensional approach. So with the way surveys work is they go from slide to slide. See, a form is just one form. You fill it out, it submits. Surveys, it's slide after slide, and you can just click add slide, and you can continually add slides. I make this as long as you want and put in whatever questions you want. How much money do you make a year? What's your favorite rubber ducky? What car do you drive? How do you, exercise? Whatever you want, you can just add it in here. It's literally whatever you want. Now, what I'm going to show you right here is it is the exact same thing as forms. Yes, the same thing I just went over applies. You pull from the left, okay? You add custom fields if you don't. It'll come right into the middle. You click these right here, and you edit it right on the right. It is the exact same thing. So I don't even have to go over that because you now know. And if you don't know, please go back earlier in the video and watch that because it is the same for forms, surveys, and quizzes. It's the same builder, the same building block, and the same rubric for all three. So you pick what you want, but the difference is in the way that this goes through. So again, styles and options, you have the styles, which edits the way the form looks. Same with themes. You can switch up the way you want your survey to look. But then in options, you have a couple different things you can add in. This is where it gets a little bit different. Okay, so on submit, same as before, how that triggers and goes through once they submit it. But then what you can do is you can disqualify people, based on what they say, and you can send certain messages and disqualify after they submit. And that's where a couple of different things kind of lay in. And you really pick, what you want. Message is URL. And then these are just the same except for surveys. And these are the same as all the other ones except survey settings. You have a different kind of building block. So just to be clear, it's the same thing across the board as forms, except for these couple things I'm showing you. And one of them is in survey settings. So do you want one question at a time, or do you want all of them lined out? So remember before I showed you, it's just question, slide, question, sticky contact, we already talked about that. Back button, this allows them to go backwards in the survey if they want to check the previous question, which I recommend having on. Auto navigation, this is just being able to them to navigate automatically. Progress bar, this is pretty cool because this shows them how much progress they have made. Okay, so it will be like, okay, how far are they going? I don't know why it's not popping up in here. I think we need to add it, but that just shows them, okay, you're 20% of the way, you're 30% of the way, which can pretty cool. You can disable any sort of animations. If you're using a template, it may have an animation. Once you go through the next slide, it'll just go right back to the top. Okay, GR compliant font, we already went over that, and then enable time zone, and then footer HTML if you want to add stuff to the footer. But it's the same thing other than that. So you just decide how you want this to work, okay? And it's the same building block, except the difference is like we said before, surveys are for the gathering feedback. Forms are just for information. So if you've, let's say, just got someone on your marketing service or someone went through your lawn care, you could create a survey form in order for them to figure out what did you do right, what did you do wrong, how can we improve this? Or if someone quits your business, they leave, you can have a survey to figure out what's going wrong or downsell them. Surveys can be used incredibly powerfully for service-based business owners if people want to leave or cancel a retainer or not go through with something. A survey oftentimes can bring them back and sell them, but it can also get valuable information to improve your product. And that's what a lot of people don't understand is your people will tell you where it's going wrong. They give you free help. They don't think this is a thing, but oftentimes surveys and these little data points will help you gauge, okay, where you're at with your services. So that is really what this is for. Now, to integrate this, the same exact thing, except you only have embed and link. So what we're going to do is we're just going to get this link right here. We're going to copy this right here. We're going to come over to our website. Okay. We're going to go right into this button and we're just going to do the same thing we did before, except it's going to be said survey. Obviously, if it's a survey you want to say, click here to do survey, pick whatever you want. We're going to save this. Now we're going to edit it so we can see what it does. Okay. We're back in here. We're going to click make appointment. And now we're going to see the survey that we created. And right here is the progress bar. It's pretty cool. But this is where we will go through all of that. And it's the same thing as before. Let's try the other one. We'll click this right here and we'll do real estate. Let's see if that saves. Perfect. Okay, it popped up. So it's just a little glitch. But this was another one I created a long time ago. But this way you can add it in just like before. So you guys are starting to pick up on the pattern that it's the same thing across the board. You get the link, you put it in, and then you're good to go. One thing I actually want to show you really fast back on here is doing embeds, in case you didn't understand, because you can add these into other people's websites. If you're using WordPress, Squarespace, HubSpot, you can actually add these in. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy this and we're going to come right back here. And I just want to show you what you can do here. And by the way, you can add the survey to the pop-up too. It's literally the same thing as before. You come in here, you click survey, you drop it in, you pick it. But what we're going to do now is we're going to just show you how to put this in with code. So we're going to do code. And we're going to drop this right here. Okay. And remember, every website builder pretty much has a code editor. And it's really important to utilize this if people have stuff that's not on high level. And you can just copy said code that's in here. Okay. And you can bring it in and you can just drop it right in here, save it. And then you have now built something that you can have anywhere, which is cool. And high level allows the ability. So it's going to look like this right here. We're going to click save. And then when we view, it's going to pop up. So check this out. So we come in and refresh the page and boom, there it is. It's just plopped right in there. And that was using code. And you can do that on any platform because they all have those little code editors. And you take it, you drag it, you drop, you copy and paste the code you have, and then you're good to go. So really what I'm just showing you is there's multiple different ways to add these to websites and whatnot. So now that we have this done, I want to just show you with submissions and a little bit of analyze. So you can understand Declan, we're going to do 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9. We are going to too many 8s. And then we're going to do, let's do declanwrightmatchmatic.com. Best time to contact. We'll just do that. See 50%. It shows you right there. Pretty cool. We're going to come right in here. We're going to click White Hart Lane. We're going to do Front Royal. Technically not in Front Royal, but 22560. Country. We're going to do United States. Let's go all the way down and get States, single family, CAPTCHA. We click that. Remember, that's the thing to make sure you're not a robot. So you pick whatever you want. And once you're done, you click submit. Guys, I'm just walking you through this just so you have that better knowledge because it will help you a lot. So now that we have that submitted, I want to show you in submissions and analyze how this part works. So again, just like forms, you get all the contact info in submissions. Remember, guys, when it gets submitted, your info will be right in here. So we come and we go, cool, I like this. But then something I want to show you under here that I didn't show you in forms is analyze, which is the data and metrics on your surveys or forms, which can be awesome. You can see all these little things about it that you didn't quite have, which is all right here. So you can check out, completion time, total views, and they will all be right in here. It's very straightforward, and that's how you get all of your data. So last but not least, I just want to show you again the power you have in automations. Remember what I said before. You can come in here, you can pick the exact survey you just created, and you can then do anything in GoHighLevel off of this. Guys, I'm just showing you what's possible because a lot of you guys set one thing up and then you leave it and you don't realize that if you create the system, it's less work for you and you get more money. Like I'm just speaking in very clear, simple terms because you can automate almost everything, AI and automation. And with surveys, you have that ability. So now we're going to go over the last part, which is quizzes. So it's very similar to forms and surveys, except there's a scoring element because it's a quiz. So I want to go over that so it just makes sense. So we're going to go into quizzes. We're going to click add quiz. We're going to start from scratch and we're just going to do it the old fashioned way. So same exact layout as forms and surveys, but there is one key difference because I'm not even going to go into all this because it's just one key difference is that you have a scoring element and an after page that you need to edit because it's a quiz. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to do multiple choice, okay, and we're going to edit this. We're going to click this, same thing as before. You pull from the left, you edit on the right. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to do best CRM, okay? Then we're going to come right down here, and this is how you're going to edit your options. So what we're going to do is we're going to do Go High Level, we're going to do HubSpot, and we're going to do Salesforce. Now, what we're going to do with these is we're going to give these points. This is how this works. You have to create a point system so this actually has a value. Otherwise, the quiz is just random and it has no point. So we're going to do overall only. So we'll do 10, we'll do 0. And then for Salesforce, and you can add categories, you can do all kinds of stuff. We'll just do 0. Okay. So then what we're going to do, because we like this, we're going to add one more part of this. Okay. Which is going to be a yes or no. Okay. So we're going to click this again. Guys, you put in whatever you want. I'm just throwing this in here as a test. What we're just going to do is GHL the best? Okay, obviously, no one's going to make a quiz like this. They're going to come right down. We're going to do yes or only, and we're going to do 10. And then for no, we're just going to do only and have it as 0. And jump to, by the way, just makes it jump to another question. So if they pick something, it could just jump to a whole nother question. You just pick whatever you want here, and then you delete it like that. Okay, so then we're good to go. You can go as crazy as you want. You can add as many pages. It's as simple as that. And you just click exactly what you want. You pull from here, you put the score value for each of them, and then you're done. Drop a comment down below if you're confused, or message me for free on Facebook, WhatsApp, or Instagram if you have questions, because a lot of people get tripped up over this. But you just want to make sure you put in what you have, and then you give it a score. And right up here, the same exact thing, style, options, and then quiz settings is literally exactly the same as the rest. So it's the same thing except for this part and then the next part I'm about to go into. So you put in whatever you want. Once you have your quiz fully built out and you like everything you got, we then have to edit the result page. So we're going to click Edit Template. So the way this works is you're going to click things on the right-hand side, and they're going to be bunched into groups, and then you're edited on the left. So it's like reverse of before. Okay, so we're going to start with this up here. So right up here, you can make this any which way you want. You can add a logo in. You can add logo width and dimensions. You can get rid of this right here and add whatever you want. The sizing, simple stuff, margin, padding, up, down, side to side. You guys already understand this. So these are just all the edits on the header of said quiz. Then right in here, when we click this, we now are going to edit this part, which is going to be what score did you get on your quiz? So in here, you can change the colors of everything. So right in here, you edit exactly what you want it to say. Score settings. Where do you want this to be configured? Do you want to show the overall score? Do you want to show tiers? It's basic editing, margin padding, move it around side to side, and then background color, how you want it. So again, I'm not sure what you guys want in this, but you just go through and you pick and you edit. It's as simple as that. And you really click what you want on and off. And then in score tiers, it's going to be these little things right here, and you can edit them. So you can change the color, okay, of what you want it to be. You can change the label. So we'll do low. So you pick the label. Okay. And then you pick the percent. Okay, so what do you want it to be from? So anyone that is in from 0 to 39% is categorized as low. Anyone from 40% to 79% is categorized as medium. And anyone from 80% to 100% is categorized as high. Drop a comment down below if you have any questions on this. But it's so straightforward, guys. You can edit every little part of this quiz, making it look beautiful and awesome. So just go through, play with this, how you want it, delete what you want, add what you want, and configure this properly so you see how you want this. Then right in here, okay, you can add more stuff in the body or the CTA. Just depends on what you want. You go through, you add in buttons. Guys, it's really whatever you want. It's very quite simple. Button style, margin padding, let me go to that because it's the same thing on every one. And then default quiz, you have basically your footer part where you can add social media links and anything else you want. So it's so straightforward. It's so basic. It's really not that crazy. It's just a super simple building block for you to create quizzes. And you go through it, you follow how you want, you edit it, and then you're done. And you can make it look however which way you want. Then you click save. You click save up here. And right as before, in all the other things we've done today, you click integrate and you either embed or put it as a link. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this as a link. So if we come into the website builder, there actually isn't an option for quiz. You can't just add it in like the other one. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to add it as a link or embed it as code, which you already know how to do. So I'm just going to show you right here. I'm going to come right here. I'm going to go all the way down here, website URL, and we're just going to paste our quiz in there. We're going to click save, and then you're good to go. So it's very similar to the other ones, except it doesn't have that element where you can just slap it in and select like you did with forms and surveys. You actually have to add it as a link or embed it. We're going to view our website right here. We're going to click make an appointment, and boom, we're going to run through this real quickly. So we're going to do go high level. Say, isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? I'm going to click yes. Look at that, 100%. I did it. So that's how the quizzes work. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. And then you can see your score and a bunch of other stuff. So again, guys, yeah, you can say low. Is that what I put in there? But you put in whatever you want. You edit it which way you want. And you really have ultimate functionality with GoHighLevel. So you can make this look any which way you want. You can create it. Okay, it's awesome, guys. And once you are done, you come right back to quizzes. You go right into submissions, and you will see all of the quizzes go so you can grade them. Yes, yes, yes. Overall score, 100%. Awesome. That's where you will see all of your quizzes data, and you'll know who got what and who did what. And you can add these into communities. You can add these into courses. You can add these into funnels. You can add these anywhere. anywhere. The same thing with forms, surveys, and quizzes. Also, if you come into automations, I want to show you guys something really, really cool here. You can click this and guess what they have? Quiz submitted. So you can actually add in a quiz and then add anything else you want. So if someone submits a quiz, it could then email them a sign-up form. It can email them a calendar link. It could email them a congratulations or text them. You can do whatever you want with high level, guys. That is the beauty of this. You don't have that option and that ability to create automations off of this. And guys, automations and AI are the future. So make sure you really lean into this. So it's going to help you a lot. Forms, surveys, and quizzes are so similar. There's just a couple differences between these two, which I went over in this video just so you understand that. But I really hope this helped, and I really hope it has improved your knowledge and know-how of this, because once you get these three guys and you understand this, it will help your Go High Level game so much. Like, no joke, it will help improve everything you're doing by a mile. So when I'm talking about AI voice chat widgets on high level, this is what I'm talking about. Check this out.
Hello, this is Rebecca. Welcome to Zoe Zimmerman's Hair Salons.
Hey, how you doing? I'm looking to cut my hair.
Got it. Let's get you set up for a haircut. What's your...
That's what I'm talking about. We can have AI voice agents in a chat widget so you can talk to it. This is insane, guys. This is going to be one of the easiest services to sell in 2026. I'm predicting it right now. So to set these up, you just have to come right into your sub account, then come right down to sites and go right to chat widget. So I want to let you know, you have to have an AI voice agent for this to work. Now, I'm not going to be setting up voice agents in this video because I will link a video at the end of this video that's going to be an entire tutorial on AI voice agents. So please do not fret. Watch that video, pops at the end of the video, because it's going to show you everything. But this is just going to be the AI chat widget. So we're going to come right in here. I'm going to click new. Then we're going to click voice AI chat widget. Now, if you don't have this as of this video and you're like, I only have 4 of these, you're then going to come right back into agency view. You're going to come to settings. You're going to go right down to labs. You're going to come right to sub account. And we're going fast, guys, because I'm super excited. We're going to click voice, this right here. Activate feature, pick the sub account, enable it. From there, you are good to go. Then refresh the page and this should pop up. So first we're gonna click voice AI because we don't need to tweak a lot of this because this already looks so good. We can leave as is, but if you want to, you can change the way this feature looks. So, okay, cool, welcome message, widget customization, you can change the avatar, you can do whatever. If it's a female, make it a female. If it's a male, make it a male. But already, this looks great. We don't want to mess something that works. This, good. You're going to want to switch your exact display name because it's going to say powered by. So put their business name in. Other than that, guys, everything else looks good. We don't want to mix up too many things. A lot of people go in and they change everything. You don't need to do that because it's already properly set up. Just change that, any of the styling. Then we come to agent and we make sure it's the exact agent that you built. Again, whole video on creating AI voice agents at the end of this video. For this one, just pick the exact agent you have, okay? And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna quickly name this Rebecca. Then we're gonna click save. Now, here's the crazy part about this entire process. We can not only just put this on one website that's on high level, we can actually take this code and put it on any website. Wix, WordPress, Squarespace, Weebly, Webflow, you name it, we can put it. That is why this will be one of the easiest sales you will ever make, because you can take this AI voice agent chat widget and you can give it to really anyone that has a website. That's an easy $200 to $300 predictably every single month for solving a core problem. Guys, I'm telling you, people that don't understand tech that are on websites are going to fall in love with this. It is going to be the easiest way to help people, because here's the thing. With a regular AI voice agent, you still have to call. With this, you can just hop on and start chatting with it immediately through your computer or through your phone. This is possibly the easiest money you're ever gonna make. And I'm predicting this right now. And if you guys have questions, drop them in the comments down below. So once we have this all set up, we're gonna come right back. We're gonna go right to websites. We're gonna pick the exact website we want, which is this bad boy right here. We're gonna click these 3 dots. We're then gonna go right over here to settings. Then we're gonna come right to chat widget and we're gonna choose Rebecca or whatever chat widget you have. Then we're going to click save. Then from here, we're going to click this right here, the preview link, and watch this. Right down here, and now we can talk to Rebecca.
Hey, you have reached Stone and Stem Landscaping Company. How can I help you today?
I just want my lawn mowed. It looks terrible.
Got it. We can definitely help with that. Mowing is one of our specialties. Would you like to book an appointment for us to take care of it?
Yes, I would. I want weed eating too. I want trimming. I want gardening. I want pruning. I want the works.
Absolutely, we can handle all of that for you. Mowing, weed eating.
Perfect. I don't need to go on with the age and have a little convo, but you see what I'm saying? Like, this is gonna take customer support and sales to a whole nother level because they don't even have to make the phone call. Again, charge $297 for this, $300. You can rack this in easy with people and they will continue paying for it because it's so easy. Like, guys, these kinds of services are huge. And again, the crazy part about this is just before we leave, and this is really important, you can put this on anyone's website. You can now sell anyone with a website. It does not get any easier and better than that. So to find your QR codes inside a high level, you're going to come into your sub account, you're going to go right on down to sites, and then you're going to come right to QR codes. Now, real quick, before we go into building this out and what all these do, if you don't know what a QR code is, it is a code that looks similar to this, where if you scan it with your phone, it takes you to an action. So this could be to collect a payment, send you to a website, collect a review, whatever it is, you can set it up and it takes you to an action. And these are great for a lot of different reasons. You can collect reviews with them. You can put them on cars. You can put them on your business door. You can put them inside of restaurants. You can do so many different things. They're a great way to market a business. You've seen them before. They popped up on TV. They're incredible. They're very powerful. And the QR code builder inside a high level is especially bust. So when you come back into this and you come under QR codes, to create your QR code, you're just going to click plus. Now, the first thing you're going to be brought to is types. So what I want to let you know is all these types, okay, are different actions that happen after you scan said QR code. Once you pick one, there'll be a little bit additional information that's different on each of these, but this one, QR color and shape, is going to be the same on every single one. Once you understand how to do one of these, you pretty much understand how to do all. I'm going to obviously do an example here, but what I'm getting at is once you know how to do one, you know how to do them all. So the first thing is we're going to pick. So we have a bunch of different options. So the first thing is you can pick a website. So when someone scans the QR code, it goes to a website. Then you have a review link. So when someone scans, it goes immediately to a review on Google or Facebook. Then it can immediately go to a call if they scan it. It can go to a text message. It can go to an email. It can go to a payment inside a high level. It can do a WhatsApp message. It can send them to a funnel, send them to a form, do a survey, do a quiz, or any of these profile cards where it's like a brochure of your business. So anytime someone scans this QR code or whatever QR code you have, it then will take you to one of these actions. So if we come to call, for example, and we click next, you'll see you just plug in your phone number and then it's on to the next. Very simple, not complicated. Now with stuff like review link, which we're going to go over in the video, you have to put in the review link and a couple other things to make it pre-populate. But with some of these, it's very simple. So for like funnel, if we come right here to funnel, and we click next, we just click this right here and you'll see agency, decline, funnel, whatever. When you click, then you pick the exact step and it's going to take them right to that step into the funnel when they scan the QR code. So you see how powerful this is? You have a ton of different options. And then for these are all very similar. Okay, once you click these, you would come into next, put in your name, choose the image, the transparency, your number, your addresses. You pick your social media accounts. You can just click X or just plug in your URLs and it'll pre-populate. So those are just brochure cards. But what I'm getting at is they're pretty much all the same except for the little tweaks on additional information. Okay, and then color and shape is all the same because that's really designing how they look. This is the functionality of said QR code. So you come up here and you pick the exact one you want. So what we're going to do for this one is we're going to do a form. So we're going to click form and we're going to click next. Then we're going to come right in here. We're going to click the plumber form. Then we're going to click next. So once you have that, it's basically all set up. Now you have to design the way you want it to look. So first things first, you can design the color. Okay, so we have the background color. You see right here, you can change the color right there. You have the dots color. Okay, this will be the dots right there. I recommend you leave them black. It just looks way better. You have the border color, so we can do that of those little rings. Just leave it black for now. And then mark center color will be these. So you pick what you want for that. Again, you can choose any color you want. You just play around with that. Shape and form, this is the shape of the QR code. So you can come in here, see how it's changing the look and feel. It's still gonna give you the same thing. And then you have your borders and then you have how you want the center. So I'm just showing you have a lot of different things you can pick. Here, this is the interesting part, is you have a bunch of different stuff you can choose. So you can plug in logos in the middle. You can upload your own logo. It'll go right in the middle as you see here. And that's just clicking browse, picking an image from your media library, and then you're good to go. Or you can remove the background logo. And then here you can add a logo in the background. So if we come in and we say we want this picture, see how it pops up in the background? You just pick it. You have the transparency if you want it to show or not, and then you're done. It's very simple. And from there, your QR code is ready. Okay, so it's very, very simple. And then here you have a share only link, or you can download it as either a PNG, SVG, or PDF. And you now have it on your computer. You can send it to people. They can put it on t-shirts. They can put it on stickers. And I'm going to show you how to add it in places in high level here in a sec. But I just wanted to kind of walk you through it. So that is really simply how it works. It's that easy to build these. You went through and you're good to go. So again, just quick recap. You choose the type, the additional information, the QR color, and shape. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you one more example to help you out, and that's gonna be the reviews link, because this is a big one. A lot of people wanna be scan the reviews. Another thing too is make sure you name the QR code for the example I did, but we'll name this Reviews for AI Smart Website. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna come to next. So this is an important part. We have to plug in the URL of the review. So if we come right in here and we click Google, we're gonna wanna put in the Google review link. So if you come back to your high level account where you have reputation management set, you come right into reputation and you come right on over to settings. And then once you're in settings, you come to review link and you'll have it right here. Now, if you don't have any of this set up, you're gonna have to go to the Google Business Profile and you're gonna have to bring that in. I have other videos on that, okay? But if you don't have this set up, this is probably gonna be too complicated, but if you're already doing reputation management, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Again, drop comments down below if you're confused, but we would take this link. Obviously, this is not the same link, but this is a dummy account I'm setting this up for, so I'm just showing you the example. But you would paste that exact link in there. You would just leave as is, drop a review, sounds good, and then we click next. And then from there, we leave as is, we have it all the way we want it, just like we did before, and then we're gonna click save. So once you have your QR code, you can always test it by literally just taking your camera on your phone and just scanning it. Very simply, it'll take you online. That's how you test it. Or you download it like I show you. And if you come right in here, you can edit it like this, or you can move to a folder, download it as PNG, SVG, PDF, or delete it. But now I want to show you is to add it to a couple places, and then we're going to go over this stuff. Before we jump into adding it to a website, so what I want to do now is I want to show you how to add it to a website. You can add this really anywhere. You can take the image, you can put it in a form, you can put it in a email blast. Like you just quickly take that QR code image. So you come right in here, come to QR codes. You take this, once you download it, you can put it anywhere. Just know like that's how simple it is. You can add it to anything. But I want to show you a cool feature inside the websites if you want it on your website. You would just click this and you'd scroll down and you'll see QR code. And if we set this right here and we click this, we can select the exact QR code we wanted. Then we're going to click save. So there you see, we just had to click the exact QR code we had on the list, which is really cool. And then boom, you can scan this and get what you need. So you can add it very simply. They have a widget for QR codes on said website. But now what I want you to understand is you can take an image of the QR code and put it anywhere. T-shirts, flyers, etc. And again, the way you do that, if you are confused at all, come to QR codes, come right here and download it. Okay, because when you download it, you can upload it as an image, you can put it anywhere. It's that simple. And if that doesn't make sense, please drop a comment down below because that's very important. But you can put this thing anywhere. That's how cool it is. That's what High Level does. They make it so easy to use. And their QR builder is actually one of the best I've seen. But right up here, you can refresh if you want to, refresh the QR codes you have, QR features, and you can create more QR codes. Then we have analytics. This is a big one. It comes over here. If you come to analytics and you click QR codes, you can actually see how many scans the QR code got, what the people have done once they got there. It's really cool. Like you can literally see if you have flyers out, where it's coming from and stuff like that. This is a great way to track leads and reviews. Now, this is a really cool feature that I think is insane for people doing big marketing campaigns. You can create bulk QR codes. So if you upload a CSV file and you can download a sample to see what it's like, you can upload a campaign where you can get tons of QR codes. And the reason for this, if you're doing, let's say, a big flyer campaign or email marketing campaign, every QR code will be different and it'll have a different code attached to it. That way you know, okay, this flyer on this side of downtown got this many reviews, or this email blast with this QR code. It basically tracks all the little stuff. And that right here is right here. Okay, if you have questions on this one, drop comments down below because it's a little more complicated, but you just upload the CSV file, go through it, and then you have basically a ton of different QR codes. Super powerful stuff, guys. Super powerful. And this is great for big bulk campaigns. We have to have tons of different QR codes. Then to create folders, you would just click that right there. Or to generate a QR code, you go through the same thing just like that and you're done. So it's relatively simple, guys. The builder is very robust. I highly recommend you use this, guys. This is a great way to collect reviews, payments, and all kinds of stuff. And like restaurants have QR codes all the time, like on their little menus. This is one of those advantages that you can take physically, plug it in. It's not going to really cost you anything. So I recommend you start using QR codes for yourself, for your businesses you work for, and really any which way you can.
So to see these 7 updates, we're going to need to go right down to memberships. We're going to have to come right into community. So I want to let you know right off the bat, this tutorial is not going to be on building out your community. Okay. I have a link at the end. So I've got you covered. It's going to go through step-by-step setting up your community. This video is going to be about the updates that High Level has rolled out to GoKollab, which is a community builder, and really how this improves everything. things. So as you know, I love GoKollab. My community is on here. It is legit. You can even search high level on GoKollab and mine pops up first. I think GoKollab is infinitely better than School. I think it works better. It has way more functionality, but it also has an entire CRM, an AI machine attached to it, which trust me, if you're trying to grow a group, build a loyal following, make a lot more money, in my opinion, GoKollab and High Level is the place to be. Okay, so before I jump into these updates, I just want to let you know, if you don't see any of these updates at the time of this video, you're going to need to go to Labs. So to get to Labs, you're going to want to go to Agency View, you then want to go to Settings, you then want to go to Labs, you then want to go to Subaccount, and you're going to want to activate whatever features you want. That is the way this process works. I go over this a lot, but this is really important. If you never see features because they haven't been released yet, they will be in Labs. But you should, at the time of this video, already see these, so do not worry. It's just in case you don't. They will be in Labs, which is just releasing the beta features. Okay, so the first update we're going to be going over is a huge one, and it is the ability to go live natively inside of your community. That is without Zoom or any other platform. You can legit just go live. Let me show you. So to access this feature, you're going to come into your community, go to any of the channels, and you'll see this button right here, and you're just going to click Go Live. So again, I'm not going to be actually popping up in here because I am on video for you right now. I can't do both at the same time, but it's very simple. You pick the exact channel you want to post to, where you want to go live. Again, we're in the announcements, so we're going to pop up there. You put in the exact title, you add your description. You can just have these. If you need permissions, you let them. Again, I am not doing that for the sake of the video. Otherwise, I will not pop up on the other screen. And then you just click Go Live, and you legitimately go live inside your community. When this rolled out, I was like, what's the point of Zoom anymore? So I might be actually canceling my Zoom subscription and just going all in after I test this out, because it's an amazing feature and it's all live. Mind blowing. Again, if you want to add in streaming software, you can, like Zoom or Google Meet, you can do that. And you can plug it in just like that through streaming software, but very simple. You just go live. I mean, it doesn't get any easier than this. You go live, it'll pop up and everyone can see you. And again, guys, like, it's these things that High Level does where they make it so good and they make it so competitive. And again, School is just trying to catch up to this kind of stuff. Like, they just keep adding things that enable you to cancel one more subscription and have everything in one place. It just doesn't get any better than that. So that is a first update, the ability to go live in your communities without Zoom and do it natively inside of High Level. Time saved and another subscription canceled. The second amazing update on GoKollab High Level Communities is the ability to sell your standalone courses on GoKollab. This is a huge update and a very good way to make extra side money if done properly. So if you come down to memberships and you're right in here and you go all the way to Collab Marketplace, you can click courses. As you see here, these are on the marketplace. Now, if you don't know what the marketplace is, it is this. It is the GoKollab website where all of the people's communities are. They get all put here. It's just like School. It's where all of the communities get put. Now, what you can actually do is you can plug in your courses. As you see, mine is number one. How cool is that? You can actually let your courses pop up for free for people to take them. It is so powerful, and you can do it with courses, not just communities, but standalone courses, as you see right here. So now what we can do is we can come to courses and we can click Add Course. Okay, we can select the exact course we want. So say I wanted to do Go High Level AI Employee Bootcamp. We can pick the exact price. We want to be free, recurring, or one time. We'll do recurring, and we will do $500 per month. We're going big on this one, and we're going to do 0 trial days. I mean, all you have to do is click Add Course, and we have now added a course that pops up on the GoKollab Marketplace. You can collect recurring income from, or have it be a lead magnet for free to bring people in. Again, you can see right here, I'm doing it. I think this is amazing. I'm telling you, High Level, they just keep doing it, and they add all these little ways that you can make extra money. That is what I love about this, and it is so, so powerful. So that's the second big update. I just showed you how to do it. If at any point during this video you guys have questions, drop them down below. I will answer them personally. The third update, okay, for GoKollab, the High Level Communities, is the updated mobile app experience. As some of you knew before, the mobile app was a bit rough. They have updated so much stuff with it, and it is way better. So the first thing we see right off the bat in these updates is the user interface. It is way cleaner. It's way smoother. It just looks way better. But they've also added other stuff. It's way faster. Before, the GoKollab app was rather slow. It's way faster now. They've improved it a lot. It has a much better notification system, so the push notifications actually work. It's just way more engaging. It has way more stuff. It's just a much better app. And again, guys, this is in labs. If you don't have this, it might be already released at the time of this video, but the mobile app has just gotten way better. This was a big thing that they needed to do, and they did it, and now it's like, it's just so much better. So take advantage of it. If you have not upgraded to this experience, the time of this video again is free. You just do it in labs, like I said before. Get that ASAP because it will make your community members and yourself way happier. Okay, so the fourth amazing update on this GoKollab platform is the ability to easily have affiliates under you. As you know, affiliate marketing is an amazing way to make money, but even better, having an affiliate army to promote your group can literally turbocharge your growth. So there's a couple different ways to do this. You can go right into GoKollab. Again, remember, this is high level. It's just a different part of it. And we can come right to profile settings and we come right to affiliates and you'll see your link is right there. They automatically make links and you can kind of determine how you want that to be under the settings part where you'll just pick, the commission and whatnot. So that's the way to do it through the GoKollab interface. But if you want, you can come right into the marketing tab, okay, and you can come right into the affiliate manager and you can pick what you want through a campaign and create your own affiliate campaign. Again, I have other videos going really in depth on this, but it's so simple. Again, before you had to go through all these hoops to get this set up, but now you can just hop right in, grab that link, okay, whether you're, a user, you're trying to promote it, and other people can start promoting your group and then collecting whatever commission you want them to collect. And I'm telling you guys right now, having affiliates, people that are actually in your group promoting this stuff can change everything for you. I'm telling you, this is like one of the biggest hacks I have ever seen with this. So take advantage of this. This is an insane way to make extra money. And again, you guys can access it either here or through the regular portal. And if you guys have any questions, drop them in the comments down below. I will answer personally to guide you. But it's another thing they've done with GoKollab that just makes it that much better than school. I know school has the affiliate side, but high level just makes it so much easier. And it's all in one place. Okay, the fourth update on high level communities, which is a big one, is the ability to have a newsletter go out automatically. This does a lot for engagement, but also shares the best content with everyone to keep everyone back and engaged in the community. Let me show you how. So to turn on your newsletter, you're just going to come right down to settings and you're going to go right to newsletter and you're just going to toggle this on and you're going to pick the cadence of when you want it to go out. You have daily, you have weekly, you have bi-weekly, you have monthly. Again, you pick what you want. Weekly is good enough, but it's basically a community digest. And it's really cool. It'll compile all of the best posts and all that stuff and send it out and basically put that out so you keep people engaged and all that other stuff. So you just toggle it on and then you click save and then you're good to go. And that's literally all you have to do. You just click save and you're done. And now you have a weekly newsletter going. Guys, I'm telling you, high level makes it so easy to grow your community. It just increases the engagement and makes everything that much better. And you saw how easy it was. They make it so easy. So you toggle it on and then you are good to go. Now for the fifth update is the ability to schedule posts in your high level community. Okay, this one's been around for a while, but they've added updates to it and it's awesome because you can schedule all of your group's content or even remind, different people for, let's say, live streams coming up and whatnot. And this is a great way to boost engagement, but save time so you can set it and forget it. So to schedule posts in your group, you're going to come in your high level dashboard. You can go right down to marketing and you're going to come right into social planner. So if we click new post, what we can do, we'll click new post. And then what we're going to do, we're going to click account. We're going to select the exact channel we want. So we're just going to do announcements. You can even post the exact channel. And then what we can do is we can put in our post here. So you would put in your exact post or use AI to create it. And then you're going to do a couple things down here which make it really amazing before schedule. So first off, you can add a title to this, which is good, which if we come in here is what this looks like. And then that is the post. And then we're going to put in, whatever our title is. This is amazing. Again, I'm just testing. You're going to want to put in what your actual title is. But now what we can do is we can actually notify all members. This is doing an at everyone. So this will ping everyone in your group and get way more engagement. And you don't have to do this after the fact. You can schedule this. Guys, this is so big because before you couldn't do this. You'd have to still go back in. But you can basically create super posts where everyone's getting notified for whatever you want in the exact channel you want. And you can even add users down here. That way you can blow up your posts by adding this at everyone, but you can also tag individual people by clicking this select button and picking individual users to tag. So not only can you tag everyone, you can also just tag individual people to grow it. And then once you have your post ready, the right tagging, everything dialed in, obviously, I am just showing you for the sake, that's why I'm putting test. You would actually put your post in. We then can click this right here and we can schedule said post. We can schedule it. You can click it right here and you can pick the exact day, the exact time, and schedule. And then this post will wait and then be released on that day. Guys, this is so big. Some of you guys might be like, okay, this is not that cool. But for those of you who have bigger communities, and I've experienced this, it gets so annoying keeping track of posts where in the beginning of the month, if you can have a VA schedule all the posts out, the reminder posts, everything, it's like this massive weight lifted off your back, your chest, everything. It's just like you can breathe. And this is the way you scale responsibly because you take care of all of the sausage making, the important things you don't want to forget, and you can literally set it and forget it while everything else goes up. It's the right way to do things. So that is something HighLevel's released, the ability to schedule posts inside of your community. So the seventh and final update is the UI facelift. They have just made everything look way better and they've just updated the general user interface. So if you come in right in here and you look under courses, you'll see they've updated the way it looks. Even the builders are different. The project, everything is laid out in a different way and it just is cleaner, it's better, and it's just way smoother. And they've just made everything look much better and cleaner. And again, when you create and you start from scratch, everything is different. Like the layout is different, the way you build is different. They've just rehauled the interface and they've made it much easier for beginners or even advanced people to build with ease. So that's the last thing they've done. They've really put in a big effort in just making this so much easier to use. And that's another really big update they've done that has just changed everything. So the last thing I want to go over is whether or not you should use HighLevel versus School for your communities. Again, GoKollab, HighLevel, same thing. Just different naming. So what I'll say right off the bat before we end, which is really important, is School is a good software. It's not bad. I don't hate it, but it's not enough. It's disappointing at times because it just is a community software, which sure sounds great, but with HighLevel, you're getting access to a software, okay, that's a community software, plus a whole AI agent suite. You're getting access to, SMS and email marketing, automation, sites, everything in one versus just a community platform. Now, I get it. When you focus on one thing, it's better. I understand that. But with School, it has a lot of features that HighLevel doesn't have. Okay, you end up having to get School and then ActiveCampaign and then something to your SMS and then Kajabi for your website. It's like it's all these things you have to add on to it, and you end up spending way more money because you have to learn how to market and do all this stuff. The vast majority of people that crush it on School are people that have big social medias that just funnel people over. And that's really how it works. What I'm seeing on HighLevel is a lot of beginners and even more advanced people using the marketing tools and growing it and using that. That is the beauty of this. Okay, that is what I recommend. I love HighLevel. I'm biased. Obviously, I'm going to pick it, but the reasons I stated are relatively valid. School is good, but it's only going to leave you with a bit. So if you are interested in learning more about HighLevel, getting that, click the link down below, get your 30 days free, and check out the new updates if you already have HighLevel and you're using GoKollab because the new updates are awesome. I'm going to be showing you how to build communities inside of GoHighLevel. Guys, this will be the complete A to Z tutorial. I am going to go over everything from building your community, building your courses, plugging everything together, getting it live, everything. Okay, guys, this will be the last tutorial you ever need on GoHighLevel communities or courses. I will say, though, down below, there'll be a link for GoKollab. Okay, and it's the community builder that they have. You can sign up completely for free, no cost. Okay, right down below. It is a little weird the way they have it set up right now. So if you want to go check that out and you do not have HighLevel, click that link so you can get started with your community. For those of you who have HighLevel, we're going to be going right through the HighLevel dashboard to build it out. But guys, complete AZ tutorial. Again, so if you do not have HighLevel, I would go down below and click the GoKollab link. If you do have HighLevel, just keep watching because we are about to go so in depth. Let's hop right in. All right, so we're going to go right down to memberships. Okay, then we're going to go right into communities. Okay, and you're going to go right to groups. So first step is creating groups. So just walk with me through this. I'm going to go step by step. So first thing, group name. We'll just do test. Okay, description. Test group. You just put in your description there. Very straightforward. So name, description, branding, favicon, and we can always add this stuff later. But favicon is a little image up in that Chrome tab. The cover image, which you'll also be able to access later. I recommend doing these later because you actually see where to put them. Right now, it's just plugging them in. So I recommend doing that later. So once that's filled out, you just click create group. And then right here, you're in. So one thing I will say, what often happens is you'll be taken to a login page where you just need to set a password for your group because you yourself are a user and you have to log in. So if that happens, just put your password in and it'll take you to a page that looks
just like this. All right, so first things first, a dashboard tutorial. So all of your channels will be right down on this side. You'll just click add channel to add them. I'm going to go in depth on all of these in a second. I'm just giving you a quick dashboard tutorial so you understand where everything's at. So that's where you'll be putting in all of the channels which people can ask questions. Learning will be where you plug in your courses. Members is going to be a list of all of the members and how you let people into your group. Events is the calendar where you can plug in live streams and do all this other stuff. Leaderboard, that is just showing you who is highest in engagement. About, which is a basic about the page and whatnot. Then settings, okay, which is going to be all of the group settings. Again, we're going to go over all of this in the video. I'm just giving you a brief rundown. That's where you'll find it, okay? Invite members, this will be the link to get people in the group. Chat to DM people and talk to people. Then you have dark mode, light mode. Then you can basically switch between affiliates, courses, and communities. You don't really need to do that because it's all in here. Then your notifications, and then your account right here, which is your profile inside of the group. So that profile is going to be what you're communicating as and talking from. Now that you understand that, first things first is creating channels. So channels are just going to be all the places where you ask questions. So you're just going to come to add channel, okay, and you're going to put in a name. So we'll just do marketing, okay. Enter the description. This is for marketing questions. And you can do whatever you want here. I'm just giving you an example. Then you pick an icon. We'll just do this for marketing. And then you can make channel private or not private, okay. And we're just going to do create channel. And then boom, right in here, you now have a channel, okay, where people can ask questions. Okay, hello, you know, and what's up? And then you're good from there. And in each question, you'll see you can add GIFs, you can add images, you can add videos, and this is cool too because you can add Loom videos and Vimeo if you use that. Any sort of links you want to put in, any attachments, and then emojis. And then right here, you can pick where you want the channel to be. And there's not really any other channels we can't pick, but then you just click publish post. And that's how you would create a post. You can also do, just like in other places, like in Facebook, and at everyone, which will notify everyone in the group, which is very handy and very, very powerful for getting high engagement. Guys, I'm just gonna let you know, we're going in depth. This ain't gonna be just some, you know, beat around the bush tutorial. I'm gonna be showing you everything. Now, so right here, these are the basic features on each post, you know, copying it, deleting it, pinning it, which when you pin it, it just pops up at the top, okay? But that's how you post within channels, and then you can create as many channels as you want. And again, you just come in here, you create channels, and you put them in. They'll be all listed on the side. And depending on what kind of community you have, you'll need maybe more channels, less channels, but I recommend segmenting channels based on topics, okay? And more importantly, based on like if you have a wins column, because you want a place where your students can go and go, oh my gosh, all these people are winning. Because if you have one channel, and it's just a bazillion posts, no one can find anything. And then it gets disorganized and everyone's like, what the hell is going on? So you want to make sure you just build out all the channels. So again, you just click add channel, follow through, create it. You now know how to post. You got all that. It is simple as that. So create as many channels as you need to. All right, now we're moving on to learning, okay? Again, this is where all of your courses are going to be held, so the videos that they watch. Very important. To access this, we need to go back, okay, to this page in memberships, and we need to go right here to courses, and then we click dashboard, okay? And this is going to show you all of the courses you have laid out. Now, to create a course, you're just going to come right in here into products, and you'll be brought to a dashboard that looks like this. And this is really cool because you can create a product from scratch, or you can actually import courses from Kajabi. This is so handy, so powerful. Again, I have another full video on this. I'm still going to go in depth on this in this video. So if you're learning how to create the courses, watch because I'm going to show you how. So start from scratch. You just click this. Okay, then you're going to be brought to a couple different options. Sprint courses, stuff goes much faster. Marathon course, kind of like a drip course. It gives you content as you go. Membership, the classic, and then build your own is just the normal. So you have a bunch of options, but the thing about these is kind of weird is you can always convert your course later into one of these. So it doesn't really matter. So I would do start building your own, okay? And you're just going to put a name in the course. So what we're going to do is test, because I'm just going to be running you guys. So you get what I'm saying. You know what I mean? You get the general gist. I'm just putting placeholders because I'm just creating this for you guys. You're just going to put your name of your product in. You're going to click create product. So just to let you know real quick before I build this, every course, okay, has an offer. Now, this gets a little weird because in here, it just plugs in the courses. So it kind of takes away. Obviously, if you're just having courses outside of communities, then you'll want to create the offers. So I just want to make that clear because a lot of people get confused on that. It just kind of becomes part of said community once you do that. But just take that into mind. So now we're going to create the course. So when you come in here, you just click this, okay? You can clone courses, share or delete, okay? Very simple product structure. If you want to add a category is basically a module for those of you from Kajabi or any of these other things. And you would just type it in. So test, okay? And then boom, you got a module. And then within the modules, yeah, you're going to have lessons or subcategories, which are just categories within the module that have lessons under it, or assignments, which are just, you know, any sort of quiz or little thing you want to build up or checklist, which can be very handy. So literally you just click add lesson, test 1. Remember, put the actual name of your lesson in there. I'm just showing you for the sake of this video. You have test 1. Okay, over here you can edit it. You can preview in another page, or you can make it draft, publish, locked, or deleted. Okay, that is just basically to give the access to your clients. Then you would just come right in here. You can click it too, and then you'll be brought into, okay, the course page. Now this is pretty cool because right here you get access to a ton of features. To be honest, this used to be so bad. Like you had like this, and maybe one thing. Now you can upload audio, okay? You can upload video. You always can do video, but audio and video, so it can be like a podcast, okay? So to upload either a video or a podcast, you just click either one of those. Okay, down here you're gonna have the name of the video, then you're going to have what category, which is the module you want, and then a description of said video. And this stuff, guys, is just like a Word doc you play around. You can add extra links here, outbound links, inbound links, whatever you want, you plug it in right here. Then you have add files. So if you have like a PDF or a checklist, you can add that right here by just clicking that and adding a file. Guys, it's so straightforward. And then you basically have the thumbnail. So this would be the thumbnail right here. Okay, it'll be the thing that pops up so they see what it is. What is it? Is it a picture, a lesson? And you can make one of these in Canva and just import it very simply and very straightforwardly. Okay, so that's really all you have to do. And once this is all done, you just click publish. Simple as that, then you're done. Okay, so again, if you're just creating your courses right now, you can go through all of this, tweak this, and play with this, and make sure you upload all of your courses just like that. So now that you know how to build courses, okay, and you know how to actually create the videos and the modules and the lessons, now I'm going to show you basic other stuff. So details of the course, okay, picture of the course, description of the course, any sort of customization. So the guy who is leading the course, so there'll be a little circle box. Let me see if it pops up right here. It'll be right here. Yep, perfect. We got it right here. Okay, and this will be who's doing it. So if it's Go High Level Wizard, it's going to be a picture of me and say Go High Level Wizard. And you just have to add that in. So select your image, okay, your name, your title, owner, founder, creator, God, whatever you want. Bio, you plug that in too, and then just some basic other stuff like logos and favicons, and then if you want to add some custom CSS, just like that. So guys, it's so straightforward. You're seeing me walk through it. You literally just go in, and this is where you'll add all that extra course stuff. If you're done with this part of customizing, you know, the details of the course, then you come into customize, and this is going to be basically this, okay, the course outline, the design, how you edit that. And you have all these different options where you can just click customize, click apply. It'll then be applied to this exact theme. And that's how you switch the layout of the courses. All right, so one thing you can do too is you can come in here to customize, and you can customize the course further. Now, this is great if you want, you know, the course to look a certain way, play a certain way. Let's wait for this to load. Yeah, right there. So now you have this, and you can add all kinds of stuff. So you can add colors, okay, every sort of color on the page, the lesson color, the lesson font. You have background images. You can change this to something else, okay? You literally have so many options. Then you have the lesson side. So the product side is this whole front-facing jaunt here, and that has all of that, basically the design for this. Then lesson, okay, if you're editing this, will be the lesson template. Okay, so all of this. So how do you want this to look? What do you want the thumbnails to look like? Do you want this to be a black background, a yellow background, a blue background? You know, you add all of the stuff here, and it's all through here. You just click lesson, theme settings, and you'll have access to all of this stuff. Then sections, okay, within the layout, you then add all of this stuff. So this will be for the courses. So you have background, okay, lesson body. I mean, it's so straightforward. If you guys have seen any of my videos on website design, I'm not breezing through this because it's the exact same thing. You pick a font, you pick a color, okay, next lesson. I mean, you can see right here, all of this stuff means the course navigation, and you can just come here, you can tell, you know, arrows moving, you know, simple stuff like that. It's all right here. Again, instructor for the courses, you're going to need to add this again. There's 2 places to add it. And from there, you're done. Okay, so guys, all of the features you could possibly want, okay, all right here. Anything you see on these pages, okay, not that one, but these pages right here, you can change colors, backgrounds, breadcrumbs right up here. You know, everything you see can be changed. I want to make this very clear, and it's all right through here, and it's through two different categories. You have the product side, which is will be this, and then you have a lesson side, if you switch over here, which will be everything within the lessons. So that's very simple, guys. That's how you do it. That's how you customize. You make it look a very certain way and how you make it look good. So again, you can preview it by just clicking this. It'll take you in and you can check out your work. Okay, but what we're going to do now is we're going to come back here. Okay, now we have a test. Remember, guys, put in all the info you want. For the sake of the video, I'm not just going to be tweaking everything because this is a fake course, but you're going to go in and you're going to add all of the stuff that I just laid out just like that. Okay, so now that you have it, okay, come right in here. I'm just going to add, well, actually I already added, let me put this right here. Choose a file. I'm just going to put high level here for now. I'm just uploading this because you can see when I go into the courses to see where this pre-populates. So now that you've done the outline, okay, you have your courses built out, you have them all right there. You've gone through details, okay, so you have now detailed what the course is about, how to find it, images, simple stuff like that. Then you've gone to customize, which is building out how the course looks, okay. You're then going to be brought to offers, okay? And offers, very simply, is the offer associated with the course. So if you have an offer, it's how much do you want this to be? How much do you want to charge? So guys, if you are not using the courses, because these will be part of the overall scheme of the community, you'll want to create an offer, okay? And the way you do that is you come right down here to offers and you create the offer. So you come in, you select the title, you select what product. So the product, remember, is the course. So you pick that, whether it be free or cost monies. Plug that in, and then you can test a couple stuff. Then you just click create. Now, guys, again, the community aspect of things can be wrapped all into one. So the community, if it's $9.99 a month or whatever you want it to be, these will just be part of the community. And obviously, you can add courses that they buy within the community. It just goes, you know, a layer deeper. But for the community, if you're just trying to have this as part of the community, you're not going to need the offer. Okay. So make sure that if that is what you're doing and you're in products and you're having a standalone course that is not, okay, that is not going to communities, you're going to come to offers and you're going to want to build that out. Then right in here, you're just going to have comments. This is going to be a list of all of the comments that you got via communities and whatnot, or courses, just so you can just check who's doing what. And then certificates, this is basically any sort of like achievement thing, like, oh, you just passed module 2, module whatever. You just add it right here, simple as that. And that could be a good little gamification of the system. So again, guys, now that you understand this, quick recap. So again, you come right into courses, okay? You come right into products, okay? You'll click create product, either start from scratch or import from Kajabi. So you click right here. In outline, this will be building out all of your videos. This is where you add said video modules. Details is going to be how the course basically is set up. So the thumbnail, the description, the instructor, all of that stuff. Customize, this is how you make said course look. So the visuals of the course, let's head right back here. Offer is going to be the offer, the payment wall, okay, between the products, comments, a place to access comments, and then certificates, any sort of gamification. So that's everything in that space, okay? So now you know how to create that. Now just two more things, okay? Analytics is going to be a place where you can see who's watching what videos, how long they're watching, who's, you know, completing assessments, any sort of revenue analytics. It will be a broad swing on analytics. Guys, very important for if you have, you know, people going, yeah, I watched the video. They didn't watch the video, because we all have people like that. This gives you just that extra level of like, oh, I know what's going on here. So you understand, okay, more about your students. And this can be great for upselling and a bazillion other things. But this is where you'll access all of this. Wait, last but not least, you have settings. So this is basically making your website live and some other stuff. So you have site details. Right? So this is just the title you want to have. And guys, some of this stuff is overlapping, by the way. Like you can do this in other places. But again, favicon, any sort of extra stuff like logo, you just click save. You go through all this, you know, title. A lot of this can be done in other places. Okay, domain setup. This is where you make your website or products live. Now, again, If you are in communities, you most likely don't have to do this because you'll just plug them in and it will be part of said community that you're making live too, which we're going to go over that in a second. Okay, but again, you just plug in the domain here, or you can add a custom domain. So you put www.whatever and then click add domain, and it will pull domains from the domains in GoHighLevel. Again, if you don't know how to do that, I have a full video on how to do domains. Go watch that and check it out. But you're just going to plug in your domain, update domain, and then you now have it. Okay, so it's taken us into client portal, which is another thing, but we're going to go right back to memberships, settings, and then email settings. Okay, this is going to be the email setup in the login. So guys, when someone logs in, it basically sends them an email. It's the basic email settings of the group where the emails are going. And again, you have a welcome email. You can put that default. You can send a drip email or send access emails. A lot of this I like to do in contacts. I don't really do it through here, so I don't worry about that too much. And last but not least, app settings. If you have the app, okay, you add your basic features, name, the description, app icon, what you're doing there, and what color palettes you want. Again, GoKollab, this is so changing so much that it's kind of hard to pin this down because they have a new app all the time. So the functionality is going to be changing by the time this video comes out. So just depending on how you want the app to be, you'll access it all through here. So again, guys, settings is just a place you make it live. You add any sort of basically email setup. It's where you will configure the last settings in your course. Again, if you're not going to be adding this to communities, you're going to want to come right in here and you're going to want to set up the domain connected to said course. So make sure you go do that. So now that you have all of your courses built out, okay, just like we went through right here, and you've done it and you've added all the courses you want, in the GoHighLevel Learning section, we just come right in here and we just click Add Course. Okay, you just select which course you want. Okay, we will access this through a different feature. You pick what the subscription type. Do you want it to be free, recurring, or one time? So you pick that. We'll just do free. Actually, no, we will do recurring. Okay, and then you enter the price. And remember, guys, you have to have Stripe plugged into your GoHighLevel account. Again, full video on that if you don't know how to do that. So once that plugged in, you put in the price. So we'll do $70. You pick the currency. Again, guys, school doesn't have this. This is how school just gets smacked. It doesn't have these features. You can charge in any currency. So you just pick the currency. Do you want a trial? You plug in the trial if that's what you want. Okay, the monthly billing period, you plug in that annually, and then you just click Add Course. Okay. Okay, payment integration is missing, so with that, it won't plug in because this is a dummy account, obviously, but it will pop up right here. Actually, let me show you what it looks like. So this is my community right here. It'll pop up just like this. So it looks really cool, and then they just go in and they click it, and they get access to it. So it's super cool. It's all straightforward right here once you add it. Again, for the sake of the video, I'm not actually uploading this course. This is a dummy course, but that's what you do. You just click Add Course, you add it, and then you're done. And again, guys, you may not want to make the courses cost money depending on your community status. Guys, I'm trying to make this clear because I get this question a lot. People are like, do I charge for the courses? Are they a separate thing? The courses can be part of the community. And again, in a little bit, I'm going to show you how to charge for the community. So the community is its own animal. So you can charge for the community. Okay? So that's basically courses in a nutshell. You now know how to go in right under here, add your courses, and then add them to the community. Okay, so now you get how to do that. Now we go to the member section. So this is where you will let people into the group. Okay, you have a list of all the members right here. Okay, you have the admins, okay, the contributors, and then anyone requests, you just come right in here and you click, let in a group. You'll have like questions and whatnot, which I'm going to show you in settings here in a sec. And then you just let them in the group. It's that simple. So members area is where you will be letting, okay, all of your new members in or rejecting members. So this is the filter. So even if you have it for free, you can have it be private where people have to still go through a gateway or not. So guys, I'm going to show again, it's in settings. It's not right here. We're going to be going into that. But that's where you'll access all of your members. Now we have events. So this is a new feature that is so awesome within HighLevel. And this is basically going to be all of your live streams, all of your events, masterminds, whatever you want, you can add it here. And what it's going to do too is it's going to pop up right in here and go meeting in 3 hours or whatever. It's really handy. Guys, this is one of the things that it's so handy if you have weekly live streams or meetings or whatever, because your students can come right in here and check it out and go, oh my gosh, check this out, and then just plug it in. So you just come right in here, you click event, and it can be brought to all of this stuff. So you pick the event. So put in the event name. Okay, the orange, the color of said event. Okay, you pick your start time, you pick your end time, you pick your time zone, whichever one you're in. Will this be a recurring event? Is this every week? Is this a one-time thing? So if it is a recurring event, you come right in here, you pick, repeats every day, every week, ends, does it end at a certain time? So you just pick that. We're going to not have this be a recurring link, but again, if you have a meeting that happens every week, you just click that and then you have a recurring meeting location. Okay, this is basically if there is a live stream, is it a Zoom link, is it a Google Meet link, or is it other? So if we do Zoom, we just plug in the Zoom link. Okay, I'm going to need to get an actual Zoom link here. Give me 1 second. Okay, put the link in. You put the description of it. So what do you want? This will be I'll just do mastermind test. You put whatever you want in. Again, the meeting. Now you can hide the location. So guys, this is where you can get kind of sneaky. If you have, groups within groups, you just add that there to kind of figure that out, depending on what you're doing. And again, down here, you can upload a picture for this, and then you do all members. So again, what I was talking about here, a group within a group, you can access to all members, members at a certain level, or members in a private channel. Remember the channels I talked about before? You can make them private. So this kind of delineates how you want, who to be here or whatnot. Again, if it's a weekly live stream, you just let everyone join. But that's where you would kind of go into that special day. Okay, let's just put this right in here to make this go past. Next, now that you have everything configured, is this a paid live stream? So is this some sort of weird webinar? Is this a free? So again, depending on what you're doing, you plug it in. So if you want paid, you just put in the price, the currency, and you just click create event. All right, and then right here, you'll see it. It'll pop up right here. Okay, you'll have access to quickly click this. And guys, in the GoKollab app, which I'm going to go over in a second, they'll be able to hop on and basically click it and put it on their calendars or whatnot on Zoom. And guys, so effective because they can just copy the link. They have it. Now, and by the way, this is the image that I told you to select. It'll pop up right there. But in this, they now have access to all of the meetings. So guys, this is so big for getting engagement up and all these things. You can have all of your meetings laid out right here. And if they're ever confused, they're in here, they go, oh, when's the next meeting? They just come here and they get access to everything. And especially with GoHighLevel's AI chatbots, automations, email marketing, and text message marketing, you can just blast this calendar. So effective, so freaking awesome. And then in Leaderboard, you have the gamification of the community. So this is what, level are your members at? How much engagement have they done? And then you can add rewards too. So you pick, and we'll go over this in a second, where you can add rewards to the group. So it makes it more like, oh, we got to go here. This is a game. This is awesome. So it's very good. Now in here, last but not least, you have basically your thumbnail for your group. Okay, and it's actually different than this. It'll be what you do in the GoKollab marketplace. So you plug that in right there. It's just a thumbnail. You put in the about, what's it about? You just plug that right in there. What is the group about? Then you click save. So from there, you now have figured out all of the basic dashboard. Simple as that. Now up here, you can chat, and this just lets you DM people. And this feature is so big. You just pick a student, you DM them, and it sends them a direct message. And again, guys, this is only getting better. Soon AI chatbots will be on the loose. It's crazy how powerful it is. Last but not least, settings. Now, this is the core part of the group. This is basically making the group paid, not paid. It's all of these features. Okay, so again, to ever change the name of your group, it'll be right here. The URL, okay, making it live. We're going to be doing this in another place, but this is basically the URL where you go to access this group. Again, description. What is the description of the group? Right in here, okay, you will have access to making it either public or private. So depending on what you're doing, do you want this to be a public group or do you want to be private and more intimate? Again, switcher, this is this thing right up here if you want access to that. Okay, you can add that right here, check it on or off, but again, make it public or private. So what is the group? Is it free? Is it paid? What is it? You just click add new price. Again, You can make it paid, turn it on and off right here in settings. You have branding, okay, so the favicon, that little image up top. You have the cover image, so I'll just show you what this looks like. Let's just pick this. Okay, the cover image is just going to be that thing right there. Okay, and then the logo is going to be this little thing right here. So we'll come in here. Hopefully this will take the sizing properly. Okay, so we click save out of this to show you. And then right in here, I don't know why that one did not take. It should have taken. But let's come right back here. And obviously that's not the cover image I want. I don't want that, but that's where you'll add it. And then you have any sort of advanced features, which is testing stuff with custom code and whatnot. And then you have themes. Okay, do you want it to be orange, purple, whatever colors? This gives you a little more functionality in the dark mode. But this is cool because it helps you distinguish your group. So you pick whatever you want right in themes. Membership questions. So what this is right in here. Remember I talked about people being able to enter into the group. If you want questions, okay, this is where you're going to access it. So right in membership questions, you can toggle this on. And we got to add questions first. But then you basically pick what do you want it to be. So you have to be hardworking, or you have to be part of this, or what's the email that you joined with? You know, whatever it is, the questions it takes for them to get in, just like a Facebook group, the questions, for the barrier entry, you put them right here, and you can pick text box, single line, multi-select, and then you add them just like that. So that's the membership questions. Then gamification, went over this earlier, you can edit this, the levels, okay, how they get it. Is it for engagement? Is it for any sort of hard work? And then you can add rewards where you just put stuff in. And guys, this can be cool if you go into like the coupon section of High Level. You can add certain things where it's like, if they do X, Y, and Z, they get 50% off your next product. Whatever, you go crazy with it, and you can do whatever. Then you have basically a link in the group. So this link right here, it'll pop up right here. I will show you. This can be very important whether you're trying to drive traffic to something specific. Is there a funnel? Is there a welcome video? Whatever you want, you're going to add it. Okay, so if we add link, we just do Amazon. And guys, this is literally just for the sake of this. So please don't take this seriously and don't actually put Amazon here. Okay, so right there, test, boom, Amazon.com. You see what I'm saying? So it'll pop up right up there. And guys, that can be whatever you want it to be. But I'm just showing you that you can have links on that first group thing, which is very important. Reported content. This is any sort of content that has been reported. Okay, so anything that is like, oh, somebody said this, somebody said that, I want to delete this guy. It'll be right through here, and that's where you access it. Discovery, okay, you'll toggle this on. I'm going to go more in depth on this last. This is how to put it on that GoKollab featured page to get found. Again, you can toggle it on here, but I'm going to go into the activate section to show you, because this is how you basically get free traffic from GoKollab. Remember, school did this. This is what they're doing now, and this is how you access it. So let me run through and show you that. Okay, so we're going to come back, okay, to this page. So remember this page right in Sites. Okay, now we're in Client Portal, but we got to go back. It kind of ships you back there. So communities, yeah, right in here. So this right here is the GoKollab.
Supercharge your creativity and...
Okay, shut up. So this is basically access to GoKollab, and this is that community featured discovery page. And you just click Activate Now, and you follow the steps. Again, if you want to get discovered, this is what you want to do. Again, new feature, awesome feature. If that's what you want to do and you want getting organic traffic, you activate now and you start getting traffic. So that's how you do that, guys. And it's as simple as that. So last but not least, though, and by the way, the mobile app, GoKollab app, you can get the branded mobile app, pay more money, and access that right through there. The last thing I want to go over is making your community live. Because, if it's not live, it's like, what's the point? You know what I mean? So you come in here, you can pick a subdomain. Right here, you can add in whatever you want. But I like to make it a little more professional. App.client.net is pretty... it just looks kind of stupid. You're going to put in your custom domain. So type in whatever, and again, full video on domains. If you add the domain in, you put in, www. whatever your domain is, and then you add the domain, and then you update the domain. And then when people go to that website, as opposed to them typing in a bunch of stuff, like right in here, W dot, S9, SRXN, whatever, these crazy things. It'll be, GoKollab, entrepreneurs.com, whatever it is, they just type that in and then it will take them to the community. And guys, this is so important for getting easy traffic. You do not want a super confusing domain because people can only get there by the link or saving in their bookmark. You want them to remember so they can hand key it. So that's it in a nutshell. It is that simple. It is that straightforward. You guys now understand how to build communities. So right in here, you'll just have all of your communities lined up very nicely, very cleanly, where you can access them. It's so straightforward. It's so clean. And then to add, any extra groups, you just add it just like that. And then you're just with the process again, and you can keep adding more communities. So now that your group is set up, your group is thriving, it's ready to go, you have the links, the payment walls, everything set up, you just come right in here to invite your members. So right in here, this will be the link. And when you make your group live with that live link, this is where you'll be able to access it. And you can copy this and send it to them, okay? Or you can come right down in here. You can add a name and then an email address and then click send invite. What's awesome about this, it will pre-populate contacts. Okay, remember the contacts tab in high level? I have a full video on that if you don't understand that. And it'll contact them and you'll just plug it in and click send invite and then boom, it just sends them invites. And you can also have automations to set stuff up just to blast everyone in your contacts list with this. So it's so handy. And then if you want to give them admin privileges, so make them an admin, you just select that and then you just click invite and then you're good to go. All right, you now know how to build courses and communities inside of GoHighLevel.
So now we're going to move on to media storage. So essentially what the media storage is, it is a place where your videos, your images, all that stuff will be put so you can use it for the rest of high level. So if you want to put it on your websites, emails, wherever, this is where you're going to find it. And this is where you're going to upload to and control it. Okay, so the first thing I want to show you is basically the different kinds of storage we have here. So first off, we have My Media, which is all of your videos and images. Then we have background. So this is from high level. Okay. Then we have Unsplash. So if we come right in here, this is basically a stock free exchange, so to speak. You can find stock photos. You can type in car, you can type in house, and these are all free, but you have tons of different images you can choose from. Same with Pixabay. It's very similar. You just get access to a bunch of stock photos. And again, this is great because they're free and you can use them for websites, images, et cetera, et cetera. So that is essentially what these are. Now what we have is we have a couple things up here, okay, that are going to basically beat this up. So first, we have Connect Drive. So if you know what a Google Drive is, we can click this button right here and we can connect it with your Google Drive so it will pull in. Very simple. You just click it and go through. We then have an AI image generator. So if you want to generate an image, we can come in here and say, I want a house with a nice lawn. And then we'll do one variation. Photo looks good. All this looks good. And then we'll click generate. And then boom, right there, it essentially has created the image for us. Then we can continue with it and use it, or we can upgrade, do whatever we want. But that basically is a way to create images and soon videos with AI. Then we can create folders. So this can be really good if you're trying to, organize stuff and you just put in the name of the folder, test, you click save, and then you have a folder where you can add different images in. As you see here, this is what a live account looks like. And it can be really handy if you have a ton of photos like this to put them in folders. Again, it just depends on your needs and preferences. Then right here, this is where you upload images into high level or videos. You're just going to click this. It's going to take you right to your computer. And then you just click whatever files you want, upload them in. So that's how you're going to get videos in here. And then right in here, you can see your trash or your storage. But for these last ones, I want to go over to an account that actually has images. And we're going to do like this. So right up here, you can change the way they are listed. So small first, largest first, A to Z, however, and it's going to restructure them like that. Then over here, it's going to restructure them either in line view or icon view. So again, guys, the media storage is just there for you to plug in all of your info, your videos, and your images so you can use them for later dates. And one thing I will say, if you guys are uploading a ton of stuff in here, I would recommend connecting your drive. If you have, already Google Drive, it'll save you a lot of time. But if you don't have that, make sure you build out folders and you have everything organized, because it's very easy to have this stuff get lost when you have a gazillion images. Very easy. And it can be overwhelming. But that's it. Again, if you have questions, drop them down below. But that is how the media storage works. It's very important. Make sure you immediately come in and start uploading and using and creating with AI if you need to, because it is very, very important. And again, all this stuff, the stock photos, this is free with high level. So that's a good thing to use too. And a lot of people don't know that. But that is the media storage, ladies and gentlemen. So mastering GoHighLevel's reputation management comes in about 5 different sections. And right now, I'm just going to show you what we're going to be going through, okay, these 5 sections so you understand exactly what this video is about. So the first thing we're going to be covering is a reputation management overview. What is reputation management? Why is it good? All the basics you understand. Whether you're beginner or more advanced, it's still very important. Number 2, the reputation management system tutorial inside of GoHighLevel. So how to send review requests, the tools, automating the whole 9 yards, like the hands-on approach to the tools so you understand exactly how to do this. Number 3 is how to collect reviews properly. So there's a whole system to this and you have to learn it. It's one of the most important parts. Number 4 is how to onboard clients properly. So how to get, their GMB connected, get social medias up, and basically the process you're gonna need to learn to really service your clients. And then the 5th part, which may be the most important, is me going over this snapshot that I'm gonna show you how to get for free at the end of the video. And it's gonna connect into another video that's gonna be in depth on how to take the entire reputation management process you have, okay, and automate it. This is very important if you really wanna dial in reputation management. Again, I'm gonna show you how to get it for free from me, okay, because this is very, very important. And if you can't automate this, well, you're out of luck. So this is going to be the outline of this video, guys. It's going to be so in-depth, so please get your notes out. We're going to be literally covering everything. Like, this will be the most in-depth tutorial on reputation management available on YouTube as of the making of this video. One thing I want to say too, if you're wondering, like, well, how does this guy in a robe know what he's talking about? I have used reputation management for a long time in my agency. It has helped me win the gold award that you're seeing on screen right now and the platinum award, which I'll be showing you soon, which I also won this year. But I haven't just used reputation management for my agency and for my clients. I've also used it for my hair salon to get it ranked super high on Google and to get it a ton of 5-star reviews on Autopilot. And I say this not to brag, but to show you that I have walked the walk where a lot of other high-level gurus and all these other guys online, they don't really know reputation management. They just know how to make videos on it. I've actually done it. And I'm going to be giving you the exact same strategies that I use in this video to hopefully help you fast-track stuff. So let's jump right in. So to access reputation management, you're going to come into HighLevel and you're going to go all the way down to reputation. You're going to click it. You're going to be brought to this dashboard that looks just like this. The first question we ask is, what is reputation management? So if you're more advanced, just bear with me. I'm going to fly through this part. But if you're a beginner, pay close attention because this is actually really important. Reputation management is keeping track of and improving what people say about your business online. Okay, it is quite literally managing a business's reputation online. Why businesses pay for it? Reputation management helps your business get more positive reviews and fix bad ones fast. More Google reviews makes your business show up higher on Google when people search locally. It saves time by managing all your reviews in one place and helps bring in more local customers who trust your business. So this is a very valuable service, not just for the fact that you help people's online reputations, you do SEO at the same time. Very important. A lot of people miss out on this. And with HighLevel, they make it so easy. And so what I want to do now is I want to go over some facts on reputation management. A lot of people don't know. So the first fact is 92% of consumers read online reviews before visiting a business. 92%. That is insane. Meaning that when your business or your client's businesses is online, if they have a bunch of bad reviews, people are going to be reading those. Like, this is the difference between getting a lot of clients and not. It can be very, very persuasive. Number 2, 74% of customers trust a company more because of its positive reviews. We are herd creatures. We all are. We like to look at what Jim's doing and copy. It's how humans are. So with reviews, very important to go, oh, that was good. Let's do that. That's why Amazon reviews are so powerful, because people go, well, a bunch of people like this vacuum, then I must like it too. And if they see a bunch of bad reviews, they go, I don't want it. 94% say negative review has convinced them to avoid a company. 94%. That is insane. I'll tell you, I've done that too. I'm like, dude, there was a lot of bad reviews on this, kitchen knife I wanted to buy, or this, whatever, this computer. I didn't want it. And I've literally been swayed by that. And then when there's a ton of good reviews, I'm swayed by that as well. Over 70% of users never go past the first page of search results. This one is key because this has to do with local SEO, which is a concept I'll be really brushing in on later in this video, which is ranking higher on Google. Reputation management helps with that a lot. And a little note here, with AI getting more and more powerful, one of the things that's going to really be a huge factor, even bigger than it is now, on ranking on Google will be reviews, because you can't fake it, because they can check the IPs of who left the review. Very critical, guys. That is a golden nugget for you. That is going to be huge in the upcoming months. So that's it. Reputation management is incredibly important and incredibly powerful, and you need to make sure you are doing it for your AI agency or whatever agency you have, because it will change everything and it's only going to get more important. So now that you understand what it is, let's jump into how to use the tools. So the first thing we're going to be covering is the overview tab. So all this is an overview, a dashboard of what's going on. You can see your invites, how many reviews you received, your ratings, basic stuff, and you can send a review request by clicking this button. By the way, this is on all of the tabs where you pick the exact content you want. You pick the exact contact you want, or you can add it by putting in their info, choose whether you want to email, SMS, or WhatsApp, and click send review request, and you're done. It's as simple as that. It is an overview of reputation management. Now, let me show you what it looks like on an active account. It looks like this. You have tons of invites you see here. It gives you the sentiments, it gives you all this, and it gives you a bunch of other data on reviews. So it goes super in depth on all that. And I'll be doing that throughout this video just to show you what it looks like live versus what it looks like when it is blank when you're first getting started. Because with a lot of people, they don't have that. And if you're super new, it's gonna look like this, where it's gonna give you a couple quick options to get you started faster. But that's just what it's gonna look like if you haven't done it, and this is what it's gonna look like when it is full. So now it's time for my first pro tip for you, and that is having a custom dashboard that goes over all of this stuff. Now it's kind of tricky to do because they don't exactly have a direct feature you can add in, but you can add it in through a pipeline, which hint, hint, wink, wink, is in the snapshot I'm gonna be showing you. I have a pre-built out pipeline that's gonna plug into a pre-made dashboard that's gonna show all the features here so your clients or you can see exactly what's going on very quickly. And what's even cooler is you can take this exact dashboard so your clients can go, oh, I got a bunch of reviews, come down into reporting and create a custom report on it. And guess what? I have a custom report already built for you in the snapshot. But it's very easy. You just click new reporting, click the dashboard, and you now have a report that you can send to them constantly. So again, that's a big pro tip if you want to show other businesses, hey, we're getting you a lot of reviews here. This is what it looks like. Last thing in the overview that I want to go over is the competitor analysis. This is really cool. You can plug in another business and see how they're doing with a bunch of different features. Really neat, huh? So you can kind of get a comparison. So the way we do this is we click add competitor and let's search for a business. We'll do Zoe Zimmerman Hair Salon. Okay, I'm going to search and it's going to be right there. And we're going to click it and we're going to click add competitor. And then right up here, you will see it's going to show you all this stuff. So reputation score, 77. I got to improve that. And then average rating. And then it basically just shows you the basic features so you can see where you're ranking. So it's really cool because you can get like live analytics against your competitors. And you can have up to 3 competitors. From what I know, this is completely free, so use it, but it's a really cool little feature that they've added recently. Hence this being such an updated video where you can really get like an idea of where you're at on the rankings against your top competition. So use this is really important, but this can also be a really important sale point if you're trying to show your customer side. You can be like, hey, listen, man, this is our review score because you added yourself in. Be right there. And then you can be like, and look, we're getting beat out by these guys. Look, they have way more stuff than us. They have this, they have that. They have all this other stuff and we're losing out. So very, very important, very, very powerful, and can really help you sell a lot more people. The overview is just a dashboard of all of the basic analytics, and competitor analysis is where you can compare businesses to see basic info. So now we move on to the requests tab. So all the request tab very simply is a place where you can see all of the review requests you have sent out and request more. You can click this, put in the contact, put in the name, click where you want it, and click send review request. Now what this looks like on a full active account is like this, okay? It'll show you all of the reviews you have lined up, and it's gonna show you where they're at. Pretty neat, huh? That way you can see all the reviews going out and how everything works. And again, this will pre-populate once you actually have reviews in here, but all this request tab is doing is showing you the reviews that went out and really how to look at them. Okay, it is now pro tip time. If you want to really quickly, inside of HighLevel, blast a bunch of contacts with a review request, like right now, because this only gives you access to one. And we'll go over automating this entire process later. But if you want to quickly just blast a list, here's a little hack you can do. You can come to contacts, you can select all the contacts in here, and you can click this little star right here, and it says send review request. You click OK, proceed. You select exactly what template you want on what platforms, or SMS, email, and they added WhatsApp, which is awesome. You click it, you add the action in, and you click send review request, and it will immediately send out a review request to as many people that you selected. So that is a really fast and simple way to send a ton of review requests very quickly. But later in the video, I'm gonna go over automating this process so it can be hands-off. You don't have to worry about anything. Also, the snapshot I go over has a whole system that does all of that for you. And if you're completely new and you're like, well, how do I even get contacts in here? If you just want to import a list, you click this right here. You follow these exact steps. It's going to be very self-explanatory, and you're going to upload the list right in here, and it'll be all pre-populated. Then as contacts come in through forms, payments, etc., they will be put into contacts automatically. So now we're going to move on to the reviews tab. So the reviews tab is a place where you're going to see all of the reviews you have, and you can respond to them here. You can filter by ratings, sources, all kinds of stuff to see where the reviews are coming from. Again, you can send review requests, but all this is going to do is just going to be a list of the reviews you have, and so you can see what came in and what didn't. And now let me show you what it looks like on an active account. We come right in here and you'll see a ton of reviews lined up all like this. You can see where they're at, how they work. You can see the average rating, your summary. Again, you can filter by rating, sources, date, spam, all kinds of stuff, and you will just see where all the reviews are at. Now you can reply to the reviews here, but a really important thing is you can turn on AI reply, which we'll get into later, which AI will go in and reply just like this, so you don't have to, which builds engagement and helps you rank higher in Google. Really cool pro tip I'll be showing you later, but that is a place where you can do this. So again, all the reviews tab is showing you is where all the reviews are going to lay, how you can respond to them. It's just going to be a dashboard of all the reviews that have come in, so you can see them and read them. Now it is pro tip time, and I think you're really going to like this one. If we come up into marketing, okay, and we come to social planner, we can actually have social media management come in by having it post the reviews. This is really cool. It will take the reviews and post them on social media. How cool is that? You don't have to do any extra work. This can be a big add-on. It can be, hey, we're going to offer you social media management where we're actually going to go and optimize posts and post for you on all your platforms for free. Part of this price. It adds a lot of value, and guess what? You do literally no work once you set it up. It's all automated. So you come right in here, you select the review source. Let's say, hey, we'll do Google. You pick the amount of reviews. We'll do 5-star reviews. Choose the social accounts. We'll click all of them. The number of posts, you can pick as many as you want. Just do one for now. Every day, every week, you pick the cadence, like how many you want. Then you pick where you want them. Then you click next. You can pick the background. You got a lot of different options, the way it looks. You click next. And then you can show a content preview. So it shows you what it looks like, and you can change the colors, the fonts, all kinds of stuff, but you will be getting legitimate posts going out on all these platforms. This is what they look like. And they're good. I mean, it's cool. It builds social credibility. It builds clout. And guys, once you set it up, which I just showed you by selecting the socials, selecting the background, and going to content preview, you're done. That's all you have to do. And now you've fully automated social media management to your clients. How cool is that? That's a big add-on that offers a lot of extra value. It's doing social media management too, which boosts SEO as well. And guys, it's no work. So please, these little pro tips are golden nuggets I'm giving you. Use them. Okay. And a lot of you guys could just throw this up there very easily if their socials are connected, just to be nice. You can also do that if you're not selling. You just go, hey, we're doing this on extra because we want to help you. It builds reciprocity and opens the upsell later. So very, very important pro tip. So now we move on to widgets. So all a website widget is an easy way to gather reviews on a website or really anywhere you can put code. And this is what it looks like. Pretty cool, huh? You got all of the reviews stacked, or as many as you want, to build social proof. Then right here, if they click write a review, okay, it's going to bring them to Google and immediately put them in a place where they can leave you a Google review. Guys, this is a huge way to collect reviews without running review campaigns. Or if you have a client that's kind of like, I don't want to pay for a review campaign, or however they are, this is a simple way you can add this in to help get them a lot of 5-star reviews. It's awesome, but it also does that social proof thing where people go, oh my gosh, all these people love this. These are real Google reviews. This is so cool, yada, yada, yada. Again, herd animals, social proof. People like to follow what the person next to them does. So it's a very, very important way to do it. So you have a couple different options. Number one, you can create completely from scratch. Number two, you can use a template. I recommend use a template. They're simple. So we'll come in and we will use this template right here. So then you click edit widget. So very simply, you have a couple different things you can do with this. Summary position, you can either do top or a long layout. Review source, this is where you want the reviews coming from Google, Facebook, or if you have any other pages, we'll get into that later. Okay, right here, really cool, this is widget type. So this is different kinds. So you have like list, you have grid, you have masonry, you have carousel, which slides, you have slider, flash. And those are just basically ways you can lay out your reviews. It's just making it look different. That's it. And then you can have number of reviews. So how many reviews? Let's say we only want one. When we click this, what it's going to do is it's only going to leave one review. Pretty neat, huh? And then any rating. What I would do is only 5-star. Yes, you may want to make it look good. If you're like my businesses, you pretty much only have 5 stars. So you don't got to worry about that. But then you can put powered by, which is right down there, which if you leave that off, it's not going to show who it's powered by. and it shows on, it's going to link that. Okay, so if we come right up here, you then can put in a heading. So that's right there. So if you do FFFF, I'm just doing this for an example. You'll see it pops up right there. Then description, we are the best. It's this right here. I'm just showing you guys, you obviously wouldn't put that, but I'm just showing you what you can do. Then right here, you can have the rating, or you don't have to have it, the total review count, or you don't have to have it, write a review button, or you don't have to have it. I would leave all of these checked. It's much better, but what I'm showing you is the amount of customization, but I would leave all of those on. And then right in here, this is just colors, themes, and fonts. Whatever you want, you pick it. It changes it across the board. Again, this is the visual side. Then in here is going to be some of the settings, okay, for your review widget. So you can display the date, display the reviewer icon, exclude any stuff like that, and the code that you're going to use to put this on a website. Now, you can put the high-level review widgets on any websites, WordPress, Wix, Squarespace, anywhere that has a code editor, and you would just copy the code and put it on. I'll show you how to do it in a sec because you can do it right here. But this is a quick way to get it on once you've had it. But here's what I'm going to tell you. We're going to first name it before we just slap the code on. We're going to click save, and then we're going to name it. So what we're going to do is new review widget, okay? And then we're going to click save. This is really important. And as you see, it pops up right here. So now what we want to do is we want to copy the code. We want to pick new review widget. You can click whatever code you want, and we're going to click copy code. Very important to do. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to come to the website you want. Again, you can do this on a code editor, really on any website you have. So I'm going to show you how to do it here. We'll click the plus. You're then going to come all the way down to code, and we're going to slap this right here. We're going to click open code editor, and we're going to paste this. Now they have a reviews widget and a testimonial widget. This is just an easier, cleaner way to do it. Once we have it in, we click the eyeball, and look at this. There it is. Now, obviously, you don't want to put that, but you got what I was putting down there. But this is a great way to gather more reviews, and check it out. When you click write a review, what does it do? It brings you to Google, and it allows you to leave a review. Guys, this is one of those things that's very powerful. It's easy to do, and it works. I mean, you can see right here, last week I got a bad haircut from a different barber. Today, Tegan saved my life. 10 out of 10. Thank you all. Like, wow, someone sees that. They're like, oh yeah, I've had a ton of bad experiences with barbers because I had a great experience too. And I know you might be like, they don't know how? Like, what do you mean they don't know how? They just go to Google and click write a review. People don't know. They're not you. They don't have the same experiences. You would be shocked at how many people are like, oh yeah, I'd love to write a review. I didn't even know you had that. This is a great way to get that if you miss them on the review request. So now what we got to do is we got to move on to listing. This is an important one because this has to do more with local SEO and building backlinks. The first thing I want to do before I go into activating this is I want to explain what these are and why they are powerful. So local listings are online profiles of your business on sites like Google, Yelp, or Apple Maps that show your name, address, phone number, and website. They're powerful for SEO because when your info is consistent across many sites, Google trusts your business more, ranks you higher in local searches, and makes it easier for customers to find and contact you for. As you see here, here's your business. It's showing Google connected to it, Yelp connected to it, Apple Maps, and there's a bunch of other places where citations are built. These are not the only ones, just to let you know, but they're all across Google. And this is a big thing for local SEO, and HighLevel makes it pretty easy because you can set it up. You have to pay for it, but it goes through, and it's a very simple process. Now, there's other places you can build citations, listings, and all this stuff, but HighLevel is relatively easy to use. And again, it is strictly from promoting the Google Business Profile, which is really like local SEO at the heart of it. So that's what listings are. They're important because, well, they're SEO. So to activate listings, you come into the listings tab and you're going to click activate listings. Now you're going to pick a plan. Again, they cost money. You have to pay HighLevel for them. So one thing I want to show you is if you come to agency view, okay, and go to reselling, this is where you're going to set the price for all your sub accounts, which is right here. So you can pick how much you want to charge for it. You can pick, do you want more? Do you want less? You can see the numbers going up right here. And that is for picking the plan. So you can see it's 32 right here. But if we come right here and we go all the way down to 1 and we click save, okay, and we come back here and we click refresh, look at that. This is now $30. That's essentially how it works. So you're going to pick the exact plan you want. Do you want more months? Do you want less? Do you want to pay for the year? I would just stick with the monthly plan. Again, only do this if you're planning on either upselling them or giving them a bigger package. But what you're going to do is you're going to click confirm. And then you come to this page and you go, okay, this is all the stuff we're getting. You can pay with card, pay using your agency wallet. I have other videos on that. That doesn't make sense. It's each sub account has that, or charge to the agency card, which is there. So we're going to do charge to agency, and we're going to click pay 30 and subscribe. Then you'll be brought to a page that looks just like this. And this is where you're going to place in all your information that's going to go on the local listings that gets pushed over to all those Google sites. So you want to make sure you have your proper business name, the right phone number, the right email address, okay? The featured message you want to pick your category. So we're going to do hair, salon. You want to pick the proper category. So important. You can pick more if you want. We're just doing hair salon for now. You can do hairdresser and other things, but really important to have that because a lot of people will put the wrong thing and then it doesn't get categorized the right way. Put the exact address, really important. Like you have to double check, make sure it's all spelled right, make sure everything looks good. And then right in here, it says hide my address on directories because I don't serve customers at my business location. That is if you have an address where you're not servicing people. So this all looks good. And then you just click create listings. And what it's going to do is it's going to go through and it's going to start creating listings on this. And then you'll see right in here, now that you have listings, it's going to show you the business entities, the categories, the publishers, and all this stuff. Give you just basic feedback. So you can come into business entities, it's going to show you the business here. And then the suggestions is going to give you some stuff that you're going to want to do. And you can create more entities. I mean, it's very simple, guys. Like it's going to show you anything else you don't have completed, but that's the way it works. It'll let you know when it's fully done and that's it. And then you can do setup guide to figure out more. So that's what listings are, guys. They're great for local SEO. I walked you through the entire process. I hope it made sense. Guys, again, questions, drop them in the comments down below. I have so many people that are like, what is this? What is that? Just ask. I answer. And it takes me forever to answer these comments, but we do it because we want to help you. So make sure you do that so I can help you out. And this is what it's going to look like once everything is pre-populated. It takes a little bit of time. You'll see the exact citation, business info, business details, social profiles. You can add all this stuff. And that's what I recommend you do. You go in and you add all this extra stuff in here, really important. And you basically fill this entire thing out. This is how you really get it a lot more dialed in. So once it pre-populates, make sure you go through all of that and you get it all set up because there's going to be other little things like you see in business info and all that stuff. And it'll tell you what to do in this guide, but a lot of this is really important that you go through this because this is going to show you how to really get these listings dialed in, which is going to help you boost the Google business profile higher on Google so you can rank much, much better. So that's listings in a nutshell. That's how it works. That's how it's good. Guys, questions, please drop them down below. Super powerful, but that's what this does. And everything you could possibly need, again, is right here. It'll tell you exactly what you can do, how to fix it. I already have my GMB connected and my Facebook connected. I'm not sure why it's asking me to do that again, but for a lot of this stuff, it may be a glitch. It may not be, but make sure you go through and you fill this up and you follow the setup guide so you make sure your listings are perfect in every which way you can. So now that you understand listings, we now need to move on to the juiciest part of this video, the settings. This is where everything is configured. This is how you onboard. This is where everything is. So I'll show you how to do all of this. But the first thing we have to start with is Reviews AI. So Reviews AI is really important because what this does is this responds to the reviews on your Google Business profile, which if you didn't know, helps with SEO. It helps basically boost it because it shows that you're active and engaging with them. And what it looks like is this right here. When someone comes in and posts, they say, hey, I love this. It then posts right here. It lets them know different answers so you don't have to do it. You can do this manually. It just takes a lot more time. I think it's really good though if you're just starting out to respond to a couple manually first in a fast fashion to build it up. So it's not immediate, like instantly. You want to take a bit of time for that because it's the kind of thing where you don't just immediately look like you're using AI. But again, right in here, you can either have it off, suggestive, which is giving you something to say. I don't recommend that. Or autopilot, which is what I use. You click that. You can pick the wait time. I recommend 15 minutes, but you can do more or less by just clicking that. You have minutes and hours. Okay. And then right down here, you can create agents to do this. I don't really recommend doing this. You don't really need to. You can just click this on and it works just the same. But if you wanted to, you could click create agent and you can pick different ones. So we have Claire Flare, Gray Space, Taylor Sale. I mean, this is just like so immature. But you pick Solution Sally. You pick which one you want. Really, you don't need these. You can just click autopilot response and it works just the same. This is not something you got to be picky on. But that's how you turn on Reviews AI. And again, this auto response reviews, which is really important for SEO. So make sure you do that. It is part of the AI suite. So I think it costs like 0 point something cents. It's super cheap, but it is an AI action. Just to let you know that is the thing, and you're going to want that on if you're trying to write people. But that's how you do it. Now, the really important part, which is review link. This is how we onboard people. Very important. So the first thing, you could obviously just get this from them on a Zoom call if you're onboarding them. There's 2 other different ways where you can basically get this from them if they don't give it to you on a Zoom call. This can be for Google, Facebook, and custom links down to integrations. But for right now, I'm just going to show you how to do this just via Google and Facebook. So what we're going to do now is we're going to plug this in. So if we come right over here to this dummy account, we're going to need to put in a link. So we paste the link, just like we did right here. I put in the link. And just to let you guys know, I'm using Active and a dummy sub account to show you the best view, because what a lot of people do on YouTube is they come in and they just use a blank account and people are like, it doesn't look the same as mine. I'm showing you both so it looks exactly the same and you don't miss a beat because I go above and beyond for you. So right in here, again, you can just select the page if it's selected and connect to GMB. But the first thing we're going to have to do is connect said GMB. So you have a couple different options for this. So number one, on an onboarding call, you go in, okay, you talk to them, you go in here and you get said link right in here. You go to ask for reviews, you copy the link and you get it from there. That's the first way. You do it on an onboarding call. You walk them through it. That's the first way to get this link. The second way to get this link is you would come right into Launchpad, okay, and you would just go up here and you would connect it right here. It'll say connect, get link, and then they can do that. So if you were to send them access to said sub account, they could log in and they could fill it out. For some reason, people don't seem to know how to do this, and I see a lot of problems with it. That's why the onboarding Zoom call is the best. But that's how you do it. You would just click this right here. They'll send them a link and you'll go through the process. They would log into the sub account once you onboard them, and then they would put the link in. So that's the second way. Number one is onboarding via Zoom, where you do it for them by grabbing it here and plugging it in. Number two is they go in to the sub account and they upload it, which is trickier. And then we have a third option, which is basically you managing their Google business profile. Now, this is a little bit trickier as far as like operations because you control it. But I think this is better in a way because you have control and it's really the most hands-off for them. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna come to business.google.com/create. And what it's gonna do is give you access to look for people's GMB. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna type in the name of the business. So say we wanted to do a salon, we'll just click Salon Fusion. I have nothing to do with them. I'm just showing you the example of this. Say you want access to this GMB. You would click request access. Okay, and you're gonna pick the level you want. So you can do management or ownership. Management is better, you don't need to own it. You're gonna put in your relationship, are you an owner, employee, agency? Okay, you're an agency. Put the name in, your phone number, click this box and click submit. And what it's gonna do is it's gonna send them an email to who owns this GMB, and it's gonna say, will you give them access? And they just have to click yes. From there, you then have access to their GMB where you can come right in and plug it in like that. So that is the third option. I actually see very few people talk about this online, especially in the high-level reputation management space, because I don't think they know how to do it. But this is a great way to get access to it if they won't hop on Zoom with you, okay, or they don't know how to do it themselves. It's just a really easy way for you to get control of it. Now, you will have control and it'll be on your GMB, so you'll then plug it in. But I think this is a really neat trick. And again, it's just on the URL that I told you about earlier, and it's really easy, guys. Like really, really easy to use. So make sure you go and use this if you need it and you can't get access to it any other way, because then this will give you access to GMB. Then you can just grab the link and plug it all in, and then you're done. So those are the three ways. I hope those help. Those are three different ways you can onboard people. But what we're going to do is we're just going to basically show you the basics. You would just copy this code. There's a couple other places it is, and then you're going to come right in here and you're just going to paste it, okay, right like that. And now you have your review link. But that's how it works. That's how you set up the review link. Very important, okay? Please, if you have any questions on this, drop in the comments down below. I see a lot of people confused on this. It can be a little tricky, but this is a really important part, getting access to their GMB, because this is like how you do everything. And then right here, we have review balancing. So if you turn review balancing on, this is pretty cool. If you have Facebook, Amazon, Google, a bunch of different places, this will balance where it sends review requests to give you reviews on different platforms. And you just turn this on, you configure balance, you pick the platforms, and then you just click auto balance, and it's gonna basically put them in a bunch of different places. Really neat, really handy. I recommend you do that. It's pretty cool if you have a bunch of different places. But if you're just doing Google, this can be turned off. So that's how you get the reviews link. Very, very important. That's how it works. So now we move on to SMS requests. So all this is a way to send out requests automatically. This is a newer feature HighLevel is enabled, so you don't have to have huge automations. Now you will have to have automations to kickstart this thing, which is the check-in. But the way this works is this will start sending review requests you set up. Now the snapshot, it's gonna be linked at the end of this video. It has pre-built out templates for SMS, email, WhatsApp, and it basically automates this process. But for the sake of this video, I'm just gonna show you how to do it right now, very simply. So you pick the way you want it. So right as they come in, immediately, repeat, don't repeat, maximum retries. So again, this is how many it's sending. And then you're gonna pick your templates. So you can come into create and you can create from scratch. Come right in here, you pick how you want it, what you want it, simple stuff like that. You just upload how you want it. And then you can come in here once you've built these templates and you can select them here. So you have retry 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have all the templates pre-built out and plugged in place. Very simple, very straightforward. Like this isn't complicated. They've made it so easy. It used to be way harder. Back in the day, you didn't have this. You'd have to manually set all this stuff with automations. And it was a nightmare. But you don't have to do that now. So that's really cool. I think that is a really powerful way to do this. And again, to edit it, you just click right there. But that's how it works. And it's the same thing for email requests and same thing for WhatsApp requests. You just have to connect it. So that's how those three work. In what order you want them to go. Just set them in the review templates once you set it up, and it will just send them one by one to gather reviews. Simple as that. Any questions on this, drop them down below. I know this part can be a little weird for people because it is a new feature that's a little bit different, but it totally makes everything easier. And make sure you watch the video that pops in this video about the snapshot, because it's gonna blow you away with what I already have pre-built for you. So that's how you do all three of these very simply. It's just like that. And then you can start collecting reviews. reviews. Okay, now we have reviews QR. So this is a QR code where people can scan and get reviews. Very important if you're working for restaurants or anywhere where they have reviews. What I recommend you do is when you create these, you can print these up and put them on people's doors. Very easy way to gather reviews for free. So come right in here, we'll click create QR code, and you very simply can create this. So you have text stuff right here. Okay, you can, customize that as is. You have the basic links. You can play with the QR code, you have your logo, and some basic stuff. Okay, this is a very basic QR code builder. The real builder, if you want to build really in-depth QR codes, is over here under sites. Let me show you. So we come under sites and we come under the QR codes. Now you have the real QR code builder. This is where you can go in depth. And I have other tutorials on this, but I think it's really important. So we're just going to click create QR code, and you can pick from a multitude of different types, but we're going to click review code. Okay, you're going to put the name in, so we're going to do reviews QR. Again, you're going to have the link plugged in, as you see right here. You have to plug it in. But once you plug it in for Google, again, you put the exact link right here. So remember, it would be this link that we talked about. Remember, the review link with the 3 different ways to get it. You'd put it in right there. Pick what you want it to look like. Pick the footer. Do you want to say to entrepreneurs? Do you want to get rid of the logo? Click next, and then play with the way you want it to look. Different colors, different dots, shape, and form. Do you want it to be like this kind of QR code, that kind of QR code? Do you want the borders different? Do you want mark centers? Do you want a logo in, page background? And then you can download it and you're good to go. So that in a very short is how to build a QR code. I have other videos on that. I literally go over every single button. The reason I'm not going over that right now is because it's not the main thing in reputation management, but I do have videos if you are interested on my channel. So please go check this out because it goes in depth in that. But I still showed you how to do it. If you are trying to get reviews from people via QR code, restaurants, put it on a door, it can be very powerful. I did this with my agency way back in the day. It was really, really powerful. But that is how the QR codes work inside of HighLevel. And again, a great way to get extra reviews. Then we have spam reviews. So if people leave a spam review, so someone's like, hey, would you like to buy my Forex? Or it's just some random person like, you guys suck, but they never bought your services, which happens. You turn this on, and what it's going to do is it's going to get rid of them. There is such thing as spam reviews, and I recommend you have this on because often competitors or random people turn this on, and it just detects them and marks them as spam. It's important to have this on because it will save you from that. So again, that's what spam reviews are. You just turn them on and then you click save and then you are done. Then move on to integrations. Really important part. Okay, so when we came right up here and we talked about review links, we went through adding those. Integrations is where you can add other platforms to run requests from to get reviews. So Google and Facebook aren't the only places you can get reviews. You can add Airbnb, Angie, Amazon's a big one for reviews if you're doing e-com. You got App Store. So many. And I think you can even add more like right here through custom platform. But this just gives you Zillow. It's a big one too if you're doing real estate. Places to put reviews, Trustpilot, where you can integrate these. You just click integrate, you follow the steps, and it's going to bring your Airbnb account or whatever you're using into reputation management. Get your reviews link, and then you can start collecting reviews for this. So if you're e-com and you're doing stuff on Amazon, very important to have the Airbnb, real estate, whatever, important to have this on. So again, a lot of people are like, I want more review links. Come to integrations, click integrate, and follow the steps very simply. And that is how you're going to get the integrations properly in so you can collect reviews across all platforms. So again, I just want to make that very clear. That is how you would add other reviews from other sources in. So that's how you do it, guys. That is what all of these settings do. If you guys have questions, please drop them down below. I'm here to help. I know some of this stuff can get heavy. This is a very in-depth tutorial. So let me know so I can make sure you fully understand. Because once you understand reputation management, your AI agency moves so much faster. So now we move on to the last part, which is Google Business Profile Optimization. This is a new feature. Really cool, really excited to share with you. It basically gives you optimizations. You can, if you don't know what that is, it is this thing right here that we've been talking about the entire time. So you would just integrate your Google Business Profile if you don't have it, but I'm going to go to a live account to show you what this looks like. You come right in here and it's going to show you your exact score, the name, the description, everything checked. Oh, I can be adding chat widgets, so I got to go add that. It gives you basically optimizations you can make. This is really great just to know what you need. So again, it's going to be just analytics on your GMB. You can pick more of your business if you have them right over here. It'll show you, the social profiles if you want to connect more. Really handy, easy way to do it. And it'll then show you all of the reviews you have coming in. So very simple, easy way to see what's working, what's not. And it's just a simple way to see stuff. They make it look really cool. It shows you all this stuff, pulls it up right here, gives you the right feedback. And it's only going to get better. They're going to add more and more stuff in here. But this is a cool feature that they recently added. And I really think a lot of you guys could benefit from just looking at this. You'll be like, oh my gosh, none of this stuff is correct. And a lot of people are missing basic stuff. Like they don't have the right categories, they don't have the right services. You would be shocked. I see it all the time. There's so many people that just don't have the right stuff. So please look at this. It's very important and it will help a lot. So last pro tip before you end the video, because I gotta give you everything. I gotta give you the sauce. You know, the high level wizard is here to always give you literally everything. And that is Google Business Profile Posts. This is something I think a lot of people miss out on that is very powerful. So what is Google Business Profile Post? If we come right here, it is these bad boys right here. And what this does is this is basically like activity on your social profile that helps boost your local SEO. Very important. It's good for being found and a whole lot of other stuff. And it's only going to get more important. And a simple way to do this is you can come right into marketing, come into the social planner, click new post, and then select your GMB right here. Put in your post. I have other videos on creating posts if you have no idea to do this. Put in your post, come in here, plug all this stuff in, and then schedule them. That way you schedule out a month's worth of work right in here so all of your posts are done. I believe High Level is adding a feature where AI can do all this for you, but very important that you have these going on. So important. You can see I have them running all the time. I post a lot because it helps a lot. That's how you get your business profile ranked really high on Google. Again, I'm not saying it does everything. You still have to do the other stuff, but it helps a lot, okay? It helps a lot, and I think it's very important for really ranking on Google and just helping you out. So again, I think this is really important. I think this is something that you need to do, and it's just a pro tip. Like, High Level makes these things so easy, and I see so many people like, my client's not getting where I want it to be. It's like, you just got to make a couple tweaks to help them out. So that's another little pro tip on reputation management / local SEO, because they're kind of all one at this point, and it helps you greatly.
So the first thing you're going to do is come into High Level and go right down to reporting, and it'll bring you to a page that looks just like this. Then you're going to click new report. So right here, you have three options. You have create from blank. These are coming soon, but this will just be a library of reports, and this will just be cloning one you already have. Then down here, what it's going to do is it's going to allow you to create one off of the dashboard you have right now in your sub account, and it's going to pull all that info. So that will be pre-made. So let me show you. If we come to select and we click this, okay, it's going to be completely blank, and you're going to add in stuff, which we're going to get into this in a second, but it's just going to be completely blank. If we do new report and we do from dashboard, it is going to take what's on the dashboard and bring it in here to the report. So I want to make this really clear. This report and all of the reports are the dashboard analytics. It just takes everything on the dashboard and brings it into a report and sends it to them whenever you want. This is all your data. If you didn't know, in GoHighLevel, that's what the dashboard is. And you can actually edit this dashboard to only keep certain information, which we're gonna get to just in a little bit, which is amazing. Because what a lot of people do is they have random stuff here. You may not be running Facebook ads. You may not be running Google ads. You don't need any of this. There's a lot of things you may not need in here that you can actually get rid of. And you can edit this and only have the right data, which I actually highly recommend you do. And I see very little people do this, and their clients don't know what they're doing. They're like, what are you guys doing for me? Well, if you just keep the right data, it'll make them look like you're doing a lot more, which, trust me, you want if you're doing a good job. Because remember, these people don't understand what you're doing for them. It just sounds like magic. Okay, so we're going to come down to reporting. And what we're going to do is we're going to pull this dashboard in the new report. Okay, and we're going to come right in. We're going to have the dashboard, and we're going to click import. This is the easiest way to do this. You name it right there. This will be a date range of when you want to see a report. Did you just want to see it from Tuesday to Wednesday or for a whole month? You can click that right there. And then this is how to export immediately and get the file and then cancel or save it. So this is your report. This is what it looks like. And this can be sent to your clients so they can see, wow, look at that. I get X, Y, and Z, and you know, this looks like they're doing good. Now, why is this better than a simple, look at your dashboard? Is A, that's more work for them because they got to log in to High Level and do a lot of stuff. And B, they don't really understand it. If you send them a custom report via email with only the data you want, it looks more professional. It's like, boom, your weekly report of what Declan is doing for you on GoHighLevel. Way more professional, way better, and it shows the data you're doing. One of the biggest issues I see when it comes to people keeping their clients is data. They have no way of showing clients what they're doing. Remember, you understand marketing and sales and CRMs and AI. Your clients most likely have no clue what it is. They don't get it. So with data and with numbers, you can show them this is what we're doing and this is how it works. If you do this well, will keep your clients paying you longer. Guaranteed. You just have to understand this because data is one of the big things that scares people away because you don't have it. So the first big thing is adding elements and widgets to your report. So right in here, just to let you know, you can delete any of this. And what we can do is we can move things over and we can edit the way your report looks. So we want to have this up here. You just drag and drop, okay, just the way you want it, just like that. And you can edit it very simply, very easily. Clean these three dots. You can delete little parts of it. You can delete the whole thing. It's really, really neat. And you can also add a bunch of stuff in. So the first thing I want to show you is you have all of these data points. So you have every single data point on contacts available, every single data point on appointments available, opportunities, visitor data, emails, calls, conversions, payments. You basically have all of the data points you could possibly want. And you can just click in, find the one you want, click it, okay, configure it the way you want, and then click save. And what it's going to do is it's going to pop up right in here. And then you can drag and drop and play with it where you want. So I just want to make sure you understand that you have all of the possible data points you could want. Everything from calls to emails, open to emails, sent to payments received. You can configure this any which way you want. You just log over here, you click this right here, then you click this, click save, and we'll bring it in just like I did here. So step number 1 is just getting the data you want onto the report. Step number 2 now is how we want the data to look on the report, which is really, really cool. So we're going to come up here. We're going to click contacts. We're going to click the contacts count. We're going to click save. Okay. And we're going to come right in here. And now we can edit this in multiple which ways. So we can click a donut, save, boom. It is now looks like that. We then could go, now let's do it a line. We click save. Look at that. It's now a line. We can do a bar. Let's do a bar. Change this. Guys, this is going to make your basic report look so much cleaner. Because what a lot of people do is they just keep it as is. A lot of people are visual. It looks way cooler if you're making a lot of money and has bars and crafts. It just looks cooler. They can visually see it. Just having words doesn't cut it. So you can edit it even more like that. Then you can add any sort of conditions or themes, which is different colors, different kind of layouts, simple like that. So that's pretty cool. That gives you a lot of flexibility. So again, step number 1 is coming right in here, clicking edit widget and picking exactly what data you want to show on your report and deleting what data you don't want on your report. Then your next step is to edit and customize the data you have on the page, making it look a certain way. And again, you can add elements in here if you want to add any stuff with images and titles. You just literally click this, plug in the image you want via this, and then click save. Very simple, just like all of their builders, code, text, simple stuff like that. And then themes, we already went over that. It's just picking the way you want this thing to look. Quick thing I want to show you is that you can do this same editing on the dashboard. So if we go back and we come back up to dashboard, you have the same ability to edit the dashboard. Again, the reports are the dashboard. It's just pulling that. So you can come right in here, you can click edit dashboard, and you can actually configure the dashboard the way you want. So we don't want this. You delete all of them. You can literally do all the whole drag and drop thing, whatever way you want. And you can then edit this as much as you want. You can even add widgets. The same thing we just went over. Remember when we just went over data, how it looks, elements, themes? You can do that exact same thing on your dashboard. And what I recommend you do, if you're going to be doing this in a niche, plumber, HVAC, electrician, whatever, I recommend you create the coolest kind of report for that kind of client and have that in a snapshot along with all your other stuff. So every time you bring this over, you now have the perfect reporting. I'm telling you guys, this is way more powerful and important than you think. Like, reporting is a art, okay? And if you do it right, people are blown away because they're like, oh my gosh, we got that many clicks. I love it. Let's do more. A lot of you guys aren't doing this at all. And your clients aren't edified or motivated by the process at all. Seeing is believing, and this helps keep your clients longer. So again, just to reiterate, you can do the same kind of editing on the dashboard because the dashboard is where you pull the custom reports from and they get sent to every single month. So basically all you gotta do is edit the report the way you want it. And then you can come in here and do page properties. This just takes a couple different things out. As you see, it removes dividers, titles, like up here, it can remove this stuff. But you can add a logo in to basically be on top of everything. So if we want Declan's face, it then will be on all the pages. Very cool. You can just edit it a little more like that. And this is right under page properties. It just gives you a little more functionality to edit it. You obviously wouldn't want it red. That looks really dumb, but you pick exactly how you want to look. And page properties just gives you that little bit more of editing. And then right over here, we basically can name each page, which is actually really good. So if we come right here, we could do sales, and it would be a sales page. When they open up, they go, oh, this is the sales page, which I think is really important. Don't leave it untitled page. You want to name each page, especially if you have big reports. That way it looks good. And again, to do this, you would just click page list right here, and then you access it like this. You just click these 3 dots and you can either delete or rename. Last but not least, we manage permissions. This is just who gets access to the report. Do you only want a user to see it? Do you want everyone to see it? You can pick who you want access to. And again, you just designate how you want that to go down. But that's it. Once you have your report configured the way you want it, and you're like, I like this, it looks good. Remember, it'll stay this way. You then come up here and click send or schedule. This is the final part in this process is how frequently do you want this to show up? Do you want this daily? Do you want this monthly? Do you want this weekly? You pick. I would recommend weekly or monthly. Doing it every day is like, it's a bit much unless you're dealing with high volume business. We'll just pick weekly. And this is going to be when it gets automatically sent. Because guys, when we set this up, it's automatic. It's hands off. It just sends them the reports. So we'll do Monday at 10 a.m. That's perfect. Date range, last 7 days. This is how much you want the report to be in. We'll just leave it at that. Make sure you have your proper email in. You want to put your subject line in. This is really important. Be, business name. So put in their business name and then do weekly report or stats, something like that. That's really, really important. You pick the exact recipients you want. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to pick this right here, and then you're going to pick a message if you want to add it in. But what I recommend you do first before you schedule this is send this to somebody so you can test this. It's very, very important. We're going to send this right now. We're going to send a test email. That way you've sent a test and you can just proof and make sure it looks good. And once everything looks good and your report is done, you're going to click save and schedule. And what this is going to do is it's just going to schedule this and it'll be forever taken care of and hands off. And this is what it's going to look like when you are done with this. It's going to look just like this. It's going to say weekly. It'll have that green bubble, and then you're done. And if you want to edit it further, you can come in here, you click manage permissions, duplicate it to another account so you can send this to another sub account if you have this, looking real good in the way you want it, or you just click delete and it's done. And it's as simple as that. So guys, it's super easy to get custom reports. I just walked you through. You can do it in 5 to 10 minutes. You can make them look amazing and it'll be automated. You don't have to do anything. Okay? That you show your clients logically with data what you are doing. Because a lot of the time you sell them, they're really excited, they're happy, but then they have no clue what you're doing. And they think it's some sort of magic spell when it's not. So please make sure you have custom reports set up. It will help you so much. So I believe that the app marketplace on HighLevel is going to be, for a lot of people, their biggest income stream in 2026 and beyond. I'm telling you, I see huge potential in this, and HighLevel is pushing it very far. So in this video, what I'm going to show you is I'm going to explain to you what is this marketplace, okay? What can you sell on it? How to get on it, how to create an account, and then how to list your hard work so you can potentially make that recurring income without ever having to make a sales pitch. So I'm going to be walking you through everything in this video, but first off, we definitely have to go through what this is. So you've probably seen this right here on agency view, the app marketplace. Also, if we come to sub account view, you'll also see the app marketplace. So what a lot of people think this is, okay, is a place where you just get third-party apps and plug them into HighLevel. That is what it used to be couple years ago. It has changed drastically, and you don't just have to be a developer to get on here now. Anyone can do this. Anyone can create an account for free. It's changed a lot, and you can list so much more than just apps. So again, remember, this isn't just for apps. This is a bunch of different stuff in HighLevel. Now, you might be asking, well, what can I resell in HighLevel? Because you've probably done a lot of work. You're watching this video right now and you're like, well, how can I make that passive income off the things I already said? Well, let me break down all the stuff you can sell as of the making of this video on the map marketplace. So as you see here, it's not just apps. It's so many other things on HighLevel. First off, you can sell your conversation AI, which is AI chatbots inside of HighLevel that you've built. You can then sell custom JS, which is just custom code that'll add extra features inside of HighLevel. You then can sell custom pages, which is an added page on your dashboard or inside of HighLevel. You can sell conversation providers, which is stuff like WhatsApp, Telegram, all kinds of other things you can add in. You can actually sell payment providers. This one's a big one, which is like alternatives to Stripe and Square, where you can basically get people's cost downs. You can list that. You can then sell voice AI, which is the AI agents to talk to on the phone. You then can sell web widgets, okay, which are like little chatbots on someone's website, which could be a voice AI chatbot and whatnot. You then can sell workflows. So your automations that you've built, you can make money off that passively. And then you can sell your snapshots, which a ton of people build these all the time. And it's like, you might as well get extra for your hard work. So they're going to be adding to this list, no doubt, but this is a lot of stuff. And guys, anyone can sell this stuff. This isn't like you have to be some developer with a special pass. Like you can create an account in literally like 3 minutes, which I'm going to show you in a sec how to do. And you can get that extra money. And guys, this is the point I want to make really clear before we move on to the next step, is that with this kind of stuff, you've already built this stuff. Okay, this isn't like, oh, you're going to go back and start doing this. Like most of you guys have a lot of this, especially snapshots and workflows. Why not list it on the marketplace and potentially get passive income? Why not? You definitely should. And the crazy part about this, okay, is this isn't just something High Level put out there and it's like, okay, here, make some passive income. They've actually been giving awards out for people with the best AI agents and other stuff at the summit. I mean, I pulled this up. This was in the group. This guy, I don't even know who this is. This is not my picture. This is all on High Level's Facebook group. This guy got 13 grand for a real estate AI agent. 13 grand connects to High Level in the marketplace. Like, this is the kind of stuff that they're doing because they see potential in this. And there was a lot of other winners of this program too. So it's like, you guys already have this stuff, especially snapshots. Put it on the marketplace and potentially make money. I mean, you could sell one of these for $500. You get one sale a month. Dude, that's golden. And I know people, okay, and a lot of them that have done stuff like this, whether it be, on their YouTube channel, whether they list on the marketplace, and they make actual passive income. You build it once and it sells multiple times. So again, you've already done the hard work. You might as well monetize your hard work. So you're probably now wondering, well, this is awesome, Declan, the almighty wizard. How do we make money off this? How do I get set up right now? Well, I'm going to show you right now. You're going to come to marketplace.gohighlevel.com/sign up. Okay? It's right there on the screen. That's the URL you're going to go to, and you'll be brought to a page like this. You then need to fill out your first name, last name, put in your company, click the company size, role title, put in your phone number and verified. It'll send you a code, email, then password, then agree to this, then get started. What's going to happen though is before it's going to basically allow you to get in, you have to verify your email also. A lot of people are like, it's just frozen. It's not. You have to verify your email. So go through and do this. I already have an account, so I'm not going to do this, but pause the video if you have to. Fill this out right now, get started, and then we're going to go back in and get building. Okay, so you got to log in, and it should look something like this. Okay, so this is what your dashboard should look like. You have the app dashboard, the testing, see your applications, my apps, which is everything you have done and built, product updates, notifications, asking questions, and then your profile here. So it's a very simple dashboard, nothing complicated. But what I want to do now is I want to walk you through setting up your app on the marketplace. And no, when I say app, I mean any of those options I listed before, not an actual app. They just call it app, but it could be a voice widget, a snapshot, whatever. So now it's time to build our app. Okay, so we're going to come right in here, app dashboard, and we're going to click create app. So the first thing we're going to do is you're going to put in the application name. So what I'm going to do for the sake of this video is set up an AI voice agent in the marketplace. I'm not going to be setting up a snapshot or an automation, but it's all very similar. So you'll see what I'm saying here in a sec, but I'm just going to be, for the sake of the video, setting stuff. So we're going to do AI voice agent, and we're going to do HVAC. Then you're going to want the app type to be private or public. Okay, we're going to do public. You have who to target, use the app. We're going to do Subaccount. It's much better. Pick it. Who can install the app? You want to have everyone, because agency only is only going to be for agency admins as opposed to it being in the Subaccount level. Listing type, white label. It's simpler. You can also do the standard non-white label. So now we're going to click create app. So the first basic wave of info has been done. So now we have to come in and we have to fill out all these other details to get it listed. So first, the name's already put in. You're going to need an app logo. So make sure you follow these guidelines and upload your app logo. Okay, so I put mine in just like that. Again, you put whatever logo you want. For the sake of the video, we're doing that. We're then going to come in here. We're going to click category. We're going to do... It's under marketing. Let's see. We're going to do lead generation. That could be live chat too. We'll do both. So you're going to put in your categories. Again, this is how it's going to get listed in the marketplace. You're then going to put in your tagline. So this is what I've put in for mine, but you're going to have to put in whatever your tagline is. And then you got to click a business niche. So because this is an HVAC bot, we're going to find HVAC. I do not see it. So that would be under home services. Then you're going to put your company name in. And then we're just going to put Wizard AI agent. Okay, that's just what you put your company name right in there. Then you're going to put your website in. This is not required, but I recommend you do it because it's a free backlink. Why not? So you just put your website in just like that, and then you're good to go. So make sure you go through and you make sure all this info has been filled out and it looks right. Then what we're going to do is we're going to click save. Then once we have this first part saved, we're then going to go to listing configuration. But this has already been done, so we don't have to go through it. Then we're going to go to app profile. So this is really important. Okay, first thing, you have to put in an app description. Guys, again, remember, this is going on a marketplace with a bunch of other stuff. So you want to fill this out properly. So when people click on your snapshot, website, app, whatever you did, they can see exactly what this is about. That's the whole point. So you want to be as in-depth as possible. So now you're going to sit and you're going to put in your app description. So this is what I've put in if you want to see. It's got a bunch of stuff. You don't have to go that in depth, but I like to be very thorough with it. So this is what I have put in. Now what you're going to need is you're going to need
preview images for your application. So we got to upload some of these so they can kind of see what this is about. So you want to pause it and upload. And again, these are the exact dimensions they ask for. So then you upload your exact image. And then right here, what's really important is if you have a preview, okay, where you like go over like almost a mini demo, put the YouTube URL in here so people can watch and learn. Really important to do if you are trying to actually sell this and you want something a little more intuitive. Because I've seen stuff out there where it's like, hey, just use this thing, and then there's no info on it. And it's like, what even are you selling? Okay, so I saved it, but there's a couple key details that we left out. Okay, so we got to get rid of all GHL references. Okay, I did not know that, but we will do that. Let's see if it does it now. So it's even GHL's got to go. Okay, so that's good. Now we have to add more images. So we need 3 images to upload. Just like you saw before, make sure there isn't a reference to high level. And a lot of it has to do with trademark, right? So not even GHL you can't put in there. And then you have 3 images to put in at the minimum so they can see, previews of your image. So we're going to make sure we click save. We're then going to go to support details. So the only ones you have to fill out here is a support email and a phone number. But I would honestly recommend you fill out all of these. Again, you do not have to if you're in a rush, but let's go through and fill out all of these. So I'm going to put in our support email. We're then going to put in our documentation URL. Okay, perfect. By the way, this is all fictitious. Then we're going to put in our support website URL. I'm going to paste that right in like that. And then support phone number. You have to have one of these. Again, it has a little star, so you're going to have to do it. So we're going to put that in. So we'll paste that just like that. Then we're going to put the terms and conditions and the privacy policy. Again, these things aren't starred. These are the only 2 you have to put in, but we're going to fill this in anyway because we have to. And as you guys are seeing, this is not complicated stuff. Like anyone can set this up. Like it's not like we're going through and all this complicated API stuff. It's pretty simple. So then we're going to paste just like that. Then we're going to put in the privacy policy URL. So we're going to paste that right in there. And then what you do, everything looks good. We have everything filled out. We're then going to click save, just like that. Then getting started guide. So this can help very, very much where you can put a URL in, which could be like a funnel or any page on high level that goes through like an entire setup sequence. Got video embedded. I recommend you do this. Now, if you're just trying to get an app out quickly, don't do this. But if you are, I recommend you go in and you properly put some sort of page in there because, again, people get lost. We all do. Even I do. It's very good to have as much support as possible. There's nothing worse than getting on something and there's no data on it. I mean, it's not like people are going to have, your app on YouTube because it's your app. So it's like you got to have the support. So this is the kind of stuff that's going to help it sell and whatnot. So then we move on to pricing. Very, very important. Okay. So we have 3 different options. Free, which is what it sounds like. Free. Freemium, okay, which is like it's free, and then there's upsells later. And then paid, which is just straight up, you just pay for it. So you can either pick free or freemium, and from there you come in and you click add plan if you want to put in that upsell or what they charge later. But for paid, okay, we're going to click confirm, and what it's going to do is it's going to turn it into a paid application, Snapshot, voice agent, whatever. And you can use within High Level's platform, which is Stripe and the stuff, it's all just connected, or you could use an external payment page, which you'd link right here, which would be a place where they can go to get to the app. I recommend doing this. It's much easier. And then you can add in your pricing plan. So you have one time, monthly, yearly, and you literally just put in 2,500. We'll just put that for that's a lot, and we'll just do AI agents, HVAC. Again, you're just filling in. It's very obvious. It's not complicated. And then you can add anything with said feature. And then from there, you save, and you now have that payment plan. Now, here's the thing. In your account, because it's connected to high level, it'll be using your Stripe. And then right here, really important, do you want to provide a free trial for your app? Yes, you want a free trial, or no, you don't. That's up to you. Again, for the AI agent, you may want a free trial, but that is up to you and your discretion. So that's really all you got to do. And then you click save, and then you'll see update successfully. You're good to go. Now, this is the really important part. This is where we're going to pick exactly what you do. So you saw earlier in the video, these are all your options of what you want to sell on high level. For us, we're going to be using the Voice AI agent. And that's what we're going to be selling. So we're going to click Voice AI. And guys, just to let you know, they're all so similar. So once you learn one, you kind of learn more. So we're going to toggle this on. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're going to come back to high level. We're going to come to AI agents. We're going to come to Voice AI. We're going to click agent list. And we're going to go right here. And we're going to click copy URL for marketplace. It's copied. We come back and we paste said template. Then we click submit. And boom, it took Rebecca. That is not Rebecca, but we can switch that if you want right there. You just click X and add something in like that. And then the use case, what we do is we're just going to do lead qualification. And then again, you can put an agent description if you want. But that's how we get the AI agent in there. We come right in and we put in. So if you come to Conversation AI, Okay, we come to Mary, same thing. You'll see it. And with any other thing that's listed on here, you very simply go in and you just pull it and plug it in. It's just like I showed you. It's very simple. High Level makes it very easy. So that's it. So now we're like, okay, good. We have our AI voice agent plugged in. We then click save. So from there, we are now plugged in and good to go. Now you have a couple extra stuff down here, like stuff with webhooks and extra things you can add. But then you also have like the reviews of it, your earnings, how much you're making, review history. And this is all for basically the app you just created, but you just created it, so it's not going to be there. So then we're going to go to the app dashboard, and you're going to see right here that your AI agent is ready to go. It's in here. It is now part of you, but you'll see that it's draft versus these that are live. But it's because these are private, which means they go through automatically. These are public. So if we were to come back to my apps, okay, I just want to show you this really quick. And we come to edit, and we were to come to, where was it? It should be in here. We do private. Watch this. We save this, and then we come to my apps. You'll see it's live, because it doesn't need to be submitted for review. But if you want it public on the marketplace, okay, that's coming in right here and being able to find said AI agent on said marketplace. It has to get approved, okay, which isn't hard to do, but we're going to come back here, and what we're going to do is we're going to click edit, we're going to do public, and we're going to click save. But then what we need to do is we need to click this right here to submit for review. So you're going to come right in here. You can read this. It says marketplace apps are manually reviewed by GoHighLevel's marketplace team. An initial review will be done within 10 business days. If any information provided is incorrect and complete, we'll contact you with feedback. Any app changes, blah, 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 blah. Simple like that, not super complicated. You can read it. But from there, we're going to go next. Then you're going to put in a demonstration video, and then you're going to basically share a video that goes over how data and usage in the app. And then basically what you're going to do is you're going to share test credentials and then any other details that help the team kind of understand it. Because again, they don't want you like out here scamming people. But then you click submit for review, and then your app will basically be put into said marketplace. Once it gets approved, should be either email notification, and then you're good to go. So that's essentially how you do it. It's very simple. It's very easy. And what I want to kind of impart on you now, a lot of you guys have a ton of snapshots. A lot of you guys have AI agents. You have all this. I recommend you get on and you start putting in. I mean, you can see right here, these are some random AI agents people created. And you can see right up here, these are the amount of minutes that's been used. Like, that's a decent amount. Like, these are people plugging in stuff, and people are using these. Like, they even got reviews. Like, this is only going to get, like, for you guys that are shy and hate selling and are like, yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to sell the regular agency services. This is what you need to be doing. Like, there's so many different ways to make money in High Level. And with this kind of stuff, it's like so easy. Now, again, don't expect to just put it out there and immediately get rich. That's not the way this works. You have to make sure it's optimized. You have to put volume into it, and you have to do stuff. But if you do this for a long time and you actually get onto the marketplace and you start getting reviews, other people leave you reviews, your stuff's going to get pushed to the top, and it's just going to do a lot more. So again, guys, I really think that this is a game changer. I think this is going to be the future for shy people, and just really all of your hard work, like snapshots, AI agents, all this stuff you built. Like, this is a great place to put it. So again, like, make sure you do this ASAP, because this is going to change everything. All right, guys, thank you so much for watching. I seriously appreciate it. If you guys have any questions at all, drop them in the comments down below. I will answer personally. Now, what I want to do now is I want to link a video at the end of this video that is going to go over all of the things you get when you join under my High Level. Again, it's going to go more in depth, show you, real case studies, really show you how this works so you can really understand what you're getting into and really see the amount of value that I'm going to be giving you, because it really is unmatched. And again, all of that is free when you sign up with my 30-day free trial link down below. But don't take it from me, because I can yap all day about how good my stuff is. I want you to really see it, because seeing is believing, and you'll see that in the video that pops up at the end of this. So again, thank you for watching, going through this long video. You're a boss. You're a G. I see big things happen to you in 2026 and beyond, and let's try to speed that up by checking out this video at the end. So again, thank you, and watch the video that pops up at the end of this one.